Columbus was using a globe to navigate, not necessarily navigate directly, but I believe this was a observable way of men standing around a table on a rocking boat where they would have a stabilized map that they could still look at and be able to rotate around for reference points in order that they would be able to navigate. So a globe with things written on it meaneth not earth a globe, when we know that globes existed that precluded pieces of land that, in fact, like I said, were eventually put on the same globe. So my main point to that is just
you realize what you're saying doesn't make sense, right?
It does make sense.
Then how? You can take a plane and fly all the way across the world. How can you end up on the exact same point where you started?
Right. So if you go east to west, right, where are you going east to west in conjunction to? East is where, right? So let me just read something a little bit out to you, right? So east is only findable in conjunction to what?
How the
Just think about it a second. East is findable only in conjunction to what?
the west?
To west?
Yeah, you can't have east without west.
How do you know west is west? How do you start this all off?
What kind of question is that?
It's not a trick. This isn't a trick question. It's not a gotcha. It's nothing of that sort. So just to let you know that.
Then what is it?
Well, it's to illustrate a point that you're clearly not understanding. So I'll have to maybe simplify it a little bit. Okay. So again, I'm trying to think of an easier way of going through this with you. Right. So there's only one real direction, is there not? One real direction that we can technically use or utilize, right? Understand?
Well,
North.
okay, here. Let me just change
North.
from going
North.
east, west, south,
North, right? Okay. So we have north, right? So if north is the cardinal direction, right? We can know south in conjunction to north. We can also know west in conjunction to it, right? We can know west in conjunction to east because of north. That's the only reason why. It's like down is only describable because of up, right? It's the same thing.
All right. So then, what if you went down the earth? You start walking straight and down. You would end up at the north.
All right. Okay.
Why
Let
is
me just
that?
do this instead. Right. So absolute. Okay. Right. So what is absolute? Something that's viewed basically independent and not in relation to anything else. Okay. Relative.
All
For
right.
instance.
You know what? It's just never mind.
This is to do with the directionality of stuff. Okay. I'm just laying this out so that you can understand it.
No, I'm saying like I'm trying to say, hey, I'm about to dip.
You're gonna dip. All right.
Yeah.
You running away?
No, I'm not trying to run away. I came here to try to understand, like, I'm not trying to change my perspective as to why the globe is not a globe or it's not flat. I don't care.
That's the issue.
It's Earth. That's what it is to me.
Yeah, the observation. It's about the measurements, Immortal, okay? So basically the globe makes simplistic claims, okay? And when we go and observe reality, we don't find these claims. We don't find the curvature. We don't find the spin. So these fundamental claims are not upheld by the globe model.
But Loki, he just said he doesn't care. He's saying he doesn't care.
No, he doesn't care about the shape. He wants to know why flat earthers believe in the flat earth. So I'm explaining to him it's because we put the globe model to the test and found it wanting. We're not saying it's a shape.
You do realize like there was a study as to flat earthers testing curvature, and they literally proved themselves wrong. Like
no, that didn't happen. That was edited and that was manipulated. If you actually watch the program,
what are you on about, the one with the helicopter?
Yes, CGI was used. They actually used CGI. Now, the argument you're using there, Immortal, is actually called the geometric horizon. And they were saying that things go beyond that point. Ships disappear bottom up beyond the geometric horizon. But the geometric horizon is tied to the physical Earth. Okay, it's tied to the mathematics we're given to do with the circumference and the radius. And the black swan observation debunks this geometric horizon. You understand?
No, because
Okay.
generally I was raised with a globe perspective, but like
Yeah,
I'm just trying to live my fucking life.
This is your model that you don't understand because you've never actually investigated. So your model,
And I never want to either.
yeah, don't ever do it. It's retarded. But your model stipulates that there is a physical position, okay, called the geometric horizon, formerly known as sphere edge, okay? And this is why ships disappear bottom up, because they're going over the curve on the z-axis, okay?
Oh, we should explain to him that actually, bear in mind, the scientific community since has actually conceded there is no geometric horizon and there is only an apparent one.
Hold on a second. He doesn't know what the geometric horizon is yet. So if you look at the image I've just posted, okay, if you can see that your horizon is marked with an X as it is a physical location, you can see the observer. From the top of the observer, you draw a tangent and then you hit the zenith of the curve, okay? And where those 2 points meet is an X, and that is the supposed physical location of Earth curve, okay? So this is what we're being told. This is your model, okay? So this isn't what we're saying. This is your model, okay? And you can see that many, many times this horizon is, in fact, marked with this X, okay? Because they're trying to tell you that it is a physical place. But when we go and actually measure and we observe, we can see way farther than this X.
Okay, hold on. Let's just scrap this real quick. I got like one last question because this is just hurting my mind thinking about it from both perspectives.
Yeah.
What originally, like, what made you believe you're
We
flat?
see
What made
too far. It's not a belief. If you can see 1,000 miles and there is no curving, then you don't live on a ball. You can see infrared imagery, okay, and you can see over 900 miles, and there is no curve. Earth is supposed to curve at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared. Over 900 miles, you would have hundreds of thousands of feet of curvature, and there is zero. So we don't believe anything. We have science, we have measurements, we have observations.
No. I'm not asking. I'm not asking. Like, I'm not asking for that. I just want to know what was the first thing that caused you to go into this. Like, I don't care if it was when you're 12 or even literally last year.
Basically, when you figure out the government pretty much lies about everything, and if truth matters to you, then you do your own research and you start thinking for yourself rather than being a blind sheep. So you start actually trying to determine things for yourself. It's called being mature and being an adult.
So you're calling anyone who isn't a flat earther a blind sheep then?
Yes, because they've not done their research.
Right, so let me add to that a second, please. So why he would say blind sheep would be this, right? Anybody who has been honest, anyone that's been honest with themselves, right? Who've either been to the coast or have ever looked over a large body of land, right? You will know that there isn't a static horizon that is in conjunction with the radius, meaning we have the radius. We can then thus deduce the numbers for how this globe should purport to be and present itself. We can give you those numbers very quickly. You don't have to trust them. You can Google it. How to find the distance to the horizon. There is a formula for it. Formula to the distance horizon. Google it, please. The distance to the horizon formula is 1.225 times the square root of your observer's height in feet, right? Okay. At a 1 foot observer height, that would mean your horizon, based on the radius of 3959, should be 1.22 miles away. If you were 8 feet off the ground, it would mean that the horizon should be 3.48 miles away, okay? If you are being honest with yourself and not a sheep, you would know that looking out to sea, that formula doesn't comport with what you see with your own eyes, okay? Your eyes see further than 3.48 miles which is
Do
what
you
your
think I
eyesight-
give two fucks about that?
What do you mean? The problem is that you
That's your
don't give
model,
too much.
though.
How do you, wait there. Sorry, Logris. How do you know you don't care? Because the issue is until your paradigm and your reality changes and shifts into something different, you will not know whether or not you care about this. Okay?
I am just living my life. I do not care
You are
if the
living
earth
your
is
life,
flat or not.
sir. You are living your life. I agree that. Okay, that is objective, right? But the issue is with just living your life in this way is that you could live it to much further and a higher level than what you currently do. How do I know this?
Do you think
I know this?
I am-
Wait there. I know this because there is a multitude of investments that go into the trillions of dollars to continue a lie that is perpetuated to you through your youth, right? Meaning they sap the very intellectual soup out of your brain, immortal soup. Okay? You are kept and lulled into a sense of vulnerability via linear curriculum on a daily basis, right? Meaning that you yourself wouldn't even believe that you could ever have a trade, for instance. Can you use a sextant? Can you use a theodolite? Do you know how to do it? You can
I'm
be paid
fucking
thousands
15.
a week. So what, you can use it at 15? Do you know how to find vertical and
I
horizontal?
never took the time to learn about it.
Do you know how to find vertical and horizontal? Hi, Ivy. Do you know how to find vertical and horizontal? Yes or no?
Me?
I don't even know what the
For you. Do you know how to find vertical and horizontal? Yes or no?
No.
You do not.
No.
Vertical is up. Horizontal
Why
is
should I?
across. Exactly the point. The educational system has made it in which where you yourself, Immortal Soup, unfortunately, realize this. The educational system has made it to where you do not care whether or not you can use a simple piece of equipment that could effectively allow you to earn thousands of dollars a month. And you don't care.
Came here to fucking
That's
chill.
That's
What
sad,
the fuck
sir.
is this conversation?
This conversation is one about you being a sheep, okay?
Think
Tells
I
you don't care
care
about
if
the
I'm
actual
a
information.
sheep? I don't care
Listen.
if I'm a sheep.
That's fine.
I am just going to
That's the
live my
point.
fucking life.
That's what a sheep
my
would say.
girlfriend.
That's what a sheep would say. That's what a sheep
Okay,
would say.
and
wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
but if you change your ways, you won't end up like mutton, right, crack villain? If he changes his ways, he won't end up like mutton.
Well, who knows?
Yeah,
You
it's
know what
fine.
mutton
If you
is?
don't care, then you won't actually put in the thousands of hours of research and effort necessary to figure out your realm and your actual reality. So it's fine. You can live in delusion land and Narnia all you want and just keep on keeping on. Enjoy that existence all you want.
I came here to try to chill with cool people, and I get called a fucking sheep for being happy with how I am.
No, you're not a sheep because you're happy for how you are. You're a sheep because of the comment you made in which way you said you do not care about any of this information, sir.
I don't care specifically about flat Earth. It's a delusional topic to me for both sides.
Okay, what do you care about? Do you care about anything?
Delusional
Yeah,
topic
I
in
care a
which
lot about
so you're arguing from no, you're arguing from a position of ignorance.
Delusional
don't
is subjective. Yes, it is ignorance.
Yeah, that's
I-
fine. But what do you actually care about?
My family.
Oh, you care about your
I-
family. Anything
Well, your
else?
family will be
Sports
carry
ball?
on.
Do you think they should know the truth if the Earth is flat? Do you think they should know the truth, your family?
Bitch, according to our fucking history and my people's history, the Earth is a fucking hurdle. A fucking
You're
hurdle.
lying.
I'm not even lying. Oh my god.
Yeah, I just want to point out you claimed that flat Earth was delusional. Let me point out to you what delusional means. Characterized by or holding idiosyncratic beliefs or impressions that are contradicted by reality or rational argument, typically a symptom of a mental disorder. There is no evidence for the globe, there's no reason to think it's spinning, right? So that is the delusional belief. If you're claiming that it's not a delusional belief, then you need to provide something and show me where and how it's a globe. And if you don't care about the topic, then just mute yourself. Don't be like talking to people and acting like trying to pry and find out how they think. Okay, this is not a place to come in and psychologically analyze people. It's a place to talk about flat Earth. So if you're not interested in the topic, then just stop. Right? So do your psychological analyzation somewhere else.
Who the fuck are you talking like a fucking 90 years old? What the fuck?
What
Yeah,
did you
so
just say?
do you understand? Do you understand about the characterization or holding idiosyncratic beliefs or impressions that are contradicted by reality? That's delusional. That's delusional. There's no
I don't
reason,
understand anything.
and there's
You're a
nothing to
deluded moron.
support the globe. So that is
Okay,
the
yeah,
delusional
I don't
belief.
understand any of it. I'm delusional. All right?
All right, then maybe you need to have the conversation about it. Maybe you should understand it. Okay? I mean, it's like, quit being so condescending and passive aggressive towards people.
I don't want to.
Annoying.
That's
Okay, then.
really not my problem. See you guys later. I really hope you guys have a good day. I'm a
care.
fucking pain in
One
the ass.
second,
I
let
know
me
I
just tell
am.
you something. Dude. Listen, I don't understand your problem. I understand there's obviously something going on with you tonight, alright? Do you wish to come back at another time?
Yeah, I do. It's been a shitty day for me.
Right, I can tell that in your voice, okay? So, I understand that you're using this as a means to, like, a form of aggression. My DMs are open, okay? And I mean that. If you would like a quick call with me, that's absolutely fine. I can hear it in your voice, so I'm not going to ban you or anything like that because I just realised that in the moment, alright? So, the spirit spoke to me. This is why I believe in Yah. So, again, dude, just hit me up in DMs. We'll try this another day when it's not so much because, again, this is a fucking hard topic as well. So, it's really difficult. I'm sorry you've had a shit day, and I'm sorry if this added to your stress at all. And, yeah, just bless you, bro. My DMs are open, okay? Crack villain. Alright, dude?
Yeah, y'all have a good one.
Alright, peace out, brother.
Take care, buddy. Be well.
Look, sorry if I come across strong. It's just like he said he didn't care about that, but he wanted to ask questions about, what people thought and why they thought what they thought. It just seemed really.
You needed to do that because that.
No,
was
but
what
now I
made me
feel bad.
realise.
Look, if he's having
No,
a bad
no,
day,
no.
I feel
No,
bad.
no one knew that. Truth, nobody knew that he was having a bad day before you spoke, darling.
But really, I mean, all he had to do is have the conversation of it.
It's okay.
You spoke,
It
and
went,
what you
it went
said
how
to
it
him
went.
is what let
It's all
us
good.
know. That's what let me know. Was your interaction with him, okay?
Yeah, he's
So-
a big boy. Don't worry.
And I'm generally not the one that comes across like that. It was just
You're
too
fine.
obvious. It's just too obvious. I haven't been in here in a while anyway. So I had to make an entrance somehow, right?
Exactly.
Guys,
Had to rip off a head.
Didn't he say that he and his family believe that the Earth is a turtle?
Yeah, that's one of the flat Earth viewpoints.
That
Actually-
comes from the Jehovah's Witnesses. It was called the Great Atuin.
Because the moon cycles go by doesn't it? Isn't that kind of how it goes? It's like the 13, what do they call them? I don't even know what that shape is.
Well, of course, there's 13 of them.
Hey, Ivy, you've come back.
I thought he was trolling.
Well, okay, so there's a lot of, I've noticed lately, and I know everyone else has, that there's a lot of teachers they're either giving them assignments and they choose to do it on Flat Earth, or they're actually giving them Flat Earth assignments to talk to Flat Earthers, and so when they get, like, imagine these kids, okay, students, they come in here, and they ask questions trying to psychoanalyze people, and then they go into their classroom, and they just talk about Flat Earthers and talk about them psychologically. So it's like when they start probing why you think things, like don't even play with them. Don't even give it to them. It's like if they, especially when they don't admit, or especially when they do admit that they don't give a shit about the topic.
You just
They
got to
could
bring
care
them
less.
every time. Just say, this is why we're like this, because, there's no evidence for the other side. Just always talk about the measurements, the physical reality, stuff like that. It's the best way to deal with it.
I mean, it's different if they care about the topic, but when they openly admit that they could care less about it, it's a little different. But they care enough to hang around and psychoanalyze everyone. Like, come on, man.
And by the way, he thought Globies and Flatties were both, a bit silly because he believes that we live on a turtle.
No. I believe he was just trolling with that comment. But I think what it was is that he was sort of alluding to the fact that the argument either end is trivial because obviously he's just living his life. And really hearing in that I'm just living my life is that at the moment he's not living his life very well. So he's just trying to live his life is really what he was trying to say.
So you're telling him he needs to clean his room?
I'm telling him that he needs to clear house to look at things objectively, of course. Like I said, I could hear it in the guy's voice. Like it was hard to hear it in his voice until.
Well, when he said I've been having a shitty day, it's like at that moment, then it did matter to him to share how his day was. Otherwise, if he was just trolling and that was it, nothing else, then he wouldn't have even mentioned how his day was going. He would have, directed it towards you or something. But the fact that he cared enough to even mention how his day was going, then yeah.
Exactly. Well, that's why I asked him. I said, "Are you okay? Like, are you all right?" Because I knew he would break down if like someone said that, and I didn't mean it. I didn't want to break him down, but I wanted him to maybe come back because I was about to ban him because obviously of the way he was being, right? And I didn't want to have to ban him. So as a last sort of ditch attempt, I was like give him the option of coming back when he was feeling better. I.e., is this more a projection of your current psychological state? Because it's I can sense it in people at the minute. And it's not like, a soothsayer thing. It's like literally it's the world that we fucking live in right now, guys. Yeah. Everyone is high strung. Everyone's going through so much crap. I feel so sorry for this kid. Imagine the stuff that they have to think. Like, look at the world that they're inheriting at his age. Like, why would they care? Why would they care about any of this shit? Right? So I sympathize with the position. So, but at the same time, it's like, again, he must care because he came. So he's someone that is pushing to care, to move forward and to maybe do something because he's a man and he's going to feel he has to take the reins at some point to start to steer the ship that is the shit world that he's about to inherit. And
right, and this okay, so this incident kind of like brings up a good opportunity for me to because I hadn't even thought about telling everyone in the live stream, but to mention if you have the patience, right, to start with people from the beginning and explain what the flat Earth topic is about, and start and break down like the basics with them. If you have the patience for that, there is a FE beginners room, and you can tell the people like in the check-in or when they first come in if they want to understand the basics, and there's another conversation going on, or people that don't have the patience for them but they seem receptive. Ask for the FE beginner tag, and then the beginners who want to go to the FE beginners room and look for someone who has patience like that. All they need to do is like at FE beginners, and only those who are volunteering and have the patience for it, will be the only ones that are pinged. So it'll be a good way for them to, So if you have the patience for that, then just ask for the FE beginners tag. And then we can start telling the newcomers when they come in, if they want to have slower one-on-one conversations or beginning conversations to understand it better before they get into a room and have a deeper conversation, then they can ping the FE beginners. So if you want that role, then just ask for it. If you have the patience, if you want to be pinged by someone looking for the basic fundamentals of Flat Earth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a good idea. Remember that. Yes,
thanks
Steve.
Thanks for doing that, because it did. I came in right at the tail end, so I didn't hear any of it, but I did hear the struggle in that person's voice, so I'm glad someone spoke up. And my advice, if anybody wants to hear it, is if you hear that in someone's voice, if you can sense that they're going through something, take 2 seconds to see if they're all right.
Yeah,
To be
no
quite
doubt.
honest,
I agree. And I didn't hear it until
yeah,
he
there was no
yeah,
way
about
of
his
hearing it.
when he
There
started
wasn't.
talking about his day, it's that's when
I,
that's
I
what
want to emphasize on that what Truth said. If you feel you have the patience for it, because we would like to start getting the newcomers in and pulling them off if you got the patience and prepare them for what they're getting into. Because a few of us in here are a bit aggressive, to say the least. That's being nice.
Well, and not only that, but some people like there's a lot of I mean, if you some of the conversations can get heated, and we understand and we know the ones who it does, they ask for it, like they come in and they bring that energy. But when you're listening to it from YouTube, and you're a very like meek and you have anxiety easy, and you don't talk to crowds or whatever, like it could just be an anxiety issue too, But they still may be interested in the topic.
Well, I'm just one of those aggressive guys, I know.
He didn't sound like
I do
sound
feel
like
that there's going to have to be some form of a
No.
learned thing that we do as us men in here that can be the aggressive types. Like I was aggressive with him.
No.
True. Before you
Truth
came in,
isn't
I was
calling
more
nobody
aggressive with him.
aggressive. Listen, we're setting up this beginner's room and the beginner's VC, and we're just wanting people to start knowing they can use
No, I
it.
wasn't talking about that. I wasn't talking about that.
All
I was
right.
saying to Truth, I was probably more aggressive with him than you were before you came in, right? And like there was no, because I could tell you're feeling bad about it.
I don't know. I come in pretty hard because I was like, you can just leave. I was just like, nah. I shouldn't have. But look, it's like just like who was it? Geomancer or was it Glatflow? Someone spoke up and said he didn't sound like that from the beginning, and he didn't because he was being very arrogant.
He was
He
pretty receptive.
Literally,
in the
I promise
beginning.
you, it wasn't until you spoke to him, right? And you said a couple of the things that you said to him that I heard a little bit of something in his voice, right? So that's why I always say that you shouldn't feel bad at all, because like I was being aggressive with him before as well. So like it really was literally just a momentary switch where I was like, okay, I can tell this kid's like in some form of emotional adjustment.
Yeah,
It's
maybe.
because I think it's because you were telling him some stuff that was opening his mind, and he became aggressive. He became like he was spiraling.
Maybe
Because
he
didn't sound like that in the beginning. He
capricious
was
character,
receptive.
huh? Real capricious character. Mood changes.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe he did have a bad day, and he was just, coming in
this
here
is
to look
why-
for a release or something. I don't know.
This is why we used to tell everybody about the 7 stages of grief over and over and over again, so you can be prepared for the anger, the denial, the refusal, the 7 stages of grief. You're going to run everybody you talk to through these stages. If you're aware of them, well, they don't hit so hard.
Okay, I'm back to my Minecraft. See you later, everyone.
All right,
No
later,
worries, dude.
Logers. Take care.
Later, brother.
It's good to see you.
I'll see you in a bit anyway. I'll pop by.
Ivy, of course, you were trying to jump in there, but would you like to say something?
That's fine. Maybe the kid just because kids can tend to if they're if they're mad, if they're sad, they they want to make fun of people. So maybe just the guy just came in here, tried to, I don't know, do something, but he fell and he broke down, So that can happen.
That's exactly what happened, Ivy. He came in thinking that he could get a release by, trolling and sort of being a little bit aggressive with us. But the issue is we're very, 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 very tough-skinned. We've been doing this for a very long time. And no one's going to sort of beat us at that sort of game. And he's against many, many, many individuals as well at the same time.
Many skilled trolls. Skilled in the art of trolling.
And
by many kids I have. Many.
So he just got overwhelmed in his attempt to sort of have that release, and it backfired, and it became the opposite of a release. Basically, that's basically what we saw. your deduction is completely correct.
Damn it, I'm gonna have to rewind now. I went to get snacks and missed it once again.
What'd you miss?
Whatever the hell we're talking about.
Oh, dude, you should rewind it on the live stream. It was pretty funny, but not funny. But I mean, it was funny and then heartwarming.
I like it when I crush them and they finally realize, well, oh, this route isn't gonna work, so they come on a different route. You know. I mean, you come at me, you try to insult me, I'll show you I'm a little better than that at insulting than you. I got a century. I've been doing this for a century, man. I got a century insult above you.
But regardless, it's like don't ever. It's best not to play into the psychoanalyzation of us or them. It's like that's just not a good idea.
Yeah, as well. But Battlemod, watch it back on the live stream because it was a situation where he said he didn't care about the information, and then effectively it did turn into a little bit of a, like I said, it turned into a bit of a break.
Oh wait! Oh snap! Wait, what?
He ended up crying. And,
One of those?
He ended up crying.
Really? I've had
Yeah.
kids get so frustrated that they smash their phone and then come back and tell me thanks for them smashing
It wasn't
their
so
phone.
much as it was just that I caught him in the moment of his distress, and I put it to him like, look, you're coming here for a release, and effectively, put it on him that he was having a bad day, and told him what was going on, and I was correct, and it obviously hit home. So it was pretty heartwarming. I found it to be heartwarming, to be quite honest.
Oh, one of you mods want to give Godric the FE beginners role, the pingable role?
This is Godric. I can help the new people answer their questions.
And if anyone else wants it.
He has a lot of patience.
Listen, bro, you don't have to fucking interview for this role. Somebody asked for you to get it.
Yeah, I'll give it to him.
I'm here.
I got it.
I volunteer.
All right, yeah, it's a voluntary program, and I know you are a calmer person. I just got to find the role. Damn, where the hell is it?
Starts with F. Is it alphabetical?
Where did the search bar go for the roles? Well, like literally, it was there yesterday. No, it's not here today.
Look, wait. What's the name of the role?
FE beginner. It's the same as the room, so it'd be simple.
Gotcha. See, it's easier if you're on laptop. Crack. The quick way to do it is left click their name, see all the roles, and click the plus button. Then you can type in the name of the role and then just click add.
That's what I usually do, but the search bar's disappeared, dude.
It's not a search bar. You got to click plus, and then the search bar comes up.
Wait.
I'm surprised Flo hasn't asked. He's got. I know he's got patience and he likes to do it.
I haven't got a plus, dude. That's all. So.
Oh, in Russia, glad for throw you.
I do not have a plus.
Well, give me a minute to give you a screenshot. Damn it! 1 second. 1 second.
I still do not see the plus, sir.
You you right click on their name, and then look.
It's at the end of the roll. Where you see all the rolls, their last roll should be a plus sign, in case you want to add any. You just hover over their name and left tap it. I'm not saying right click and then go to their profile. If you right click it and then click profile, you're not going to see it. You just got to hover over their name.
I've got you.
And you got left click it there like a right proper cunt. You can't do it like a non-proper.
But not left and right mixed up, but left and right clicks.
Well, the clicks are different in Europe and America. Ain't that a bitch? So is your left your right and your right your left over there? That's the next logical question.
They do drive over there, don't they?
What if a person says, give me a right-handed reach around? How the hell do you know which hand to use?
Oh my gosh.
In Soviet Russia, Discord server hosts you.
Does that Discord server know which hand to use on that there reach around, buddy?
Yes, it does.
I'm sorry. That's everything leading to sexual shit. That's frustration. I apologize for that.
Oh no, that was funny. I thought it was funny.
Do you see the plus now? Do we have plusage?
Plusage.
Are we on the plus? Are we plussed up?
I see the plusage.
Rock on.
Plussed up. That doesn't sound good.
Plussed up. Yeah, that's a...
The upper room.
Whoop.
Ray Boom Boom Room. Well, these people never seen that movie Life.
How old is it?
Life with Martin Lawrence and Eddie Murphy. I don't know, 10 years?
Oh, hell, I don't think I've seen it. I don't remember the name of it.
Okay, Soap Today. That Soap Today app is a good streaming app. Soap, number 2, day. It'll say, welcome to Soap. Then it'll give you a list of links to pick through. If you click on one and it doesn't load up quick enough, go back and click on a different one. The idea is to use the one that's quickest for your operating system. Click home, and then just type it in the search bar, Life. It'll bring up TV shows with that name and movies.
I got it in there. Voice text, full movie. Click it.
Hey, hey. It's like Harlem Nights, yo. That shit was funny as hell. Who didn't see Harlem Nights? Now you're gonna shoot off my pinky toe, eh, bitch? Stop shooting that little shit, motherfucker. Nobody's seen Harlem Nights. God damn it.
Unlucky.
Okay. Is that a streamer too? Okay, are you?
Yeah, but when I... Hold on. I'm trying to see if it's legit. Oh, it is. It's just a bad quality. Like, it's not the full screen.
This one works
that's
pretty
not a very good
good.
quality one.
And it's not a 100% full screen, but you can enlarge it to where it is. I mean, it's still...
even if you do... Well, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, anyway, that's the movie.
Yeah, I watch them like that. Even if you enlarge them, they got black up top and black down to the bottom, and the play bar never goes the fuck away. Yeah. I mean, but I watch them like that. Fuck it.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to see tops of everybody's heads to get the movie going.
Oh, no, this doesn't cut off their heads, not mine. But I want to say, children, this is how you have money and you're successful. Be a cheap bastard and say, fuck Hulu. Every dollar counts in your life. You only get one chance, one life.
Amen.
I got a friend, rich as hell. That motherfucker will go into Burger King and try to buy 2 old burgers and all the crusty fries around the fryer for $2 rather than buy a $5 value meal. I'm serious. And he got millions. He got a couple mil in the bank.
Well, he's not going to waste money on garbage food.
Well, he's doing federal contracts too, restoring a bunch of post offices. I mean, dude, but he wasn't a millionaire. He just started this business 2 years ago, and he's already got 2.2 in the bank. So he just continues to live the way he lived, where he said, "One day I'm going to be rich."
I mean,
he built a steel frame roofing system and a steel frame boxing system that you go in and put over old brick buildings, and it makes them look brand new, and it gives back structural integrity for buildings that are falling apart. He's a brilliant guy. It only took him, half his life to come up with that idea, though.
At least he got it.
Yeah, and I say half because I'm hoping we got another 40 after the first 40. You know what I'm? If we live right.
Right.
I mean, everybody before me made it to 80, so I'm planning on making it to 85 because I think I'm smarter than them. I don't
But
know.
you are, of course you are.
I don't know. My grandma knew diet for your diet was the cause of all sicknesses, and you just start eating certain stuff if you got sick, depending on the sickness, and you got rid of it. Even grandma knew how to fix erectile dysfunction. I didn't like knowing that at 13, but she said
Some
it wasn't
Yohimbe
stuff.
bark or something.
It wasn't stuff country folk were supposed to deal with. No, you just put 3 kinds of garlic in your diet your entire life.
Oh yeah, garlic works.
Keep your blood healthy.
Yeah, I don't know that it was anything about being smarter. It's just you guys knew different information.
Yeah.
Like hers was useful then, and yours is useful now. So if you could,
I don't know. I think grandma's information was useful forever, hon, knowing what to eat when.
Well, yeah, of course. It's like I'd love to go back to what and remember what my great grandmother. She used to fast and pray over people when they were sick and on their deathbed,
My
and she
grandma
was a
did the same
midwife.
thing.
Yeah, part Sioux and part Cherokee, and she was a midwife, and she'd go into the mountains and get herbs and roots.
Perform
Come
blessings.
back, yeah, come back and make tinctures and teas, and
That was your mom. Your
that was
mom could have.
my great grandmother.
Oh, so
I was raised by
grandma could
2
have
grandmothers.
Grandma could have done the purification ritual for me and purified me of my demons.
Yeah, she.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. When I first started meeting a lot of my really full-blooded native family and finding out what they do, went to Tennessee and 2 cousins living on the side of a mountain. They had a rock formation all the way around their land, and it went under the driveway, but the rock still touched so that you could drive in. But they said, I said, man, you guys got some bugs up here, because I met them at a store on the mountain, and I was getting ate up by these big ass mosquitoes. And they said, well, once you get on our land, you won't have to worry about that. We did native blessings. And I'm thinking, all the way up there, I'm smoking weed. Like, wait, did she say there's no damn bugs on our land? That's bullshit, you know? I get on the land, I didn't get bit by one mosquito. Literally. Like, they had a driveway light at the first of the driveway, and it was after she said she was going to purify me of demons and do a reading, and she saged my whole body and told me every wound I had on my body, from a break to a fracture. You broke this, you fractured that. I'm getting, you were stabbed here and shot twice here. You know what I'm saying? And literally, I started to believe, and then I got all lightheaded from sage. Now, I breathed sage in from this. The rest of over my life, I had to try this. I said maybe it was just the sage, so I burnt some sage. And I was breathing that shit in, and it didn't make me dizzy at all. I got so dizzy I had to sit down.
That's funny.
You're interrupting my story,
You know what Salvia divinorum is? Salvia divinorum is
I do know what salvia is, but it wasn't.
That's the type of sage.
It wasn't. Yeah, it's not the type we use for purification, though.
Okay.
So
what is the type for purification?
We don't use whites or purples or any lavenders.
Just
use
green?
brown and green sage, yes.
Okay.
And there's a yellow, slightly yellow type. But after that, you know, when I wasn't fucking lightheaded no more, I felt light, like 100 pounds lighter. I was like, damn. And just for the hell of it, I walked out to the edge of the property. Well, they had this, they had a wolf that they found as a wolf pup. And when I first came on the property, he growled at me. He didn't like me. And I said, well, I'm gonna walk down here by the rock, the beginning of the driveway at the rock formation, because they got a light there, and I want to see if there's bugs flying around outside the property but not in it. Sure enough, there was. So I turned around and walked back to the house, and the fucking wolf was behind me, and I didn't even know it, but he didn't growl at me. He come up and rubbed his head up against my leg, like, you can pet me now, Mama did you. And he was my buddy the whole night, and I was like, what's up with this dog, man? He fucking...
So it's the energy, yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
the things that are supposed to be pests and the things that are supposed to be a threat are not. It's like everything's in harmony. So it's there. So the bugs could be there, but they're just not fighting you.
Yeah. And I was like, what's up with your damn wolf, man? And when I came here, he acted like he wanted to chew my leg off. And they were like, you had demons. They weren't your own. They were just clinging to you. Other people gave them to you. And you're pure enough they couldn't penetrate you. They're just clinging. And I'm skeptical of this shit. Like, how do you know? You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
they do those spiritual awakenings, you know, spiritual journeys. They did them trips, and they say that it opens your eyes to things. They can see auras and energies. So whatever. I didn't.
That's cool. That's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
To hear a first-hand account.
Well, I was
evidence of it.
skeptical of it, and I'm native. I'm like, yeah, shit ain't gonna work. You know, fucking crazy.
Well, because you understand that there's a lot of ritualistic beliefs, like ritualistic things that they do that's based on belief. You know, and so you were trying to sniff out whether that was one of those or if it's, you know, substantial.
Oh, truth be told, I just went there to meet my family and see what they do. But when the wolf growled at me, it was a must. I had to have a purification. So I just went with it. For a long time, I told myself, well, I just smoked too much weed. Maybe I didn't eat enough. I got lightheaded. It wasn't demons, man. It was just the weed and the sage and all that. But I can't mix the two right together right now and get dizzy. Or I can't mix the three. I come home from work 14 hours. I might have ate once in a day. I start burning my purification sage in my pot, and I'll smoke weed, and the room be full of weed smoke and sage smoke. So much so that I had to turn the fan on, so in case my daughter comes in, and I don't get lightheaded. I mean, that shit literally made me have to sit down. I'm not counting it out. Just put it that way.
Well, again, you know, with whatever, you know, when you're dealing with things like that, you know, what you were going through, that again, you know, you could either say that this was a cultivated experience, or one could say that it was one that was organic, right? You know, I would say that it was probably somewhat a mix of both, right? Like,
yeah, I'm a pretty healthy person, bro. Listen,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I grew up as a Seventh-day Adventist, and we literally don't eat from Friday sundown to Saturday sundown. You know.
Of course.
So I've never been one where sometimes I eat too much, dude. I won't eat for a day, and I don't
I'm
feel
the same.
Yeah.
I grew up intermittent fasting as well, just due to my situation of growing up, the way that I grew up, right?
Not having food.
No, not having food, but like, you know, if you're
on the run,
if you live with your mum and you live alone with your mum, and you know she's disabled, and you know, you're very young, and other things sort of come into play, and you know you want to go out and play with friends for a little bit, and you come home and. You know, not saying provide food for me, you know, or anything like that.
Ain't been home in 12 hours and you ain't ate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, man. You know, you would go to sleep without eating or whatever, and then, but then you know there would be phases in my life where all I would do would eat. You know, comfort eat even, right? You know, so you get used to like running on empty, right? Like, you know, sometimes it becomes almost like a point in your life, like a sort of phase where you're sort of like continually living empty for a while, right?
I've noticed if I'm in a good mood, man, I can run on empty for a long time.
Yes, same. You know and to be honest with you, when you start running on empty like that, right? Yeah, and you effectively when you start to run on that form of empty, it become you get that back blast, right? You get that second wind, right? And
Yeah.
it's like ketosis, dude. The body goes into starvation mode. Any form of like digestive food in there converted into a new form of like energy. You haven't had that form of energy in a while, much like, you know, tolerance levels to drugs, for instance. New drugs introduced into patients that are very similar, that may have one like isomer different or one isotope different, will have such a larger effect on the brain when you show this in a scan. So it's the same thing. It's like the energy change from calories across to ketones, right? And like, so this starvation mode, you know, is the thing that would inform your body into making the ketones. So you make the ketones, and then now all of a sudden you have an energy change in the ketones. You're like, wham, and you get that second wind, and you can feel great on it as well. Right? And then your endorphins on that too.
Hey, when I was 12, 13, for some reason it got to where, you know, I'd fast for Shabbat or for the Sabbath, and when everybody else at sundown Friday, everybody else was getting ready to pig out, I just didn't even feel like eating. I mean, like, I'll eat tomorrow morning. I'll eat breakfast with you tomorrow. I just don't feel like it. So I would fast longer than other people.
Yeah, I think that would be the same with me. Like, you know, like, so it's Sukkot at the moment, right? So like everyone else is obviously feasting mostly, but I'm starting off Sukkot by basically like intermittently fasting. So I'm not eating throughout the whole from when I wake up, and then I'm breaking my fast after 12 o'clock at night, and then I'm eating one meal of fish. So just like a very light meal, fish, smoked fish, and then that's it really. And then, you know, I'm going to do that for the next couple of days. And then
I drink a lot of cider. I drink a lot of
cider vinegar today, but
on the
not
Sabbath,
cider.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey, my grandma, when I was younger, used to make us do a tablespoon of apple cider vinegar.
I've got Bragg's with the what's it called? The
I was just Bragg's is what it's called. The apple cider vinegar.
Yeah, but what's the portion called in it? Bragg's.
I just got finished drinking some some apple cider vinegar with honey and water.
Bragg's with the mother.
I still do.
Yeah,
with the mother. Do that. I try to do that once a week. A tablespoon of apple cider vinegar.
Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna go do it now.
And cod liver oil.
Well, it doesn't matter what it is. If I get nauseated, that fixes it. And here a little while ago, I don't know for what reason, I wasn't drinking or eating anything. It just came on me real heavy. Just got so, and I hardly ever get nauseated, but I did, and I laid down, and it was like my face was getting hot, like I was having all kinds of weird stuff going on. I don't know what was going on, but everything passed, but the nauseous feeling. So I grabbed some apple cider and honey, mixed it with some warm water, and drank it. And a few minutes later, I was, pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes just literally just like down in a glass of water will change the way you feel. Like it really does. Like people don't realize that. I think sometimes, and I didn't realize it myself either for a while. And then like one day I was just like feeling terrible, and I was like, I had a headache, and I was just like, mate, you might be dehydrated. What's wrong with you? Drink something. Like drink something that is just drink water on its own, and like, yeah, man, it changed everything.
Dude, when I used to cage fight, I wouldn't eat for 8 hours before a fight because it made me feel sluggish.
Yeah, you don't eat before you do that because you're burning energy and you're burning calories, and then you eat just before, a little bit, just so that you don't feel completely empty, because being empty is not good for the supportatory nature of your muscles.
Nope.
And just your stomach fortitude as well, right? Having the space in there, so that's why something that's like a very slow burn.
Knock the wind out of me when my stomach's empty. Yeah.
That's why, yeah, man. That's why it's good to have something like a protein shake or something that really fills up that void, but takes a while
Plus,
to
I
absorb.
fight hungry because, listen, I'd be way more aggressive in a fight knowing damn well I'm going to get a meal when I'm done.
Yeah, you should like make it to where you're not allowed a meal if you lose.
I don't do it no more because, I mean, my vertebrae, but I'm
Yeah.
guessing my vertebrae were already bad when I was fighting in the first place. I just didn't know it. I hadn't popped one out of place yet.
Sometimes we do these things subconsciously as well. I've noticed, like subconscious application of different things that might be effective in life, right? I always find those little weird things, like when you like look back at it, introspectively look at what you were doing at the time, you're like, wait a minute, wow, the body knows what it does. He be knowing what it do. That's why I believe in an informer. I'm telling you that this is why in my life, like even like I was saying, like not to harp on it again because that kid, but like what happened with that kid a minute ago, for real, I genuinely feel like sometimes Yah will speak to you and just be like, look, something's happening, and it's something that it's not from inside yourself, right? Like it's something else. It's it's the ruach, right? It's like bomb, something else is going on here, right? And because our deductional levels sometimes are not that great, right? And we would like to think that everything comes from ourselves, but it really doesn't. I know it doesn't.
Did you see what post? It's like flat earthers use glitchy. It's a post of glitchies. Flat earthers use complex scientific evidence. Shame on them. While around Earth is more simple to explain. Shame on those flat earthers for using complex scientific evidence. That's so funny.
That is, isn't it?
Well, it is actually a shame, actually, that we need to do so, because it's just subjectively, observably the way.
Well, no, it's real science. When real science should attack all foundational principles. You have to establish that it's a reality, and science doesn't do that anymore. That's why they don't like us. Science is like, but we can explain this. Well, yeah, you can explain a 3-body equation too, but you can't equate it. So there's a difference. It's not a reality. I mean, they say math is reality, but they don't even accept the fact that with any type of gravity, they can't mathematically equate the movements of the heavens.
Exactly.
Which says that the way they calculate their push-pull attraction or their entire theory is junk, one of the two, because it's unequatable.
Well, and what does that say for just simply things like tides with the hula hoop effect?
Well, we can explain it. It's just outside of our understanding right now to get it 100%.
We shouldn't understand it, maybe.
We don't. You know what they tell them? We don't have the math.
I don't think we should understand it.
We can break our math down into millions and trillions of parts, but we don't have the math to properly equate it. Bullshit.
I don't know that we should understand some of these things, to be quite honest with you. Let's say.
Well, yeah, you're supposed. I mean, if it's there and if it can be understood, yeah, for sure. I mean, the Creator wants you to. What is it? The honor of kings to seek out. To seek out what? Why can't I remember the end of it? To seek, is it wisdom or to seek out a thing? Maybe it's just
wisdom is
the honor of kings to seek out a thing. Matter.
Remember, the collection of data to understand the intrinsic nature of how something works from the inside out, right? Okay.
And he wants you to think, though. He says,
it is the glory of God to conceal a thing, but the honor of kings is to search out a matter.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying,
search out a matter and what?
There's no honor among thieves.
Okay.
Was that all of it?
Sorry, maybe I stepped in there. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Why are you sorry? No, look, it's open discussion.
Psalms.
Yeah. And I mean, he does want you to think, and there's too many indications that he does. Yeah, because he wants you to understand first the earthly things, so that you can then understand heavenly things.
Yeah, it is the glory of God to conceal a matter. To search out a matter is the glory of kings.
But
And
that's
we're all
kind of
supposed to be kings of our own vessel. We're all given dominion on earth. That's what people don't understand. All men were given dominion on earth. That makes us all kings of earth.
that's why the Constitution is actually reductive as a document, believe it or not. And then many
It
people
is.
say that it would
It
give them
reduces my
freedom.
natural rights. It doesn't
Exactly,
give
it
me
rescinded
shit.
it.
I
Exactly,
had
it rescinded
natural
it.
rights. A social contract or a constitution, which is just a contract. It limits. We each say we have absolute authority here. But if I exercise my absolute authority, that limits some of your absolute authority. In other words, if I seize all the land, then I'm not giving you your right as a king and your right to seize land too. So I can only really use the land that I can maintain. So I give up a certain degree of my birthright as a king of earth with dominion over it. And being told to, you know, be fruitful, multiply, and subdue it, I give up part of my subduction right because I can only subdue that which I can maintain.
Exactly.
So I give it up so you can maintain too. This is the beginning
Yes,
of a
sir.
social contract.
Melchizedek.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
this is the beginning.
Melchizedek.
Yeah, I'm a chief Melchizedekian priest of my temple.
Exactly.
The king of my own realm. This is my
And,
realm.
and, and
I was
men
given
should support one
dominion
another in
at
doing
birth.
that for one another. Men should always support one another in doing that for one another. The men that seek to rob that authority that is Abba given to us are the true enemy. Because, like you said, the ability, right, to have dominion over the earth, right, if taken away, is someone working against the very orders of Abba. End of. There's no question about it, right?
Well, it can't be taken away because no one can, like, if you didn't give it, you can't take it. It's standing, but it takes people to know that they have it, and it takes
Of
people to
course,
just stand
but
and
I'm
take
saying
it.
about men being placed into forms
Yeah.
of slavery where they no longer have,
Yeah.
you know, authority over their
The
own life.
oppression.
They have
Let me
authority
ask-
over their own mind and their own spirit. That's the thing that cannot be touched. That's why no
Let
weapon
me
formed
see if I
against us
can
will
enlighten you.
prosper. That's
Do
why
you-
no
do you-
weapon formed against us will
Do you
prosper.
think Abba, do you think that just means father? Or do you know what it truly means?
What do you mean by that, Bob?
Abba. Is it just simply father?
What does it mean? What does it truly mean?
Father whom I love.
Yeah, Abba.
It's an intimate statement. It's saying that my father whom I love, not just father.
I deny Ori.
Right, and just to make a point about the Constitution would be sufficient if it was used properly. If it were to be used properly, because it's not even has nothing to do. The only thing that it has to do with your rights is creating a border, like a line that they're not supposed to cross to impede on those rights. So the Constitution is not even for men. The Constitution is for the government. We are to implement it against them and on them and keep them in the bounds of it. When they overstep the bounds of it, then that's like when we're supposed to take action, because it's for them. It's for the government to keep the government within a certain bounds. So people
the issue
today,
is that
they think the Constitution is what gives them their rights, and that's what the people should go by. It's turned around. It's backwards. It's not how it
Right,
was
so,
intended.
but the way the Constitution is written, right, and in the preliminary sort of, speech of the Constitution, it talks about the inalienable rights God given to you, right? So it seeks to usurp the position of the voice of Yah, okay? And then that's what I would say is that when it seeks to usurp the position of the voice of Yah, and then to give you a formal of set of rights, those formal set of rights might not include the amount of rights that would be afforded to you in the natural authority given to you over dominion of the earth that was given to us, right, by Yah. So that's sort of what I mean by the reductive nature of the Constitution. I understand your point, though, of that it being applied backward toward the government itself in order to keep it in check. and to keep it in its correct process. But when the Constitution is amended by the very government that it is supposed to be effectively, I feel like there must have been some form of a loophole instilled within inside of the very document itself, that if man can then come forth as governors of that very constitution and of that document, could change it so that it no longer applies to themselves but applies to you and I, therefore there is a problem. It then is that reductive document that seeks to take away the inalienable rights of God, not what it proclaimeth to be, the actual giver of, which is again a usurpance of the voice of Yah. And that's why I have a complete issue with it.
Now, this is why they want people dumbed down. They don't want them to be knowledgeable of it. They don't want them to have, because if they don't have an awareness of it, generation after generation, each generation, like I believe it's compounded each generation. Like if one generation gets dumbed down to a certain extent and they lose knowledge of certain things, the next generation, it's going to be threefold or sevenfold how much they'll lose or forget or be dumbed down to, and that's what they want. Because okay, so if you have this beast, you have a line drawn, and you're on one side and the beast is on the other. That beast is going to try to push that line right so it can get to you. It wants to overtake you. It wants to eat you, right? So when it comes to that line, you have to stand. You have to have the knowledge that that's what's going on, and you have to stand there, and you have to stand on your line and prevent it from crossing the line. Right now, we're at a point, and it's been a slow thing. They've been slowly inching that line across, and right now we're at a point where there's very, very few people standing holding that line. And the beast is like raking his foot in the dust, and it's getting ready to charge across it because it realizes that it sees that there is no resistance. So that's where we're at.
I understand that as well, and like I would say that I agree with that to like 99%. I just think I feel like men need to first again understand who they are in Yah, right, and understand who they are in that. Of like, we have dominion over the earth, right? We've been given this. This is a God-given right.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
And then so like to understand what that is first, right? And to first then to intake that in and to internalize what that is, and that is to have Mashiach living inside of your vessel, right? And then for that to be what would, let's say, come forth out of the man, and to live and operate on that, to operate on the Ruach HaKodesh, that automatically would be the antecedent relationship to what you're talking about, to hold the line. Because to hold the line off of your own weight and off of your own back, this is why men are failing to do so, because they have attempted to do so for too long. They've attempted to try to off their own backs without the direction of Yah, to try to hold the line. And they will not be able to hold the line because it is not theirs to hold until a gift that is given is taken. Gifts that are given to you, i.e. the idea, the gift that Yah has given us, we must first take with both hands and grasp so that we can have the sword.
Grace accepted. Look at the cover for Toto Hold the Line. Basically shows everything you said.
That's wild, man. That's for what? What's that for?
Toto.
What's Toto?
It's not in the way that you hold me. It's not in the way you say you care. It's not in the way you've been treating my friends. It's not in the way that you
it's a rock band.
the end. It's not in the way you look or the things that you say that you do. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time.
Okay, I found it. I gotta check this out.
Love isn't always on
time.
It's not in the words that you told me. It's not in the way you say your mind. It's not in the way that you came back to me. It's not in the way that your love set me free. It's not in the way you look or the things that you say that you do.
Wait a minute. It's like I never knew that. See, I've heard that before. I know the song. I never knew the name of the band, though.
Toto.
Yeah.
It's a good
Toto.
song.
Yeah. It's not to be mistaken with that, is it? Or is that the same man?
Who?
Tonto. It's not the same man.
Toto? I was thinking tattoo. Yeah, how'd you go to Tonto? The plane, boss, the
Because I'm a
plane.
blade, boy. I'm a
They
blade.
they do not know they're on the plane, boss. They do not hold the line, boss.
Toto.
Their love for
Toto.
Abba is not on time, boss.
What are you saying to me, boy?
Could be
I'm
toe
saying
toe,
they
like
live on.
toe to toe, holding the line toe to toe.
Hold the line,
Yeah.
Toto.
Toe to toe, head to head. Fuck with me and you be.
Might not be where it's at.
Wonder what Toto means. Maybe that's what it means.
Totem.
Totem pole.
A totem is a display of the powers that be.
No, that
We
dude's
had-
gonna be on my mind all night. You know that, right?
So principalities and powers and reigns and dominions
truth,
over heaven
truth.
are
Go
over
back.
heaven, not
I
over
think
earth.
Battle Mods.
Please, look, sorry.
Hang on.
I just want you to go back to the live stream and listen to it. Then it's going to be on your mind all night. Listen to what happened. Okay.
No, I don't need to. I don't need to. I was listening
No,
to him
because-
for a bit before I hopped in.
All right. I'm just
So
saying.
man is supposed to have dominion over earth, and that's our principality. We're above all here. Principalities do not rule over dominions. We have dominion, which is
But it means nothing if we don't know it. If the people don't know it, right? It means they need to, like, if they bow down and become subservient and give it, they're pretty much giving it over. They're giving
they are.
their dominion
Why do you
over.
think there's so much
You know,
propaganda?
I like to
infuse
point
foreign
out they
thought?
say that the law is inscribed in your heart. Most people say, "Oh, the law is not inscribed in your heart," because they don't want to
Yes.
accept the law of God. But the law of God is the law of creation. So if ever society or your neighbor or your friend or your brother did you wrong and you thought that's just not right, that's because the law is inscribed in your heart and you know damn well they broke the law, the natural
Right.
law. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. The golden rule is natural law, and it's a basis for all things. That's why.
Which means no one can
Messiah-
claim ignorance of it because it is written in
Right.
everyone's heart.
Right, and the Messiah told us this when he said, "Love your God and love your brother love your neighbor like your brother, as I have loved you." Because if you do, you'll treat them like you want to be treated, and you on this golden rule holds all of the law. Everything stems from that. What do you do if the person doesn't do this, Lord? Well, I've given you laws to cover that. I reign over my creation with laws.
Yep.
But they think they're outside of the law. Hell, you're restricted by the laws of the creation. You live within it. That's why you die.
That's why they're a
law of
natural
the
law.
creation. That's a law of creation. Natural law is it's just a law of creation. It's an attempt to understand the great book of God's creation.
Mm-hmm.
Even Aristotle believed in God created this, and 90% of these natural philosophers that they say proved the globe, listen, they did thought experiments where they take a thought and run with it. Somebody took their thought experiment and promoted it to the world to get them away from what these guys really taught, natural philosophers. They taught they were studying the great book of God's creation to look for truths and laws that were ordained by the Creator. It was written in every orifice of the creation, and it was just up to us to notice it.
Yeah, it
So
was there to notice it. They didn't have to try and define it and write it down and all this. I genuinely believe that they don't need to define it. And like, you know, it's shown in the story of
like
Mashiach.
life and
you know,
death.
brother.
It's
It's shown in the story of Mashiach, bro. Right? It shows, and this is why I always say Yahusha, and I'm sorry, Yahusha is. I don't care what anyone says. Yahusha is Lord and is the salvation of Yah and is one and the same as far as I am concerned. And the reason I say so is because he did effectively go against natural law. You know, the rising of the dead, right? Okay. than walking on water. Natural law would state that you or I would sink in
Well,
water.
well, hold on now. If
But
you
then I
look
know
at
that
it,
it says it gives us dominion to do greater works even than he.
it does, because listen, the covenant says it comes with gifts. And if you follow the law of the covenant, you get the gift. The second life and the second death. That's part of fulfillment of the contract.
All men fall short of the glory of God.
So
And
if he just fulfilled the contract and got the gift, did he go outside of natural law? He adhered 100% to the law of his father, earned the gift, and showed people the way. That's why he was the truth, the light, and the way. The truth is the law. If you love your father, you follow his rules, and if you do,
the way, the truth, and the
you
light.
get you get, if you do, the light is the blessing you receive at the end of it, the resurrection, the new body, the ascension.
Well, again, as well, I would always make the argument from the idea of
one could argue
where is Yahusha? On the
well,
right
one
hand
could
of
argue. Well, yeah, because he followed the way, and narrow is the way, and straight is the path. So one could argue that the gates of heaven are shut to man because he doesn't follow the path, he doesn't know the way, he didn't follow the way.
Gates are currently shut because it hasn't been judgment yet, right? But
well, that's one interpretation, yes, of an English Bible. That's one interpretation, yes.
Not just of the English.
When you really go back to Hebrew, you lose a lot of things. There's no argument over rapture or tribulation.
No, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
And there was something I wanted. Go ahead.
A few doctrines fall apart the minute you just go back to the root meanings of the words.
100%.
Some words, some words in Greek, Hebrew, and Aramaic, it's a principle, it's a story, it's a teaching. That one word references the entire teaching. We've lost that. We don't know that.
Oh, exactly, and that's why even and again, this was really shown more to me and illustrated to me more recently by my partner. Like, so what she showed me was like how actually they would have you believe that you can understand the nature of things like pictographic transliteration, but you actually can. You really can understand it. You have an informer. Your informer is there. It's the Ruach HaKodesh. You can choose to use it. Not use it, but it uses you. It utilizes you as a vessel. And effectively, you can choose. Like I said, that's the free will part where I say choose. Again, God he cannot go against his own nature, right? So if he cannot go against his own nature, again, we do have to first make a choice.
It's
to
Rosh HaKodesh, the Holy Spirit.
I say Ruach HaKodesh.
It's a CH at the end of it. Rosh HaKodesh.
Yeah. That's the case, though. Like I'm saying, like the case is this, right? So you have the Ruach, right? It's your informer. Why can't we go back to the Hebrew, the Paleo, right? Like that's just my opinion.
I agree. If you're used discernment as guided by the Holy Spirit, you can't really lose. If he be with me, who then can stand against me?
And the only way to do that is you've got to resonate with it. It's so you have the truth, and you have to resonate with. You have to walk in truth and love. You have to you can't go around. You can't expect to go around telling lies and offending the Great Spirit or offending the Creator and going against Him and doing things that you know in your heart is against Him, and not walking in truth and love, and expect to be able to discern truth. And so you have to resonate with it, and you have to have it within you, and you have to walk in it, or you will not be able to see it and discern it. Which is why some are going to have eyes to see, ears to hear, and some are not.
Yep. 100%. Well, I didn't know this about any of this about you, truth. That you delved into this at all. I actually didn't know that about you at all.
Get that guitar out, Beget. Get that guitar out, brother.
I am Italian. Let me sing with the guitar in my hand. Let me sing. I'm Italian.
Yeah, that's a song. I watched The Voice, and I listen to a lot of Italian singers and stuff. When they do it in Britain, they'll do French, Italian, all that. Some of them
Let's
languages.
sing time to say goodbye together then, brother.
I think it's...
You can be Sarah Brightman, and I will be Andrea Bocelli.
Listen,
and we'll
can I
sing
finish
that.
what I was saying? Some of those languages take words or songs that in English don't really sound right. They wouldn't be a song, but in their language are fucking beautiful.
Yeah, I think the Italian is such a sexy language. I mean, it just...
Lanciano Catero con Lanciatero.
It's like it's so passionate, and I wished I am Italian myself, and I wished I knew the language. I'd love to know the language.
Yeah,
well, you can learn it.
I know, but I don't like.
The conjugations are a lot like Spanish.
Like I
Too
watch
lazy.
this girl. Listen, I watch this girl rap and like Spanish or some form of Spanish. Now I didn't know a damn thing she was saying, but her body language was screaming the song to me. I think I got every word of it.
It's like 80% of language or more, right?
It's amore.
Amore.
I wished I'd known my dad so that I would know what. Like, I have no clue what his ethnicity was. You know, his origins. I don't know. I know on my mother's side it's Italian and Native American, Sioux and Cherokee Indian.
Oh, I was doing a song. So what he said, I missed that. He said, "Let me sing with a guitar in my hand that the earth is flat." Pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm Italian and the earth is flat, or
no, it says sing something about sing with me
yeah,
with a guitar in my hand.
Sing with the guitar in my hand. Let me sing. The earth is flat. All right, I'm with you.
Yeah.
It's all flat.
Because I was about to start singing opera. If you're gonna,
well, I just
Glad can build it out there.
I just listened to that song the other day on The Voice, and it had captions, closed caption, where it played it both in English and Italian. So I caught the first couple verses. I was like, wait, that's that song that dude was singing.
Helio can do some opera singing.
Oh, for sure.
I think he's less of an opera, isn't he?
Grazie.
Well, he said, okay, so he said he played in a bunch of bands, rock bands and stuff, but he also said he was classically trained by some opera singer that he knows.
Yeah, he was. He's definitely.
You know where he started?
I don't know.
Having the choir teacher teach him, and in school he sang in school too. But Helio was a choir boy too, so as a choir
you get some good pipes if you take choir seriously.
He was brought up a Catholic. Helio was. So.
I had better pipes when I just got out the Corps. I smoke too much weed now.
Yeah, I would say that my pipes got affected by my back, and 100%. I have so much less control over my voice, and it's so annoying.
Do you know Toto only had 2 songs that most people can mention, but that's because the rest of them sucked.
Yeah, they're terrible.
Africa and Hold the Line.
Only 2 good ones, right?
Yeah, all it
it.
takes is one.
And I didn't say they were both good. You did. I said those are the 2 people know.
Hey, I think they're good.
I like them both.
Africa sucked.
Nah, come on, it's sing-alongable.
Well, yeah, anybody can sing along with it.
Racist.
Yeah. I'm saying it's fun to sing that one. At least, okay, drunken karaoke.
But,
I bless the rains down in Africa.
You're roboting, Craig.
Yeah, he is.
Probably,
I hear the drums echoing tonight, but she hears only whispers of some quiet conversation. She's coming in on a 12:30 flight. The moonlit wings reflect the stars that guide me toward salvation. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some old forgotten words of ancient melodies.
It's a good song, man.
Get on it. Not the same song? Oh, sorry.
He said, get up, get on it. Get up and get on it.
Get on up. Get up. Get on up.
I said, get up. I said, stay on the scene. I'm your sex machine. Get up.
Get on up.
Hi.
Uh.
Hi. I try to do it like Eddie Murphy does. There you go.
Get up. We in the city. Get up.
I'm thinking of CNC Music Factory now.
Oh, yeah.
That is some dance music right there, man.
Or Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Come on, come on. Feel it, feel it. Feel the vibration.
Gotta payback. The big payback. Revenge. I'm mad. Gotta get back. Need some get back.
Are we in on no, swimming on my no? Oh, bad boys in England. Rude boys in England. Bad boys in Kingston. Bad boys in What's that now? When the generation of operation, I reckon me jungle. Oh, hey. You know that one, Batman, surely.
Yeah.
UK Apache. That's really old. That's like Prodigy sort of era. And the fire starts up. The twist. Oh, yeah.
What you know about John No?
I don't know about John No.
John No.
Breathe.
John No.
Prodigy, breathe.
What'd you know?
John No. I know nothing. John No.
John No.
You ain't never heard that?
No, I have not. Yeah, I heard that. So, for real, is that actually a song?
Yes.
Come play my game, I'll test.
I'm listening to it right now.
Yeah, city, yeah, town, yeah, mountain. Tell I'm in a rude boy town high. Yeah, look and who. Yeah, for see me on the internet. No. You know that one, man. Come on.
Oh, shit.
why they turn it to the J? Huh? A. Wonder why they turn it to the J? Yay. It's hard to sing that one, like where you change your J to the Y, like yeah city, yeah town.
I will be waiting when you come. I will be waiting. What you know about that
I
one?
will be waiting there. I will be
Road
waiting
to
there.
Zion.
We have to keep on
Boom.
walking on the road to Zion. Yeah. Why we are using I know. I take it why when I know when I go. I take it up and I know you'll never know what I know and I know you'll never know. It's a game I play this game. A game I wish I not wish to play. This game we play in fear, in vain, in vain, in vain, in vain. So play the game, the game, the game. Play the game,
In
the
this
game, the
world of
game.
calamity, dirty looks and grudges and jealousy.
And the
The
bleach and the
trolls
broke
finally
and
got to Helio.
the and the
You
rest and the broke
clowns
and
who
the
know about variety.
young ragamuffin myself
Boom.
and then go young about him and then step under the bush.
The
Sorry.
youngest veteran to go murder them so. Ragamuffin sent me to Cobb the Bush Bungalow. Wanna watch me,
We have
Mac? I clear out my voice now,
on
Figaro.
the road to Zion. Yeah.
Emerge from the darkness with me, big blunt aglow. My hammer dem
Have
a
to keep
slamming,
on
spectator get
walking
low.
on the road to Zion. Yeah.
Some boy could a big thing like Bam Bam Bigelow. Bust the trigger, finger trigger, hand in the trigger toe. A two-gun might have my bust him in a stereo.
Oh.
'Cause
We
I got
have
to
to
keep
keep
on
on
walking
walking on the
on the
road
road
to
to
Zion. Yeah.
Zion, man. We got to keep it burning.
On the road to Zion.
Clear
Yeah.
meditation without a doubt. Don't make them
We
take you like you took them out. Jah will be
got to
waiting
keep
there,
on
we shout. Jah
walking
will be waiting
on the
there.
road
I wish I could
to
do it like him.
Zion. Yeah.
Reggae's not
In
my
the
thing.
of calamity, dirty looks and judges and jealousy, and police when a voice and authority, robberies and a voice and a verity. Yo, young Russ and a ragamuffin murder them so well. I don't know the words that well. So like, if I knew the words like you and you could sing it like me, it would just be like, it'd be good. Oh well.
My hammer dem a slam and spectator get low. Some boy coulda like big like Bam Bam Bigelow. Bust your trigger finger, trigger hand and trigger toe. A two-gun might have my bust them in a stereo. Or me, am I me? Me bust them in a stereo.
Boom. It's actually not got a guitar like right now. Dun, 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 dun,
You know they
dun,
know we got to keep on walking.
I see Helio finally got fed up with the trolls. He disabled his chat for the live stream. I think it's the first time I've seen him actually disable the chat.
Yeah, he took away the wrenches, and like then now he's disabled the chat. I was like, taking away the wrenches may have made it. Would that have not made it worse? I don't know too much about the YouTube moderation, but
Well, it's just okay. So people were abusing their wrench power, I guess, or they had a different or they would get banned, and he'd want to. I don't know. It's just look. Sometimes some people just like to be people watchers, right, and do social experiments.
Listen,
That
I
is
was
very
a
true.
mod there for
that is very
maybe a
very
couple
true.
weeks. I was a mod there for a couple weeks, and I'll admit I abused my powers a few times. I guess there were people just acting a fool, so I was like, you guys you can't be here anymore. And then Helio would have to contact me and figure out why I banned them because he's getting all these fucking emails and it's just a hassle for him.
And I think a lot of it was just the drama.
I just do the same shit on YouTube that I do here. I ignore them damn why did I get banned, and I have faith in the people I gave mod to.
Exactly.
Because you got too many people here that'll attack your emotions. They'll use your emotions to get back here. They'll come in here, treat people like shit, get banned again, and then go right back to you because you're allowing them to tug at your emotional strings. Put on the full armor, yeah. Quit
Put
playing
on that
that
full
shit.
armor, yeah, you know. Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know. There's a song in there.
There is. You got to rust to block them.
We need to start writing some like reggae, like
stereo Glock them
stuff together, like
big
me and you.
boom boom and drop them.
But your lyrics are like, you know,
when your motherfucking mod spots them and got them.
I won't be involved in any of that. I'm just
Don't stop them. Let them drop them. You know how many fucking I didn't do nothing? Really? How many I didn't do nothing? I'm one of the nicest guy here. How many DMs you think I got sent? And we'll say in 2 years.
5,552.
I literally had to go down my message list and start clicking shit out because it was slowing down my fucking Discord, trying to load all that crap up in the background.
5,552. You have to guess. That's the number.
Shit. Okay, well, I'd say I get on the average at least 20 a day. So you could do the math.
That's definitely true because I get on average at least 15 a day.
Yeah, and they hear me say that shit where I'm jokingly say you get your one free on ban from me. See, that's not true for everybody on Discord. That's true for people who I interact with, and I personally think they're just a civil person, and somebody else just... There's people who get triggered the minute they don't have an answer for some shit, and somebody wants an answer.
An already established member of the community.
Well, yeah, somebody who established themselves with me, true.
Right.
I mean, my world is relative to me. I only know what I experience. So when I experience honest people, and then you come back and tell me, that guy's just this or just that, like saying somebody's just a troll explains why you banned them. I don't know, but I've done this for years. I don't let everybody con me. But when I do see people display the ability to have civility, then I don't allow people to give me that they're not civil bullshit. They're just a troll. No, you should literally... If there's no trust, then there's no trust. Trust is a mutual agreement. If we don't have a trust, that means me and you aren't contracted, and I have no reason to trust you either if you don't trust my actions. We're not under any social agreement. We don't interact. There's no good faith trust. People don't understand that. Trust is a two-way fucking street. It's a contract. You don't trust me, why the hell should I trust you? You ridicule me, why the hell should I treat you nice? You talk down to me, you want me to respect you? You can get fucked. I'm not that guy.
All right, dude. You ain't punching no one, all right? No.
I'm not trying to punk nobody. I'm trying to tell people who I am. I'm not the guy that takes a ass beating and then says, "Oh, I love you."
He's just putting his cards on the table.
Yeah, my cards are on the table. You whoop my ass, I'm going to train and come back because there will be a round two. And if I win, I would only expect the same from you.
I'm just saying, bro. I don't think you need to give you the time of day of putting that out there. You know, let that be spoken. That's spoken in volumes already out of your vessel all the time.
Supposed to be, but people don't get it.
Yourself.
Yeah, I give what I get, and I don't care who you are, friend or foe. You can
And
say
it's
you're a friend, but that doesn't establish that to me.
can't say you're a
Yeah.
friend if you're acting like a foe, right? It's if your actions if you're acting
Exactly.
like a foe. But I mean, it goes the other way the same. So if they want to be civil and humble, you know, you, that's what they get.
Yeah, I
So
try to be civil and humble, but not to people who are being uncivil to me. If you start the unruly, uncool shit, I'm going to follow suit because you, with your action, said it was fine. And I can't stand people on the internet who go to this bullshit, making fun of you, ridiculing you. Everybody on this server, whether it's somebody trying to deal with problems here or just somebody we just met, they think everything is debatable. Like even though I just treated debate this with me, no motherfucker, I let you be who the hell you are, and then I judge you on your actions. You treat me in a manner that you will get returned to you. If I'm treating you like shit, it's because I don't just treat people like shit for no reason. That's just it. If I give it, it's because I got it. That's all that needs to be said. Treat me the way you want to be treated. If not, don't cry when I troll you back. I'm a troll too. I love an emotional reaction. Why you think I go to, come on, son, you know your mama needs a real man. I'll get her off the welfare. Because that shit just, it grabs them young kids by their heart. They get so mad they want to pump up and drink Kool-Aid. They looking for a bottle of fucking liquid courage, you know? I'll whoop this motherfucker's ass. Let me get drunk. I ain't got to get drunk.
instead of a toothpick, they have one of those fun dipsticks in their mouth.
Yeah, I'll come out my recliner and slippers with a remote in my hand and beat a motherfucker's ass. I ain't got to be mad at all. It's punching the clock to me. It's natural reality.
Down a pixie stick.
Yeah. For me, it's just natural. Here in Michigan, it's a natural flow most of my life. You can go from having a conversation 1 minute to a fight the next. All you got to do is say the wrong shit. They don't care if it's in the bar, the Myers. They'll go to shooting at Myers. They don't care. They'll go to fist fighting at Kroger's. I've seen fist fights in the church over doctrine.
That's funny.
And I thought, Lord,
That
how
is
long,
so.
Lord? How long? How long must we endure these morons? Yeah,
Talk about wearing out the patience of the saints.
Yeah, I mean they're in here fighting over who gave the biggest tithe. You're sitting behind them, knowing damn well you supported the damn homeless shelter.
When neither
And
one of their ties, they're both in vain equally. So
yeah,
it's like, what are they arguing over?
They're not the proper portion, first off, and neither one of them gave the biggest amount. And the one that did isn't even going to say nothing about it, but he's going to lean forward and tell you to shut the fuck up because you're fucking up the preacher's sermon. And then they're like,
anytime that you're giving it to be seen by others, it's in vain anyway.
Yeah, I said that to these two dudes fighting over this shit, and they said, well, that's not very Christian. I said, neither is what the fuck you're doing.
It's like, yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Or I'll be very un-Christian when I drag you outside of this church so the preacher can do what he does. Preach.
That's what organized religion's for, division.
Right.
It works
I mean,
very effectively.
you honestly, yeah, I know. This is when I started questioning it. You know, women in there cutting each other down for the battle to see who got the best church outfit. What the fuck? Guys putting dudes down because they don't have a nice suit. If this guy doesn't have a nice enough suit,
go buy him one.
Go buy him one, yeah. Pity the motherfucker. Fuck. Go get him one from a secondhand store and have it fucking tailored to fit his ass.
Yeah, but
they're just trying to please God.
Yeah, but that doesn't please God. You know.
Yeah, they are. Who's the God themselves?
Abba said, sell your cloak to gain your sword. So when people are going to church to hear, oh, what? Mashiach, the sword, the word, right? It's like, again, why is it becoming about cloaks?
If you can't help your brother out, you didn't get the message.
Because they
That's all I got to say.
They make themselves their own God and they don't realize it.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if you don't love each other, if the community's in here battling at church and somebody says they're trying to please the Lord, oh my God. He didn't tell you to keep up with the Joneses.
Well, they got the message, but the message was wrong from the beginning. Again.
He asked Cain about his brother, and this is the one that everybody needs to get. Cain said, am I my brother's keeper? No answer was given, but the truth is yes, you are. Or unless you're Cain of your father, who was a murderer from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Are we really our brothers? Are we really our brother's keeper?
We're supposed to be. And until we are, we won't have any.
What does that even mean?
It doesn't mean ridicule him in any. It doesn't mean tell him he's living wrong. It means if he needs help, help him.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Doesn't mean compete with him. Who gave the biggest tithe? Just like,
sure.
Do you think Abel really cared about whose was better or who was more pleased? No, he was just giving the best of him, the best of his flock. But what did he get for it? He got murdered. Because somebody else got pride and ego into it. I can't deal with organized religion.
Yeah,
or people who don't see the faults with it. I mean, Jesus preached against doctrines. Why follow a doctrine? You were told you got the Holy Spirit to guide you.
There's a lot. There's a lot that he taught that they don't follow.
Yeah, seek that. Seek the Holy Spirit. Ask for guidance. You are also taught to pray and ask for things as if you already got them.
Yeah, and don't ask for a better dress to wear to church.
Right, ask for a man that loves you. Then you'll get that dress if it really matters to you. If you got a real man, don't forget the real part. Real man knows it's not the dress that he buys. It's not the name brand. It's whether or not his woman feels beautiful in it. That's what matters.
What's her heart dressed in?
Right. I want a woman who can be dirty in the garage with me and a wife beater and still feel like a queen.
That's when women look the most beautiful, bro.
In a wife beater.
Or covered with that field we just tilled.
That's the worst thing to wear working on a car, too. Or working on is a wife beater.
Well, for you, but see,
no. Well, even for people, you shouldn't either, because okay. So when you have to get the oil and grease off your hands, it's like now you have to get it off your entire body.
Yeah, well, just don't get a booby caught in the belt system, and we'll be all good.
And when you're sticking your arms in the engine, reaching inside, and then you don't wear long sleeves anyway. But still, when you're leaning over it, it's like you're just gonna scratch your body up and get oil and grease all over you instead of just on your hands.
No, I power wash that shit and use air. I don't get greasy. There's ways around that. I got a power washing station. I got a bay just for power washing shit. We'll power wash it. We don't work on oil and grease.
Wear chalk.
Well, now it might be a different story.
Then use a power wash. Boom. Done.
I'll power wash you while you're wearing that wife beater too, damn it. See, all my cars are women. They don't have no men's names.
That would be weird if they did have men's names, dude.
Yeah, when I talk about my favorite Corvette, I say she's fine, and you know it. I'm not asking, I'm telling. I don't say, well, he's handsome as hell. Hell no. You do that to your Corvette if you're a woman.
How handsome as hell?
That can be your sexy man. That's cool. But since I make love to an automotive, I name them after women. I was born that way. I'm a man.
Did you just say make love to an automotive?
I
he
make
did. He
love
just said
to
that.
an automobile. Yeah, I'm motherfucking Picasso with an automobile. He made love to a
I thought you were
canvas.
calling your ex-wife a Buick or something. I was like, what? Like, wait, you actually made love to an? I'm stepping out. I'm stepping.
Well, shit. Me too.
Well,
Later.
man, if I had to compare something to my wife right now, it'd be one of my cars. Because I spend more time on them than anything else. But that's something my daughter enjoys to do with me, you know. So
I've seen that.
I never get to the feeling that I work in the barn too much because my little girl follows me out there. And I know she's a teenager. She's 16, but she's still my little girl. She's always going to be.
She is a little girl. She's 16, bro.
Yeah, she's pretty young, man. Still
well,
a kid.
You.
I'm a little girl.
Don't come out here and meet us and call her a
every
little
woman,
girl, damn it.
every woman has a young child in them. Yes, every person has a young child in them. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, she's short. That's what she means.
Oh.
Wait, how short? No, for real, how short?
Well, let's not cross no lines now. How old are you? How much you weigh?
I didn't ask age.
When were you born?
1993. I'm 27 years old.
He's a 280-pound, 27-year-old millennial. How tall are you?
You mean you were born
I'm not 280 pound. Not now.
Oh, 320 now?
No, I'm less than that. I'm a lot less, bro. Lot less. I told you the other
240.
day I'm agile as hell right now, brother.
240? Buck 80?
No. Yeah, well, yeah, wait there.
Or I got to get it in
conversion. It's easier.
Yeah, I was going to say I got to say it in kilos, but I don't know how to say a buck 80.
No,
What's
we
that?
don't use kilos. We use stone, bro, and there's 14 pounds in a stone.
So if you don't know fat, if you don't know the body density, like fat versus muscle, it does absolutely no good unless there's a drastic like overweight or underweight. Thing is like you can't really tell by the weight.
Right.
Unless you know their body mass, or the density.
BMI, yeah, the body mass index.
Yeah. Thank you. That's what I was looking for.
Yep. And the fat percentage. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, all you gotta do is pinch your arm.
Right,
I barely can.
Right. Exactly.
I'm
You're cutting out there, roboting.
Now.
How well do you float?
Huh?
Man, you're a roboting like a mofo right now.
So I should stop. Scare sec. 1 second.
I said, how well do you float?
I float extremely well.
They all float down here.
I float well, but that's because I know how to do it.
No, I was just saying that to make myself feel better over the fact that I can't float.
Oh, that's a good thing.
I get water in my ears.
Muscle.
If I float, it fills my ears up.
When I try to, it does one too, but I don't like it getting in my nose.
It's easy enough to do.
It's like I've never been able to go underwater and keep it from going. I have to hold my nose when I go underwater.
When I swim with the dog, I like to do the backstroke, just a nice float. He can keep up then.
Hey, did the Nephilim look like clowns?
I don't know.
What's a clown look like, bro?
A Nephilim.
I'm
just kidding. I don't know.
Nah, for real. So, but at the minute, I don't know. I know I'm between 14 and 14 and a half stone, I believe. Right. Because I weighed myself. I just don't remember which it was. 14 and 7 or 14.
So you're
9'6" to 210.
Does your bathroom scale say stone on it?
Yeah, it does, but they're broken. They're not right.
That's crazy.
I feel like there's not one correct working scale in anyone's bathroom across the whole
Yeah,
world.
there isn't. There really isn't. You're correct. It's kind of I don't know. I feel like that's probably the next big. So that's probably the next big problem across the
Well,
would be the scale of the bathroom.
yeah. I'm worried about what all the big people are going to keep eating when our food shortages start next year and then the years after.
Each other.
I'm more worried about how these scales are going to work, to be honest. Let me see.
So why don't we? Okay, so the most accurate scale, wouldn't it be the Archimedes principle for the most accurate scale? Couldn't you have like, you know how? Couldn't you have like a little tube that runs up and you have like this pole there, and then you have the scale, right? And you have fluid. It's got like a fluid base, and when you stand on it, like your buoyancy, like how much you float. It pushes the water. It pushes the water that displaces up into this tube, and then there could be numbers. Like it would.
You can make a scale of the
Yeah,
water line, like
and
with
it would
3
always
decimal weight.
be accurate. It'll never be off. Ever.
But what about surface area? As long as you have a pedestal inside of the tube that you speak of, that's the exact same size, that's able to go up and down inside of the water, and you would have like 4 rails, right, attached to it at the beginning on the 4 corners of the thing that you stand on, and then have it risen on a platform so obviously your feet never touch the water, so that obviously your weight's distributed over, so it's always the same size thing that goes down into it. Yeah, of course, that would work perfectly fine. You create a scale, but then how do you weigh the things in the first place to create the scale? Because Archimedes' principle would be that the most accurate, you would then first need something of equal accuracy in terms of a scale in order to do the same thing. So you would then have to sort of effectively say, I don't know,
just get a silk scale.
Make the scale, you know.
Well, what I was thinking, if we could manufacture scales like that and start using them, that this would get it in the minds of people what is actually going on with the density instead of gravity, instead of having something.
Yeah, it would, you're right. Because it obviously illustrates.
And it would always be accurate. And then the scale that you stand on would have like a picture of flat Earth or a conception, a depiction.
It would show level water at the beginning. It would show displacement. It would show buoyancy. It would
Sorry,
show
guys, it's a full moon, so it's like
buoyancy.
I get these.
Yeah,
I'll just blurt out stuff, throughout the night.
No, you're all right. Keep doing
Over
it.
me.
Go for it. You come up with any other ideas? Just
feel like a silk scale would be the way.
Well, how does that work? What's that mean?
Well, I don't know.
There's lots of spiders in a row.
So there was a guy who performed an experiment back in the day. He was a doctor, and he wanted to see if he could weigh the soul, and if the soul had any weight. And so,
I know the guy you're talking about.
He was, he worked with a bunch of people. I'm just going to tell a story in case anybody's listening who hasn't heard it. So he got a bunch of, so he's a doctor and he's watching people die of all kinds of things. And he's good at telling when they're about to go. And so are the nurses that he's trained. And so when they're about to go, it could be hours, it could be days, but he knows the early warning signs. So he puts them on this silk weighing scale, and it weighs silk. So it can go down to hundredths of a micron or what if you know what I mean. It weighs the most lightweight
microgram versus EUGs.
Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna assume you're right. I don't know. Anyway,
I'm correct.
Yeah, we get you.
Okay. So anyway, he got an average between, and I forget what it was. I'm trying to look it up, but he got an average. For his whatever the soul would weigh.
It was between 5 and 8 grams. I think it was 8 grams.
Yeah, it was something like it was like between 7 and 9 grams.
Between 2 and 8, I think. That's what I believe.
Anyway, the point is,
I might be wrong.
That's already a scale that exists. That I don't know if you could do a more precise weighing apparatus.
Yeah, but still, like, okay, so the silk scale, the one that they weigh silk on, what kind of like mechanism does it use? Like,
I
how
know,
does
I'm
it,
trying to find it.
the mechanical, like,
Well, another way would be to use scales that actually do weigh things in the microgram, right? And to have, let's say, because obviously the tolerance on them, they can only go up to, let's say, 5 grams each, right? So then you would have, like, let's say those, and then you would maybe have, like, enough of them for the average weight of a person placed upon, with a completely leveled out, thing to place in the middle of the dish for the placement. So
was
as
it 21 grams?
So yeah, you could use that.
Yeah, 21 grams. That's the one. Duncan McDougall.
I knew there was a 2 in there.
Yeah, 21.
I'm kind of glad you brought that up. That's that's a very interesting
Just
topic.
the
right there.
anecdotal part, just before I go. So with this as well, there was a study done, and I'm struggling to find it. If anyone can find it, please do so. Is the propensity of someone to be in a coma and to come back from said coma versus when they come back from the coma. So right, it runs in congruity to this, right? So the release of DMT, dimethyltryptamine, okay? When the release of DMT happens in the brain, when someone's in a comatose type state where they die and they come back, right? The likelihood of them surviving in terms of a percentage is so minimal comparatively to someone who doesn't have DMT released, right? And then when we talk about DMT as this thing that removes the veil between us and the spirit world and all of these different things, I think that in terms of in deductive reasoning and in terms of just us thinking about this, not in a sense of exact, but just correlationary, it correlates or would correlate to suggest that, and then again as well, like what you're saying with the weight, the leaving of the weight of this would be like the release of that chemical. People could try and convolute that, but there is no way you could convolute it because there is no way there is 21 grams of weight in a person of DMT. So people try and trick that and say, well, that's the release of DMT. It releases, it gets burnt off, and then the energy releases out into as a form of a gas. But there's the one that you're talking about with the silk is that it's an instant change in weight, and I know what you're talking about. It's an near instant change. It's not one that's over time where you could sort of say it would be like fluids like dissolving off everywhere and all this sort of stuff, right? Evaporation. But yeah, so that study is really interesting of the propensity of someone to die when DMT is released versus when it isn't released. And I would say that would lend credibility to what you're talking about as well. Like when you use those two pieces of information together, it really illustrates the idea of the soul itself and the leaving of the soul of the body. Yeah, it's just something interesting to look at. Yeah,
man. The thing I found most interesting, because I was trying to figure it out, say it's not the soul, well, what could it be? My opinion is that it's electromagnetism ceasing and like blood flow, which is creating pressure around the body. That pressure stops, so whatever, you know what I mean? It's like a friction, it's creating a friction. The heartbeat is creating some kind of, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but what if it wasn't the soul, what is it? And it's maybe, in my opinion, it was the organs stopping and the blood stopping moving and everything just kind of coming to a halt. I don't know.
Well, I mean, okay, so this gets into, yeah, because I have some ideas on this, and get your hot mic and
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Well, you
Good
could talk
morning,
about the heat
everyone.
produced via the friction of blood around the body and the dilation of capillaries, then filling up with blood, and then the oxygenation of the blood itself. So then there would be weight added via the oxygenation of the blood itself, propelled into the system. And then as well, again, what we know about thermal exchange with the heat of the body effectively affecting the air around them. So the air is more excited around them as well, effectively creating a more denser pocket. So
it becomes just slightly less dense.
Yes, there you go. That would be what
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, that's all I could say on that. But like, it's still, that would be negligible. It wouldn't equate to 21 grams.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the only thing I can't explain, I can't make up something for in my mind, I guess, is that it's pretty much the same number every time. Or at least that's what the
Okay.
story is.
What
Remember
about
when?
water evaporating?
Remember when?
Right.
Like I don't know if you've heard me, but I always say like I never stick just with density. I always point out that it's the most prevalent variable that we can manipulate and observe, but there are others like electromagnetism and electrostatics. So your heart and your brain function in a spiral formation, and there is an electromagnetic field around you while you're alive. So when these systems are functioning and you have these fields, that is definitely going to affect your weight. If those fields go away and they're not functioning, they're not creating those fields, that's definitely going to affect, even if it's minute, even if it's 21 grams worth. Because if you manipulate the electromagnetic fields around something, you can change where it finds its equilibrium. Like you can change the weight from that. You can do it through density. But if our systems stop working and stop functioning, and we lose that electromagnetic field around us, and of course electrostatics, it's going to alter how much we weigh. That's what I think it is. Partly, but I also think that there's an attraction from like when your body is living, creating those fields, there is an attraction that like draws life out of the ether. Like the life is in the ether, and when it's dispersed, then it's not, in harmony or in unity. If it doesn't have like a power source, I guess you could say, or a host or whatever. So the electromagnetic field, kind of like that your heart and your brain produces, and well, your entire body does. But your heart and your brain functions in a spiral, toroidal fashion. So, and it does produce these fields. So it's like I would love to be able to figure this out, but I mean, there would have to be an attraction to some things, right? So, that would change. It would draw off of somewhat, off of the energy within either. But even if no one wants to like look into that aspect of it, still yet just electromagnetic fields being altered, would change.
It is bedtime for me.
I mean, that's not too far fetched. I mean, honestly. Where is Virgo Greg? Where is he?
Where is Jim? CBR.
I don't know. Where did everyone go?
Yeah.
It's like everyone was talking, and it's like, yeah, I said that about the electromagnetic, and everybody shut up. It's like, okay.
But he's been missing for so long now. I haven't seen him in a while.
I think he went to a different server.
No, I doubt that.
Well, I mean, I know of one that he went to.
He was sometimes going to Gem Panda, but I've been in there and I haven't seen him over there either.
I think Dimok
So
started a server. Talk about Dimok's server. And I had seen him over at Brandon's. I think. Now, don't hold me to that because I can't be sure, but I think I have seen him over there.
Yeah. I messaged him a couple of days ago to make his presence in the server because he's been missing. Yeah.
So, Virgo Greg, it's like when electromagnetism was mentioned, it wasn't even mentioned in the vein of flat Earth. So, I don't know what your issue is with electromagnetism. I don't know if you just don't like it or if you just don't understand it. But it definitely
All
exists.
of the above. Yeah. He's just he's trolling us. It's fine.
He's
That's why
not
I
even in the
responded the way I
chat,
did.
so who cares?
No, yeah, exactly. He started to respond and then,
Well,
what's he
he's
gonna do?
over time. Like I don't know how long, maybe the past year, whatever. But he's randomly will send me DMs, but they're not trollish and they're not disrespectful, right? So I expect him to be, to be able to engage in a conversation, so he could hop into the room and have a conversation. Otherwise, just stop, because I know you're listening on YouTube. Otherwise, stop making comments in the text chat, because I'd like to talk to you about it. You've DM'd me so much. I would actually like to talk to you. I don't even know what you sound like.
You're VC verified, Gregory. Let's talk about what electromagnetism has to do with the flat Earth. Would you like to?
And look,
because it has a lot to do with it.
Yep, sure does. And I spoke well of you. I didn't speak ill of you.
Nonsense. That's thrashed. The word thrashed and the word nonsense make that sentence sarcastic or just rude. Thrashed around. Like we know nothing about electromagnetism. Nothing. Thrashed. And then nonsense, of course. But what we're saying isn't nonsense. You can't prove gravity. You can't even see it on the electromagnetic spectrum. How's that work?
And thrash. That's interesting.
It's insulting. It's just insulting. That's all. Whatever.
Yeah.
Electromagnetism is still present. I mean, very present in the extreme low temperature.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to start deleting any comments made by people who are not in the voice text or in the voice room. That's what I'm going to do. Because
Like
they
that.
want it. Yeah.
Chat shit, get banned.
Yeah, that's the last warning I'm giving that dude. I've asked him 20 times to stop debating in our live stream voice text lobby. He joins the text lobby, the BC, like that gives him a right to debate in a non-debate lobby. If you're not going to talk, don't come in my live stream and think you're going to just text.
That's how they hide.
Yeah, kushos, lap jizzles, all that shit. That's how they hide. If you're scared to let people hear your voice, it's my opinion there's a good fucking reason.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe it's because he charges too much for his voice and we can't afford it.
Well, you know, Time Man Dan got to speak too, or he got to go.
And other unlikely things.
Right.
Simon Dan, does he even exist? Is he even
said,
real?
He said, what's that mouth do? Time Man Dan doesn't. I said I just came from the rap battle server, right? Damn it.
Epic rap battle.
I usually say, what's that mouth do besides run, punk?
So how plausible do you guys think that is? Like that it could change the way the functions of the, because honestly it had just come to me that could even be a possibility while you were talking about it. So
Could
it's
you
just like
repeat?
on.
Because I came in after you mentioned it.
Okay, so you know of the doctor that did the test, like he was trying to test and weigh bodies as they died to see if the weight changes after their body dies.
Yeah.
I think I've
And
heard of that. Yeah.
yeah, and when their weight changes, like I think it was what it said up to 21 grams. I remembered something about 8, so maybe it's somewhere in between there. I don't know, but it was pretty consistent.
And that's
Yeah, it was.
in the
we
first.
we were
the first,
discussing like
hour or something.
we were discussing like what would cause the weight, what is leaving the body, what is happening that changes the weight of the body, right? And it just came to me while they were talking about it, and it could be like it would make sense to me anyway, logically, that if you have like functions within your body and your body being alive creates this electromagnetic field around it, that would, when that stopped, that would actually alter how much the body seems to weigh.
Yeah, check the voice text there.
Maybe. My first thought would be that it's. Oh, okay. I'll check that out. That because the system has stopped, no longer sustaining life.
That's
Something
what I
like,
thought too.
Like the water or whatever.
Yeah, but movement or rest, that's not going to change weight.
Yeah, and the other thing is that it was around the same weight on average, and that's strange.
The energy.
So it doesn't matter how much the person weighs. You'd think that friction and life leaving the body or whatever would affect a heavier person more, right? They might weigh more or less, or I don't know, but it's 21. It's between. It's around 21 grams every time, every person.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how much a soul weighs. That's interesting.
That's what they're trying. Well, that was the hypothesis.
That's the supposition, right?
Yeah, the supposition. Yeah, I guess not hypothesis.
Sorry for coughing. Myself.
That's okay. That means it's good stuff.
I heard a dude call a hypothesis a hypotenuse. I was like, dude,
I heard that.
We're not doing math.
That was some funny shit.
The hypothalamus.
Well, math is reality, so.
The hyperspurious.
You got that.
That is my hypotenuse.
Math is racist.
This too is my hypotenuse.
Yeah, it doesn't like monkeys.
Yeah.
Why not? I'm missing the joke for sure.
Wow.
Because they don't evolve.
There's no such thing as races within the humans, but monkeys are a different race. So there we go.
Yeah,
that's
fuck
true.
Monkeys.
I'm racist against monkeys. You bet. Monkeys
Right.
and sharks.
And there's a certain segment of the population I think they came from monkeys. So maybe.
Well, we came from monkeys, and we also learned space flight from monkeys.
Yeah, I mean, we had to,
Right?
we had to put an expert in
It's a
into
circus
space
show.
first, and so the monkeys know
It's really a
best.
circus show.
Yeah.
Pulled in a monkey and go, look at.
I want to
get
know,
down.
is that the longest side of your right triangle? Your hypotenuse? They're lost. Come on, guys. You know geometry, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Hang on.
I mean, I know of geometry, but I don't know geometry.
You know what a hypotenuse is, right?
Hypotenuse is the longest side of the right triangle.
Yes, sir.
Who was that? Whoever had a deep, like their voice was very deep.
I don't know.
That was a subtle way of asking whoever it was to speak again. Didn't catch
But
that.
they have a very good mic and they have a very deep voice.
Could have been Glat Plobe doing one of his many impressions.
No, it wasn't. Yo, I know who that was. Shit.
Pressing up on my voice.
Shoot, bud.
Take your hyped up thesis.
I hate a mofo. I can't tell to put bass in it.
It's just a hyped up thesis. That's all it is.
The hyped up what?
Wait. What is that image?
hyped
Hypotenuse
up-
and then leg. What? No. That's
A hyped up thesis.
leg. I thought you were talking about the deep voice. I call that the Marvin Gaye effect.
I don't know what that is. I found
really
the clearest image of a hypotenuse.
Trying to
First one I saw.
hold back these feelings for so long.
I guess it just depends what convention you are trained under. But for me,
I mean,
it would
I don't know
be
what
the
leg means.
They're just the adjacent and then the opposite. Or something. It depends on what angle you're using.
That's true. The Pythagorean theorem calculator is where I got that particular image. Hang on. Let me get a perhaps better one for you with just better words because it's the exact same shape. Here we go. So, yeah.
Can anybody tell me what angle A is?
50 degree? No, it's not 50.
No, what's it
45.
identified as?
Oh, shit, I don't know. QE would smack me a couple
And
times and tell me.
acute triangle.
He's the only one that got it earlier when I asked.
Yeah.
Well, what the name of the designate angle is?
That
Yeah,
angle. A.
What?
Yeah.
Good point. I can go and cheat and find out, but what is it?
Well, it's
I know
half
you
of the
can.
90 degrees, so it would be it would be a 45 degree. Do they call it acute or
Acute.
obtuse?
Yeah.
An acute triangle.
ET got it. ET got it in the voice text.
I had
Oh,
already
I
said
thought
it. I just
the
said it
question
a few
was a
minutes
different
ago.
question.
No,
No,
I
it-
raised my hand
A-
first, dude.
A is the angle of inclination.
It's like we're in a
Okay. Right.
classroom and fighting
I
over.
don't know what he's talking about, but
Yeah, he's lost. Not paying attention. That's why I was like,
No, he
acute
got
has
it right.
nothing
He
to
got it
do
right.
with
Just tell him he got it right.
It's been over 20 years since I've been in this, and I've never used it, and I didn't have to look it up. So that's not too bad.
he said it's
Hey,
what?
give me a medal. I knew what an acute triangle was. I want a trophy.
No, I didn't ask what kind of triangle it was, ET. I asked what angle A is, and it's the angle of inclination.
It's definitely not angle B. That I know for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's why you were blowing hard when we started answering. It's like, yeah. It's like, gosh, guys, it's not what I was talking about.
Blowing
You
hard.
should- Yeah,
You got food on your mic now, Mike.
he was
Well,
huffing and puffing.
No, I was trying to eat when he kept asking me what.
You sound like you're still
Bon
trying to eat. Don't worry about it.
I am.
It's
It
funny
is
how
an
you
ac-
can.
Listen, it is an acute angle. He's right. It's less than 9 degrees, but that's not what A is in that diagram.
But what was the question?
What kind of triangle? But it's funny how you
Can
can.
I finish my egg sandwich?
What kind of triangle?
Do you have
No.
mustard on it?
What angle? Oh, I got mayo. What angle was angle A in the hypotenuse? opposite and adjacent side image. What angle is that known as?
The relevant angle.
Opposite to the hypotenuse.
No, it's the angle of inclination. But he said acute angle, and he's right. It forms an acute angle, or it's less than 90 degrees.
What if you're not inclining but you're horizontal? Is it still the inclination angle?
No.
Okay,
It
what
has
would
to
it
be
be?
inclined to be the angle of inclination.
Right, so if you were working on a horizontal plane, what would that angle be? Okay. Thank you. Wait, hold on. How can you decline if you're horizontal? What am I missing?
I was waiting for that because you just wanted to finish your egg sandwich. Horizontally, it wouldn't be an angle. It'd be a line.
What you mean?
Right? On a horizontal plane, how would we view the angle on a horizontal plane, show me?
No, because you would just be going off center from on the x-axis, right? So this is an inclination if you're doing.
Well, if it's
see what I mean?
if it's an angle of travel, then it would just be an acute angle. You'd be
Right,
just traveling on an acute angle. But because it's upward and it's Pythagorean, if it wasn't Pythagorean, it wouldn't be inclination. It'd just be an acute angle. You'd be right every time.
I see. Then the terms are
I like that one, Glad.
End result, which is they wrong, we right.
Bitch. I like that video. You gifted up. That's funny. They all bitches. They got it wrong.
Yeah, the bitch one. Yeah, for sure. That's I showed that to like when that episode came out, I showed it to a bunch of friends trying to be like, yo, this is why the Earth's flat, and they're like, no, it's not. I was like, damn it, you're right. But science was wrong a lot sometimes. Shit. Never mind, guys. I'll come back with better evidence later. Shit.
Let me go get my bitch stickers. I'll be right back.
Right.
Look, I paid $20 to get these printed out. I'm using them. Don't flinch, boy, or you're getting your bitch ass beat.
That's right.
Basic bitch. I couldn't just throw a bitch on them. I gotta add injury to insult. Basic bitch.
Apprentice.
My son did that to me. He said, Dad, you got to stop saying bitch. I said, what? When I'm insulting a person, that's my favorite word. He said, yeah, that's why you got to start using basic bitch, Dad. I was like, your word kung fu is good.
It is good.
I shall train with your kung fu.
Yeah, these kids know how to slang it at each other, man.
Yeah, he brought his friends out to play pool, and I ran the table on him. He said, you beat me like a bitch, Mike. I said, basic bitch. That's all I had to say. He got wounded, yo. I was like, man, I'm just joking with you, right? Well, Mike, you're a ripped up combat veteran, man. I thought you was threatening me. I was like, ooh, this is powerful kung fu, son. I didn't know adding basic to it makes him feel challenged.
It does.
He's holding my whole goddamn life.
Yeah, it's saying that not only are you a bitch, you're not special either.
Yeah, you're not a special
It's horrible.
kind of bitch.
It's a horrible thing to say to somebody.
You're just a normal, general ass bitch.
Right. Yeah, and who wants to be that?
I know. I was going to ask my son who called him that. Who called you that? Where did you get that? That hurt,
Right.
didn't it?
Let's go pay him a visit. I got a couple BB guns. No problem.
That better be why your knuckles split, boy.
That's right. Now, why don't I see chunks of teeth? You're not hitting him hard enough.
Yeah, I'm that parent. Pull up to the bus stop to pick you up. You got a bloody nose. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Did you win or lose? I won. I don't believe you. I didn't see it. You get back out there and you whoop his ass again. Hey, after he gets 2 ass whoopings, look, my dad said, I'm sorry, bro, but my dad said I got to kick your ass again. You'll never get fucked with in school again.
That's how it was, Fred. What they told me, man. It's like if they told me not to back down from any fights. Said if I got in a fight, just don't come home and back down from a fight. So and I ended up getting kicked. Honestly though, I didn't get in fights over issues that I was having with people. It was always getting in fights because someone that I knew. Because look, I hung out with the jocks. I hung out with the nerds, what they called the nerds, like the book nerds, and I hung out with the band geeks. Like all of these names that they had for these different cliques. I hung out with all of them.
Creatures
So I knew,
and gearheads.
Yeah, so it was always it was always getting. I don't think no one would have kicked you, Lou. Maybe Discord did. I don't know. We can check, I guess. But anyway, all the fights that I got into is, for someone else. And no fight that I ever got into did I ever try to hurt anyone. Just trying to keep them off of them or keep
them away. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You guys, I posted a picture of my dad, who's a really complicated rock, in the voice text.
Your dad?
Super complicated. It's my dad right there. All my ancestors are rocks.
Your dad had a fungus in that image. He got horns too. There's some crystallization on his old rock ball sack.
Yep.
He needed some penicillin, bro.
It's quite the character, I'll say. Well, that's what killed him. He was too complicated as a rock.
Man, I sent this kid. I was getting this. I was joking this kid about herpes one time. He said something about venereal disease. I said it's www.beltrex.com. It's all about remission, because I seen a commercial on it. But I went to the website so I could copy paste the link. But the first thing I seen when it popped up was a spinning globe. I was like, what the fuck? They're even brainwashing the people with herpes. Hurry up, get your Veltrex. You live on a globe. You got BD.
They just have to reinforce it everywhere. Always. Because it's a lie, it has to constantly be repeated.
This guy
Otherwise,
keeps
people
saying
fucking...
we're claiming gravity is electromagnetism, but that's not a claim. It's speculation, guy. And no offense, but you're starting to annoy me with them fucking DMs. If you can't come into voice chat and say something with your voice, don't bother with me anymore, please. And thank you.
And stop calling my mom.
I don't care about your concerns. I'm not the one anymore. I took my feelings off my sleeves, and I'm just going to go to punching holes through motherfuckers so big I can walk through it from here on out. You bug me? You interrupt my conversation? I'm banning you.
I mean, we weren't even talking about flat Earth. We were talking about souls and a test, and speculating on ideas of what could cause it. Why would someone pick that?
I want to give you guys 3 guesses to guess who complained.
Virgo Greg.
Damn, he only needed 1. Yeah, the motherfucker I told to get the fuck out of my text lobby.
I think, we all know.
Yeah, that's funny.
Does he ever? Has he ever came in your voice? Have you ever heard him speak?
No.
I haven't.
Because he's been, like, just randomly, periodically in my DMs for What, a year? Let me check. I want to see. How long ago was the first one?
I looked at the audit log. I don't see where nobody kicked you, Lulu, but I ain't heard you talk in a minute. What's up? Do her like me more. You got 3 seconds to speak. Cog this.
Shit.
Ban me.
You know I'm joking. You didn't even have to do that. You could have pulled my card.
I'm just playing. I was able to talk, so.
You could have just pulled my card and laughed in the text lobby. Ha ha, you ain't doing nothing. Yeah, what is this? NASA when they faked putting a satellite in space?
Yeah.
It's like they won on a video game. They're all staring at some damn computer screens. They can't verify a damn thing they do. My cousin worked. He was naval. He's a freaking admiral now. He worked at Harp Industries. He was like the air traffic controllers for space, naval satellite controller. He used to switch satellites for Navcom communications. And I asked him, well, so that shit's in space, huh? You think that shit proves our globe? Because you work on satellites? When we were talking about flat Earth, and he's like, no, I could build a satellite, Mike, when I pass it off to the next people. I don't know where it goes. I can't even verify those rockets go to space. This is a naval admiral. He's like, all we see is a parabolic launch. Mike, we ain't never seen a rocket exit the atmosphere. A Navy admiral can admit this. He can say, well, I can't verify they're in space. I stared at a computer screen all day long. I said, ooh. I've been watching that ancient alien shit, man. You get them blips on your screen. He said, here we're going to go with the fucking aliens. I've never seen an alien, Mike. I see a blip on my screen that we don't know what it is, and we call it an unidentified flying object. And the only thing I can verify is there's an unidentified blip on my screen. It's like, I said, damn, you. He said, every motherfucker in the family asked me about aliens when they found out I was a satellite fucking. I was like, yeah, well, you know. So is HARP upper atmospheric weather machine. He's like, not that I know of. We do tests. I'm like, do your tests have to do with pushing weather patterns around with low frequency AM output? Well, I really don't know, Mike. All I did was propagate the signal.
He could neither confirm nor deny.
Well, he's pretty smart, so I think he's just not the one that would ever answer with that's classified information, because that tells. That answers the question. So he just tried to dismiss it as, man, I stared at the screen. What would I know? I sent a signal up.
Dude, yeah. I wish everybody was that honest about it. All those folks do those jobs.
Yeah, he's a civilian naval officer, and he works at MSU. He's a professor. He teaches this to people and gets them ready to go in the Navy to do this. And he works for NASA. But he's not going to give you all this is a proof, that's a proof. I know absolutely NASA's in space. He can't verify any of that shit. He'll give you his personal, realistic reality.
Yeah, technically nobody can verify it.
I don't know that shit's real, but I get a good fucking paycheck, Mike.
It's all that matters.
I don't want to argue with him on that. I was going to tell him once, no, you don't. That's relative to your reality, bro. Them small numbers. I think I ate too many eggs.
How many did you eat? I had
4.
6 for breakfast.
It's not that many.
Oh
That's a good
shit.
amount.
Well, they're pretty much free. You just keep feeding the chickens,
Yeah, I mean, I need to get me some chickens. I don't know if I could have some on my balcony out here. I could fit at least 3 or 4 chickens.
Yeah, dude, my daughter cracks me up. One day she'll bitch because she's tired of eggs, and the next day it's I want a 5-egg omelet today, Dad. I'm like, which is it? You tired of eggs or you love omelets?
She's a teenager. It's not going to make sense for at least another 5 or 6 years.
Oh, I know, bro. She just doesn't tell me when. Well, it's
Longer
that
than that.
time. Because that's too much info for me. I don't need to know. If I didn't pick up on it by your attitude, then we're doing good.
Right?
It's more than I need to know. Too much info. I tell her, call your mom. She's at the office. Call your mom. Talk to your mom about that crap. You don't want to call her. Call Aunt Lisa. You got how many aunts you got? Your mom got 3 sisters. I got 6. Call your mom. Call one of your aunts. Hell, call your grandma. She ain't heard from you in a minute. Her mom's mom and stepdad, they'll come out and hang out sometimes.
And be honest, is stepdad cool?
Oh, he is. That's why they come out and hang out. He's like, fuck, Mike got everything out there. We can do whatever we want. Let's go. It's like a vacation for them. And I'm cool with it. They gave my wife their farm, and they live in a retirement community, and sometimes they need a break from old fucking people. He cracks me up. Actually, he's real cool. He was a prison guard his whole life.
Cool, man. Yeah, that'll be a well-made cake. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Hang on a sec. I gotta kill my cat.
He likes to shoot my guns. He's
Use the mic.
ex-military. He's ex-military. He likes to ride the quad, shoot the guns. He's a big guy. I got a kayak for a big guy too, because my nephew's big boy. He's 6'2", 320. So I got a kayak big enough for him so he could go kayaking and fishing with me and shit. Stepfather-in-law, ex-father-in-law was like, ooh, where you get that kayak right there, Mike? Truth be told, I had to call the company and ask them if they could make me a wider, longer, bigger version for a big person. They said, well, if you're willing to pay for it, we can. So, but I got some nice rivers the Grand River and the Kalamazoo River run down through here, but there's off stakes of it, One runs north to south, but it's got branches that go off of it where you can go up into small ponds and small eddies, and you can have fun on a kayak out here, that's all. Some days I get like my nephew and his wife came out with their kids, and we took the whole damn family. We put lunches in our kayaks. We all just went down rivers and lakes all day long. They were game to kayak all day long. I thought, yeah. And my daughter she liked it too. So when we took them back at night, me and her went right back to the damn lake. But I put electric trolling motors on them so we could just cruise back to the lake real quick. Because my daughter likes to look at the lights. A lot of people on this private lake. It's private lake so far as, lake access, shoreline access goes. There's no fucking public boat launch or anything like that. But you can get on the lake from the rivers, So we like to go out there, and I got a bunch of friends. They always got their lights on. The neighbors are always partying. I ain't see one mandate shut this lake down. A lot of they're older people. They're like, psh, fuck it. We're going to die. We're going to die. I'm partying with my neighbors till it happens. And I like the lights too. I mean, they don't even, it doesn't have to be Christmas, and these people got their houses decorated with lights. Cruising the lake in their boats, they got 1 million lights on them. Old people on pontoons. I swear, this one old dude out there, his pontoon got so many damn lights on it, he got a gas-powered motor and a gas-powered generator. He lights the lake up. They'll go out there, like, hook 10 pontoons to it and party in the middle of the lake. I don't like to drink, especially not. I wouldn't do it kayaking with my daughter either, but I'll burn a hooter. Go out there and try to get them old men high. Come on, your wife ain't here. She can't say nothing. Hit it. What is with these people here? Here, let's post our notification, Truth. If you can use the screenshots, if you go up to the top of the lobby and click where it says this is a text channel is reserved for, it'll pop up this thing here that I always post. That's where I get it from.
By purchase to comments.
Yeah, tell him this ain't. Look, I got a butt hurt for him if you want to fill that out. But this is not.
We've got that.
Yeah.
Just take that amount. I'll help him.
This is not the complaint lobby.
Yeah. Look, if you're not in here contributing to the conversation, then don't complain about it. If you don't like it, then hop in here and start a conversation about flat Earth.
I didn't hear anybody attacking Glovers, though. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. We were talking about you, punk, not all Glovers. Just your comment, bitch. Basic bitch ass.
I thought he was advocating attacking them like that's what he wanted to hear. He didn't want to hear that. So we're not here to attack Glovers.
Yeah, I'm not here to attack people, but I might pick on you. Rapids. I like to ride the rapids, punk.
Attacking people is for basic bitches. We attack ideas and demolish them.
Basic bitch. Look, I got him hooked on it now. We're gonna be shortening it up.
That's older than you are, mate. Come on.
Yeah, we're gonna have to call him
It
BB.
just took a while to catch up.
Yeah, we just start calling him BB. My BB gun, my basic bitch gun. Hit him with a BB gun.
If I send, okay, who can do this? Because I don't know how to do it. If I send like I guess maybe an MP3 or something like that of a recording, can someone make it into like with some kind of link that I can cause the bot to play it? I need the bot to play this, and it's MP3. Does anyone know how to do that?
Man, I thought the dog was sleeping. I ate all the eggs by myself. He's just staring at me like, what the fuck, Mike? He'd been staring at me 20 minutes waiting for me to notice him. Damn it, Dad. I wanted one of them eggs.
This is what I want made into a link so that the bot can play.
You have reached a 24/7 Flat Earth Discord Complaints Department. For English, press 1. Para español, primero dos en este momento. All of our representatives are currently busy with the destruction of the globe. There are 666 callers ahead of you. Someone will be with you shortly to provide tissues and directions to a safe place for your religion. Please leave a brief description of your complaint after the tone.
Yeah.
Love it.
That girl was funny as hell.
Yeah, Melby Styles.
Yeah, we had her do a bunch of different shit, didn't we?
She's talented. She can do. Yeah, she's very talented at that. Like, I don't know, voiceovers, I guess is what you call it.
Voice acting, yeah.
Want some jerky? Look, I
used to work at a.
Go ahead.
I used to work at a voiceover recording studio. So all we'd do is we'd have some couple voice actors and maybe some producers come in and try things out, and they'd formulate a script for their commercial or whatever they were doing, and then we'd record the people's voice, and then yeah, that's about it. It was fun.
I got to con the dog with venison jerky.
That's better than eggs.
Yeah, she's got a YouTube channel. If I find the link, I'll send it to you.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
I was talking to y'all while I was eating, and I didn't even look at him. I looked over at him, and he's just giving me that look. Fuck you. I ain't even gotta ask. I know what he's saying. Really, Mike? Really? You ate the whole plate? You didn't even think of me? Not one.
He's gonna
egg?
bitch at you all day. He's gonna want more food from you now all day.
That was toast. You ate toast, right? That was buttered toast. You know I love buttered toast. You know it.
Yeah. Who doesn't? Dogs, cats. I fed my cat some crazy shit, and I know bread was definitely in there at one point.
Yeah, I
was like, I don't have any fucking tuna here. I'm just gonna throw a couple pieces of cinnamon raisin in your bowl. How's that sound? Let me know if you need me to wet it down.
Oh, my cat eat that. I was eating grapes one time, and the cat kept messing with me, staring at me, reaching for my grape. I was like, you don't want this shit. I put it down. I was like, you don't like this. So she ate the whole damn thing. I was like, motherfucker. Piece of banana. She ate a piece of banana, and then the dog started begging it. Yeah, and I was like, you don't want no Nana. This is banana. I gave him a piece of banana, and he ate the motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, he's a farm cat too, right?
Yeah. The dog, too.
He'll eat anything.
The dog loved bananas. He likes oranges, too. He don't really like apples, though. I don't think he's digging the texture of that. He spit apple out. I threw it at him. He caught it and took 2 bites and then...
Yeah, see, like, apple's got a weird texture, right?
Yeah,
like, deer love apples, but dogs, no.
Yeah, the dog didn't like it. He took 2 bites and he's like, what the fuck is this shit? He started gagging it out and looked at me like I tried to kill him. I was like, hey, you begged for it for the last 20 minutes. What the fuck?
Be careful what you wish for, puppy dog.
Right.
Kitty cat.
He used to get jealous because they give the cats their fucking oats and shit, you know? So I put a bowl down one time for him and was like, here. He walked away from that shit with his nose in the air. Fuck you, I ain't eating that. What the fuck is this? And you know the fucked up thing, though? He'll eat a granola bar.
Well, yeah, I can see that.
I'm like, you dumbass. That's what the fucking horse food is, man. It's fuck. Except you got a little alfalfa in there. That's what it is. He's like, he'll turn his nose up at a salad. Bitch, look at me. Look at me. Do I want a salad? Give me some fucking meat.
Right. Or some toast.
Yeah, I give my horses granola bars. You know, non-diabetic horse.
That's easier than like a feed station, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's got sugar in it too. They got more sugar than they should have, but a large horse needs some sugar. Sugar is actually healthy for them. You know, that's why they used to give them sugar cane, sugar cubes, all that. If the world
sugar
is,
cubes. Yep,
what
I've
the hell
seen
is-
those. When I was a kid, I had to. I visited a few farms. We had some friends of the family, and we visited their farm often. And there was a salt lick for the cows and sugar licks for whatever needed it. And someone told me that it was a sugar lick, and I was little, so I was like, "No shit, that thing's pure sugar." I went up, started licking it. They're like, "No."
Yep. I've ate some of them, trying to get this sick horse to eat them.
Really?
Yeah. You know, I got him feeding him keef. I gave him keef. Keef.
Oh.
Keef.
Weed keef?
Yeah, weed keef. And trimmings.
Whoa.
Sweet leaves,
Wow.
sucker leaves with big trichomes on them and shit. Once he got a buzz, he started getting all fussy, so I gave him water, and this horse wouldn't eat. His owner lost his job at the auto industry, so the horse had been in the field and literally hadn't been fed for 30 days, was just grazing, and they'll never get enough grass to take care of him, so he was look like skin on bones. I couldn't get him to eat. So it was detrimental, I thought. My son said, "Feed him some pot shit, Dad. They give that shit to cancer patients so they eat during chemo." And I thought, fuck, he's right, you know. I put the weed in front of him. The damn horse wouldn't eat it. So I started blowing weed in his face. And he didn't turn his face away. He just sat there and kept breathing it, man. I smoked 2 in his face. Then I called my son out there, smoked a blunt with him, and the horse was loving the smell of the fucking cigar. I used a expensive cigar soaked in cognac. Let my son cut this up, and the fucking horse fell in love with that smell. And then me and my son started playing a computer game, COD Mobile, you know, on phones. We started playing COD Mobile, and when I looked up, he's fucking eating this big bucket of shit. It's just alfalfa and a bunch of weed shit mixed in. Once he got a buzz, dude, he started eating. I put 2 sugar cubes up there. He licked them both at once. He drank water, and he got sick and shit. But because he was stoned, about a half hour later, he started eating again. My son was like, "We should get him high again, Dad. Because if he keeps trying to do that for the next 8 hours, eventually he'll hold one down." Well, the motherfucker got hooked on the trimmings and shit. He was fussing every day, so I was like, man, I think he wants some more weed.
You shouldn't get your horse hooked on drugs, man.
Well, I saved his life. He's in his forever home, and that motherfucker loves me, man. He got a sense of humor. Like, I let him...
You got him in rehab?
No, I just keep feeding him trimmings. Fuck it, I grow it. If it's good for him, it's good for him. But I was shoveling shit one day out of his stall. Well, I was doing the other ones, and he started fussing. And I said, "Damn it, I gotta empty the wheelbarrow." So he kept fussing. So I just opened his fucking door to the runway and let him out in the runway. I started shoveling the shit. Well, then I went to push the wheelbarrow past him, and it was real heavy now. I was bitching. "Motherfucker, I got more shit than I want to wheel, you know?" This motherfucker sticks his foot out, hits the wheel. So, you know, I'm that, I think I'm the cock strong man that'll overstrength anything. I try to fight the wheelbarrow. This motherfucker flings me up in the air. Shit spilled all over, and I land in a pile of shit. And I look up at this horse, and I don't give a fuck what you say. he's giggling. I can see this motherfucker giggling from the inside out and smiling. I said, oh, that's funny, huh? Dad's covered with shit. So I smeared some of the shit off me and wiped it down the side of him. And he runs away. He got all offended, like, motherfucker, you wiped shit on me.
He's like, and I can't just hop in the shower, motherfucker. You're gonna have to come clean that off.
Right, you got hands, you can clean it off. So I got a shower outside. It's a spigot, So I go over to the spigot, I turn it on, and I clean all the shit off me. And he keeps trying to get under it with me, and I'm pushing him away. Go on, punk, go on. I shut it off. He's mad as hell. He gets the hell out of the way, though, when I push the wheelbarrow this time. I come back, he's fussing. He kept trying to rub that shitty side up against me. Like, here, motherfucker.
You're fucking kidding me, dude.
No, man. He was like, this is funny, huh? I'm gonna rub some of that shit back on you. So I made him leave it on him till I was done fucking cleaning everybody's shit up.
Yeah.
And he's fussing. He's out here.
Why was he fussing in the first place?
He wasn't fussing. He thought he was being funny, tripping me with a wheelbarrow full of shit.
He's a prankster.
Yeah, I don't even ride him. My daughter rode him once because we went in the stall, and I was getting out, going to the stable. I'm getting out other horses. I'm like, "You want to be rode? Daddy gonna ride you, baby." And he started making a fuss, and I'm like, "I'm not gonna ride you. You were sick. You're old. I'm not riding you. You're out to pasture." So my daughter went to walk past him, and he licked all up the side of her head. And she's like, "Dad, I think he wants me to ride him." And he starts with a so he's like, "Yeah, bitch, I want you to ride me." He just wanted to go on the trail. That's what I figured out. He's fucking worn out by the time we got back, but he wanted to wander with us. So the next time we went to ride and he was bitching, I said, "No, you're not gonna ride with us, but I'll put a rein on you, and you can follow us, because we go up this trail and through these fields on this other trail all the way around and then back down to the field and back down the other trail. This way, he got tired halfway through. He can just hang out in the field till we come back, and that's what he did. So now when I go riding, I just let him water the property. He don't go far. He'll go by that pear tree. he likes to hang out at the pear tree. I think you can smell them fuckers from the stable, dude. And they're like acre away from there. I think he just loves them pears. In the wintertime, I give him canned pears. That motherfucker gets excited too.
Yeah. I think an excited horse is the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. He's old. He's not the healthiest. I say, I saved him. I did save him, but he's not the healthiest. You can't fix old,
Mm-mm.
But he knows he's at his forever home. Me and my daughter slept in the barn with him for 2 weeks. Neither one of us wanted to leave him until we knew he was eating, So he knows he's loved, and he knows he can get away with whatever, and all you gotta do is start bitching. I feed him first, clean his stall first, He's the man here. And I got younger, healthier stallions and shit, He's like, "Ha, the old guy gets it, bitch. You gotta wait. Shut your young stallion ass up. I'm first."
That's right.
We got a pony, and the pony's like buddies with him, man. He follows him all around like, I want to be the cock of the walk someday. I'm hanging out with you, old fella. I just tried to treat the animals good, man. My father raised me. He's Native American. Their entire life is us. They depend on us, not just for food and water. That's not all living beings need. It's a living being. It's a being. It needs more than just food and water and housing. It needs love and attention. It needs
You're
somebody to
saying that
care.
as I'm petting my cat. What I try to do when I pet him sometimes is see how loud I can get him to purr. So, I feel you.
Yeah, I like to play that game. You see which things you do that makes him purr the loudest.
Yeah. Each cat's different. You know, sweet
Yeah, my
spots,
girl.
but under their neck is usually the best.
Oh yeah, the chinny chin. Yeah.
Yeah.
My
He's a
fucking
kitty though, so he's getting worked up now, and he's starting to bite me sometimes when I'm petting him there. But that's all right.
My female dude, I'll wake up some nights, she's on top of me on my chest, rubbing her chin on my goatee.
Oh, so cute.
Like, Dad scratched my chin itches.
Yeah.
Well, they can't reach there, you know?
Not really, no. They try to with their back legs, but they can't really get a good itch.
She knows damn well, I can go rub my chin on that goatee. I'm on, it's on. That cat cracks me up. What the hell is a Mary? She's back to being a Mary mom. What are you doing here so early?
I haven't seen her in a while.
She's not in the voice channel. She's just.
Well,
I think she's probably just getting up saying hello. I don't know. It's kind of early. It's 5 a.m. So if she's just waking up, it's early.
Yeah.
But it's good to see the Mary Mom, though. It's like I couldn't help but call her that anyway.
Yep. I hear you. It's yeah, we live in the same state. It's early for her.
Yeah, you guys aren't even that far away from each other. Couldn't be more than a couple hours.
Well, I don't know. It's not the place I thought it was. I had her confused. She does not live in DeWitt. But it only takes about 5 hours to get to the UP. That's still a country drive as far as I'm concerned. That's just a Sunday drive.
Oh yeah, get your Yooper going.
Older otter, eh?
Uh-oh, what did I start?
Yeah. I like them Yoopers. Oh, damn it, you're listening.
Mom's always listening.
I know, man. My mom could hear a mouse piss on cotton in a windstorm. I swear.
Yep.
I go upstairs nagging because she said some shit and it was late and I had to go to bed. I'd be in my bedroom and I'd hear, I heard that. Fuck. My bro be like, man, I told you, bro, just shut the fuck up. Think it. I said, sometimes I think mom's in my head, bro. What the fuck?
Well, seeing you in here has put a smile on my face. So, good morning, Mary Mom. Enjoy your coffee, and I hope you have a great morning. Oh, and I'll talk to you in a little while.
I know that was the next thing. Yes, Kilo. I know you're mad because I ate all the eggs. Tough shit. We got jerky. This motherfucker, I got one piece of jerky. You ate 4 eggs. He blinks at me. He winks with the one eye. You know that's what I'm saying, Dad. 1 piece of jerky. What the hell is that? All things being equal, I don't see you fighting 3 coyotes at once to save them their chickens.
Are you like having a conversation with your dog and answering for your dog?
I am.
I know. Look, I just had to say it, so like just to hear what it sounded like saying it that way.
Well, I
No, I
just
mean I
keep
get it.
talking.
Look, I do it with my cats.
Yeah, I just keep talking till he winks at me. He'll shake his head no, and he'll lean back and go, hup, hup, that's yes. He tries to say yes. Truth is, he wants to eat my whole bag of venison jerky now. He didn't know it was in that drawer. He's fucking mad. Well, you just got food everywhere, you greedy son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, he's a boy. You know he's cursing at me in his mind. You know he is.
Hell yeah, he is. Yep.
You little bastard.
When
No,
I
see, here's
pulled
what
it,
you do. It's good therapy. What you do is you just talk shit at your animals. They don't know what you're saying. So, oh, you're such a little piece of shit. Yes, you're such a piece of dog. You're so worthless. Yes, you are.
No, but you know
no.
those words carry frequency. So
I
even
know.
if
I don't even do that
I know
anymore.
Hey, my
I just
dog
wanted
would
to say
raise one eyebrow at me and give me that fuck you look. Fuck you.
Yep.
I just like to say it for the audience too, so everybody knows. You know, it's not
Give
good
me
to do that. He is joking, by the way.
I am
give me-
joking. I was joking when I said I haven't I haven't done that in a long time.
Give me some of that food you got hid in your drawer. Your cat don't do it to you, but you eat.
It's a Saturday Night Live skit. That's why I brought it up. That's why it's funny.
Yeah. I'd like somebody to come out and test that on my dog. My dog would just sit there and give you that dumbass look. This fucking dumbass your friend, Dad?
We could have our own Saturday Night Live thing, like here, because I mean, it would be great. Like flat earthers are. I mean, there's some talented ones
skit.
here and a lot of humor. Yeah, all these jokes and memes and shit turned into Saturday Night Live.
With
Yeah,
all
we'd have
them
to start
fucking
writing
voices.
skits.
With all them voices you can do.
Yeah.
We get you and Lunatic. We got a Russian. We got an old redneck. We got a Youper. We got Reckoner. Lou can do the Reckoner. Or Reckoner can do his fake Arnie.
Well, no, yeah, we got Get Be Get, we got Sasha, we got so many other accents rocking.
You know, Reckoner's not going to do anything like that. He's not going to do anything except for troll the voice text, whatnot, and for troll.
I already got the first idea for the first skit. Glover, so what you're saying is that could be the skit. So what you're saying is,
yeah. So what you're saying is gas affects everything but helium? Or sorry, gravity affects everything but helium?
Yeah, and I can see it now. It's like they're doing a skit where they're going out and they're going to measure the Earth, and they're going to see if the Earth is flat or if it's spherical. So they go out to measure it, and then they start looking up at the sky.
What do you mean gas affects everything but helium?
They go out. So they all go out to a really flat spot, and they're going to do a laser test and everything to get it all set up all ready. And then they're about to start going with the laser test. It's at night, and they go, You guys ever notice why the stars move in like a kind of a circular sort of deal?
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, no, come to think of it, I don't,
I
never thought about why the stars move like that.
A skit to make fun of where you can give the most hyper-specific explanation that you can give. And then this Glober turns it around and says, so what you're saying is some dumbass shit that doesn't even apply to what the fuck you really said.
Yep.
You know how many times they've done that to me? I give 3 deep explanations, and then they go, so what you're saying is, and totally avoid the topic that I say, And then when you say, well, what about this? What about what I said? Oh, hey, how about this? How about this? What about this? Oh, you want me to go to another topic to where you can turn around and go, so what you're saying is, and then when I point out you lost the entire point of the even conversation or the question, you can do it again.
Right.
Yeah, there could be a lot of funny different skits. Like even when they're on their way and they're getting ready to go, it's like one guy grabs his binoculars or telescope, and the other guy is like grabbing these like papers and pens and charts and getting a laser. And he's like, "Well, what are you grabbing all that for?" "Well, we're gonna see if the Earth is flat." "Oh, you don't need that. All you need is the binoculars. Just look at the sky."
Right, there you go. There you go. I like that better.
What do you mean helium's not affected by gravity?
Does gravity pull helium down?
Well, it would, wouldn't it?
Does it? Yes or no?
Yes.
It does, huh? So why does it rise?
Because it's less dense than air, nitrogen,
So
oxygen.
then why do you need gravity?
Well, why
if
does
it's a
on.
density question, why do you need gravity?
Yeah, what
I mean, why
how
do you need gravity?
Yeah, how does density apply to the gravitational equation that allows it, when you change the density, you allow it to defy gravity? So that kind of establishes a cause and effect relationship. Gravity equals density.
Well, it doesn't
Yeah,
defy gravity.
But did you hear what you just said? I want you to think about what you
It
just
does.
said, because you're like gravity like affects helium. Gravity causes like gravity affects helium. That's what you said, which is gravity is the cause, right? But then when you were describing how it happened, then you were using like density causes it. Because of density, this happens. Why didn't you say because of gravity?
Because it's not because of gravity. You asked,
Okay, there you go.
two separate questions.
There you go.
asked, does gravity affect hydrogen, and
Well,
does
gravity is
water
what?
float?
Oh,
Or
hold
helium,
on.
whatever. They both float.
Wait. It does. It's not two different questions. So doesn't gravity contain stuff? Doesn't it hold stuff on the Earth?
Yeah.
In your mind, is it an attraction? Are you under Newtonian physics or Einsteinian relative physics? Which one?
Both.
Both. Okay, so the mass of the Earth doesn't attract the mass of the helium.
Of course it does.
Density overpowers that, though, and
Well,
displacement.
Yeah.
So one molecule can overpower the mass of the Earth. Can you show me this in an equation? Can you equate this for me? Can you
Just
make a
quick,
prediction based on it and then equate it?
Just quickly, what does WB mean? Sparkles has tagged me and said W.
You got me. I don't have any clue. I've been sitting here trying to figure it out since she.
Welcome back. Oh, okay.
Welcome back.
Right.
I thought it was like, whoa, buddy.
Oh, well, let's do
What are
it
you
in
saying?
the Carter. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
I would like to ask him something about helium. This guy who asked about gravity.
You're not getting no more. Quit.
What?
Go
Yo,
here. Let me mute.
He was talking to his dog.
I got a bitch at the dog.
Oh, he's talking to the
Yeah.
dog, right? I thought he was talking to you, Get.
So, in a tank with helium gas, you have the gas pressure gradient of helium, and normal gases, like this cocktail, the air that we breathe, it has the high pressure gradient at the bottom of the tank, and at the top of the tank you have a lower pressure gradient. This pressure differential is very, very small, but it is measurable, and also you can calculate it according to fluid dynamics, gas pressure, and all these formulas.
Correct.
But when you take helium and you fill a tank with helium gas, the high pressure is at the top of the tank and the lower pressure at the bottom. The helium still wants to rise.
Well, if you got a link to
how
that,
do you explain
that
that?
does not
How
sound
do you
right.
explain that with gravity? Yeah,
Well, you got a link because that does not seem like that should be happening.
you don't find this information because it's a very big debunk.
I'm assuming the only gas in the tank is helium, correct?
Yeah, only helium. Yes, helium gas.
What are you saying? No. So what you're saying is that one ideal gas in a state in a canister shouldn't have a gradient?
No,
I'm saying
true.
They all have gradients.
I'm saying it should. It would be less because the mass of it's less. But,
Tiny, if you want to hop up
but
into
it would still be there, and it would still be at the bottom.
Well, the thing is, pressure affects state of matter when it comes to gases.
hang on, I want
Yeah,
to.
but we're not talking about high pressure. We're just talking.
Yeah,
we are. Well,
hang
that
on,
gradient
Tiny.
could be liquid separated from gas due to pressure compression.
Tiny,
Yeah,
if
of
you
course
want to
it can.
row, hang on 1 second, just one quick second, Tiny. If you want to row, hop up to the BC check-in, and I'll follow you up. Okay, it's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Where were we?
We're talking about gas. We're talking about helium in a tank and pressure gradients. So let's see, glat flow, gas pressure.
He's right.
That's not necessarily true. The gas pressure can be increased just from the weight of the gas above it and the gas bouncing
well,
into
here's
itself.
the thing, though. You're trying to refute NASA, so that's another argument.
No, in physics and quoted by NASA, we can get multiple quotes by NASA. It's in the definition of gas pressure in physics, in kinetic energy theory, kinetic theory. Gas pressure is defined by gas pushing off the walls of its container. That's literally how it's defined. It's
the number of collisions.
force over surface area. The surface area is the walls of the container. Not only is it in the definition, but it's in the equation.
I think they might have simplified it a bit there just to explain it in a container. It's not necessarily that it's in a container.
No, I don't care what you think. I've took an advanced level of physics. This is how we define it. It's not simplified. It's specific. All words in science are specific.
Is knowledge. This is knowledge. This isn't just what
I mean, you want to take the English language and make it general, even at an academic level. And no offense, that's asinine. If you took academic level grammar, you'd know it. Words are specific so that sentences are both coherent and cohesive. If words weren't specific, we couldn't have a coherent, cohesive sentence. It'd be too fucking general. I could have a million. If our words weren't specific in any language, then I could have a million meanings to one sentence. Hell, 3 words that don't even form a sentence.
It would just be noise, wouldn't it?
It'd be babble.
It'd be nothing.
We speak babble right now because people speak words they don't understand the definitions to. And when they're thinking of it, they're seeing it in an entirely different context than you are if you're the guy going by the colloquial definition of the word in the context used proper.
Yeah, when we talk about gas pressure, you cannot talk about ideal gases because those don't exist. I know that using the gas pressure formulas, you can mathematically calculate stuff, how these ideal gases behave, paranormal behavior, but that doesn't match reality. That's out of reality. And I know that formula works with
You mean
ideal
like
gases concepts. But with gases that we have and we breathe,
you mean
you
boils or
can also
Charles?
calculate, but they have a certain behavior.
Avogadros,
So you're saying the gas that's
Lacey,
around us
Charles, Boyles.
has to be within a container to have
Yes.
We're
any.
saying
You
we're
cannot
saying
have
that.
gas pressure without a container.
Listen,
And
yeah,
with
It
a
would just
gradient.
drift away.
the antecedent to
It would just
pressure is
drift.
containment.
Yeah.
So and
Yeah.
it's due to the natural movement of gas. Gas rapidly expands. You're saying gas would contain gas by putting pressure on it, but what it actually
Yeah.
does is collide and separate in an omnidirectional manner, 360 degrees spherical manner.
Yeah.
And it'll do such until it runs out of energy. But as long as there's heat and collisions, it won't stack. It'll spread.
Yeah, but it stacks
It'll-
because of
it'll-
gravity.
No, well, that's your assertion, but you couldn't demonstrate it if your life depended on it.
What do you mean I can't
Have you ever
demonstrate?
seen
You can't
gravity?
demonstrate it. You're going to point to the atmosphere and act like that's a demonstration of what you're saying. But it's not. That would just be.
But Get was saying
Yeah.
before that you can measure it inside a tank.
Inside a
So-
tank,
really?
yes. But
Yeah.
what you can't do is prove that the atmosphere is uncontained.
But you can put it in a tank with it adding no additional pressure and see that it has got a gradient at the bottom.
Listen, you can't.
You could take
put
the
any-
lid off that tank and still
listen,
get the same pressure.
No, your dichotomy is false because you can't put gas in a tank without adding additional pressure. We have to compress it to get in the tank.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, no offense, dude, but I have acetylene tanks, NAS tanks, propane tanks filled all the time, constantly, for the asphalt company, for my race cars, for my farm. You have to compress a gas to fit it into a tank. And that's because of the expansion rate. Gas expands, omnidirectional. So what you're saying goes against what we know and what we can demonstrate about the nature and movement of gas.
What if there was a force like gravity that held those particles?
Well,
to the
that's a
Earth?
what if. It doesn't prove that your what if.
But
is
you're saying, what if there's a container?
There
No,
is
I'm
one.
not saying. Listen, no, I'm not. I'm saying the natural antecedent for gas pressure is containment. So it's a logical inference that we have pressure, there must be containment. Because we know what the antecedent for pressure is.
It's a
can
logical
demonstrate it.
inference that there might be a force that attracts it.
No, not when the simplest explanation by Occam's razor is the simplest explanation.
Which the simplest
there's
is what?
no
There's a container.
assumptions. There the least amount of assumptions. The explanation with the least amount of assumptions is probably true. We don't have to assume that the natural antecedent for gas pressure is containment. We already know it to be true. That's not an assumption. So when we see pressure, it's logical to infer containment when we're talking gas. So to say all that other crap is multiple assumptions. So by Occam's razor, if you don't have any demonstration, we can just stick with the one that takes the least amount of assumption.
Well, I suppose my next question probably won't be well received either then, but what about the moon and like tidal movements?
Well, if by well received you mean not debuted or debated, then yeah, probably. And no offense, but most scientists and geological engineers are moving towards the hydraulic nature, hydrology being the source of high and low tides and temperature.
It's temperature, in my opinion.
We have all these underground channels that hold water. When you heat up the surface that
It
these
gets very
channels
hot
run
down there.
through, there's an
Like those
expansion.
volcanic
That
vents.
expansion, as the sun moves 15 degrees an hour, it heats up more ground. The underground water is expanded and through hydrology pushes out water. Happens all the way through the movement. So you got cooling and expanding.
So you're saying there's tunnels that
Expanding
run.
and contraction. No, I'm not saying there's tunnels. We know there are tunnels. There are underground lakes, rivers, eddies, aquifers. People in the country pump their water out of them. They all connect together.
Why do the
There's a
tides
lot in
coincide?
Hollywood.
Why do the what?
They don't.
There's a lot of
This is
tunnels in
just
LA.
it. Listen, the tides don't coincide with the movement of the moon. If they did, then your most modern geologists wouldn't be moving towards the hydraulic nature of tides. You guys are arguing shit and you don't even keep up with modern science. Modern geologists and eco-engineers do not say the tide is controlled by the moon. They're saying it's the hydraulic nature of water and the expansion and contraction due to heating and cooling.
So you're saying as the sun heats it, the water flows to the warmer area.
I'm saying it expands. We know this to be true.
But when does it expand?
Have you ever boiled water?
Yeah.
Then you've seen expansion of water under heat.
Yeah, I'm not debating that. I'm saying.
What do you mean? When does it expand? There's a certain degree of expansion for every degree of rise in temperature.
So you're saying why does the tide go up? Why does that coincide with the moon?
I'm not the one that's saying this. This is.
What are you, I'm not saying. I'm asking. You're telling me. I'm asking a question. Why does it coincide with the moon, not the sun?
It doesn't coincide with the moon. The moon would have a uniform pull on the planet, but we don't see a uniformity to the tides throughout the realm.
Why would it have a uniform pull?
I can't even finish what I'm saying. It doesn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is why they moved to new theories. Because it doesn't. There's no uniformity to high and low tide. What you got to understand is if the moon was pulling on it, then you'd have high tide on one side of the planet and low tide on the other. But that's not what we observe in fucking nature. And it'd pull on all the water on Earth, not just the oceans.
Well, it wouldn't. If it was a sphere, it wouldn't pull on the water on the back.
Well, no offense, but this is what led people.
Yeah, but it does happen.
Excuse me. This is why they've been led to look at hydrology as a cause for tides. This is the modern day scientists, eco-engineering scientists. What do you mean they? It's modern science. Just because you're not well versed in it.
How am I not well versed? That's so vague.
What do you mean vague? It's not vague.
You said vague. Modern science.
Okay, who studies tides? You want to cover this? Really?
You
want to? Who studies tides?
No, let's go. Let's get into science. I think that's a good topic.
This is science. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm with you, Michael. You're right. I've been listening. I think we should go over it.
Oceanographers study tides.
Okay, hold on. Someone's linking me something about pressure. I'm just reading this.
The way you invoke gravity, you are also invoking Newton's laws of motion. For each action, there is an equal opposite reaction. Correct?
Sorry, I was reading that thing on the atmosphere. What'd you say?
Yeah, when you invoke gravity, you are also invoking Newton's laws of motion. For each action, there is an equal opposite reaction.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
good. Now, when you dive, take a dive into the Mariana Trench, yeah, the water pressure increases the more you dive, yeah.
Yep.
Correct.
Correct.
Well, guess what? Superfluid liquid helium. Replace that ocean of water with superfluid liquid helium and take a dive and tell me when you get like 5 miles deep, what will be the pressure?
the liquid
You won't feel
pressure.
so good. You won't feel
Huh?
so good, I can tell you that.
No, make abstraction of the low temperature. You are dropping a sensor, which you are dropping a pressure sensor, yeah, which measures the liquid pressure. So at the top, superfluid liquid helium has a pressure of about almost 14 psi. And if you had an ocean, yeah, with a hole like the Mariana Trenches, when you dive that pressure sensor, what pressure do you think you will be getting, reading? Will the pressure increase the more you dive, the deeper you dive? Can you answer?
I have no idea. I would presume so.
Constant. It's constant. No matter how deep you dive, it will be 14 psi. Why? Because you have so much liquid on top of you. But no matter how deep you're going, it's always pressing you with 14 psi. And that's a constant liquid pressure of superfluid helium, almost like the air that we breathe. So why doesn't it change?
The round earthers really have no answer to that, do they?
Yeah. It's telling me that gravity is pulling the helium. It doesn't. Because
They just have to lie.
when you measure the liquid pressure in superfluid helium, it is constant. No matter how deep you dive, it's 14 psi, almost 14 psi.
Oh, hey, I love you guys. I love all of you.
Yeah.
I'm going to hop out for a while. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
Where are you going?
Love you too,
So,
Truth.
quantum mechanics destroys.
Grab me a latte.
Yeah. Cryptos
So what's the
latte.
latest?
Is it
What's the
Hickory
latest
Ham
flat
Mike?
news?
Hickory Ham Mike, is that the guy that came in? Is he the
Hickory.
baller that's
Hickory,
Just a quick question for you, if you don't mind. You here still?
Yeah, I'm here. Go on.
Okay. So it sounds like you're not familiar with the topic very much. Like some of the basic questions that you're asking about our explanation of. Have you looked into this topic at all yet?
Sorry?
Have you looked into the topic of the Earth not being a spinning ball yet? Very much.
Yeah, a little bit. I've been in here listening a few times.
Okay.
You sound like you
like
don't
a lot
know
of the. Yeah, a lot of times the assumptions that the baller side of it has, the explanations that they have, are not only contradictory but just laughable when you really look into it. And a lot of times people will come in here assuming that we must have explanations to replace the explanations that weren't good on their side. Even if they're not good, they're at least explanations. But I don't think either of these guys are trying to say that there's still, it's up in the air on some of these things, because there's a good demonstration you can do by, is that you typing? It's a good demonstration you can do with salt water and
Yeah,
electromagnetism.
that's Hickory typing. Hickory, real
Yeah,
quick.
sorry, I'll mute.
No, do him a favor, please. Don't type when he's talking to you. You should pay attention when someone's talking to you. Thank you.
Yeah, all I was going to say is that there's a lot. Yeah, you have to go from kind of like the ground up. Like, well, what's your on a scale of 1 to 10? How confident are you that you live on a spinning ball at this point?
About an 8.
An 8? Okay, that's better than most. Most that come in with a lot of confidence go 9 or 10, or they don't.
Or 11.
Yeah, right. I guess I could run through the 3 points with them, guys, if you want.
Yeah,
Otherwise, you can
sure,
just
go
continue.
ahead.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
yeah,
a
we'd
good
like to
place to
ask people
start.
3 questions that kind of just establish where you're at as far as the.
You there?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
you
he
cut
cut
out.
off.
From the
I don't
call.
know. I didn't. He didn't give me even one of the 3.
Yeah, I got cut off for some
Yeah, I
reason.
thought that was me. I've got a question for you.
No, wait, hold on. I have
Let him
Wait,
do
wait.
3 questions.
Just to establish real quick, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
The first one is when has the measurement of the curvature of the Earth ever been measured? And if you're not aware, if you don't know, you can just say, I don't know. Or, if you've done the measurement yourself and you have proof of the curvature, you could also tell us that, or just whatever your answer is. We'll just go through these real quick. You know when the measurement of the Earth has ever been known to be curved or measured to be curved?
Didn't Archimedes do it in like 300 BC? A couple of sticks or whatever.
Nope, that's Eratosthenes.
Okay, whatever.
Eratosthenes.
One of them blokes. You know what
But
I
it
mean?
wasn't a measurement. It wasn't a measurement though. And
You wouldn't have
also,
a tape measure.
just so you know, on your side, that's something that can be done on the flat Earth too with the shadows, and that's admitted to on the baller side. So it's not really proof of curvature.
Yeah. Came round.
That's 2,200 years old lost technology.
But anyway, so at least you knew that there was some sticks and shadows.
Yeah.
But it's Eratosthenes, and regardless of that, it's not a measurement. Do you have any proof of the curvature? Obviously, you don't, right?
No, not really.
Okay, so we'll go on to the next question. Just to establish that. Wait, hold on. Could you not do the typing thing? Because that, it's really loud, like a mechanical typewriter.
Yeah, and again, you're not giving him the respect that you would expect.
Yeah, we
He's
can
not
get through these
typing
real
while
quick.
talking to you.
It'll be painless.
Yeah.
We just want to establish that you don't have proof of curvature, but you believe there is curvature. Right? And then
He's
also
probably
the second.
trying to type up some proof.
I'm sorry, what?
He doesn't have any. He's probably trying to type up some proof.
Yeah. Well, just for now, we're trying to establish where you're at. It doesn't matter. It's not a test.
Yeah, it
It's not
shouldn't
like we're
be.
judging you.
It shouldn't take forever.
Yeah, just I don't know is fine. We'll move on. The second one is we're told that the Earth spins. Has that ever been detected to your knowledge, or do you have any proof that the Earth's been detected to spin in any way? Has it ever been done? Have you ever been able to perform a test that proves that we're spinning?
Isn't there that big swinging pendulum in the sand they do?
Uh-huh.
Is that not right?
Well, it's not a scientific test, and it's attached to Earth, so it's hard to reason that it would be able to measure the Earth's spin when it's actually attached to the Earth. Plus, there's lots of evidence showing that it's a mechanical device and it needs to be pushed, and maybe there's magnets involved, but it's not a scientific method. You know what the scientific method is, right?
Yeah, but if it's mechanical, that means humans have to be operating it, doesn't it?
Right, exactly.
Yes.
That's my theory on that one. Most likely a mechanical magnet system.
Yeah, it seems
Or
kind of like
automated
So that's
mechanic.
Yeah,
the point being, that's still no proof.
Yeah, it's kind of a gaslighting gimmick, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like if you believe this, then great. We'll just give them something, so they think that's the spinning of the Earth. When what would really prove it is that you would feel some of the spin. I mean, you would feel all of it. You would feel any of it. You'd feel just a little bit of it, and then there's claiming that it's like thousands of miles and millions of miles in different directions, different vectors. But we'll go through that. It's just a matter of going through these 3 questions. You've never detected the spin yourself. You've never felt the spin. You don't know of anyone that's ever measured the spin. And then there's the gimmick you can point out. So it's kind of a belief that you spin, even though you can't prove it, right?
Yeah, I've been on meat spin.
Pardon me?
What does that mean?
What?
I don't know what he said. Anyway, so it's a belief that you spin. Also, the third one is the gas pressure without a container. The demonstration of gas pressure without a container. Like, if you got your tires filled, that's impossible without the tire.
Yeah, but that's
I'm not asking. I'm not debating it. I'm just wondering if you have any proof that is possible.
That you can fill a tire without the tire.
Right.
Basically, yeah.
Is that possible?
I mean, to have gas
I can't
pressure
feel it
around
if I
your
don't.
car wheel, to have gas pressure around your car wheel without the tire. Yeah.
Yeah, it's silly, right?
Yeah.
Do that, right? So it's just pointing out how silly it is to think that the Earth.
You guys actually didn't let him answer. Go ahead, Hickory.
We do have gas pressure around your tire. Obviously not the
Without a
same.
tire, without a container, without the tire to contain.
Well, then you don't have a tire to pressurize. But I mean, like,
It's silly, right?
yeah, but that's not really the argument about the atmospheric
Well,
pressure.
you know what I'm getting at. Okay, yeah. So the
I
atmosphere.
get what you're saying,
How
but
does okay then directly? How does the atmosphere, gas pressure of our atmosphere, regardless of the density gradient, how does it stay contained without a container?
gravity.
Well, that's you have no proof of that, and gravity is not a force according to your side. They don't,
Right,
even,
but
they
we-
don't even try to claim it's a force. They say it acts like a force, and then it's a pseudo force. And then thing is that to say that gravity's pulling gases, that's like saying gases contain gases, and there's no demonstration you can give of that. You need pressure. You need a container. Have pressure. That's like the definition of gas pressure. You can't say gravity acts like a container because you need to press against something. You can't press against another gas.
Do you have any proof of gravity?
Anyway, so that's just we're just establishing that you don't know of a curvature ever being measured, but you believe it's curved. You don't have any proof that it's spinning, but you believe you're spinning for some reason. So, and the third is that you think that gravity holds the gas around the ball that spins through space at millions of miles per hour, and it's like this magic force field that keeps it all in. And not only that, we never even notice that we're moving. Kind of just pointing out, like, if we're right, like, last question, if we're right and we're not on the spinning ball, would you want to know? Are
Yeah,
you
I'd want
here
to know.
find out if that's true?
I'd want to
Okay,
know.
stick
Yeah.
around. Cool. Welcome.
Could you handle knowing?
Yeah. Well, a lot of people don't want to know.
Could you live with it?
Most people don't want to know. So cheers on you for that.
Thank you, Dave.
They fear the truth. They hate the truth.
Well, it's just scared. They're scared of their paradigm. They're scared of not being able to talk to each other anymore in the same way because it changes a lot of the way you think and see the world.
What do you mean by we'd feel it if the Earth was spinning?
Well, you're talking about like one vector, maybe like one plane vector and one straight line, one linear direction, as if that's just the same as moving in several different directions.
Have you ever been on a
varying
merry-go-round?
speeds? Yeah, it's like the merry-go-round's not the same as the choo-choo train, right? So to ask why it would be the weirder question, right?
What do you mean?
You would feel the
mean that
motion.
going in several different directions with acceleration required as well as momentum changes and different directions. You wouldn't feel it unless there's a change in direction or a change in momentum, right? But there's all kinds of momentum changes, all kinds of acceleration changes, millions of miles per hour. Why do you think that? Here's the Occam's razor question for you. The reason you don't feel like you're spinning is either A, because you're not spinning, or B, because you're moving in several different directions at millions of miles per hour, and it's just the same as one linear plane direction, which you also feel anyway. So which is the
That has to be
answer?
A.
Yeah, I think it'd be A.
I think.
But I know it takes a little while to get there, even though it's the most obvious answer.
Yeah, but why would you feel it if you're already moving at that speed? Like you would only feel the acceleration or deceleration.
Yeah, that's what we were all told, right? We all said, "Oh, yeah, that makes sense," without even looking into it or realizing that different directions, different accelerations.
What are the different directions? I mean, the Earth only rotates one
do you know the
way.
different directions? What speed are we spinning? What speed do they say it spins at the equator?
I don't know, but that's.
Well, that would be where to start, right? Because you're like, why would you feel it? But then you don't even know that they're telling us that it's 1,000 miles per hour at the equator to start with. 1,000 miles per hour. You know what the speed of sound is? It's like 700 something.
But that's a constant speed.
Well, even if it was, which it's not, we'll go through that. Even if it was, then we're going around the sun in a totally different direction at 67,000 miles per hour. And then the sun itself is supposedly, they tell us, moving at 500,000 miles per hour. That's a third direction. You know
Correct.
what a tilt-a-whirl's like? Why do you? So they like to mathematically reduce it all down to one vector and say it's so smooth. There's not one little hitch in all of these millions of miles per hour that you're moving, because they say the galaxy's swarming at millions of miles per hour. You never have any debris. You never have a rock that comes and gives you a little bump in the road ever. Why?
Well, one got the dinosaurs.
What?
But
a big rock.
Actually,
do you have any proof of dinosaurs?
Guys,
anything?
Linear motion is not one and the same with spin. When an object is spinning, that means it is constantly accelerating because it's constantly changing the vector. So even though you are spinning with even though you're spinning with the same RPM, 1 revolution per day or 1,000 revolution per minute, it's a constant rotation speed, but that is actually a constant acceleration.
How is that a constant acceleration?
Yeah, when you sit on a merry-go-round, you are moving 360 degrees around. You have a radius from the center of spin.
Have you ever sat in the back seat
And
of
you
your
are
car?
constantly changing your vector, your direction of motion. And that is why you are constantly accelerating, because your vector is changing to keep the same distance radius from the axis of spin.
Okay, so real quick though, I'm going to probably jump off in a minute, but I'll do my one thing that I always do as a gotcha, which should end the conversation if you're intellectually honest and you really think it through. But first of all, about the spin and not feeling it, like when you're sitting in the back seat of your car, the car when you're young and your dad's driving and he takes a turn, your eyes are closed, maybe you're falling asleep. You feel when the car turns just a slight bit, right? Don't you?
You can feel that.
Yeah, you can feel
Yeah,
that.
can you cut the top in that?
Yeah.
What do you?
You can feel
What are you
when you're in
doing?
the back seat, your eyes are closed, and your dad turns the car. You can feel the slight turn in the car without opening your eyes, right?
Yeah,
Because
correct.
It's called a vestibular system. It's in your inner ear.
What are you? Whoa! What are you typing? That makes me suspicious on this.
What are you looking up? Are you looking
You're
stuff
making me
up,
suspicious.
Are you
Yeah,
listening
just
to what I'm saying?
listen, bro.
Sorry.
Are you?
We can hear you
Are
typing.
you
It's
writing
an
notes
echoey
to
room.
someone, like an agency?
An agency.
Okay. Whatever it is.
What
I'm
is
just
this?
going to go. I got an honest question for you. Do you want to answer it?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. So if the plane goes in the air, right? An airplane. Can it fly against? Can it fly against? In your model, can it fly against the spin of the Earth?
Yeah.
So you know that your side says that the plane's in its own reference frame, separate from the Earth, then, right?
Right.
And they're spinning independently of each other, right?
Well, not really.
Well, how not? How not really? Explain that.
That would need some proof.
You said it can fly against the spin of the Earth, and then you said not really. So what do you mean?
Well, it's not completely flying against the spin of the Earth.
Well,
so it takes off with that same velocity.
Completely, and how do you define that completely versus not completely?
What? It takes off at the same.
Completely against. Okay, so you're talking about conservation of momentum, right?
Yeah, well, say the plane's going 1,000 miles an hour against the spin.
Let's use the numbers. Okay, so the plane's going 1,000 miles per hour, or let's just say the Earth is. Okay, how fast?
Well, if you say the Earth's spinning 1,000 miles an hour.
Okay,
and the plane's
going the opposite direction in like maybe.
At the equator, the Earth has a tangential speed of 1,000 miles per hour at the equator.
Right. So then, if you want to do the subtraction on that, and you want to somehow say that the plane is somehow attached to the Earth's spin still, so you could subtract the 500.
You would,
and it'd be going 500 miles per hour forward, but then also 500 miles per hour backwards at the same time, I guess. Then, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
From the third party perspective.
Right? That's correct.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So then when it goes to land, right, and it's a north-south, north-northwest runway, let's say, or even a north to south runway, and the runway's coming at the plane sideways as it's going towards the runway. When it goes to land, how does it land on a moving runway? Because you've already admitted there's a difference in the speed of the Earth to the speed of the plane. But every plane treats every runway as if it's stationary because there's no other way to land the plane.
Well, think of it like, imagine a racehorse that's had a whole career of races running miles and miles and miles. Veterinary science tells us that its spine would become curved, matching the curvature of a theoretical ball Earth. So why doesn't that happen, Hickory Ham?
What are you talking about? That's a ridiculous question.
Yeah.
Well, just like it would mold
Who is that?
to the curve if it was just going around the curve.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Don't even listen to this guy. Who is that?
Who is this guy?
Sam Summerson.
He's a troll. Can you
What,
not
the-
ask
what
this
was
guy
he
questions?
asking? If you lay
He's
down.
asking
on the ground?
why doesn't the back of a horse have curvature? If
He's asking a ridiculous question so that
Have it
we
goes
talk about
over
it.
the curve.
No,
He's saying because like a horse is
you're gonna
long.
get banned, bro. You're gonna get banned for those kind of questions. Come on. The question is, how does the plane land? Do you know that answer to that? Because if
What do you mean, how does it land? It slows down. Yes,
Right,
it can. They do it all the time.
How does it treat a north-northwest runway when it's going with the spin, the same as a south-southeast runway when it's going against the spin? Why would
Because
it
it's
be the
not.
same?
Because the plane takes off, and it's moving still at the same velocity as the Earth spins. So it's only moving relative to it.
What makes him spin with? Wait, when you say relative, that means he's outside of Earth's frame or not?
No, he's not.
When he
So it's
takes off,
locked, so it can't fly against the spin. You said it could.
It can.
when
Of
it
course it
takes
can.
off, he's
so
not
then it is
locked
flying in a
with
different
the
speed
Earth.
than the Earth. It's flying separately from the Earth in a different direction,
Yeah.
right? So how can you
So-
say it's not? And it should
Say the
treat
Earth's rotating
it
to
should
the
treat
east,
runway-
1,000.
Hold on,
What?
it should treat the runway the same because all the flight manuals instruct the pilot to treat the Earth as if it were stationary, and all the flight simulators use a stationary plane to train the pilots. So wouldn't it be
Yeah.
dangerous to put them in an air where they have to fly against the spin and try to land on a moving runway?
No, because it's not a moving runway.
It is. You just said it would be 500 miles per hour difference between the spin of the Earth and the speed of
No,
the
I'm saying if the plane accelerates to 500 miles an hour after it takes off.
Sure, right? And
That's
it goes
the-
in the opposite direction of 1,000 miles per hour.
And
So
the
it's going
plane is
500 miles
moving
per hour
500.
forwards and 500 miles per hour backwards from a third-party perspective. And there's a difference. It's in a different reference frame. You can't say it's in a different reference frame, but then it's treating the Earth as if it were stationary in the same reference frame. You can't have it both ways on this. Logically go through it. Because if it goes with the spin, it'd be a totally different situation. Not that it could still land, but it would have to slam on the brakes instead of speed up, right? You get it? And then the
Okay.
angles. Think about the angles.
So-
it would have to move on. It would have to land on a runway moving sideways. Do you understand that?
I get what you're saying.
aircraft
So-
carriers, aircraft carriers have to land on a moving boat, and they have to be very particular about the way they do it. So if you're saying that the Earth is moving and they don't treat it as if it is, that ends the argument.
So I guess my next question would be,
What?
if
Hang on.
Wait, you haven't answered this one.
Address that. Hickory, address what he just said.
Can you answer the question? How does it land on a moving runway? Or does
it's
it?
not landing on a moving runway. I don't think we're going
Yeah,
to.
because the Earth isn't spinning. That's the reason. That's the only way it can happen. Sorry, bro. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Damn. Maybe it is flat.
There you go. This
Sure
should
do
be
that.
conversation. Now, if you're really
Also
being
quantum
intellectually honest
mechanics.
right now, you're realizing it instead of just saying it.
I guess my next question would be, what is the?
He didn't get it.
He does it. That's
Jesus
okay.
Christ.
Let him go.
Yeah,
Let
yeah.
him
What's
ask.
up?
What would the motivation be for?
Why would they lie?
Places-
Why would they lie?
yeah.
Why would they lie?
For hiding.
Obviously,
Well,
that
we can
that's hit
speculate
a
about that. We can
that's hit a
speculate
vein
about
there,
that.
but
More-
like
more land power, but you know what? It limits your intelligence And maybe if you realized I was right about the spinning ball and the spinning plane, then you would say, oh, wait, that's right. I assumed I was right, even though it made no sense whatsoever. And it would expand you to learn other things that you thought you knew.
Yeah. And he had no
That's one
proof,
thing.
too.
It
Like, how
limits
can
your
you believe him?
intelligence.
Is this the guy that was talking about the horses spawn?
No, he's
I
trying
heard
to
that.
chime in.
We don't have to get into that. We will drop the horse spine thing.
Why are
But
you
without
saying
proof,
that,
what do you have? Like, do you disagree with that? Because that's what I've heard from veterinarians. But we don't have to get into it if you don't want to. But they reckon it
Are you
starts.
It has
trying
nothing
to
to
make
do
a
with
mockery of the
anything.
conversation? Is there a mod in here? Sorry, bro. You're
I
going
don't
to
know.
get banned or
Um,
muted at least.
Are
Yeah,
you
I don't
against
know.
proof?
Maybe is he asking a serious question?
No. Well, what is your serious question?
I'm not
Give me
even
one
talking
chance.
about the. I'm asking how you could believe in the ball theory without proof. Just to open your
that's a
there
mind.
would
good
be so
question.
much. If we were on a spinning ball with all the ridiculous claims that it has attached to it, there would be. Well, we probably wouldn't be living, but there would be so many ways to know it. You wouldn't be here debating us right now. There wouldn't be a reason for that.
Here's one that might help you out, Hickory. The last meme I just posted. That kind of helps break it down a little bit.
All right, give us a look.
All right, last thing I'll say is if you were born on this earth and you never were told it's a spinning ball, you would just assume it's like it seems, right? Like a stationary plane, just like you experience every day. Everything about your experience, all of your senses, and all of your common sense tell you 24/7 you're on a stationary plane. So once you give up the belief that you're on a spinning ball, you're left with your default reality. So just make sure you know from here on out, flat Earth isn't a belief, it's the loss of one.
What does this little picture mean? Explain surface winds in all directions.
Well, if the atmosphere is supposedly attached to the ball, right?
Well,
Then
yeah.
how do winds go in separate directions, right? They would always go east to west, right?
Why would they always go east to west?
Well, you're saying
If they're moving with the earth,
if they're moving with the earth, and all the winds
then
are
that
east to
would
west.
appear as if they're not moving at all.
All right,
Exactly.
well, that's magic, right?
Not
It
really.
makes it seem like we're not moving at all. Everything about this theory makes it seem like it's totally stationary and flat. Wow, what a theory!
Yeah. So, do you
Think of
see how you
silly
just
that
shot
is,
yourself in the foot there,
Think of
Hickory?
how hilarious it is.
Not really. I mean, that makes sense, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. Because
So,
when you're
okay,
fighting against it, you're thinking that the plane's not going anywhere, but it's going against the spin of the Earth. You can't treat the Earth as stationary and go against the spin at the same time, dude.
But I'm not
You've
treating.
been in a plane. You've seen the plane. You've been in a plane that lands, right? You look down, you see the ground. It's not spinning separately from the plane. You know that. And it would necessarily have to if the baller theory were right.
I don't feel like that makes it. Okay. Anyway,
Well, if you can't explain it, then you can't live on an Earth. You can't fly a plane. You can't land in a plane. There could be people dying all the time because they don't know how to. They were trained on a stationary plane, and then they went up in the sky and they started flying against the spin and crashed every time. Doesn't happen.
Why is it that all pilots are trained on a flat, non-rotating Earth?
Simulation.
Hickory. Why are they trained that way? And be careful because I have pilots in my family and I've been up in the air a lot of times in a lot of different helicopters and planes and gliders and all kinds of stuff. So careful.
You have to at least acknowledge, you may not think we're right still because you have to look into it, but you can't say it's just the same as a stationary Earth and it's spinning at the same time.
Trained over a flat, non-rotating Earth.
Think about it. You'd have to account for the angle, right? Because you know what the Coriolis effect is. You
Yeah.
the theory behind that.
which
Right,
would
so
prove it's rotating.
Yeah, if that were true, right? But we've had a lot of snipers and ex-military people come in here and laugh at that idea. But the whole idea is that they have to include
They
that
good
in the Waller
snipers?
theory.
Hoorah!
Yeah, snipers. Yeah, snipers right here.
Yeah, we
on the
got one
panel.
right now.
But the thing is that there's
Give it-
different
hit me one?
latitudes for different. Wait, just real quick.
Listen,
There's different
sharpshooter.
latitudes. This is the
Go
last
ahead,
thing I'll say
Dave.
real quick. There's different latitudes, different speeds for those latitudes. You know, as the circles get smaller from 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, and then the circle gets smaller, it'd be 700 miles per hour. And then if you were shooting a bullet north to south, you'd have to, and it was a long enough sniper bullet, you'd have to account for that and actually aim at something that's not in front of you yet, right? So think about the plane as a long projectile, like a bullet that goes over the whole Earth. It would have to account for different latitudes and different angles against the spin, with the spin, all those things. And the pilots never have to take those calculations into account. That proves they're not landing on a spinning ball.
Yeah, I did the calculation. So if we say if I shot 2 miles with a 2.2 second travel time for my projectile on a rotating Earth, if I was on the equator and it was 1,000 miles an hour, like 1,300 foot would move while my bullet was in flight for 2.2 seconds, which means I'd have to aim adjacent 1,300 foot to my target, which would be hard to do when you're targeting through a scope. Once I'm off the target, how would I calculate the 1,300 yards of distance to the right? Once I've set my height for ballistical capabilities, and I said I got to be this far for windage, then how do I measure the 1,300 yards that it's going to move? The target's going to move. My projectile would be independent of that frame. It'd be going on a straight path while the Earth would be rotating. So it can't be true. When you do the mathematics, it can't be true. North to south, you would see this 1,300 yard movement. East to west, you wouldn't. You'd see the target get further away or closer to you.
How do you guys feel about National Geographic? Are they trustworthy?
Oh my God, we make good statements, and you go to the next thing. You want to go to National Geographic?
It's the same thing.
Excuse me, I wasn't done talking. So you want to go to the National Geographic laser thing?
No,
That was Discovery Channel.
I looked up aeroplanes influenced by the Coriolis effect, and it says here they are, and they take it into account when charting flights.
So hey, why don't you post that data that they provided?
The datum.
The data they did to measure it. The data.
Fuck, Devon, I'm just reading the article.
Yeah. Anybody can
There's
say
still
anything.
no proof.
See, a lot of people talk about the Coriolis effect, but no one has ever produced any systematic testing to demonstrate that it even exists.
Yeah, National
That's why I asked for
Geographic
data, because whenever I ask for it, nobody ever has any.
Yeah, National Geographic doesn't have the data.
So let's talk about National Geographic, because this is going to be funny. National Geographic, if you go on YouTube and you type in debunk flat Earth or flat Earth, just generally, just type in flat Earth, you'll get flat Earth versus globe Earth, right? A National Geographic little documentary they did, right? On YouTube. So
I haven't seen it.
Well, let me just tell you like something they did. So they got a little segment. They got these so-called scientists, and they filmed a boat with a bunch of stripes on a flag going across the lake, and the bottom stripes on this flag start disappearing, and the people there say, why is the bottom stripes disappearing? Oh, because the Earth is round, right? So here's the funny part. Yeah, it makes sense. But the problem is the horizon is visibly behind the boat. So what are the stripes disappearing behind? So I'm gonna post the image of it. Hold this.
Yeah, throw up the image.
Yeah, I'll post the video and the image.
All right, give us.
This is hilarious, dude. National Geographic, and they still got this video up, which is like an embarrassment. Like it's a straight embarrassment to them. Okay, so.
Okay. Where are you posting it?
Hold on. I just had to find it.
Right.
There's a lot of shit posted on this server.
Do you know where the live stream voice is, Hickory?
I'm pretty sure I've seen it.
Sorry, do I know where the what is?
You click on the live stream voice text right above the chat you're in.
Yeah, I'm in that now. I'm looking at the picture of the wave that says curvature.
See that? See how that bottom stripe disappears? Can't see the
Right.
bottom stripe? So
Right.
why is the horizon behind the flag?
The thing that says Nat Geo.
So how can the flag be disappearing behind a horizon that's behind it?
I'm going to be honest with you, dude. That's a pretty shit picture.
Well, this is National Geographic's documentary. This isn't ours. I mean, I'll post a video.
Yeah, that's your source.
You might have.
I just asked if they were trustworthy.
Listen,
Well, they're
if
clearly
it's
not.
trustworthy, they're
If you look
incompetent.
at
How
them.
about that? They're just incompetent.
Well, more like they're trying to create an illusion that fits their narrative, right?
Do you think they're malicious or incompetent? Is it on purpose or are they foolish?
Anybody with common sense realizes that we're not on a spinning ball if they really think about it.
So they're trying to trick us, is what I'm getting at. So they
And
are
they even
liars.
tried to cheat in it because we know why things disappear on flat surfaces bottom up. It's because of the diffraction limit and the angular resolution of the object. So when you take an object and you tilt it, right? So real simple. If I had like a 1 foot by 1 foot tile, right, and it's right in front of your face, it's one angle, right? It takes up one angle of your vision. But if I start tilting that, rotating it away from you, that angle decreases until eventually you're looking parallel to it and it has no angle. So they tilted the flag, so it would do this effect. So whether Nat Geo didn't do the test, they commissioned people to do the test. So at this Salton Sea, there was flat earthers and globe earthers there. It was simultaneously done, so like with witnesses. But Nat Geo doesn't post, because they also did another test where they had balloons across the way, and flat earthers got it on camera, but the Globers said that they couldn't see it, but they post what the Globers say and not what the flat earthers say. They didn't post any of our evidence. They only showed the globe earth evidence, in spite of the fact that it's demonstrably wrong.
They just leave it out. It's
So when we
always
talk about
one-sided.
Net Geo, who cares if they're trustworthy? They're incompetent.
Okay,
A
I was just
multi-million
talking
dollar
about.
media company is so incompetent that, like I said, I can't believe this video is still up.
Yeah, I was just talking about the Coriolis effect though, because you said that planes don't.
No one can
Don't
demonstrate
take-
it exists.
Where's their data?
The plane's not taken into account.
It's the Coriolis effect.
Yeah,
How would they take that into account?
I don't know, just Nat Geo.
They would need to know their latitude and azimuth relative to the geographic North Pole. Like, do you think it? Like, do you
They
think they're
probably do
calculating
know
that?
that.
Oh, they probably do know that, and they punch it into what? Like, they're doing that calculation as they're landing.
Computer.
Look, no one takes this into account. And if you look up, like, marine manuals for artillery, it'll say something about the Coriolis effect. But then when you look at the actual firing charts, right, the firing tables, the calculation is not in the firing tables. They just say, yeah, the Coriolis effect exists, but then they don't account for it. See, that's the problem with the globe generally, is that virtually nothing they claim is actually demonstrable. They're all concepts. Yeah, so Coriolis, it exists if you're on a merry-go-round. You can demonstrate that in real life. But when it comes to the Earth, it's just a concept. And here's another thing about Coriolis. Do you think it was discovered? Do you think like people were firing bullets and they were like, fuck, we keep missing. Why do we keep missing?
I mean, it might have. Might have had something to do with cannonballs or some shit.
What happened is we should observe this effect because the Earth is rotating. So we're going to just, write a paper about it. Someone wrote a paper about it, and it's like a myth that just continues.
So what argument do
Give me a
you
second.
have
I got to go in this
for the
place
globe
real
theory?
quick. I'll be right back.
Who, me?
Yeah. What proof do you have to believe in the ball?
I saw a eclipse once, and it had a curve to it, the shadow on the moon.
So projection.
You think it's projection, like Tupac?
Well, you've never seen it. Well, don't be silly about it. We're having a serious discussion here. You've never seen the curvature itself.
No.
You sound like the rig.
I sound like a what?
A guy, no. The rig.
Who the fuck is that? The rig.
Well, I just clarified.
How have you lived on Earth?
I just
What?
clarified
Your whole life
who it
and never
was.
seen the curve.
A guy, no.
Sincerely, I have no idea what you're talking about.
He's talking about a guy.
Are you the rig?
A guy I know.
Are you implying I'm the rig?
No, I said you sound like him. Oh my god, what, dude? Is it? You have? Is my mic fucked up?
No, I understand you, Michael.
Do I not talk clearly?
No, it's clear. I
basically-
get you.
So, hey,
basically said you remind me of somebody. That's it.
Okay, let's try and stay on topic. So eclipse shadow.
I was just
So
that seemed like it meant something,
No,
you sound like a
Just-
guy that used to be here.
Yeah, no nefarious, nothing.
You're a little more
about it,
sober
dude.
than he is.
It's cool.
A little. I'm sober, boys.
That guy was cool anyway. There's nothing nefarious behind that.
All right. I trust you. I trust you more.
Yeah. So, do you think a sphere would project a circular shape on what? Hold on. You think so the moon's supposed to be a curved surface. Why would a sphere project a circular shape on a curved surface? Because this is another demonstration. If you take two balls, right, and a light source, and project a sphere on sphere shadow, it does not look like a lunar eclipse looks.
Yeah,
right?
it
When it
does.
crosses it, no, it doesn't. Why are you just saying
literally
it
went
does?
to one in primary school where a guy
You've done
held.
this test. You've done this test yourself?
Yeah. Yes.
So you took two spheres and did this test.
Not me personally, but I was right there when it was done.
Okay, listen, first of all, I don't believe you because
What do you
this
mean
test
you
has
don't
been
fuck-
done. Because you're lying.
Who's
I
Desmond?
don't appreciate liars. Listen, because
the
we've done this test. We've done this test and we know what happens. When you cross the central point of the sphere, when the shadow, so-called shadow, crosses the central point of the sphere, it makes like an S shape. Because part of the sphere is on one slope and the other part of the part of the shadow is on one slope and the other part of the shadow is sloping in the other direction. So it makes like an S curve.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
I've seen it done.
Yeah, and so have I, and I've done it myself. Maybe you should do it
You
again.
haven't done it yourself, Drew. You've seen someone else do it.
In person.
So you don't know.
You mean I don't know?
What did they use for balls?
They're two
I love it when
polystyrene balls.
They used what?
Two polystyrene balls. Painted to look like the moon and one like Earth. Not that I think that matters.
Well, listen, I think you need to do it yourself because this is not what happens.
So what's the... Okay, so Aether 9000 has posted a fucking cylinder in the chat.
A cylinder?
Are you guys looking in the chat here?
Yeah, hold on, let me look. Oh, that like different, depending on what way you look at something. From one angle, it looks like something. From one other angle, it looks like something else.
Is he implying that the Earth is a cylinder?
No, it's a demonstration of the principle.
Okay, because to project that curved shadow on the moon would have to be on the backside of the cylinder if it wasn't a sphere or a disk. I'm just making sure you guys aren't saying it's a cylinder because I thought it was flat.
It is. That's what we're saying. Flat, not cylinder. Cylindrical.
Flat, not cylinder. Okay.
Yeah, not at all. No one's arguing for a cylindrical Earth. It says in the top, Flat Earth Discord, right at the top. Are you still there, Michael?
Yeah.
So what do you think
I
about
wasn't
the
paying.
cylindrical Earth theory?
I wasn't paying attention, but I don't think Earth's a cylinder. I think if it was a sphere, we should see curvature in multiple directions. 360 degrees on every
Yeah,
axis.
that's exactly right. But you ask these ball Earth believers, and they've lived on Earth their whole life, and they say, no, I haven't seen the curve, because there's no curve.
I'm confused.
I'm saying it's flat, without a curve.
I agree. The only curvature you'll find will be a cosine or a sine, a hill or a valley. You can't call that curvature. It's an ascension. Topography.
Yeah, exactly. What are you up to, Michael? You sound sleepy. You all good?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Just chilling.
I'm just.
So
reading something.
here's the funny thing is I don't know why globe earthers bring up eclipses because number one, can't use the heliocentric model to predict eclipses in the first place.
Yeah.
Heliocentric model is not used, it does not work, never worked, can't work.
Big lie.
Secondly, the Stellanilian eclipses, sunrise eclipses, sunset eclipses all falsify the globe Earth model. Stellanilian because the sun and the moon are both visible above the horizon at the same time when the so-called shadow of the Earth is projected on the moon, which is impossible geometrically. And then sunrise eclipses, this is watching a solar eclipse at sunrise or sunset are impossible because it's impossible for the sun, earth, and moon to be in syzygy, which is when they're in alignment, when you're observing this. That's impossible.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Because since the sun is 400 times further away than the moon, the angle to the moon and the sun aren't the same. So for one to be blocking the other, they can't possibly be in syzygy. So that falsifies the heliocentric claim of eclipses.
How come they can't possibly be lined up?
Because the angle's different.
Is it?
It's just
Yeah.
they cannot.
So this
It's
is
not possible.
there's been a physical demonstration of this too. See, we actually go out and demonstrate the shit. We don't just talk about it. So I'll tell you why. So if
I feel like that was aimed at me saying that I saw the demonstration.
No.
Why didn't you do it?
I'm confused. Weren't you just arguing for a flat Earth?
Who?
You.
No. Where the hell have you
No,
been?
he's a round earther.
Who was the other guy that?
His
You
Australia
I'm
accent's
flat
fucking
earth.
him up. It's fucking
Two
much
different
up.
Australian accents, and Mike, they came in at the same time too. So
You all
just
look the same to me.
So, Samuelson, if you would kindly refrain of reacting when Indio's talking, right? And we can focus on Hickory.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I got
Alright,
one
hello,
more
Roger.
question though. I got one more question. Which one of you two motherfuckers are gonna tie my roo down, mate?
You what?
Tie me roo down.
As in a kangaroo.
Me wallabies, mate. He's a vicious breed. I'm just joking, man. I didn't know there were two Australians in here. I got confused. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, no, once this other some guy was talking about horses and shit.
Here we go. You think the world's round?
Where are you from, Som?
Adelaide.
Yeah, sound like it.
Yeah, where are you?
Fucking worry where I am.
No, he's scared to say. Anyway, so you still have no proof.
I can tell you where he's not.
Crocky, he's a right proper cunt, ain't he?
You've just merged English slang. Yeah, anyway, go on.
I know what I did.
I thought it was
Yeah,
hilarious.
You're not on. You're not on the bottom of a ball, Hickory.
I'm not on the bottom of one.
Or the top.
Ball.
Well, let's
So
talk about it then. Like, where am I then?
Earth.
Okay. What's Earth? We've ascertained it's not a cylinder or a ball.
Earth is the ground beneath your feet, as defined.
What do you experience? What have you experienced in your life as what Earth is? You live on the island, right? You live on a big ass island, so I'm pretty sure you've probably seen the ocean. I'm pretty sure you probably experienced the Earth is flat, just like everybody else.
Yeah, I've seen the ocean.
So you know there's only 23 people that even claim to have knowledge that the Earth is a ball, right? 23. The people that claim they went to the moon are the only people that would have knowledge that the Earth is a ball.
What about the guys in the space station?
They're not far enough away.
Well, you can see, mate. You can see from an airplane.
The International Space Station is not high enough to see the Earth is curved.
Well, I've been in an airplane and I've seen it.
Post the cylinder picture again. If you saw a curve from an airplane, you would live on a cylinder. But the airplane is nowhere near high enough. An airplane is like something like 1/100th of an inch. This is the scale, right? That you think you saw a curve from. 1/100th of an inch above a 6-foot ball.
Yeah, it's like having a BB 2 millimeters off.
1/100. That's not even a millimeter. It's like freaking a tenth of a millimeter.
Yeah.
Get. What are you implying? That the Earth would explode if it was spinning at that speed?
Here's what with the breaking of the sound barrier?
He just posted a gif of a tire exploding.
Well, it does.
Spinning.
It does travel faster than the sound, breaking the sound barrier, right? What's a jet do when it breaks the sound barrier?
Creates a sonic boom.
Trying to figure out why this chat is like ADHD today.
I know, my bad. I keep obfuscating the point, and I bitch
Well, apparently
about
the
others.
text chat is too. So what the fuck, dude?
I know.
Yeah, we jumped from eclipses, right? So you can see that eclipses debunk the globe, Hickory.
I'm gonna finish adjusting my adapter.
How so?
Selenian eclipse, where the sun and the moon are above the horizon. Shadow comes from the top down. cannot work in the
Alleged
heliocentric
shadow.
model. Alleged shadow. So
The sun. So hold on. Go on.
the heliocentric model claims it's the impossible eclipse, right? Because the Earth should be in between the sun and the moon for the Earth to cast the alleged shadow on the moon. Now, the Selenilian eclipse, which is widely documented, right? It's a well-known phenomena where the sun and the moon are above the horizon, right?
Right.
Okay, so that debunks the heliocentric model. And then we have the shadow coming from the top down, or the alleged shadow. What the heliocentric model calls the shadow, it comes from the top down.
What do you mean the top down? If you're on the Earth looking at the moon and the sun, you're facing it. It's not necessarily above you.
Yeah. So
Well,
the alleged shadow should come from the bottom up, not from the top down.
Why should it come from the bottom?
Because the Earth is getting in the way. What is getting in the way if the Earth is not in between, right? It's not in between the sun and the moon. It's like a triangle.
Yes. So the light source is above your head. The thing that's having a shadow cast upon it is above your head. But what's casting the shadow is under your feet. And the shadow appears to come from the top of the moon moving downward. But the thing that's supposed to be casting that moving downward shadow is under your feet. And the other one is over your head. And the moon's over your head. This is an impossible eclipse. I posted a diagram which shows it. It's well known. It's documented. I'm going to post a video of it being recorded. The funny part about this video is that listen to the guy try to explain it. And part of the fun I have on this server is when people say it is possible, I say, okay, diagram it. Diagram it out in paint or whatever, man. And it's quite humorous. I'm trying to make it work because it can't work.
So we need a concession there, right? Either you tell us and prove how it does work, or you say, well, I don't know, right? Is that something you can do? Hickory?
Sorry, what was that? I was looking through all the stuff you guys were being posting.
So either you tell us, well, I don't know, right? I need to
I
do
don't know
some more.
what.
How to explain the Selenilian eclipse on a ball Earth and then prove it happens that way.
Okay.
Or say, well, I don't know, right? Then we can move on.
I mean, I've never heard of a Selenelian eclipse before, so I'm not going to get into a debate about how it should happen.
It's not a debate. Right?
I'm not going to say what you're saying is correct. I don't know about it.
Well, then I don't know would be the best option, right? Move on.
Why don't you know about it? You know what cherry picking is?
Huh?
Cherry picking. The fallacy
Yeah, I know
of
what it is.
cherry picking is when you only provide data which supports your idea, your concept, theory, claim, whatever. And then things that falsify it, you omit. Things like the Selenilian eclipse.
I'm not
They're not
admitting
going to
anything.
teach you so they're not going to teach you in school. They're not going to simultaneously teach you in school the heliocentric model and then leave out things which destroy the heliocentric model.
I'm just saying I've never heard of a Selenelian eclipse until like 2 minutes ago, and I'm not going to get engaged in an argument.
And all I'm saying is there's a reason for that. You're not the only person that comes in here and doesn't know it. I don't think I've ever had a globe earther come in here. This server's been here going on 5 years. Ever come in here and has ever heard of it. It's called a lie by omission. They omit things which falsify the heliocentric model. So here's another one. I'll give you more. So, you know, one of those little garden gnomes? You ever seen these little garden gnomes people stick in their garden?
Yeah, I've seen a garden gnome.
Okay, so there's a company called Kern. They make scientific scales. It's their company. They make high precision scientific scales, which they sell to scientists for their laboratories, universities, whatever. Okay, it's part of a public relations campaign, ad campaign. They took this, like, one garden gnome, they took their precision scale, and they shipped them all over the world to different scientists. Shipped them to CERN, Los Alamos, Amundsen Station, and the place they call Antarctica, you know, all over the world, universities, scientists. And they had scientists weigh this gnome, right? Well, if you take the data that was produced from this, right, and this kind of goes into Coriolis, right? The weight, because the Earth is rotating, supposedly, depending on where you are on Earth, things should weigh different, and it should vary according to latitude. So things at the poles should weigh the most, and things at the equator should weigh the least, because that is where the highest rotation is supposed to be. Well, that is not what the data shows. The data doesn't show anything like that. Right? This is another thing. Falsifies the claim of rotating Earth, but you're never going to hear about this. And it isn't a bunch of scrubs that did these tests. I'm talking about scientists at CERN, scientists at Los Alamos Lab, which is a government laboratory where they freaking made the atomic bomb. Right? So you're never going to hear in mainstream or in school or in university things which falsify the heliocentric model or the Big Bang or anything like that. Or evolution. They're just not going to tell you. And everybody's going to run around thinking all the evidence says Earth's a globe. No. All the evidence doesn't support the idea that Earth's a globe. In fact, what can be demonstrated goes directly against it.
Yeah.
I just looked that up. According to NASA, you do weigh less at the pole, at the equator.
Yeah, that's cool. That's what they say. But
And
that's not what the data. That's not what the data shows. I'll
The
post the
data
data
from
in the
the
chat.
garden gnomes.
The data from Kern Precision Scale Company.
Is that just? But like, maybe they don't have good scales, you know.
That's actual data.
It's a precision scale company, dude. They sell scientific scales.
What data or
They can't be very fucking good then, because NASA's claiming it's different.
Yeah, well, what experiments did
real
the
logic.
NASA do? Where's the data? Where's NASA's data?
Wait, so NASA's also claiming that every picture from Earth is composited. They're wrong?
They're what?
I'd just like to see the data that NASA backs their claim up with.
Right. Yeah, just Google NASA and then everything, and then Earth is a ball again, right? That's cool.
Well, if you make a claim, don't you have to back it with experimentation or
Can
can't
someone
we
give me a link to this scale company and what you're talking about?
Yeah. I'm working on it, dude.
The gnome
got it.
experiment.
Yes, I'm
Well-
working on it.
There's already one link in the live.
Do you have a link
voice
to the
chat.
NASA? Hickory, do you have a link to the NASA data?
The data.
Data.
From NASA.
Data.
Do you have a link to the data?
And
from
it
NASA?
actually would be a datum because it would show the result of an experiment, survey, or study.
I clicked out of it. I'm reading this gnome one.
Well, I'm sure it wasn't backed by data and they didn't cite any source for an experimentation,
Concept.
a study,
Quality.
or any. Yeah, I know, bro.
I'm presuming NASA's not very well respected around here.
Here's if they're respected. Appeals with
listen.
authority or credentials or whatever, they don't mean anything.
Yeah, you're basically saying, I said NASA, bitch, accept this shit. Now the study he refers to, it's the experiment, it gives data and process. It shows the experimentation. It backs its statement with the fact that it's a demonstration. I'm only asking for the same from NASA.
I'm gonna post
If
the
I'm
actual data in a second.
if I'm gonna accept assertions over fucking demonstrations, then I might as well not even claim I'm doing science. Right?
Right.
I mean, do you accept assertions over demonstrations? We're just trying to teach you how to critically think because most of our parents didn't have these tools to give to us. So we're living in the sins of the forefathers and mothers. Period. They're shortcomings. You can call it shortcomings, not sins. Either way.
Who was it that said you would weigh differently at the pole?
This Kern company.
No.
Well, that's what their
not
test
what-
is to determine.
That's not what they said, though. Their data doesn't reflect your statement. It was NASA that said that. Christ, can you be an honest person? You're the one that just stated NASA said it, and you're going to go to Kern when he gave that as a rebuttal to that, and you know it. Are you honest?
Just give me 1 second. I'm reading something.
The DMs.
I mean, I was a Boy Scout before I was a man. Scouts honor, man. I'm an honest person. My word is worth something. I don't care if I tell some loser drunk Glober on Twitch I'll give him $20 to post my link. I'll give him the $20 for the link drops.
Okay, so I posted it all. So one is the spreadsheet of the actual measurement results. And here's a graph comparing the globe prediction, NASA's prediction, versus what was actually measured in reality.
Okay.
As you can see, the graphs, they're not even close. They're not even close.
No, it's still an upward trend, though, isn't it?
What are you talking about? Are you cherry picking too?
What do you mean? You're telling me there's no difference, and there's obviously a difference.
So there's an upward trend, then it goes back down, then it goes back up.
Well, who knows what the fuck went on there?
I know what went on. They weighed a freaking gnome. They're the same gnome. They all weighed the exact same object with the exact same scale.
So by cherry picking, he's saying you pointed out only the fact that it went up, not that it ascended.
Yeah,
Also
at the
up
end.
and down and up and
But
down.
isn't the argument isn't the argument that it's not different? Aren't you guys saying it's not different?
Well,
that is not the argument. The argument is.
Okay, what are you saying then?
Look, there's a prediction that it varies according to latitude nearly linearly, and it doesn't. Okay, see, this is what you do. This is how science works, right? Come up with a hypothesis. You make a prediction. You test a prediction. Now the globe, there's a prediction. The Earth is spinning at 1,040 miles per hour at the center, at the equator. So the weight of things should vary by latitude because of centrifugal force. So we should be able to measure this variation, and you should be able to get predictable results, right? You should be able to calculate what the result should be. This test was done, does not match the prediction. Does not even remotely match the prediction.
That's real science, not fake NASA
Roger,
science.
No?
We showed a teacher who got banned yesterday, Matthew Lawrence. We showed this dude, he came in, he's been in here lots of times. He's a teacher, teaches at university. Showed him this. And what he said was, he's going to keep believing the model, despite the fact that actual testing of the model was falsified. That is crazy religitard nonsense.
Yeah, it's just faith, isn't it?
Has the gnome weighing one been reproduced ever?
Faith
well, I know someone. There is a flat earther that did 3 locations, and it got the same basic result: is that it doesn't match the model. So it was tested in Phoenix, Chicago, and I think was Pennsylvania. But it wasn't as precise. He didn't use a precision scale, so I'm not going to cite that as something. But I mean,
Yeah.
you could do it yourself.
So do you know of it being reproduced ever?
You know about any contradictory measurement? How about that?
I believe,
Measurements that support the model.
I believe
So
it has
wait-
been reproduced.
So why is your default position to believe a claim which has no evidence to support it?
Yeah, he's accepting a NASA assertion over a demonstration by an accredited source. I mean, these guys they make specialties.
I wouldn't doubt if NASA participated in this.
Highly sensitive scales.
I'd have to look at the spreadsheet to see if that was one of the locations.
What, NASA bullshit farms? What's it weigh on the bullshit farms, bro?
Bullshit farms.
I mean, NASA says it's a ball, right? So it's a ball, no matter what we show him, no matter what, right?
Well, you know, they're breeding bullshit livestock through an artificial insemination. They got GMO bullshit crops.
Yeah.
They mass produce bullshit assertions that people will accept over demonstration all day long, even if they're not equipped with the faculty to critique the process. They still want to act like they have an academic education because they blindly accept through faith assertions over demonstrations. It kills me. If this is the generation that took over after the boomers, and they make fun of the boomers when it was the politicians who fucked your world up, not the boomers. It was the boomer politicians. These idiots brought in a new breed of kids that they didn't even teach. They don't even raise their damn kids. And they're all going to accept what's told to them over demonstration. Don't question the mainstream. The world's fucked. A few people can control it because there's a bunch of fucking idiots in here that accept whatever's told to them.
That's exactly right. I completely agree.
I mean, you can't give the motherfucker critical thinking.
Yeah, he didn't post any data, any proof. I agree with Michael. It's just NASA's.
He didn't leave, did he? Did you leave?
Huh? No, I'm here.
Oh, no, you're here. So check this out.
I'm
I want
here.
to go back to the plane thing for a second, and you living on a cylinder. So say, okay, you're flying north in an airplane. You look out the east window, and you see a curved horizon. You go to the other side of the plane, and you look out the west window and see a curved horizon. Now, complete that circle.
Okay.
Oh, you can't complete that circle.
Why not?
Why not? Because it's like the McDonald's arches. That arch is up and down. So you have an up and down arch out both windows. You can't complete the circle. You could only live on a cylinder to see that view.
What if I was in a hot air balloon?
What if you were what?
What if I was in a hot air balloon and I could look all around?
Can't see curvature from a hot air balloon. Neil deGrasse Tyson. So you know the Felix Baumgartner jump? 128,000 feet. Dude jumped out of a perfectly good hot air balloon.
Mm.
So the video of that show was like, you know, curved Earth, whatever, Planet New Mexico or whatever. Neil deGrasse Tyson even is on record, gave a presentation, posted on Twitter that was not the curvature of the Earth from 128,000 feet, that it's not high enough.
Yeah,
So
I
you
just,
have to. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry, I just posted the two videos, the one from the Felix Baumgartner, and then he doubled down when Jeff Bezos did it. So 60 miles up isn't enough for you to see curvature. Go ahead, Inyo.
As for the gnome experiment, the reason that chart's probably all over the place would depend on what minerals are underneath it.
What?
The density of those underneath it.
Density? What's density got to do with anything? Are you saying gravity's caused by density? Welcome to Flat Earth.
That's true. Hickory, can I ask you a question?
Well, because I thought it was mass.
What was that song?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go on.
Would NASA lie?
I mean, what do they gain from lying?
Tax money?
Hey, but it doesn't answer the question though. Would NASA
People only
lie?
lie because they gain something. Nah, they don't. People
Some
lie
people
for no
just
reason at
don't.
all.
Yeah, but it's not just people, is it? It's an entire institution and
Can I
government.
ask a question now? Full of people. NASA doesn't exist. NASA's a fucking bunch of words on paper. There's people that work there, and those people are the people that lie. You know, people lie. Governments
Yeah.
don't lie.
Hickory.
NASA doesn't lie. Like, people lie.
Do you know any person that doesn't lie? Any person at all that never lies?
And it's not about, it's again, the why would they lie is a recurring theme last week.
The
Right?
appeal to sociology.
Right. So if you're at a murder scene, right, and you see the dead body with the knife in his back, you just ignore it because you want to know why somebody was killed. Just ignore it, right? Not important to figure out what happened. There's a dead body there, man. No, ignore the fact that there's a dead body there. We just need to know why the murderer did it. It's most important.
You still haven't answered the question, Hickory. Would they lie? Do they lie? That's a
No,
yes
they
or
don't.
no.
No, they don't lie.
NASA do not lie.
No.
Okay, I have a question for him now. Would Earth lie?
With who?
Earth. Reality.
Air. Who?
Earth. Planet
Would
Earth.
Earth.
It's not planet. Would
Earth.
Earth lie
Earth lie?
in reality?
Earth. As in
Yeah.
like
Your
as in
experience.
as in the rock.
Would Earth present in nature like a flat, but it's spherical? Would that do the Earth?
You were saying Earth, aren't you?
I don't know what the hell this guy's saying.
I'm saying, would the planet Earth present in the nature flat, but in theory it's spherical?
Yeah, Earth. Would it lie?
As in, would the rock lie?
It's a yes or no.
We said that NASA will not lie. Let's see now if Earth is lying.
NASA don't lie. But
No.
Earth,
I guess
Earth-
no.
that's
Is it
impossible.
Earth?
That's
You
not
didn't
possible.
answer.
I'm fucking. How is no not
One
an
has
answer?
to be lying. I think everyone in here would agree one of them has to be lying. It can't
NASA
be the
or
other.
Earth?
Because
Which
Earth
one
is
is made
spherical.
of people?
Earth is spherical. That means that Earth is lying in nature.
I think NASA would be the most likely to lie. It's made
So
of
you
people.
you think NASA would lie and not Earth?
Yeah. Well, how come NASA says there's curvature, but you've never seen it on Earth? Who do you trust more, your own eyes or NASA?
Probably NASA.
Oh, wow.
Really? Wow.
I've seen the curve.
You have not seen the curve.
What do you mean I
You've
haven't seen
never
the curve?
seen the curve.
You have not seen the curve.
How are you going
Right?
to tell me what I've seen?
You
I
have
know you've
looked
not
through-
seen it.
You have looked through a window, right? An airplane window, which is made up out of different materials, different layers of materials for the pressure, right? So when you're going up, there's a difference between pressure. The window will bend a bit, right? The window is also formed like the fuselage, which
Yeah.
may seem that that what you see the horizon may be curving because you are looking through multiple layers of glass and a window that's formed according to the fuselage, right? The model states you will not see curvature from an airplane. The model states that you will not see curvature from the Felix Baumgartner jump, and the model states you will not see curvature from the Jeff Bezos parabolic flight. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the high heliocentric priest, will tell you this. So either
Heliocentric priest.
he's an heliocentric
Neil
priest. Yeah.
deGrasse Lyson.
Okay.
Lies.
He is
Neil
a,
deGrasse
an
Lyson.
What was the first
heliocentric.
part of that you said, Tom? You cut out a bit.
Yeah. So
I call him Neil deGrasse Lyson because that's all he really does. He just lies. He
This
says
comes
it's
from
round. He says
this
it's a
come-
ball.
This
You're
comes from the
cutting
guy who reckons that a fucking horse's spine would be bent.
Well, that's a lot of veterinarians have told me that directly, and I've observed horse spines that are straight. But we don't even have to get into that. Would NASA lie?
Is that from the horses lying on the curve, or from lying
Which
on the
one?
flat?
From going across the curve, but
Okay,
how can you
which one?
trust your own eyes
Which
over
one?
NASA? The horse spine thing is that's not my thing. Veterinarians have told me that. Roger could weigh in on that, maybe. What do you know about that?
What do you reckon,
Roger?
what, Roger? Is that a thing that you guys are into?
what?
The horse spine that Som's talking about.
Well, I'm talking about NASA.
A horse is not the Earth. I don't really care, right? So curvature cannot be seen from an airplane. Period. Yeah.
I think Roger's right.
I think I've
I
seen
agree.
it.
Explain to you. It can be. It probably is your confirmation bias
You're cutting out there, Roger.
plus looking. No. Second. I explained it to you, right? Am I still coming through? Hello?
Only just.
Yeah, you are, Roger.
Right. So I explained it to you. What was that? Never mind.
But,
So-
yes, you cut out heaps there.
Okay. So I explained it to you, right? It is probably your confirmation bias because you were told you're on a ball, right? Then
So you reckon I'm just seeing shit?
Then you look through multiple layers of glass, right? And the window is formed according to the fuselage. The model, the heliocentric model, right? The one you believe in says you will not see curvature from an airplane. You will not see curvature from Felix Baumgartner balloon jump. And you will not see curvature from the Bezos parabolic flight. So what you saw was not curvature. Okay.
Why would you not see curvature?
It's not curved.
That is
There is no.
because the model tells you this. It is a ball Earth with a radius of 3959. How difficult can that be? Right? You believe in this ball Earth. You need to follow your own rules then. Okay, you can pick and choose what you want to follow if you want to believe in a ball Earth, just like a Selenelian eclipse, right? Or no Coriolis, or can we there are tons of contradictions in the heliocentric model, but you have to believe in it, right? Just like they say the universe is flat. Universe is flat. That is your belief system.
The universe is flat.
The universe is flat.
That's what you believe, Hickory.
And that is what you need to believe, right?
But you're
That's what
saying
they
the
want you to
Earth's
believe.
flat.
No, the heliocentric model. I'm telling you about your model. The heliocentric model says the universe is flat. Okay?
Okay, where's this going?
Sorry?
What's the point?
The point is that there are tons of contradictions inside of the heliocentric model you need to believe to uphold your religion. Okay? And when we show you, right, the tools so you can validate or try and validate the globe claims, curvature drop over distance is something you can do for yourself. You can measure it, right? And it's not there, then you have to believe in a flat ball, right?
If you go up in an aeroplane, right, and you pop the window out, do you agree that you can't breathe?
Pressure is lower there. What's your
Right.
point?
So where's the outside of this container holding the pressure to the earth?
Sorry?
Where is the outside of this container you guys are talking about that holds the gas to the earth?
Somewhere we
fly,
can go.
if you can fly out of the atmosphere, where's this container?
Hickory.
Sorry, the atmosphere flat. Yeah, go on.
You still never answered why you don't trust the Earth when it shows no curvature, but you would trust NASA.
It does show a curvature.
It doesn't.
I've seen it.
Where?
I've
It
seen
does not at all.
Where, dude?
Roger, does it show a curvature?
No. I've been in a plane. No.
Of course, Roger's going to say no. This is a flat Earth Discord.
Yeah, Roger knows. You believe Roger knows.
Hey, Hickory.
Master Chief, good to see you.
Good morning.
What the hell was that?
Kelly is roboting. Kelly, you're roboting.
Hickory, have you seen the curve?
Yeah, you're roboting, Kelly.
Else have you seen the curvature of the Earth?
Fuck, NASA's shutting him down.
Kelly, you're roboting. Kelly.
It might.
Hickory.
Yes.
All right. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Please.
Am I still
Yeah.
roboting? Or
No.
do I sound better?
Better.
Oh my goodness.
Let's say you've got a really big field, right?
Right.
Massive field, and you wanted to lay out a fence, a steel fence.
Right.
And you were cutting the steel. How would you cut the bottom of it?
Flat?
Interesting, isn't it?
Is it?
Yes, it would be flat. Layered across the Earth. Why don't you see the curvature there?
Maybe Roger? Why don't I see it there?
I'm asking you. Roger already knows why. Because there is no curvature. Can you tell me why? It's flat on a curved Earth? You have anything to say to that?
Hey, did this guy answer your question, buddy?
What question, sorry?
Or hold on, I'll let you answer. I'll let you answer his question first, and then we could probably
What,
bring
the
it back
fence-
to
Can you respond to it?
The fence one?
Yeah.
Why is the bottom of the fence flat?
I'm not saying it.
Oh man, I'm not saying it. Well, why does the truth scare you, buddy?
Because the ground's flat, but you're talking about local topography. You're not overall. It's a fucking sphere, isn't it?
That can be measured. Hickory. If the Earth was a ball with a radius of 3959, then every distance to the horizon cannot be further than 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet. Right? So if you're on a beach, 1
Exactly.
foot. Right. So if the Earth was a ball, right? If P then Q. Right? If you're on a beach and your eyes are 1 foot above the water, then the horizon cannot be further than 1.225 miles. This is the globe geometric limitation. And when you can see beyond this point, when you can measure beyond 1.225 miles at 1 foot observer height, the Earth is not a globe with a radius of 3959. Okay? The Earth cannot shrink or expand. Why is that a difficult to grasp?
And he still has no answer at all to the fence thing. Like, that's pretty simple.
If the Earth doesn't curve anywhere, Hickory, what will it be?
Dude, he said he's not gonna say it out of his own mouth.
I know. So if the Earth isn't curving anywhere, Hickory, what will it be? Good.
You boys are all cutting out. Sorry, my mic's fucking up. I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Kelly, you're roboting again. Hickory, if the Earth isn't curving anywhere, what will it be?
What will what be?
The Earth. If the surface of the Earth is not curving anywhere, what will it be?
What would the Netherlands be if there was no curve?
It'd be flat.
It'd be
Right.
flat. It'd be flat.
So.
Oh, Sam, hey.
Hello?
I didn't know you were in here. What's up, man?
I think we've met.
You were on here the other night. So was Roger and Kelly. But anyway, I don't want to derail. Go back to your...
Hey, I'm still roboting, or do I sound better now?
No, you're better now.
All right, cool. So
You've come good, brother.
All right, good.
8 inches per mile. Is that where we're stuck at?
Hey, is Hickory still here?
It's gonna take a while with this guy.
I have a question for Hickory. I want to see how honest he is.
He isn't at all.
Yeah, go on, brother.
He hasn't
Shoot on
answered
me.
the fence thing.
All right, so Hickory, so my question is water level curved, or is level curved in general?
As in the ocean.
Is level curved?
Is level curved.
Yes.
What the fuck kind of question is that?
It's a simple question, bro. It's either it's a yes or no question. Come on.
I think you're lagging out, Kelly. It's not making much sense.
All right. So am I still lagging? Am I cutting out, or do I sound normal to you?
No, you're good, man. What's the question?
Okay, so I'm gonna repeat it then. My question is level curved?
Sorry, you dropped out.
Oh gosh damn it, bro. Hey Roger, you there?
Yeah.
Am I cutting out?
No.
Or do I...
Is level curved? Was his question, Kelly? Is level curved?
Is level curved? No.
Okay then. So what do you think sea level means?
The level that the sea is sitting at.
Right. So do you think a ball can be level?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
But the ocean is, in general, yeah. Besides like tidal movement and shit, the ocean's level. And the Earth's a ball.
And the Earth's
It
a ball.
needs to be flat to be level.
What? Can you say that again? Can you repeat that?
Sorry, you're dropping out? What was that?
No, he wasn't dropping out. He said, "Can you repeat that?" And you said, if the ball was can be level and curved at the same time, right? Can be level and curved at the same time, whilst you first said level is not curved. Double speak.
Exactly. It's a good example of double
Yeah,
speak.
why are you giggling in the background?
We broke his confidence, guys. I think that's why.
So what was that, Roger? You were dropping out.
No, Roger wasn't dropping out, dude. I think that's just an excuse, man. To
I
not,
think you're just trolling the server now.
Yeah,
trolling, yeah.
they were not dropping out, and you're saying, "Excuse me, what? You're dropping
Eject
out."
him, Roger. Just eject him.
I'm gonna mute him, and then he's gonna he can listen now. We also have Friendly Sam or Hood
Friendly. Oh, go ahead. Friendly Sam was here last night, so he's a recurring character. I'm not sure about this other guy.
Yeah, Hood was here also.
I've been here for the
yesterday.
last 4 or 5 nights. Just listening.
Okay.
Pretty entertaining.
Well, it was really interesting that guy Hickory said that a ball can be flat and curved. Okay. Okay. Man, the globe logic, dude, it's incredible.
A bit too much Neil deGrasse Tyson.
What about Neil deGrasse Tyson?
He's a dumb nigger. Am I right, boys?
Come on, man.
Bro, he just jumped? Right.
Yeah.
So he was here for 5 days, then dropped the N-word and left.
Yep. Wow. Wow. All right.
Awesome stuff. I'm about to park my car and give him an hard ban.
Just let them show how much of an idiot they are, Roger.
Exactly. Hey, is Hickory still here?
Yeah, but he's muted.
All right. Well, I mean,
One second.
Fuck niggers.
Yeah, I got him.
all right. Thank you, Roger. So yeah, he was here for 5 days, guys. Just to say that. Okay. Dude, that's so pathetic on like a whole other level right there.
That is unbelievable.
Bro, he's deadass been in this channel for like 4 to 5 days. And he finally fucking did this shit. Wonderful.
Eventually the troll will come out, right? Eventually, if they're LARPing, acting, it will show.
Oh yeah, well, man.
Nah, that's giving them too much if you call them a LARP.
Well, what do you call them, Enoch?
Pretenders, fakers, but not no LARP. A LARP, at least they have some respect of knowing that they are a LARP. A LARP knows that they are a LARP. But these individuals that come in here and pretend, nah, they're fake, man. That's why they're fakers, they're pretenders. Call them fake pretenders. I don't know.
Hey, so If Hickory's still here and he's the only baller in this room, do you guys want to unmute him so you know you can have some fun with him?
Sure.
For sure, for sure.
Hickory jumped. We still have Friendly Sam. Friendly Sam, are you there?
I've been trying to get Friendly Sam to speak for the past few days. Shit, nothing, man.
Hey guys.
Hi, man.
Is that Friendly Sam? Did he finally speak? Holy shit.
Hi.
Well, welcome.
Yeah, he's very low.
That's true. Friendly Sam, are you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're really quiet, man. You need to increase the volume.
Okay.
There we go.
That
You're still quiet, Sam.
but better.
A little, but it's still quiet, dude. I can hear you a little louder, but you know it's not optimal. Okay.
Hey, can I get your guys' take on something really quick? This is ET.
What is it?
Okay, cool. So, like, I don't know. I've been listening for like a few hours. Back on that airplane thing, when you guys were talking about how I think with about the Coriolis effect about an airplane landing one way or the other, right? So, if you're landing an airplane like your normal Boeing airplane, and which I guess like I'm looking at right now, I guess they travel around like 4, 5, 600 miles an hour. I guess I don't know. And then if they're going west though against the supposed or whatever spin of the Earth, I don't know if this math checks out, but wouldn't you have to be going like? And this is going horizontally. Like I guess that would be like latitudinally. Like, does that make sense that you'd be going like 15 miles an hour? Because like I think that was I can't remember who said it, but like either like you'd have to like slam on the brakes if you're going one way, or like be going really freaking fast if you're going the other way, right? And so my point, I guess, is I learned this about 9/11 with the airplanes crashing into the towers. I don't want to get into that, but I mean, point is the airplanes that are on that speed, they literally tear apart once they go too fast, which I think is around 500 or 600 miles an hour. And so if you're going against the spin of the Earth, not only do you have to like compensate for like that speed and just the friction alone from like the air, the friction, wouldn't that completely disintegrate the airplane?
Right.
Did
Their brains
anyone
can't
hear?
comprehend exactly what you're saying.
Did anyone hear that? Do you guys hear me?
I heard you, but I couldn't comprehend what you're saying, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I could say it again, really, like probably more briefly and like speak a little more clearly. Like, okay, so like let's say, so you're going the globe Earth is spinning, right? And you're flying from Europe to the United States, and so you're going against the spin of the globe at that point, I believe, right? Because isn't it always slower to go west than east? So, if and let's say you're at the horizon too, so you're going close to the or not the horizon, the equator, sorry. And so with that going 1,000 miles an hour one way, and you're going against it, and you're flying at top speed, which is like, I don't know, 500 miles per hour, let's just say, that's like a lot of force holding you back. And a plane can't go faster than 500 miles per hour, maybe even 600 perhaps, something, without getting ripped apart, basically. And so if you've got like the force of like Earth up against the plane going 1,000 miles per hour, supposedly, plus your plane's speed of like 500 miles per hour, like that's like, I don't know if it actually adds up to 1,500 miles per hour, but I mean, it's a lot of like, it's a bit of a destructive friction there, I would imagine, So I don't know. I just thought of that when a couple hours ago you guys were talking about landing in an airport, going one way or another, north or south or east or west. That's all. I just wanted to see you guys see if anyone had a opinion about that idea.
Yeah, I don't have enough knowledge to share my thoughts on that. Friendly Sam, you still want to talk?
You got guys there?
Yeah. Who's talking?
Sam?
All right. Yeah, you sound way better, Sam. Yeah, I'm still here. So, Sam, are you a baller or are you a flat earther?
I'm more on the fence at the moment. I missed the start of what ET was saying.
Friendly
What
Sam,
was
have
that?
you been here before?
Only it. Will,
Were you here before in a different name?
No. I
And Sam, all I was saying is if you're going in the opposite direction of the spin of the globe, if you were to land an airplane going from east to west, you'd have to be flying at an incredible speed, which would rip the airplane apart, as far as I understand the technology of airplanes. Because I think they have a threshold of only being able to go like, I think like the top maximum speed is approximately, I could look it up, but it's like 600 miles per hour, but any more than that, they just like, they get ripped apart. So if you're going the opposite direction, the spin of the Earth, and still going 400 to 500 miles an hour, you'd think that would be impossible, right? Like, does anyone have any opinion on that? I've never really thought about it until tonight.
It's not a globe, guys.
Do you have any questions, Friendly Sam? Or I don't know.
Roger, did you hear what I said? What do you think about that?
Sorry. So the Earth rotates 1,000 miles per hour. When the airplane flies against the spin of the Earth, it wouldn't hit the towers. Was that the premise?
Oh no, forget. I only brought the towers thing up just as a quick
Okay.
little point to make. I just learned that when I was researching 9/11 and all that. But as far as I understand, planes can't go faster than a certain speed without
Right.
basically getting ripped apart. And so
Yes.
my premise was just that. And yeah, so forget about 9/11. Just my premise was just that if you're going against the spin of the supposed globe, which I guess would be east to west, and still somehow traveling 500 miles an hour or whatever planes travel at. Well, there's some kind of, I believe, like, I don't know the math exactly, but like that's a force that a plane wouldn't be able to
Correct.
withstand. Yeah.
Correct. It's just aluminium. It would tear apart. Right. You're
Yeah.
absolutely correct.
Thank you. Yeah. Let alone landing safely.
Right.
Okay. Cool. I just wanted to clear that up. I wasn't sure, but glad to hear that somebody agrees. Yeah.
It's the Coriolis effect, right? So it's the point here is that, and I'm not talking about the air itself, right? I'm talking about the object in the air. So when you're standing on a non-inertial reference frame called the turning Earth, and you're looking at an object that left the non-inertial reference frame and went into an inertial reference frame, and it has its own vector, then for you on the non-inertial reference frame, it seems to be deviating. It's not actually deviating, but it is you turning underneath the object, making it appear to deviate. The object in the sky has its own vectors going in a straight line. But for you, it seems that it makes an arc because you are standing underneath it and are turning away from it. Okay? The same if you are on a merry-go-round and there is a tree next to it. At one point, if you turn around, at one point you will be moving towards the tree, and at one point you were moving away from the tree. The tree is not actually moving. It is you that moves. So it's an apparent deviation.
Yeah, it's your perspective. Yeah, I get it. Good. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah. Like
And
it could be a merry-go-round, and there could be a tree next to the merry-go-round, and it would go closer and further away every time you spun around.
So this is the Coriolis effect, which is non-existent when we talk about Earth, right? So we do not see this apparent deviation when we lift up, when we have drones, hot air balloons, airplanes, helicopters, bees, bullets, anything that leaves the Earth. The Earth does not rotate underneath it. They claim it does, right? But only with bullets and footballs. But everything else is excluded from that.
I didn't know they did it with footballs too. I know the bullet thing.
Neil deGrasse Tyson went on television claiming that a football team scored the winning goal because the Earth turned underneath the football, making the goalpost deviate.
Are you serious? That's a freaking joke. I never heard that. When did that happen?
You can search up the tweet. I don't have it exactly.
Yeah, okay. Well, I've never heard that before. That's pretty laughable, actually. Like a football, like in a football field, is so tiny, relatively.
So he said that the football flew through the air, and the Earth turned underneath it, making it deviate, and therefore hit the side of the I don't know what's it called when you
the
shoot
goalpost or whatever.
The goalpost, yeah. I'm not a football fan.
Yeah, me neither.
So the goalpost deviated a bit, so the ball just hit the side of the goalpost.
That's such a joke, and that's such an insult to like our intelligence. They do this in politics all the time too. Like we've seen it with like everything that's happening with like with the lockdowns and the masks and everything. They're like, well, you just stay 6 feet away and everyone's going to be safe. Like everyone knows that's not science. You know, it's just they're just basically laughing at us. It feels like sometimes.
Hey, hold on a minute. I wouldn't say that not everyone knows that science. That's not science, because some people, or I would say most of the people these days think that that is science. Because guess what, bro? The TV is the arbiter of all science. Remember that.
Yeah, right. Well, I guess I'm just talking about the arbitrary nature of like some of these things. You know, it's not scientific a lot of the time.
Yeah, so Donato just posted the tweet from Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Hey, Roger. I know you were here last night, but what happened to that kid? I think his name was Nerds. That said that NASA was wrong.
Oh, yeah. Meme banned him.
Oh. Fuck! I wish I was here to see that.
Oh, that was funny. Yeah.
I can't believe
banned him.
I can't believe that kid actually said that shadows are red. Like, bro.
Yeah, he claimed that NASA used the wrong terminology, so that was fun. And then he went into this is the reason why he was banned. He went into he said
Huh?
he done a
He's not
laser
here.
test. 1 second.
Could you repeat that, Roger? Sorry.
Yes. He claimed he did a laser test over 100 miles.
This kid?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man, and
That's why he got
saw
banned.
curvature.
Yeah, he said he measured curvature over 100 miles with a laser. So I was like, whoa. So yeah, that would baffle the Globers if you measured no curvature over 100 miles, right, with a laser.
Right. Those are exactly the kind of lies I would make, bro, when I was like his age, man.
Right.
Okay. Fuck, dude. I wish I was here to see that.
Yeah,
Oh
that was
man.
funny. And then Matthew got banned because he said that a sextant only works on a ball.
Yeah. I was here when he got banned. That shit was fucking hilarious. Sextants only work on a ball. So, is Hickory still here?
No, he left.
Oh, alright. Damn. The earth is still flat, guys. This is fact. Stop it. Hey, is Indio here?
No.
Damn, I just saw his recent announcement. Wasn't Rapids the guy that said that like he wants to bomb like the juice?
Sorry?
Wasn't Rapids the guy that said he wanted to bomb the juice?
Don't know.
Huh, I remember someone last night.
Yeah, MJ. Yeah, you're correct. MJ warned one of them. You're correct.
Oh.
You're roboting.
Okay. Yo, am I still roboting, Roger?
Yeah, no, now you're okay.
All right. So like, when I first met Rabbits here like a couple of nights ago, I had that feeling like he wasn't legit, you know. I guess I was right with Indio's new announcement.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think he should have gotten an instant ban. He said bomb the juice. You know. But hey, fuck it. He's gone now.
No, it was another guy. It was the Elliot Roger.
Oh, Elliot Roger. Is he even still in the server?
No, he was banned by me.
Dude, damn it. I missed him being banned too. Hey, Roger, so how long have you been a part of this community?
More than 1 year and a half, something.
Oh, not bad. Yeah, I definitely don't remember you around when I first came here. That was like 2 years ago, or 2 years ago and a half since I first joined here. Fuck, man.
Hickory's back. We can unmute him.
Hickory, yeah, let's talk to him.
Hickory, you're back. What's up?
Finally out of the bin. Are you boys fucking serious? Your mics are screwing up and you mute me?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate.
Yeah,
So,
mate. Yeah. What was that about?
Don't go spiraling, man. Don't go spiraling. Come on.
Go spiraling? You boys have got
Don't go
mutant power.
Hey, mate.
No, you want
hey,
to
mate.
complain or you want to talk? Was it
I want to complain. I think that was unfair.
Yeah.
All right. Look, Hickory. No, Hickory.
Whose house is this, Hickory? Whose house is this?
God's house.
Okay. So, go
God's
ahead.
house.
Go ahead, California, Cali.
All right, you muted him, right? Or is he still muted?
Who, me?
He's unmuted.
Okay. All right, good. So, I want to make it clear, Hickory, that nobody here gives a shit about your feelings. Let's talk about the shape of the Earth, all right? So, Hickory, do you think shadows can be red?
What the fuck? No.
No. Okay. So, what do you think a lunar eclipse is?
Shadow?
But you just said that a shadow can't be red, but a lunar eclipse is red. So how is that a shadow when it's red?
Yeah, it's refraction. It diffuses the light.
Okay. So you're telling me that a shadow can refract, right?
It's not a shadow.
You just said it was a shadow a moment ago.
The red on it isn't a shadow. That's some light diffracting around it.
Did you guys hear him say that that's a shadow?
California, that's low energy bait. You got to try something else. You were hitting everyone with that the other night too, and I was listening.
Actually,
come on.
Hold on.
Come on, find me something else.
Roger. Did you hear him say that that's a shadow, or am I crazy? Is Roger here?
no, he agreed that a shadow can't be red, and then he said something about refraction.
Okay, so he said that a shadow can't be red, but then he said that a lunar eclipse is a shadow, but it's red.
California, why is the sunset red sometimes?
Hold on, dude. Hold on. I'm trying to address your double speak, right?
No, you're not.
Yes.
Why is a
Yes, this
why
is
is the
double
sunset?
speak. Hold on. This is double speak, right?
I'm holding on, big guy.
You said right that a lunar eclipse is not a shadow, right?
Yes. No, I said
It's
it's a
not.
shadow.
Okay, it's a shadow. But then you agreed with me that a shadow can't be red. You were like, no, no.
Correct.
You're like, no, the fuck. So how the hell is that a shadow if it's red?
It's not. You ever
Are
seen
you
a red sunset?
fucking serious?
Are you fucking serious? You ever
Is
seen
it?
a red
Hey
sunset?
guys.
Don't go, hey guy. Are you talking to me?
Is he? Guys? Did I
Are you talking
hear
to
him
me? Or are
right?
you talking to everybody else?
Or am I just crazy?
You're fucking crazy.
At this point, I'm trying to get someone else's opinion here.
You're being disingenuous. You're not
I want to know
answering
that
anything
you're not
I'm
crazy,
saying.
bro, because this is some other level of double speak.
So what is a
Cam,
shadow?
you
Is my
haven't
mic
you haven't
fucking up
said
and this guy
anything
not
So
yet.
here?
anyway, Roger,
Hickory, what is a shadow?
since I know you've been.
What is a shadow?
Is that
Dude,
directed at me?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
calling you out. So Hickory, what is a shadow?
It's an absence of light.
So absence of light.
Yeah,
Right. How can an absence of light be red?
it can't.
It can't, right?
Correct.
Okay. So
Well, okay, so yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no,
Roger.
go ahead. We cleared this up.
Okay, so yeah, I just want to point to the audience that this is a clear example of doublespeak.
Hell, I'm
Hope you
fucking agreeing with
guys
what?
enjoyed it.
Okay, but ask the
Dude.
question. Let's start from the start because you obviously have no idea what the hell doublespeak is.
Let's start from the
I
start.
don't think.
You mean from the beginning?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
All right. So,
Right.
look, Hickory, do you even listen to what you're saying? Do you listen to yourself?
Hey man, you're
gonna
obviously not giving him a decent chance here. He's being very honest and giving good you answers, and you're just like twisting every word he says. That's obvious.
Are you talking about me twisting it?
No, I'm talking about California twisting.
Okay, I was going to say because this guy's been
Okay,
completely
well-
disingenuous.
Agreed.
All right. Well, if I'm twisting it, then like, can you like be clear? Because from what I heard you say that a shadow, right, cannot be red, but then you call the lunar eclipse a shadow, which is red. So like,
Start over.
how am I
Start over.
twisting what you?
Start over.
Were
Ask
you
him
not?
again.
The
All right,
lunar eclipse isn't always red. You're talking about two different things.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you
When
again,
it's
buddy.
red, it's not a shadow.
So I'm gonna ask you again, buddy. Right? Can a
Okay.
shadow be red?
No.
Can a shadow be red?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. So what's a lunar eclipse?
A shadow on the moon.
Yeah. So yeah, here we go with the double.
And you're talking about that little phase of it where you see red, which isn't a shadow, which
The
is
blood.
light.
Then why did they say it's a shadow?
I didn't say.
No,
Is it me or is
no,
this fucking guy doing this on purpose?
Hold on. I never said you said it. I said why do they say it? Right? NASA, the authorities, they say that it's a shadow, but you're saying that it's not. So
I think you're
someone here has to be
misunderstanding.
lying. Hold on. Someone here has to be lying, bro. Either you or NASA's lying.
Either me or NASA.
Yeah. Someone here has to be wrong, bro. Either NASA or you.
I'm pretty certain NASA would not be claiming that a red is a shadow.
Okay, so when you look up, what's it called? When you look up proofs of a globe, right? They always refer to a lunar eclipse as being proof of the globe, right? Because they say that that's shadow blocking the moon, giving it the color it has, right? You know, this is nonsense that you give us.
You ever seen a red sunset?
A red sunset.
Or a sunrise?
Honestly, no, I haven't. I don't think so. Not
Never seen a red
Not in my
sunset?
memory. No, not in my current memory. But to be fair, I don't really go out in the morning much.
Ever? In your entire
It
life?
happened in the evening too. I've seen it thousands of times.
Yeah. I don't believe that this guy's never seen it.
I sleep
It's what I
well.
mean by this guy's being
to be fair,
disingenuous.
well, to be fair, I do sleep. I do sleep around that time.
What,
I do
sunset?
sleep around that time. Yeah, I sleep around the sunset. So I sleep during the day because I work night shift, right? And then I usually get out on my job.
Interesting.
at around that time when the sun's already out.
Oh, that makes sense. Now that you put it like that, yeah, you're probably right.
Right, so I'm inside most of the time.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
at
think
work
like
right
a
now,
bit of
actually.
scattering of light into the moon that appears red is me at all saying that's a shadow.
The red is caused from the dust and the rocks from the Earth coming up into the air higher up into the lower atmosphere. That's what causes the red.
Could you repeat that, E.T.?
The dust and the rock from the ground of Earth going up into the air causes the red colored effect during a sunset.
Oh, you're talking about a sunset. Okay. I thought you were talking about the moon.
Or a sunrise. Yeah. No, sometimes
Right.
the moon is red, and it's for the exact same reason.
Right. I mean, I live in California too, right? So we have a lot of fires here. Sometimes when there's a lot of ash in the sky, the sun would like appear to be like orange, right, or red.
Oh yeah, that perfectly describes my point. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's particulates in the air that reflect in apparently strange ways that change the color of things in the sky. Why that happens.
Any other questions,
so Hickory,
California?
you still there?
I'm here.
Yeah. All right. So Hickory, I don't know how long you've been here for, but I don't know if these guys asked you this question yet either, right? So, can you have gas pressure without a container?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. How?
From the column of gas above it.
Show that. Show gas
show me.
pressure. Hi, Mary Mom. Show gas pressure without containment. Where's your citation for this?
please.
You
show this, Hickory. I'm not
show me
standing
gas
for
pressure on the Earth with containment.
Every
A balloon?
instance. Every
Yeah.
instance.
What? As in the air you're breathing right now? Where's the containment?
The
You can fly up.
the necessary antecedent for gas pressure is a container. Okay.
You can get on an
That is
airplane right
natural
now,
law.
pop the window out, and fly as high as you want, and choke to death, and you're not going to hit a container.
Have you done this?
What do you mean? Have I done this?
No, you haven't. So it's your beliefs, right? The necessary
think you would?
necessary antecedent for gas pressure would be a container.
So you think the oxygen masks they put on airplanes are also part of the conspiracy?
The what?
The oxygen masks on airplanes, are they also part of the conspiracy?
What conspiracy? Natural law? Is that a conspiracy?
Are we talking about the same thing here?
Yes,
I'm saying,
gas pressure.
I'm saying if you fly up in an airplane, the air is so thin that you cannot breathe it, and you are not going to hit a lid or a container.
Yeah, you're talking about pressure gradient, right? Pressure gradient comes from gas pressure, and gas pressure needs containment. Okay?
And what's creating the gradient?
The Earth is a dynamic system.
What's creating the gradient?
The Earth is a dynamic system.
Yeah, I know that. But what's creating the gradient?
The Earth is a dynamic system, right? Air and oxygen is produced on Earth on the bottom. Okay? It's getting heat up, it rises and it drops again. That is why the gradient exists.
Couldn't you argue, though, that you wouldn't need a container, though, if it's constantly reproduced?
Sorry?
I was just saying, I don't believe this necessarily, but this thought has come across my mind many times. Would you necessarily need a container if oxygen and our atmosphere is constantly being reproduced through like the plankton in the ocean and the trees on Earth? Like, would you necessarily, even if it did fly up into space, quote unquote, would you need a container if it's constantly being reproduced?
That is how we define gas pressure. That is natural law.
Well,
every gas law
states it's not to say that there isn't gas pressure, but I mean, like, there doesn't. I think that the idea is that it can be escaping like perpetually, but if it's being produced perpetually too, yeah, there's a certain amount of pressure there, but there doesn't necessarily have to be a container under that theory.
So, do you have any demonstration otherwise that we can get gas pressure without a container?
No,
Here on Earth?
it's a theoretical thought.
Okay, so no.
Hey, how
No.
come 99% of the atmosphere is below 30 kilometers? Where's the lid? Where's this container?
It is above us.
The container?
Yes.
But how come you can fly high enough in an aeroplane that there's no atmosphere?
You can. So, how high does an airplane fly?
Well,
how high?
Fuck do I know? 30, 40, 50,000 feet? Depends on the airplane. Obviously, there's some atmosphere to fly it,
Oh,
but
there's still
there's not
atmosphere
enough to
there.
breathe.
Oh,
Yeah, but it still gets
right.
thinner.
Right. That is the gradient.
Okay, so
Perfect,
what creates
right?
the gradient?
Again, Earth is a dynamic system.
That's
right?
not an answer.
That is an answer. Right? We can show you a pressure gradient inside a container all day long.
Yeah,
But you
of course
need
you
the
can.
container. You need
No,
the
you don't.
container. So show me gas pressure without a container. Show me.
The atmosphere. There's no
Yeah,
container on it.
that is begging the question, right? Begging the question fallacy. Just you pointing to it, and look, there it is, without any demonstration. So you don't have any demonstration, just your beliefs, right? Whilst we have every natural law stating that you need gas, you need a container. Gas pressure needs containment. Okay, or else the gas will fill the available volume. Always. High pressure will always.
Sure, if you don't believe in gravity.
Believe.
No, you got.
right?
Don't go on to gravity until he's got to concede that point right there. Excellent job, Roger. I mean, Hickory Ham, you cannot use as evidence this claim that you can't prove of there not being a container for the atmosphere. Prove that to us, demonstratively. Prove that with a test or an observation that is repeatable and testable, and not just the claims you saw on TV or on a computer screen by the so-called space agencies.
I'm Mary Mom 3.0.
Hi, good morning.
Hello, Mary Mum.
Morning.
Hello. Are you before you go on to gravity, are you conceding Roger's point that you have not demonstrated gas pressure without a container? It has never been demonstrated, and you haven't done it just now either.
How come the gas pressure at the ground is caused by the container if the gas at the ground never reaches it? What's holding it down?
Who's claiming that? How is the gas pressure at the ground contained?
Well, Roger's saying there's a gradient.
What is your question?
What's causing the pressure at the ground?
The pressure on the ground.
Why is the pressure at the ground higher?
Where is the gas produced? Where do all the trees reside? All the plants.
On the ground. On the ground.
There you go.
Yeah, they're producing. He just explained that to you. They're
So
the
shouldn't it
ones
just
producing the
diffuse
gas.
upwards and be even? There shouldn't be a gradient?
That's the dynamic system I told you about, right?
There's the carbon cycle. There's all kinds of cycles that are in the place where the gas is being produced is on the ground.
Okay,
Nothing
where's
has to keep it there?
Well,
But
how
what
far do
happens
you
if
have?
you fought?
Who the fuck is this guy?
I don't know. Was someone else saying something? I couldn't hear what they said. I don't know. Let's just go on. I don't know. Are you?
I don't know.
Roger, are
That
you
threw
done
me.
with
Who the
are
hell
you
was
done?
that?
Roger, are you done with the gas pressure
If you
point?
can,
Are you go on to
yeah,
gravity?
if you can show me gas pressure without a container here on Earth, or a vacuum chamber without a container, right?
I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to create a vacuum chamber without a container.
Why do you have to create a vacuum chamber?
That's what Roger's saying.
Oh, so you're saying you think that the medium that they claim is out there is a perfect vacuum? Is that what you're saying?
No, not at all. I didn't say that.
No, I was alluding to the fact that for gas pressure you need containment, and for a vacuum you need containment. There is no demonstration of a vacuum without one, right? There is no demonstration of gas pressure without containment.
Could have the illusion of containment.
Jesus, who the fuck's got that noise?
He does have some background noise. I'll try to. Well, it's California Nightmare. California Nightmare. You got to
California,
I'm
you working
sorry.
on a forklift, brother?
No, I'm not. But I wanted to say something, right? So, I'm still waiting for that demonstration of gas pressure without a container from our boy Hickory here.
What?
So
this?
That's what you believe in, bro. You believe in outer space, don't you? So you believe that the sky is a vacuum, but yet we're breathing pressurized gas. So,
Dude, you need to turn that forklift off. I cannot hear you.
Okay, Hickory, I can hear him perfectly well. He turned whatever what he said. Do you want me to repeat it for you? He said, "You haven't demonstrated gas pressure without a container. It hasn't been demonstrated on Earth. They are claiming that this magical thing's happening in this magical realm of this alleged outer space, and yet they will claim the so-called astrophysicists, aka pseudoscientific entertainers, claim that that it's that everything that happens here is the same as what happens up there. They claim they're using the same laws. That's why they claim there's weightlessness and all that kind of stuff. They say we're in the same realm up there as we are down here, meaning all the natural laws are the same, and yet they cannot explain adequately and never have how you can have the atmosphere of the Earth hanging there for no reason right next to this alleged vacuum or near vacuum.
Okay. It's not hanging there for no reason, but you guys reject the idea of gravity
Let's
being a
go
real
on to
thing.
your reason.
So.
No, okay. I think this is a good time to go on to gravity. We're not reject. What do you mean? We're rejecting. Okay, we'll move on to that. Demonstrate. Are you talking about mass attracting mass gravity or Einsteinian gravity? Demonstrate either one of those on Earth. Then hasn't been done either in a testable, repeatable, verifiable scientific experiment. Show me. Demonstrate either one of those things. Both theoretical. First theory already been rejected by mainstream science in favor of another entirely theoretical idea by Einstein. Neither one been proven or demonstrated. Completely theoretical. It doesn't have to do with us believing in it. It has to do with us requesting scientific evidence and not getting it.
It sure sounds like you don't believe in it.
Hickory Ham, why should I believe in something that you're telling me is scientific? So you're telling me science requires belief? Is that what you're saying, Hickory Ham?
You're telling me there's a container around the Earth.
You ask
When did I
about
say that?
belief.
Oh, hold on. Give me the timestamp. Hold on, Hickory Hammer. I'm going to mute you. Give me the timestamp when Marymount 3.0 claimed
No, sorry. Oh, I apologize. Roger said it.
All right. I don't even know if Roger said it or not, but
could
that's
you
not the point here.
explain
The point
to
is here we're
me-
asking you to demonstrate gravity because that's what you're claiming is the cause. Show me the cause and effect relationship that you established with a scientific experiment. Go. Where's the independent variable? Where's the dependent variable? What's your hypothesis? How many? It doesn't have to be you. You can show me how it was done in any kind of verifiable, testable, repeatable way, as I just mentioned. You could show me
Yes
how
or no question, do you believe gravity is what holds the atmosphere to Earth?
No one has. Why would I believe
yes
that?
Or no?
Why would
yes
I?
Or no?
I'll take your framing of the question as a belief because you're acknowledging that it's superstition. Sure.
I'm just asking what you think.
No. Answer, no. I do not adhere to that superstition because I have a scientific mind and I request, and demand scientific evidence if you're going to make that claim. Therefore, I reject your claim. Therefore, I don't believe your claim because your claim is not backed up in reality. So, answer, no.
So, no.
Yeah, did I say no enough times for you? You want me to say it again? No.
You
Gravity
said it once, but
is
that's
a
enough.
theoretical idea placed out there by some disingenuous people claiming to be scientists when they do not follow the scientific method, which was the whole concept of science was originally developed by people who were observing the natural world and trying to make determinations between cause and effect relationships in that world, in the reality where we actually live. It has now turned into a political thing, an entertainment thing, a thing to give you an excuse to lie to children, and a thing where people make math equations and call them reality. So it's not, they call it science, but it's not scientific in any way in the original sense of the world. In the original sense of the word. Still drinking my coffee here, Creeham, so you have to bear with me.
So what do you think holds it there?
Roger just explained that to you. Did you not hear him?
He
What did
said there's a
Roger say?
container, and then I asked you if there's one. You said you didn't say that.
He explained to you about why the gases circulate in the atmosphere. What are you talking about? Hold that here. It's being produced. The
But he said
carbon
there's a
cycle.
container.
Hey,
He
do
said
we
you
need
can't-
a
Talk to
replacement?
Roger then. Talk to Roger then. If you want to talk to Roger about what he said, talk to Roger because I didn't even
I was
hear what
asking
he said.
you.
Mom.
What? Nothing holds it here. It's being continually produced by the organisms that I'm breathing out carbon dioxide. The plants are producing oxygen. Living creatures on the earth are continually participating in the carbon cycle. And these gases are being reproduced in that way. They aren't being held here. That's the whole point.
So what's causing the pressure on the ground? What container's holding it?
I have no idea. Do I have the technology to fly up there and check it out? No, I do not. Did I say there was a container? No, I did not. Might be being held here. Might be not. I don't know.
That was the point I was trying to make too. It's
Sorry,
totally
Mom.
proven that they have all these oxygen is produced from like the plants and the plankton from the ocean and all that. It's totally possible that it does just like fly out into space. Like that might sound stupid to a lot of people.
Yeah, but ET, just a minute. I'm not saying there's not a container. I mean, there's much evidence that there might be. The nature of rainbows. Yes, the fact that it is possible that there's a container. I'm not saying there's not. It's not something. It's not something I sit around all day thinking about because
I agree.
All I know,
Yeah.
I definitely Hickory Ham. I mean, a firmament situation was something that was definitely, mankind has thought was there for many years. And I think it's entirely possible that it's there. There's a lot of reflective phenomena, the elves and the sprites, the way the northern lights. There's many, different kind of lightning phenomenon, the rainbow, as I explained. There's, I mean, I don't know how exactly Roger said it, but yeah, I would say there's evidence for a firmament, yes, for a container, I'm saying yes, there's evidence for it. So, but how are we going to test that? I don't have any way to test it. So we can gather this evidence. We can develop the hypothesis. There's a container here. There's a firmament here. There's something that is causing, the light to behave in this way. So yeah, I could say that, but I have not been able to carry out any kind of scientific experiment to confirm or deny it.
What was that about the elves and the sprites?
Yeah, those are lightning phenomena. Lightning that shoots upward instead of downward. To draw power.
So you're not talking about like Santa.
Listen, to draw power in your direction, you kind of needs to be an anode cathode situation wherein you have a positive and a ground.
Okay,
What's grounding it and making it go upward? Elves and sprites go from clouds to the ceiling. What attracts it? What attracts the flow of it?
Wait, what?
Elves and
why
sprites.
Why are you saying elves and sprites when you're talking about positive and negative charges?
Okay, you just Google it real quick, or I can Google it for you and put
I
in
just
some
explained
images
it.
for you.
That an elf.
Okay, I just it's just a
elf
term I've never heard in
and a
electronics
sprite.
before.
It's not electronics, it's in nature. An elf and a sprite are lightning phenomena that go upward from the clouds.
Okay.
I swear you have comprehension problems.
Maybe.
I talk in plain English, bro. Normally, I'm frustrated by now when I've had to repeat something twice.
No, you're right. I'm easy to get along with.
And lightning is electrical in nature, is it not?
Correct.
Mike, before
So-
you go on, did you hear? He said you're easy to get along with. You are being really laid back. I got an image for you. So while he's talking, listen to what he's saying, because he already said it once, but he's giving you the great patience to say it again. And look in the live stream voice text while Michael's talking, and I'll give you a picture.
I know he is kind of lost, isn't he? He don't know where the hell he done stepped off in.
I know, but keep going, keep going. You were explaining it well.
Yeah, for the flow of electric, you need anode and cathode. So this is one implication that there's something up there that's actually firm that's drawing the flow of electric upwards. And through that, ionizing part of the atmosphere up there. But we already covered the antecedent relationship between a container and gas pressure being a logical inference for a container, when the only way we as human beings can demonstrate pressure is under containment. And then you guys go, well, we got pressure in the atmosphere, but it's not contained because we say it's not. But the only way we can demonstrate pressure is to compress air in a container. And then the gas bounces off the walls.
Well, I don't know. Like airplanes and stuff compress air in front of them without a container.
Well, lift and drag isn't creating air pressure. That's manipulating the pressure that's already there. If
No,
there
I mean
was,
in front of it on the nose.
yeah, I know. And you're not, listen, you're not creating pressure that wasn't already there. It's only due to the pressure that's already there that you get friction from the air, which creates opposite pressure. It's equal and opposite, cause and effect. The pressure that's there is what causes the pressure on the nose of the airplane. It's called friction, air friction. So airplanes don't create pressure, dude. Sorry about that, but they don't.
They do though.
No, it's a known fact since the Wright brothers flew airplanes. They take advantage of the medium that's already there and the pressure that's already there. They don't create pressure. That's like saying a fan creates pressure when all it does is redistribute the pressure that's already there. It's asinine. I mean, simple physics would tell you this if you took a class above high school. Google, does physics say a fan creates air pressure, or plane create lift and drag and friction? That's friction force on the nose. That's not air pressure. It's friction. Air resistance. Because of surface tension, right? I mean, I'm sorry, but you're just talking from a point of incredulity. You really don't even understand what you're talking about. But
What about explosives? They create high gas pressures
But-
without a container.
That's combustion, not explosives.
It's still
they don't-
gas.
It doesn't create pressure unless you contain combustion.
No, yeah, it does.
So no, it doesn't. I'll give an
Light?
example. Excuse me. I'll give an example. If I light gunpowder on a table, does it do anything? Does it create pressure?
Does it what?
Does it combust? See, to get combustion, we have to combine the energy that's released, and it's called kinetic energy. It's not called pressure. The combustion creates and releases kinetic energy, guy. You're really lacking in your physics skills.
I think you're arguing something that I wasn't saying.
No, I'm explaining to you what you're saying is asinine because it's not pressure it releases. It's called kinetic energy. And we harness that in the engine through the umbrella effect in a combustion engine.
Yeah, but a combustion engine's contained.
Listen,
I'm giving
dude,
you an example of one that's not contained.
No, you're not. I'm telling you, combustion doesn't create pressure. It releases kinetic energy. It's the potential there. And yeah, as that flows through the medium,
I'm not
what is
talking
it?
about kinetic energy. We're talking about, can you create high gas pressure without a container?
Listen,
and I'm
man,
giving you examples of how you can do that.
No,
and you're
I'm
telling me
telling you
not
it's
real.
not an example because you're not creating gas pressure with an explosion. You're releasing
You are.
kinetic. It's simple physics. You're releasing kinetic energy.
Pressure, temperature, volume.
I mean, what
Volume
the hell?
changes and the others stay the same.
Good morning, Indio.
Good morning. How are you?
Indio,
Good.
can you explain this better? The release
Michael's
of
being patient
What's
with it,
to
but I don't know how
explain?
much longer he can last.
the release of kinetic energy through
That's all
combustion.
right. We'll swap him out for
Another
you, mummy.
example of them teaching things in school that compression engines work by explosions. That is idiotic. But they teach that garbage in school. The volume changes, and guess what? Everything else stays the same. See, pressure, temperature, volume are interrelated. You can keep one static. You can keep two static and one changes, and you can release energy. The energy is being released by changes in volume, but the pressure and temperature stays the same.
I think you guys have got a little fucked up, to be quite honest.
No.
No, I think you didn't make it past 10th grade.
Yeah, he actually explained to you exactly how kinetic energy is defined. Show
See,
me
the
one
volume
side.
changes, and it turns the pistons move, and then it turns the crankshaft, and then it turns the gearbox, and then the wheels turn.
Yeah, I know how car works, dude, but that's not what we're talking about.
Yeah, we are with any kind of combustible explosive or
You've
chemical
literally-
reaction or a chemical reaction explosion because it's just a release of energy.
When temperature goes up in a gas, what is happening to the molecules?
Well, they're getting more energy.
Yep, and that's exhibited how? They go faster.
Correct.
I mean, yeah, the study of this is called combustion kinetics.
The kinetic theory of gases, and there's a they call it the thermal velocity. The thermal velocity of the gas molecules. So you have in the case of the Earth, you have a wall on one side, and then the other side's a vacuum. So the gas is going in infinite directions, and one side, there's nothing to stop it. Just fuck off into the vacuum. If they don't, there is no vacuum.
Yeah, but you guys asked me if you can create high gas pressure without a container. And I'm literally giving you examples of it. And you're talking about kinetic energy and shit.
Gas pressure. Thermodynamic gas pressure.
You're trying to give an
It doesn't
example.
matter.
Listen, you're trying to give an example of a sudden change, not a constant system.
It doesn't matter if it's sudden.
It does. It's not an example of a constant pressure medium. And no offense, but explosions are not high gas pressure.
They are.
They are not. They're a release of kinetic energy, man. Go back to school, dude. I'm not gonna keep arguing this idiotic shit.
Kinetic energy in the form of what?
When we are currently on the information superhighway. You could have Googled this shit a minute ago.
Mate, you're on the fucking off-ramp.
Apparently, you're just gripped tight to your safety blanket of belief. Dude, I got an engineering degree. I really don't care what you believe. I'm not going to play childish games with you. He told you gases are dictated by kinetic theory too. And they are. Christ, man, you guys don't even know your motto. It's not the uneducated that believe in flat earth. It's the overeducated, and it's the undereducated with a lack of critical thinking who just accept whatever they believe, and they're apologetic for it all the way, even if they have to talk about shit they don't know a fucking thing about. You know what my father told me? Boy, don't ever talk about something you don't know about, because it just makes you sound like an idiot.
Good advice. Good advice.
Good advice.
It is.
Hickoryham. Yeah, you're coming at. I mean, I can tell you're coming at here with the presupposition that the globe is definitely real. There's got to be definitely explanations for all this stuff, and you're just fighting back against these guys that are giving you solid information, which is kind of a nuh-uh
So
response. Give
here
us some substance then.
I'm gonna do what you refuse to do for Mary
I'm
Mom.
answering your questions.
You refuse to
And
back your
don't
claim
talk
with
over Mum.
citation. So I've given. Don't tell me what to do.
Don't
I've
talk
given.
over Mummy.
Listen, man. Don't tell me what to do. I've been hanging out with her long enough. She already knows I'm frustrated. I've given citation for chemistry, combustion, and kinetics. It'll cover all of them. I don't care if it's a gas chemical reaction. It still doesn't create gas pressure. It's a sudden release of energy, stored potential energy, which is called kinetics.
Yeah, and I just
Now,
wanted to say to him, it's not it's not, I assume you're like relatively young person. It's not your fault that you've been raised to think that all this astrophysics nonsense is science. Like, there are many just genuine scientists, not flat earthers, who don't even get into the shape of the earth or those measurements, which are also not science. They're just a measurement. It's just to accepting reality the way it is. Who dispute a lot of this crazy nonsense these guys put out about, what they're supposedly seeing up there in the sky and their dark matter and their this and their that. Many are the things they say about the sun and so on. People who are trained in fields where they understand the concept of real science and what it means and how you have to back up claims with evidence are also opposed to them. I mean, that's how I came into this to begin with, was that kind of thing, realizing, I'm being told, because I do have a couple of degrees in science, and so I was trained in that. And then I'm being told that this kind of nonsense in science, when it makes zero sense and it's clearly a house of cards built on nothing. I mean, most real scientists who are actually working in real fields, they don't care enough to actually run around and, get after those guys. They're just kind of like, yeah, they're just a bunch of clowns. So, like, for example, Pierre-Marie Robitaille, who went up against the non-Professor Dave clown about the sun, and who has credentials and who knows what he's talking about. There's many other situations like that where people, have delved into the electric universe theory, aren't flat earthers, but realize that the stuff they're claiming, that's why when people will come in here and they'll actually have degrees in this thing or that thing, and they sound like they're in middle school. That's what Michael is trying to tell you. It's like their brains have been retarded at this certain level where they think they're scientists, but they are really just like memorizing this stuff and don't even have a clue about how to actually make a natural observation, develop a hypothesis, and carry it out, because it's much more convenient if the body of knowledge that is so-called science is kept static. That's much more convenient for the people who are profiting from the status quo.
yeah, I wanted to go
That's a very good point, Mummy.
I wanted to go a little more in depth to that. So, what you believe, the release of energy creates pressure, but it doesn't. It creates what's known as a shock wave. This shock wave can push back the pressure that's already there, like a burp in an air tank would make the relative pressure on all angles of the container higher because there's a shock wave in the center of it. This shock wave can create a higher pressure in the atmosphere if it's contained, and the existing pressure is through shock wave and release of energy pushed in a unilateral direction, then it's going to increase the pressure. But because the volume is compressed by the shock wave, it doesn't create pressure in of itself. An explosion creates a shock wave from a release of energy, which can be seen the effects in winds, the destruction of things. The shock wave is a vibration through everything.
Or alternatively, if there's no container, like the atmosphere, the molecules in the way of the fast-moving ones can create pressure.
Well, the shock wave could just blow the atmosphere off the Earth in its entirety. And that was one of the conversations when they first came up with nuclear weapons and atomic weapons. They were scared they were going to blow the atmosphere right off the planet. But it didn't happen. Why? Because in theoretically, statistically, and mathematically, it should. The what you say so-called weakest force of gravity and the pressure of one gas on top of another shouldn't be able to hold back this megaton shock wave. I mean, that's like saying I can slam a hammer into 2 inches of glass and it's not going to break. Gravity. And gravity's the weakest force. The hammer would be the, like, 10 times, 1,000 times greater than the force. Magnetism is. Shit. It's just, you don't understand what you're saying. When you say a plane creates gas pressure, it doesn't. It creates pressure due to wind resistance. There's wind resistance because there's already an atmosphere and pressure. The medium we fly through.
But you got to have gas to compress it.
Where did I say a plane compresses anything?
No, I'm saying that.
Well, I'm not. A plane doesn't compress air. It manipulates it. It swims on it. It foils it. That's why they use airfoils. They're not wings, they're airfoils. It creates drag. And through the foil, creates lift. But because of the surface area on the front and wind resistance, it creates heat on the nose of the plane. The nose of the plane does not create gas pressure. The foil doesn't create gas pressure. They create air pressure by manipulating the air that's already there, forcing it, channeling it in a direction. If air wasn't there, if there was no medium, a plane couldn't do a fucking thing.
They literally create lift by creating a high and low pressure on opposite sides of the wing.
Yeah, high and low pressure. That's
Yeah.
flow. It's
Without
flow.
a container.
It's flow. It's airflow.
Still not a container.
It's not creating pressure. It's manipulating the already existing pressure. Tell me, if there was no atmosphere,
you're all over the joint.
No, I want to ask you a question, because if it was true, we could take a plane into your space. It would create its own air pressure, gas pressure, and it'd fly off its own gas pressure. If it can create anything.
What?
What? If there was no medium, the plane wouldn't be able to fly, which proves
Correct.
my point. Which proves my
point's
point.
that?
It doesn't. My point is, it doesn't create anything.
Yes, it creates gas pressure.
No, it doesn't.
No.
It channels the
It
air.
changes the
that's
already existing pressure.
You boys don't know how a plane works. How the fuck are you an engineer?
You're a fucking moron,
Hey,
motherfucker.
man, you cannot. You've done that
Let me
many
talk.
times. Where you? I'm sorry, Indio. Just one quick point is he keeps making those claims for the audience that that you guys don't know what you're talking about when you clearly do. So stop saying those things when
I was
you're the
probably
one who
jumping
clearly
out of
doesn't
planes
know
to
what
go
you're
to
talking
war
about.
when you were
I'm sorry.
training in
Yeah.
diapers.
Yeah,
Don't talk
yeah,
over
you
Mum,
got to
Michael.
stop that.
Oh,
Hickory Ham, you got to
motherfucker.
stop it with these little techniques. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Indio.
Trying to get banned because he's getting his ass handed.
That's
He's
probably
trying
it.
to get banned because he's getting his ass
That's
handed.
probably it.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah. It's already existing. Planes fly in a medium. There's already existing pressure. All it does is change the relative pressure. There's not creating pressure. It's already there, right? So try and fly, as Mike was saying, try and fly a plane in a vacuum. Take your plane, go to the vacuum, and create pressure with the wing. Let's see that one. Oh, you can't do
I thought
that.
you boys muted me.
Hickory
Okay,
Ham,
I'm
I gotta
right
say
there.
one more thing. Hickory Ham, before you continue, because you obviously just Googled, about planes, and you just gave like a Wikipedia answer about the lift and all that
I
when Michael
didn't.
was
I know
talking.
how a plane works.
Yeah, whatever. And then you're sitting there telling them they don't know what they're talking about when they're explaining it to you at a high level. And and I have the
Well, Michael's yelling at me.
credentials to back it up. So I'm telling you right now, with a master's degree in science education, you don't know what you're talking about. So stop making these claims to the audience. I don't want to ban you because I find you like relatively entertaining, even though you keep what do they call it? Round nosing me? Is that what he's doing? I think so.
A what?
So Anyway,
that's my job.
just
Listen.
leave all the like weirdness and just talk about the facts. How about that?
Yeah, listen, I'm the only one here simping for her, damn it. You're gonna get banned just on that.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
even
well,
better
you got
word.
some competition
Even
now,
better
big
word.
fella.
No, we're both Michiganders, and I'm just picking on her. But seriously, look at this gift. Low pressure, high wave pressure. Faster air moving over the wing, slower air moving over the wing. It restricts air movement.
Yes, and creates a high pressure underneath and low pressure above.
It doesn't create
No,
anything.
it's not create any. Changes it.
Okay.
It changes flow and volume. That's it. And this is how lift is created. If there was no air pressure, the plane wouldn't fly because it doesn't create shit.
Why do they write it as pressure?
If it did, well, listen. High pressure and low pressure systems are created in the atmosphere by weather. But did the weather create that pressure, or is it just a temperature pocket? Wherein the temperature increased the pressure of a given molecule, and the cooler temperature decreased the pressure of another system.
Do you know why the temperature increases the pressure?
I do, because it's energy, it's input energy.
It's because the colder air moves to that area. And it's more densely packed. There's a larger column of air above it.
Heat is energy, and gas is more active in heat. I know this. You're a moron, dude.
What do you mean? I'm telling you how it works.
He just proved it with that statement.
I know. You
Yeah,
talk
and you're
about shit you don't know
You got it
about.
exactly backwards.
Who are you fronting for? That's all I want to know. Is your kid sitting next to you or something? Your wife? Who are you trying to impress?
You're from Australia, Hickory
I just
Ham?
want that fat NASA paycheck.
Hickory Ham, are you from Australia or New Zealand?
Australia.
They don't. Do they mail the paycheck to the short bus?
I want to ask you. Have you
Got
been
mail
beat
to a
up by the
bus,
police lately or something? Did they crack you in the head because you were out when you weren't supposed to be or something?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oxygen restriction. That's kind of why I asked the question. I didn't want to go there, but then you did. So
Was he upside down?
Did they stand on your neck?
How am I upside down? I'm in Australia. You boys reckon it's flat. There's no bottom.
Tie me Roo down, bro.
I was trying to give him that role. I can't even find it. I guess I'll have to go on the computer. There's too many
what's
roles
the
to
role?
find
What-
it. Maybe
what
it's
role you
gone.
giving
Maybe
me, Mummy?
Dio got rid of it. He didn't like that role. Maybe Dio deleted it.
Upside down earther.
How can I be upside down?
Role.
No, I didn't delete it.
I'll look for it on the computer.
I made a moron earther role.
All I'm saying is I'm hearing a lot of ad hominems, a lot of
Oh no,
personal
it's still there.
attacks.
I'm giving it to
Oh
you. I'm
my
giving it to
God,
you,
dude!
Hickory Ham.
You've been
Not ad
telling
hominems.
me.
Do we have to educate him on what an ad
No,
hominem?
these
Yes, we do.
are insult.
Listen,
telling you how weather works.
I
You're
can
telling me
build
I'm
my
fucking-
own damn aeroplane and fly it. I fly an ultralight. I build ultralights, dude. But I could engineer and design anything. That's what my education is. And
That is
you're
terrifying.
It is, because what's terrifying is you don't know a fucking thing about what we're talking about, but you still act like. What is your academic level? Can I ask?
PhD.
In what?
That's a lie. He's lying, man. Kick him out.
Absolutely no way. He's
And-
kind of clueless, but yeah. I
Well,
mean, some
Kick him out.
PhDs are clueless,
When he
but not
ties
this
it down
clueless.
to a what, I'll
You have
test
to be able
it.
to do some research.
PhD in smoking weed with my horse.
Right.
Oh, that's a jab there.
I was thinking he could have a PhD in women's studies. Maybe he might have that.
You know, we use marijuana to make
Absolutely, mummy.
cancer patients eat when they're doing.
Do you talk with that mouth to your own mother?
Fuck.
What do you mean? I'm not even being rude.
You are. You're very condescending.
You're all telling me I'm fucking gonna hit
He
on
totally
that.
is, Roger.
Yeah,
Oh, you
you're
want me to
a
explain it to you?
diver.
You want me need a woman explain it to you, Hickory Ham, how you're rude. Because when
Yes,
I was
please.
giving you some highly scientific explanation, you're like, oh, yeah, that was wonderful. Oh, yeah, that's great. You don't listen to a freaking word I said. That's what he's talking about. You have this little attitude with me, and you've had it since you came in there. Yeah, you're not sitting there like being blatant about it, but you got it. And Roger called you out on it, and then you can't even acknowledge it then.
Roger's just jealous. First
Hey,
of all,
we,
let's get that off the fucking.
we got somebody else we can talk to. Why is this guy still
Who
going?
is it? Who else we got? Who else we got? We got a better candidate.
Well, I
I
don't.
swear to God,
I'd
I
rather
was
talk to
checking the
Hi, MJ.
list.
Hi, MJ.
I saw a guy with the mouse picture. I was like, this guy's gonna
Yeah,
be
and
a
he has a
sweetheart.
mouse. No. I hate
No.
mice. That's what makes me dislike him the most. Well, who doesn't? You're the one who raises mice and keeps them in your house on purpose. My God, I got on my way to get rid of them, and MJ's over there feeding them.
Me or him? Michael J or MJ?
No,
I got.
we don't do mice. We don't do mice.
Feeds the
What is
rodents
mice?
and
No.
makes them, and supports them.
Mike got 2 new baby rats.
Oh my God!
What?
Okay, Mike,
No,
I
I
thought
don't
you were
think
trying to
you do.
impress
No,
me here. You
no,
just went
Mike. No, Mike,
minus
you don't.
100 gold stars.
You're
Zero.
talking about someone else, sis.
No, Mr.
Kill the
Pocket.
rodents. I'd be over there with the rat poison in your cage.
Mr. Pockets died, so I got my niece gave me Mr. Pockets, so she still got the same bloodline, so I got 2 more from his bloodline.
Affection
snap,
for
I thought-
rodents. Affection for
I
you guys.
thought
Just go ahead
Pockets
with
was-
your rodent talks. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right. No, we got to mute it. But Mike was
no.
saying there was someone new.
No. Hold on, guys. Strife, you're unmuted. Do you want to talk to Mary, Mom? Oh, Strife don't want to get down at all. You're muted again, then, Strife. I'm even wondering, should I keep you here since you deafened yourself the minute I talked to you? Punk. Yeah, I had an all-white rat. He changed my mind about rats.
I never used to like pets, and then that one little hamster came in, and there you go.
Yeah, here, I'll show you a picture of Mr. Pockets. Mary
I
Mom.
like rodent killers for my pets.
Oh, you would be so surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you'd be so surprised.
Listen, I washed him. I shampooed his ass with mane and tail. I put the expensive leave-in conditioner on his ass. He was so soft. He didn't stink because I pampered his ass.
Was it male or female, Mike?
Male. He was
Male.
Mr. Pockets.
Iron testicles. Nice.
That's why he was Mr. Pockets. When he was a baby, he literally didn't want to leave me in the mornings. I'd hang my freaking uniform shirt, and I was trying to get the dog and the cat to be friendly with him, and they were. So I'd leave the cage open. I put my uniform shirt on the chair or my jacket when I was getting ready to go to work and making coffee, and his ass would crawl in and go to sleep in my pocket. So I named him Mr. Pockets because I'd go to work and he'd be in my pocket. I was like, what the hell?
Tell me that's not an adorable story, Mary Mom.
And who's cleaning poop out of your pocket then?
His mom.
Yeah, my daughter made a gift for him when he passed. A little picture. R.I.P. Mr. Pockets.
Wait, when? Oh man, he was doing well for 4+
Okay,
years.
I'm sorry. I missed it that Mr. Pockets died. I'm sorry if I'm being mean to Mr. Pockets. I do
no, you're
apologize.
not.
If you loved Mr. Pockets, I
That's
accept
life.
that. Yes. I know. It is. Yes, I know what you're saying. And then that's the good thing about pets are wonderful in so many ways. Oh, Hickory Ham Mike wants to know if he's unmuted. Oh, if he can be unmuted. Oh, so you muted Hickory Ham? Is that what happened?
I did. You can unmute him if you want.
Okay, well, maybe I will in a little bit if we want to be further entertained. I don't think MJ got to hear the brilliance that is Hickory Ham.
Not interested. I was more interested in you being guilt tripped into apologizing to us and
I
talking
know,
about
into
how
loving rodents.
mice are nice. Yeah.
Since Mr. Pockets is dead, I will love him. He's no
I
longer
know.
producing feces. Okay,
He
that's
was
fine.
talking to you like you was just an insignificant babbling woman.
You picked that. I know. He He's like,
He
oh yeah,
was.
that's
He
a real
was.
good
Oh,
argument there.
Okay, hon,
I'll
that's
pat you
cute.
on the head. Good job, lady. You can say science words. I'll pat you on the head. Yeah, he totally was doing that. I know. And then he wasn't even owning up
He
to it when
was.
Roger called him on it. Like, we don't all see
Uh,
exactly what he is. You know, like these people think
well,
they're slick. You know what I mean?
in his defense, that is why we let you guys do ladies' night, and we're trying to get a second one going and keep them uninterrupted at that too.
Yeah, we'll call that head patting night. Yep. Instead of ladies' night, just like head patting night. We let
Well,
the
no,
ladies speak on
we're,
Friday nights, and then we say,
we're not going to
ciao,
insult you.
girls. I'm just kidding.
But
Listen,
women run the world.
listen.
Women run the world. Why do they need a special dedicated night?
You find that Cougar server.
I'm
and
with you,
can,
Flat Edge Solar. I'm
you can.
anti-ladies' night for sure. They keep making me show up. Yeah, just, they tie me
Well,
up and force me to
that's
speak.
funny. See, my daddy was the king of the castle until the bedroom door shut at night, and we used to sneak in there and just sit by the door to listen to my mama bitch him out. Or he was king of the castle when he built it, but then he got told to go to the barn and build him a sleeping room in the barn if he didn't like the way shit ran in the house. So we learned quick to keep our mouth shut. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, I'm going to unmute the ham. I'm going to see if he's going to concede on the condition that he's going to concede. I'll let him pick any point to concede for however long he's been here. I know he's been here probably at least an hour. So, Hickory Ham, I want to know which point you're going to concede.
I got
Here we
$20
go.
says he don't remember any of them.
That's possible. I might not even remember the points to know what to concede. Let's find out. Let's see if he can at least try. Oh, California Nightmare's got something to say before we unmute him, maybe.
I just wanna bet $30 that he doesn't remember a single point. That's all.
That's 2 to 1.
Okay.
2 to 1.
$30. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take the other side of that bet, but you can't. Yeah, I don't know when you're ever going to collect. So I bet he's going to remember something. There you go. I'll bet somebody's got to believe in Hickory Ham, against all odds. So that'll be me. I'll take the long shot.
I'll bet
Oh my gosh,
$40.
Michael's who's betting 40?
It's me.
Who's
I'll
betting
bet
40?
$40.
Oh, ET's on his side too. Okay, so we got ET with 40, and we got Michael in California with 70 on the other side. So I'll put the 30 in. So we got 70 on both sides then, I guess. So I'm not taking the long shot, I guess, anymore. I don't even know how that works. So here we go.
It's like roulette.
Are you there, Hickory Ham? Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so which point of the points made to you by Roger, myself, Michael, Indio, California Nightmare, anybody else who spoke to you, are you willing to concede either? I'd preferably that you, to get our bet right, you really have to concede that you were wrong,
Yeah.
or that you, I don't know, are we going to let him concede that he needs further research or just concede the point entirely? What's our criteria here? Don't speak yet, Hickory Ham.
I'd be happy with him conceding he was talking about things he didn't know about.
Okay,
I can give a citation for everything I said.
Any concession at all, I guess we're taking. Anything, Hickory
Okay.
Ham, that you'll concede?
I'll concede to Michael that I think what he did with the horse was actually very nice, and it was rude of me to say.
Oh my lord, yeah, because I got my horse high till he ate. We do it for cancer patients.
Oh, I missed that part.
Why not a horse? Oh my
And I think
lord.
that was actually nice what he did for the horse.
You're a tricky bitch, you are.
We should count that because then I win, right? Yeah, even though it has nothing to do with the earth.
Oh Christ, creativity. I almost give him $20 on creativity. Fuck it.
That was pretty good. Okay, so me and ET won.
Well, he knew what string to pluck. That was the only thing really offended me.
That was pretty good.
That's
Yeah,
like
and then that puts you off on a better start with him, right? So maybe one day.
I love that damn horse.
You can get
that's when you.
It's why.
That's when you tell someone to apologize, and then they say, "I'm sorry that you took offense."
That's what. Yeah. That's why I adopted that horse. That's why I saved him, pulled him out of the field. It broke my heart. Damn it.
I can definitely get behind your love of horses. I also love horses. My two older sons used to go to horse camp every summer. We never actually had one, but I've considered getting them one. But we're dealing with like smaller animals now and see how they deal with those, and then maybe I'll let them get a horse after they keep proving that they can handle. They actually do very well with the other animals, but they haven't begged me for a horse, so we'll see.
You got room like that?
Horse, yeah, we used to have one out here that actually belonged to another relative, but was like kept here. But there's still the little. It's not like it wouldn't be that great for winter. It's just like a little lean-to thing. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean.
The stable.
Yeah, and then there's a field there and everything. We did have the electric fence, so we took it down, but
my buddy's mom got miniature horses. That's why I asked. You can't ride them.
I gotta go. I gotta go to bed.
Okay.
Talk to you all again if I don't get banned during the night.
You're not.
Hey, bring some red shadows.
Yeah, bring some red shadows.
Bring some red shadows next time you come back, all right? Because I still get to see one.
Indio left. I gotta share this. Roger, look, I seen this on the road the other day, man. I can't share it in the lobby. I seen it on the road the other day. My son took a picture of it and sent it to me. I said, Lord, why did you do that?
Wow. Only in America.
Yeah. Dude, they drove right past the police, and the cop pulled over and just put his hand on his head and shook his head. He's like, I ain't even fucking with it. I was like, dude, COVID, man. What the hell? Put a mask on that. Oh, you want to see it too, don't you, MJ? Here you go. I'll send it.
Nah, I'm trying to get you my favorite picture of Mr. Pockets. A bit butthurt that he passed away.
This shit is funny as hell. Imagine just seeing that at the stop sign or at this red light. Like, what?
What the fuck? Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. I don't think I heard you, right? Okay.
Yeah, he took a picture because she smiled and waved at me and shit. I was like, I just kind of, who don't look around at the red light? You're waiting to turn left, it's going to be a minute. You know what I mean? My son's like, she's smiling at you, Dad. I said, hey, when she drives away, she'll be winking at you, punk. Fucking hit me like that. What the hell? Yeah, look, here's Mr. Pockets holding my Percocets for me when I first hurt my back. That's when I got him when I first hurt my back. I always thought their tail would be all rough, and nasty, and they'd be all nasty and shit, but he was soft as hell from the first time I touched him and really loving.
Hey, Battle Mod, where did you find Mr. Pockets?
My niece gave him to me. I didn't just find him. My niece breeds them.
Really?
Man, she brought him out here, and I guess she had too many, and she wanted to get rid of one. So she just brought him out here and tried him out on me. She's like, well, do you like him, Uncle Mike? I can leave him. I was like, yeah, I could leave him. Because my daughter fell in love with him the minute she played with him. He was little, too, though. Dude, I used to give him a basketball. I had a little basketball hoop for him. I give him the basketball and make him slam dunk it a couple of times to I get these cans of mixed nuts. And when he did 3 basketball hoops, I'd open the can of mixed nuts and set him on the end table. And he'd eat. He only liked certain kinds of them. So he'd eat some and he'd pile up 5 or 6. And then he'd give them to the dog. Go over and push them all off the table. Like, here you go. Here's your cut. He tried to give the cat some too, but the cat didn't like nuts. But the cat and the dog actually got along with him. I could put him on the dog's back, and the big tough bull terrier, pit bull, what most people call pit bull. He would tippy toe through the house with the rat on his back, trying to make trying to make sure he didn't knock him off. He'd be like, "Oh, he's on me. It's my buddy." His dog would go.
That's the picture I'm looking for at the moment.
My dog could go toe to toe with 3 different coyotes, but you put him by a cat and he turns into the biggest baby in the fucking room. The cat's his best friend. The rat's his best friend. This motherfucker will kiss the chicken. He cracks me up. What, you like the one where he's sideways looking at the camera?
Yeah, the one he's looking on the camera, and Mr. Pocket is pretty much slumped down on his head. I do know I have it saved in this folder here.
Do you? You can see in that one, you can see in the background my screensaver is me holding my daughter. That picture of me holding my daughter and my dog. That dog's passed too. So now that picture right there, it's double for me. My girl's no longer a baby. I miss that. I miss that dog in that picture, and I'm missing my rat. But I mean, death is a part of life. I deal with it well. It's what we're born for, you know. The only thing we're promised in this life is it'll be over one day.
Yeah, I think that is, I mean, pets are wonderful for many reasons, but I notice, with my own children, like, just dealing with the death of a pet is like a very good, emotional experience to have. Like, I mean, it's a painful experience, but it's like important to have so that, because they happily have not had to deal with like any person they really love dying so far. But it's like I get surprised because I've dealt with a lot of like death of humans and animals and everything. So like it almost surprises me like how upset they get when like the parakeet dies or the cat dies or whatever. But but then you remember like it's their first experience with it, and so I think it's a good thing for children to have the pets for many reasons. The life and the death, all the parts.
I thought I was a black-hearted fool, right? Heartless and everything, and then the pet that I fell in love with, head to toe, dies, and I'm crying for 2 weeks in a row. I'm not even joking or exaggerating. 2 weeks in a row. Yeah, the first hamster, right?
Oh, you see, now you
man.
don't think I'm cruel and cold-hearted when I'm going on about your rodents. But come on, guys.
I did not expect that. I totally fell in love with that little bugger.
Okay, that is cool. I'm happy to hear that, actually. Yeah, that is cool. And it depends on how attached you are. You're right, because like the cat that like kind of found its way here, that I think someone just abandoned here, that was very skinny and like that grew up with my daughter and so on, that we had for like 15 years or something. Like when she died, I was very sad. But when like these cats that just come and go here, we have a lot of cats that just come and go and then they die like 3 months later. Like I don't get attached to them, but I think the children get more attached to them, because they so I do understand the concept, and so yeah. That is a cute story. I will accept that you can get attached to rodents. I don't plan to do it myself, but I will accept that you have done that.
If we ever meet, I'll probably go to a shop, get you a little tiny hamster, and come over. Everyone's gonna either hear you scream and run away, or just give in. We'll see. Elmona's gonna have a laugh out of it.
I'll give that to you because I know you're never leaving there. You won't even leave there for you know who. You're not gonna come over here. That's way further.
Right. Okay, fair enough.
Both my new babies are smaller than hamsters right now, bro.
They got fur on them
though. One's got fur all over him. The other one is. It takes a minute for some. So the other one,
there you go.
He gets oiled up every day, lotioned up, trying to promote hair growth. Can't give them too much lotion though, or they get them. Oh yeah, yeah. I miss that lab too. Yes, sir. It's funny. I just looked at that one and wondered. I got that one in my library too.
Look at how the dog's looking.
Yeah, because normally I put him on his back, and this time I put him on his head, and he looked at me like, "Are you fucking crazy, Dad? That rat's on my fucking head. What the fuck?" And the rat's giving me the same look. "Damn it, Mike, I can't hold on very well here." He didn't move. The dog wouldn't move.
And yes, Mary Mom, we turn into babies when we're when we're showing love to these guys.
That's cute. I mean, because I was going to say, like, and I think it depends on, like, the person. Like, some, people get attached to different things. Like, my one son, he cries even when the fish die. You know what I mean? Even when I was a child, I don't remember. No, you know what? I'm sorry. I take that back. I get these. I used to actually keep minnows as pets because we'd go up to Drummond Island, and I loved watching the minnows. Minnows they're like tiny little fish. You guys don't have minnows?
Oh, okay.
I'll try to find a picture of one for you.
I kept a chub once. I hear you.
They don't have minnows. Huh? Interesting.
Who don't have minnows? There's minnows everywhere.
I have no idea what any of the fishes are. I mean, you could name anything. I probably don't know them.
I found the perfect
I
image
see.
for you. I'm
I
gonna put it
see.
up for you. Oh, somebody else already got you one, but I bet mine's better.
I just Googled it. Minnow.
Oh,
It's
don't- yeah, I'm gonna give you
MINNOW. All right.
Yeah, don't bullshit us, man. They minnows everywhere.
Hold on. Do you guys have lakes in UAE? You guys go fishing there?
I know.
He started. Hey.
That's a serious question. Come on.
Wait.
Educate us.
How what in UAE?
Do you have lakes and ponds and rivers and shit
Lakes
like
and
that?
ponds. Yeah, we do, of course. Yeah.
Do you go
The place
fishing?
where I used to run. I don't do fishing, no.
But
My
people
friends in
fish,
everyone
right?
do. I don't. Yeah, people do a lot of it. You need a license here to fish, by the way. We
same
have that
here.
rule. Yeah. They got you guys copied, you in UK.
UK. I'm not in the UK. We're in America.
Oh, there you
man.
need a license for freaking TV.
He
For
thinks Indio is
TV.
British. MJ, hold on.
No,
you
no,
think
no.
Indio is
Hey.
British?
I have to keep in mind for UK folks and the US. So yeah, it's always like in the head over there.
We don't have TV licenses. No.
Yeah.
But you have to have a license. You listen. You have to have a license to broadcast, but you don't have a license to receive it.
Hey, I just got to say this. Most fish are minnows when they're born.
Yeah, whatever these fish were. I never got to even finish my story. I take them home. I put them in a fish bowl, and the first three that I raised were called Fred, Gladys, and Marianne. Yeah, and I was very attached to them and very sad when they died. We buried them, and I made little popsicle stick crosses, which I decorated and so on. So, yeah, the fact that my one son, and we do bury the fish when they die, and because my sons are really sad. And actually, now we don't have any more fish because when the last one died, then I just
So
took
you
out
bury
the
the fish in land.
Yeah, you
This
think
is
they should
a sea
put them in the
burial?
lake? Probably they should have it. You're absolutely right. That would be less effort for me. Next time, I'm just going to be like, we're going down to the lake and we're going to put them out to sea. That's an excellent idea. Where they belong, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the one I kept
you can have
was
in the garden. Fish good for.
I kept a chub. You know what a chub is?
Yeah,
So-
but this is the family-friendly live stream.
Oh my gosh!
No, not a chubby. A chub, a minnow, a larger minnow. A chub by any other name is a minnow.
Yes. Answer yes. I know what you mean.
Yeah, I kept one of them because they just got bigger. But when they
My
died,
minnow diagram and I just realized because Reverend responded to it. I'll put it in the right place now.
yeah, my dad
sorry.
said, "Oh darn,
Hey, Mom, are you saying I've been doing it wrong? I've been flushing them down the toilet.
Oh man,
jerk.
ban this dude.
That's way wrong.
Ban this
That's
dude.
way wrong.
Oh, ban this dude, bro.
I know, he deserves
posted it in
that.
chat. I didn't think he would say it on voice. Come on, bro.
I mean, it's just glowfish.
Hey, human's heart is different, bro.
what? Flush them? Oh, hey, when my fish died, my dad said, I'm so sorry. I was like, Mom said I killed it because I ain't got no damn air pump. He said, well, I said, it's just a fish, Dad. Okay, then. You won't mind if I feed it to our knives? We had knives. I was like, whatever, old man. Whatever. I do think I killed that thing, though. It was in a small bowl and I didn't have no air pump.
I think it's illegal in the city to bury anything.
In the city, maybe, yeah.
Any dead.
I think you could still do it. I think you could get away with burying a fish in the city, Jamesy. I betcha. I dare you to try it.
I bet we could get away by burying
You
a
ain't need a
gypsy in the city
jackhammer.
too.
There ain't no grass around here.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
tell them you're fertilizing your garden. Is it illegal to fertilize your garden? I got fish fertilizer I use in my garden all the time, and people do take the fish and bury them in the garden. It's fertilizer. It's great fertilizer.
It is. You make your pot plants grow big as hell. I usually put catfish guts under mine. I'm not gonna lie. Got all the nutrients the water got in them. You guys know what a knife is, though, right? You've seen knife fish before?
Oh God, I thought you were talking about a knife the whole time. Shit. All right.
No, a fish. Knife fish.
Let me look that up as well.
It's like a ghost knife fish.
That looks sick. This is my first time seeing that, actually.
My dad loved them things. They were pretty vicious when we used to go catch bullfrogs. My dad would make me catch bullfrogs for him. And I could hold them. We had a two-sided lid and a big-ass tank, like a 250-gallon tank. I'd open up both lids and hold a bullfrog over the center. They couldn't see it from the center, but I'd hold it down there by the tank and let them see it. And then when I opened the lids, they knew what I was doing. And I could literally hold that frog up. One would jump out one side of the tank, grab the frog, and go back in the other. And he'd wait on that side until I got another frog and let the other fish do it. They were literally, they'd wait, like, hey, we're both getting frogs. Yeah. They love that shit. I think fish even know what's up. I'd go up by the side of the tank and do the little hand wave. And they'd say, oh, shit, is he getting our attention for a frog? And then I'd hold it up there.
Clown knife fish as well.
Oh, yeah, those clown knife fish are awesome, but they just look like little knives. They don't have a normal tail like most fish do. You can get them all different colors, too. We had a orange and black one and like a blue one with golden stripes around the blue. It was black, blue, and gold. They were cool, though. They had a bunch of babies, though, man. This is what I didn't like about them. And they ate them all. I was like, that's fucked up, old man. Your fish ate their babies. He said, well, you know. I was like, shit, we had chubs in the refrigerator too, or in a live well. But if for pike fishing, you get those big ones, and when the pike run in Michigan, you just throw a chub in the water, and within 20 minutes in the colder weather, the water will just explode because you catch a 32-inch. I think the smallest pike I ever pulled out of the river was like 28 inches. Pike are fun to catch too.
Okay, I'm gonna play something with the bot. This is the epic retardation of Bob the Science Guy on Nathan Oakley's. Bob the Science Guy has got to be one of the most dishonest anti-flat Earth bulbers there is. Just wait until you hear this.
Yeah. I was wondering.
It's reasonable.
Good dog. Yeah, that's right. You will call me Nathan when I demand it.
About celestial navigation.
Yeah. Where'd you get a straight line for a
Well,
sextant?
you haven't responded to my request.
My request is where you get a straight line for a sextant. You made an hour presentation for my compadres on Bullbusters. Now I'm asking you a straight question about your straight line for a sextant on a sphere. Where'd you get it?
Well, you won't leave your echo chamber.
Where'd you get a straight line for a sextant, considering you've got sphere-shaped hair?
I'm at the start of your show. Would that be good?
About the sextant and its straight line and where you get it on a sphere. Third time asking.
When would you like me to come on the show, Nathan?
You're here now. Where'd you get a straight line for a sextant in atmosphere?
You put the time you want to talk with me?
Bob. So where'd you get a straight line for a sextant on a globe?
When would you like to talk about that?
Where would you get a straight line, considering that there's always atmosphere for a sextant? Go.
When would you like to schedule the talk?
No! Where'd you get a straight line when you've got atmosphere on a globe?
Choice is any day this week for you.
So you can't tell me now where you get a straight line from, coward?
No, I got things to do.
Dude, this is crazy. Yeah, that's insanity right there. He's from Michigan. He isn't representing well.
I know.
Bob, the non-science
know.
guy's from Michigan?
Yes, he is.
Oh, I did not know that. Gosh.
He got.
On the move. Pack up the U-Hauls.
Yeah.
I won't dox him, but yeah, I know right where he's at. I know who he is.
Oh, it's easy to find him. He ran for office or something.
Yes, he's running for office. He lives in the upper northern area. He lobbied to get the VA to pay for medical marijuana for veterans, combat veterans with PTSD. That's how I know who Bob is.
You know, he did that so he could prescribe it and make more money, right? That wasn't an altruistic thing.
Oh, I'm sure it was a multi-layered thing. I'm sure.
So it gets even worse, Indio. I was there in the chat. So after he left, right? So Nathan asked him, "No." And then he left. And then he went on in the chat. So he claimed he hadn't any time, but he was there for like a half hour in the chat.
I mean, all he had to do was answer the question. Nathan laid it out pretty good. Like, at least the evolution of his show, right?
Baseline.
They had the Isle of Man photographs. And they were like, oh, the light's curving. Or no, it's pure geometry. You can't see the bottom of the Isle of Man, blah, blah, blah. And the Black Swan. Oh, the light's curving all the time. Now it's back to the sextant. Oh, now the light's not curving again. They can't make up their mind. Whatever it needs to be. And this is why falsifiability is part of science, because no matter what the result, the experimental result, hopefully QE isn't listening, colloquial experiment QE, whatever the experimental result to them, it supports the globe, no matter what the observation is, even if they're diametrically opposed to each other. This is pseudoscience. Pseudoscience garbage.
That was a good clip. I'm glad you played that. I hadn't heard that before. I saw you or somebody posted somewhere. I just hadn't heard it before. Listened to it.
I think Nathan posted it like 2 days ago, maybe yesterday. I heard that. I'm like, this guy. So I posted a thing in Permaban. He wasn't in the list for some reason, but he is now. Not letting that
Oh,
guy
good.
on
Yeah.
here.
Okay. I saw that. Okay. So that's where that came from is as a result of this. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he isn't
That's
coming
cool.
on here. Someone that
Yeah. We
acts
don't
like
need
that
that.
is, that's what's the point, right? Waste our time with that.
Yeah. I like how Nathan was forcing him. Yeah. He was trying to like put it off to another time because he knew he couldn't do it. And he's just forcing him right there. That was good. It was all, the whole way the whole thing was put together was really good.
Hey, let me know a time that we can talk. We can talk right now. We're here right now. Let me talk. Let me talk to you later.
Is he talking to us?
That's what he said in that conversation. That was
Oh,
one of
did
the
he
points.
say that? I'm sorry. My brain is still a little foggy right now. I did not hear it. That was a direct quote
Let's
from there.
talk right
Okay,
now.
I do recall that
Talk
now. Yes,
later.
he was trying to schedule a time and then trying to imply that like he was trying to get out of it by not doing it another time. Yeah. I hear what you're saying. You were repeating what he said. I'm sorry. I thought you were just hot miking. That's how clueless I am. But no, I know
No
what you're
worries.
saying. Yes.
I muted the jockey music the first time Roger played him. I was like, oh, who's hot micing there?
Oh yeah. Okay, so you understand him. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, good job on Nathan. That was good.
The hell was that? Did somebody unmute the bot and then mute the bot again?
I don't
Maybe
know.
that
It's
was the
still not
end. I
muted.
think
That was
there's
the end. Yeah.
a lot of music in that, and I think he muted it when he got to the music. Maybe I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because there like it started out with words and then there was music. I don't know. Does the end? I didn't watch the video. Like, is the end just images? I don't know. Anywho, it's over now.
These Nathan Oakley clips are awesome, man. They're hilarious. One of my favorite ones from the show was when that lady said that he made up begging the question just because he's a flat earther. I don't know if
Oh,
you guys
that's
seen that.
hilarious. I never saw that one. If you find it, I'd like to see that. That's very funny. Yeah.
You know, I know we should just play it because it is very funny.
Oh, play it. If you got it, then play it. That'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our little friend Graham is gone, so yeah, might as well.
You made up begging the question.
Is Chocolate still on the show? Because I haven't seen Chocolate in forever, and I was wondering. There he is. I was thinking I should go listen to the Nathan Oakley show if he's still on there.
Yeah, I think I've seen Chocolate there a few times recently on Nathan Oakley's show. All right, Mary Mom and everyone else, I found it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so just let's know the clip is like 20 minutes long, so I don't know if you guys want to listen to all of it or just half of it, but it's still very funny regardless. So
Oh,
here,
maybe
I'll
just
post
start
it.
playing it, and then if if some Glober shows up that has a question, we can always stop it, or just start it.
All
We
right.
can always stop it if we want, right?
Of course. Well, I'm starting it now. Here we go.
Well, I as a Glober, you're automatically right, aren't you? So all I thought was, I'm right, you're wrong, because I know the Earth's a globe, because I've been told it since I was a kid, not because I proved it to myself.
Not heard the word bent used in ages. Hold on now.
Yeah. As soon as you're proven wrong, you're going to have a little paddy through the person pointing out how stupid you are and talk through it. So in the vain hope that people won't realise how stupid you are, if you try and talk through the top of me telling my audience how stupid you are, for assuming that flat earthers make up fallacies like begging the question, only to go away and Google search it and realise how stupid you are.
Oh my God.
And there she is right on cue while I point out how stupid she is to interrupt.
JQ kept answering with that.
It's not like I ever e-beg. Be sure to smash the super chat, by the way. I mean, what an outrage.
It's not the point. What I said was, this is Nathan's living. If you don't like it, don't send him money.
That being said, I just want to say hello to all of the new people listening. That's like Sleeping Warrior said. There's a link to join.
Yeah, it's me. It's me, Nathan. Yeah, it's Tommy Hench.
Hello,
I'm
Tommy.
just listening in.
If you're a boxing fan, go and subscribe to Tommy Hench. Is that the name of your channel? Tommy Hench?
Yeah.
Go and subscribe. Does commentary,
Do you like
gives his
boxing?
opinions? Anyway, go ahead, Tommy. Sorry, I just wanted to chat you out a little bit. Go
Oh
ahead.
yeah, if you like, but yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate that, Nathan. All the work that you're doing relentlessly every single day is unmatched by anybody. Honestly, like kudos to you. And I know you get a lot of stick, but these people can't answer straight questions, and they're totally intellectually dishonest. It's good to hear you're doing what you're doing so consistently for so long. You know what I mean? You're a champion. You are a champion.
Oh, well, I appreciate it greatly. Especially coming
no
from
worries,
someone
man.
who's a
Keep it
former
up.
opponent, which is weird. But there we go.
I know, man. I know, but
So
at the end of
let's
the day, I
plug.
didn't know my own math, did I? I didn't know what the R value was. I didn't know how it's obtained. I didn't know anything about it. But as a Glober, you're automatically right, aren't you? So all I thought was, I'm right, you're wrong, because I know the Earth will go, because I've been told it since I was a kid, not because I proved it to myself.
We got Napsonot challenging you, Nathan, in chat. But he's in voice chat. Tell us all about it, Napsonot. What you got to say about fallacies and stuff? You just want to stay on chat?
I'm a she, first of all. And what does it matter? What does it matter if I'm in voice chat or in the regular chat? What difference does it?
Very nice to have you.
Because you're challenging Nathan.
God.
But he's right. He can talk to him.
Why are you white knighting for him?
Oh,
What's
man.
white knighting?
Did you have a question? And it's very nice to
Why are
have
you
by the way.
fighting his battle for him?
Nap, it's nice to have you. What would you like to go? What would you like to go by?
What?
What
can't
can I
hear you
call
breaking
you?
up.
What do you go by?
Oh, naps.
Nap. Very nice to have you. Did you have a question you wanted to ask?
No, I had no question. I don't know why he felt the need to bring me up, but
Well, you're showboating in chat, so by requesting you to speak is a challenge for you to talk.
How am I showboating? Am I talking about you personally? No. So what is your issue?
I think what they're trying to get across is.
But I've got an issue. I've got an issue with you.
Okay. Well, she's here now. Was there something that you were in chat discussing that perhaps you wanted to discuss with us? That would be lovely. If so, if not, don't worry about it.
I just made a comment about the terminology you guys use. It's just funny. That's the only thing I said.
Perfect. What was it specifically?
It's just like making up all these it's begging the question fallacy and blah blah. I'm like, I've never even heard of that before. It's like you just make up words.
So let me get it straight. Because you've never heard of it, you think I've made it up?
Definitely made up.
Oh, really? Have you, by chance, Google searched it?
What? Sorry.
Say again? It bewilders me as to why somebody would claim that I'm making something up, having not actually checked by way of a quick Google search to see if it is actually something that you can find easily. Have you done that?
Okay. Let's look it up. Let's Google. Let's do that.
No problem. We'll just establish while you're doing that so far you've claimed I've made something up. We'll see how this goes.
I'm telling you right now, this is going to be bad.
You built up the wrong tree, sister.
How you getting on there, Nap? Would you like to read out what you've got in front of you? Hello?
Where's everybody so silent?
We're waiting for Nap. In the chat, she's claimed I've made up stuff like begging the question fallacy because
I'm looking it
she
up.
is now going to interrupt me when there was long pauses for her to talk, of course. So, she's claimed I've made up a fallacy. Begging the question, never heard of it. You made it up. So I've said go and Google it. Let's see if I have made it up or not. and now there's lots of
Yeah,
silences.
you constantly make up things. Like you're like the stereotypical
Why don't you read
flat
it? 'Cause
earther.
if I found it,
So funny to me.
I see. So far, you've specifically claimed I've made up begging the question because you've never heard of it. Have you Google searched it yet? That's
No,
where we're at.
I think you like to just make up fallacies.
Yeah, I heard
When
that
it's
3
un-
times. We're not deaf. I heard you.
When it's
You are under the
unnecessary.
impression I make stuff up. We understand that. You've said it 3 times. Now we're trying to ascertain
But
if I have
But it's okay.
or not.
It's okay.
And you seem to be talking through me.
Um,
So have you Google
breathe.
searched it, love?
Breathe. Thank you.
You seem to be muttering quite a lot. Can you just answer yes or no? Have you Googled something which you have claimed I have made up, yes or no? How long is this going to take?
It would not. Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something, you stupid woman. I have not made up begging the question. You are just a retard who assumes I'm wrong because I'm a flat earther. Now I'm going to tear a strip off you, you dumb bitch. I have not made up begging the question. You're just a dumb bitch. And you don't know what I'm talking about because you don't know and are ignorant. Therefore, your ignorance has led you to accuse me of making stuff up. I haven't. You're thick. Do you understand me, thicko? Hello? You are ignorant. It is a real fallacy. To assume one's outcome is to beg the question. Because you haven't heard of it doesn't mean I've made it up because I'm a flat earther, you complete idiot. Laugh it up, you stupid bitch. I have not made up begging the question, you daft bint.
Wait, calm down.
Calm down? You've accused me of making shit up. I haven't. You're just ignorant. Now I'm tearing a strip off you for being an ignorant, globe-believing retard who assumes because I'm a flat earther, I've made up begging the question. No, love.
You are.
So you still think I've made up begging the question, do you dumb shit? Laugh it up, you dumb shit. You're being humiliated by a flat earther for your assumption that I've made up the fallacy of begging the question. I haven't. You're just thick.
So, this is
very
what
ignorant.
you do.
You stutter for me, you stammering dickhead. I haven't made up begging the question. You've told me I've made it up. You're wrong because you're ignorant. You've also, because you're completely batshit insane, told us why you've made it up. Because you assume I've made it up because I'm a flat earther. What, therefore you know better? And because you've never heard of it, it doesn't exist and I've made it up? No, that displays your complete ignorance of fallacy, love. That makes you thick.
Are you done? Are you done?
What, telling you how stupid you are? No, I will sit here indefinitely and tear a strip off you for your total ignorance of fallacy. I assume you've now Googled it up and realised your error. I haven't made it up. It's not something that doesn't exist simply because it's been stated by a flat earther. It does exist. You're just a globe believer who doesn't research a thing and can't even be asked to Google search it before going on a live show and claiming I've made it up. You stupid idiot. Laugh it up. You're the thicko here, globe believer. Let's get that clear. Do you realise how stupid you are?
Is he done?
What, telling you how stupid you are? No, I could do it all day. I get people like you coming and assuming that I've made stuff up because I'm a flat earther all the time. You have literally told me I've made up a begging the question fallacy. It doesn't exist because you've never heard of it. I've never heard something so stupid.
You fucking fake.
Yeah, swear for me,
What?
bitch. You're thick as fuck, bitch.
You're a joke.
Yeah, you're thick as fuck and you're stuttering too. How do my nuts taste, you stupid retard?
You're a fucking joke.
Yeah, you're being humiliated and berated for claiming, without any concession, by the way, you're still under the apprehension that you're in the right here, presumably having Googled it and realised how wrong you are, having been directed to do so by the only person with any common sense here. Between you and I, that is. You being thick, going on a live show and claiming begging the question's made up.
You're still talking.
I run a show, you stupid cow!
You stupid cow.
Yes, that's precisely what you are, love. You've come here and literally claimed up that because I'm a flat earther, begging the question's been made up.
You're not a flat earther. That's the thing. You're not.
Yeah, and I know what a begging the question fallacy is, unlike you, love.
fucking
Yeah, you don't know what begging the question is and thought it was made up, you stupid idiot.
We have a whole bunch of...
Yeah, you thought begging the question was made up now, didn't you, love?
Every word.
Sorry, are you going to address the fact that you thought, because you're a stupid idiot, that begging the question was made up? Hello! You thought begging the question was made up, you stupid bint!
You're a fucking joke.
You keep swearing at me. You've got no reason to. You're the idiot here. You literally thought a fallacy that's well detailed with a simple Google search was made up because I'm a flat earther stating it, and you didn't know what it was. Well, if I don't know it and a flat earther saying it must be made up. You arrogant twat.
You'll be doing this stupid bullshit for the rest of your life.
What? Stupid bullshit like going on a live show and claiming begging the question's made up? That kind of stupid shit.
It's a real job, Nathan.
This is my job. I'm paid to do this, to humiliate arrogant globe-believing dicks like you who will literally go onto a live show and claim that a begging the question fallacy doesn't exist. You laugh it up, you stupid cow. You laugh it up. That's how thick you are.
This is hilarious.
What? How stupid you are.
I'm laughing in your face.
What have you got to say for yourself about the begging the question fallacy you came in to claim I'd made up? Do you feel stupid? You should.
Okay.
Don't mutter. Explain your stupidity to us and the live audience.
You're not fucking worth a conversation.
Oh, really? But you're worth coming here to leave comments in my chat that I don't read and then literally tell a live audience that begging the question isn't real? You stupid mong.
You stupid mong.
Yeah, keep repeating back my insults that are based on the demonstrable fact that you don't know what a begging the question fallacy is. And because you don't know what it is, you thought I made it up.
Grow up.
Sorry, grow up.
3-year-olds do.
Sorry, growing up would involve educating myself on what a fallacy was before I went on a live show and told the host that he's made it up.
Like a bunch of idiots.
Sorry, is that all you've got, to call me an idiot 15 times through the fact that you thought begging the question was made up? Is that really all you've got?
You do nothing else but yell. It's just like making up all these like, oh, it's begging the question fallacy and blah, blah. I'm like, I've never even heard of that before. It's like you just make up words.
Yell at idiots who think begging the question's made up. You ever going to address the actual point here, love?
Who let the pothead kid on the panel?
You ever going to address the actual problem you've got here, idiot?
Nathan.
You going to address the point?
Carry on.
I don't need permission. I need you to address the fact you thought begging the question was made up, you idiot.
He wasn't joking when he said he could do this all day.
But she can't add homily through me like she's doing the moment the silence is broken by me. She's not going to talk unless she can talk straight through me with insults.
Like you're doing right now?
Oh. You are thick as shit. Demonstrably so, based on the fact that you claim begging the question was made up.
Oh, it's begging the question. I've never even heard of that. You just make up words.
Simply because you've never heard of it. That makes you a demonstrable spastic. You don't have to like it, love, it's a fact. You can try and talk through it, my audience will still hear it, and every single one of them knows how stupid you are.
Congratulations, lady. You're the dumbest individual to ever walk in here.
But grow up is your response. Do you still think begging the question was made up by me, love?
Yes. Grow up. Act like an adult.
Sorry, is grow up your response to me asking you if you still think begging the question's made up?
You're a fucking joke.
Is you're a fucking idiot your response to do you still think begging the question was made up by me?
Oh, it's begging the question. You just make up words. I think you're a fucking liar.
And is that you saying yes, you still think begging the question was made up by me?
I think you are a liar.
So begging the question was a lie made up by me then?
You use stereotypical language.
Sorry, begging the question's the subject matter that you seem terrified of because it demonstrates how stupid you are.
Oh, it's begging the question. You just make up words.
You are.
Smart.
Yeah, I am smart, love. Considerably smarter than your dumbass, who literally, because you couldn't be asked to do a Google search, claim a flat earther had made up a fallacy.
You just make up words.
Off the top of their head. Somebody who broadcasts literally to hundreds of people daily is going to go to the extent and stupidity of making up a fallacy like no one would ever call me on it. But you think you're so smart because you've never heard of it to claim I've made it up. That literally makes you thick, love. Like, really thick.
They talk shit about you. They do.
Sorry, are you ever going to address this begging the question you came in to tell me I've made up or not? You ever going to address that, love?
You make up a lot of stuff.
Sorry, you keep obfuscating away from the problem you've got with your claim I made up a fallacy, only to then cause a lot of ruckus when it's pointed out how stupid you look for simply Google searching it and proving yourself wrong.
I don't give a fuck.
You don't care how stupid you look.
I've only heard Anne humming from her in the last few minutes.
I went for a cup of coffee, right? I went for a cup of coffee to come back to hear somebody coming with the most ridiculous thing. And is this the level of desperation that they've got, that they can only challenge us on just complete idiocy? Nothing to do with the nature of the earth, because they've lost there. All they can do now is come in and make something up and then just realistically just sound a little insane, frankly. And talking about calling people childish, nothing more childish than constantly ignoring somebody, yeah, and then just insulting and just throwing straightforward ad hom, which is all I've heard from that lady. And one other thing, not heard the word bint used in ages. Well done, Dave.
Yeah, as soon as you're proven wrong, you're going to have a little paddy through the person pointing out how stupid you are and talk through it. So in the vain hope that people won't realise how stupid you are, if you try and talk through the top of me telling my audience how stupid you are, for assuming that flat earthers make up fallacies like begging the question, only to go away and Google search it and realise how fucking stupid you are.
Oh my God.
And there she is right on cue while I point out how stupid she is to interrupt me. Because it's hard. It's hard to hear it. Hard to hear that you're stupid in front of a live audience, 150 people live listening to how stupid you are, love. That's really difficult for you, I know. And you're going to attempt to obfuscate that fact being pointed out to my live audience by talking through me. Yeah, nice try, love. It's not going to work. I am going to point out how stupid it is to claim that a fallacy's been made up simply because I'm a flat earther and you haven't bothered typing it into Google, you thick bint. Yeah, I will point that out over and over again while you attempt to obfuscate away from your lack of humility in this regard, total lack of humility, and your constant attempts to interrupt it. Yeah, you're not going to get that chance, you thick bint. No, I'll just point out how stupid you are indefinitely, while you rage through me, thinking that you're going to get through to my audience to obfuscate the fact that you're thick. You are. You're like every globe believer that comes here. It was detailed beautifully by Tommy before you got here. Tommy told us all about how he thought he was right just because he was on a globe.
Well, as a glober, you're automatically right, aren't you? So all I thought was, I'm right, you're wrong, because I know the Earth's a globe, because I've been told it since I was a kid, not because I proved it to myself.
And we were telling our audience that it's flat. So obviously we're wrong. Obviously we've made up this fallacy. We're flat earthers, right, aren't we, love? So of course we've made up the fallacy. You can automatically assume that with your arrogance, that we're stupid and you're smart. And then you get in front of 150 people and get demonstrate just how stupid you actually are. She spoke through every word of that. She didn't listen to a single word.
I'd like to know what else money from people. These dumbasses is going to give it to you.
So do you think begging the question's made up? Let's see how many. I'm going to start counting it off. How many times I have to ask this question?
You can ask the same question to your fucking blue in the face. I don't give a fuck.
Is begging the question made up?
You're dealing with a troll. How long are you going to do this?
No, it's not a troll. That's a normal person. She's a woman. A woman at the end of a microphone, sharing her pain after being humiliated. So she's going to attempt to obfuscate it at every opportunity, talk through it. Troll is the behaviour. Person is what we're dealing with. A person who's been humiliated, and then fight or flight kicks in. So she's going to scream and rage through me, pointing out just how stupid she is at every opportunity she's going to get. Doesn't make her a troll or a non-person, just an embarrassment to her globe belief.
Right. This is not a troll, because I have conversations like this with people that I'm like, whether they take on troll behavior, they're for real. they're not doing this on purpose. They just think they're right, and that's as far as their intellect goes.
To come on the show and think begging the question is not real? Really?
Shout out to Phoenix Rising 86. Indeed, Neil. Yeah. Oh my God. Willfully ignorant and refusing to use Google search. Indeed. It's pathetic. If you're going to go in front of a live audience and claim someone's made something up, the least you can do is tap it into Google first, right? It's absolutely pathetic. But that's the level of arrogance that we have to deal with when someone's got a globe belief. Well, I've got a globe belief. They're obviously wrong. So much so, every word that comes out of their mouth I can challenge for a live audience as being made up, only to be demonstrated completely incorrect with a simple Google search, pointed out and asked to be done by the flat earther I'm accusing. You'd think that you'd have the logical inclination to actually do that yourself, but that's the level of stupidity. You need to be pointed out that maybe do a Google search before you claim that I've made it up. I had to point that out to you, love. That's how stupid you are.
There's a million and one fallacies out there, right? But one of the most famous ones is the one that's been. I'm just aghast that it's not just it's ignorance at best, and then topped with a real good dose of arrogance on top to follow it. But fundamentally, the level of ignorance to come in and not know that fallacy and not have heard of it, and then the arrogance to then say because you've not. And attack you. It is either complete trolling or really, really very, very ignorant.
It's outright stupidity on a massive scale.
What was that?
That was Napsternaut on the Nathan Oakley show.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Boom, boom, boom. I swear Nathan's gonna have a fucking stroke one of these days.
Pretty hard to listen to, like that conversation, like that level of mentality. Like I don't even know how to describe that. It's difficult to hear.
Well, yeah, she displayed the same type of behavior we get in here all the time.
Yeah. Well, it
Same-
almost just seems like I'm not even
I
trying
know,
to
but
berate you, but
I
it almost seems
prefer
retarded.
I prefer to be the one yelling, not the one listening to somebody yell. No offense, but
Did she ever concede? Did she ever say, "Okay,
Holy
you're right"? Like, wow.
No, I don't think she did, man.
That's horrible. You guys are so mean for pointing out I was wrong.
I'm surprised he didn't insult her any worse than that.
He called her a cow.
Yeah, I think I heard that. She was called a cow.
I'm surprised he didn't call her a daft cow.
At least he called her love many times.
Yeah, sugarcoat that cow.
And that bent, that was a good one too. He got that one in there a couple times. I'm American. No one says that here, but it sounds good.
You could tell in the tone of her voice, you know, when someone's like being dishonest with themselves.
What the hell is a bit? Is a bit like a bit stupid or a bit dumb or I missed it. What the hell is a bit? A bit.
Like, he said it like Bint, right?
Yeah, bint. He said bint.
Well, I'm still lost, brother. Yeah, it's English. You're gonna have to hit me. I'm behind the times.
You
We
could
did
tell
just-
how dishonest she was being. Like she knew, and you could tell in the tone of her voice that she didn't even believe what she was saying, and that she sounded stupid.
See,
and
in
she knew
America,
it.
we'd lose the N, put a C there, and then add a H behind the T. Or wait. Well, something like that. We drop the N and put a CH at the end of it. Is that what he was saying?
Something like that.
What it
I don't
sounded
know.
like.
Her argument was, but you are a flat earther, duh.
I kind of thought he was calling her a bitch. Look, you dumb bitch.
Well, yeah, she was just displaying those tactics when you're losing. Oh, you guys are just rude. You know, everything in the book, but addressing what you
Making words up. Like the words that make up that fallacy, did he make those words up?
And he's a liar too.
How can you beg the question without asking the question?
Well, I kind of think we didn't get that part of it. The question was already asked, and he probably ridiculed her for fuck 25 minutes. You ain't met Nathan, have you? He's been here before.
Oh, I have met Nathan plenty of times. So I go on his show sometimes to listen. The dude's hilarious, man.
Yeah, if you like yelling, I guess.
And I do.
I can't do it.
Just like you said, Mike, you don't like yelling until unless you doing it, right? If I heard you right.
Yeah, and I don't yell for a minute, only for a minute. 20 minutes of yelling, man, that's a waste of fucking energy at a fucking idiot. At an idiot, an obvious idiot. I mean, you didn't have to tell that girl she was dumb. I think everybody else already knew it. And she probably did too. All you had to do was just let her sit there and sweat. Don't say shit and let her ramble on.
I think dumb people
I think
don't even realize that they are dumb.
You're glitching, bro, like a mofo.
Well, like Nathan said, they come in with this idea that because I'm a globe earther, I'm automatically smarter than flat earthers. So anything they say, you know, that type of attitude.
Yeah. Well, that we get all the time. Like that idiot earlier. You think the earth is flat. Rather than answer a fucking normal question.
Well, 90% of them come in with this space pizza in their mind that they came to debate anyway. So it's like,
yeah,
you might want to figure out what you're debating first.
Damn, I'm getting some good pings this morning. I don't know what the fuck. Hey, my server must be working good. Truth be told, I called and bitched, so they finally sent me a new router and said they'd adjust it, reset it, and update it. I pretty much got the same supplier. I just got better internet now. That's like 3 times what I've been getting. Usually I get like 27 and 4 on the upload.
Hey, this is kind of irrelevant, but can you guys see the full moon right now? Unless the people on
No.
the West Coast.
Yeah, buddy. It looks great. Good way to start.
Oh hell yeah! What's up, platypus?
Not much. Just driving through Venice, California, aka homeless capital. of California.
Oh,
Oh
hey,
shit, you're by
hey,
Venice?
where the hell you been?
You know me, just trying to save the world.
I was just wondering where you was the other day, and just like, bam, there you are. I thought he said platypus. I was like, no, platypus is incognito.
Dude,
What?
I know, I'm gone for like a year, and I come back, and one of the gnarliest Globers on the server has the same name as me. I started listening, and I heard some people ragging on him, and I was like, they don't think that's me, do they? I was like, oh, this dude's name is Platypus.
No, yeah, no, we know he's not you. It's good to hear you and know you're doing good or alive, bro. I don't know that you're doing good, but I know you're alive.
Oh, I'm above ground. That's good enough for me.
That's where I get. I'm still alive.
Yeah, I still got a few tricks up my sleeve here.
I do it like a rooster. I ain't found a way to kill me yet. You're out in Cali now?
Yeah, I'm back in Cali for a little bit, getting some things worked out.
Is it doing any better for you?
It's just different. Like, I got health problems I need to take care of, but they're not life threatening. They're just like life altering, I guess. It's part of getting older.
Bad back?
No,
Bad
no,
neck?
no. I don't actually know what's wrong with me, so I'm still working on it. It's a little medical mystery.
When you get older, some things are hard to figure out. I hear you. It's because if it doesn't just fit right in their little book of, diagnosis, most fucking doctors are lost. Having an actual family practice doctor who literally practices holistic medicine or osteopathic medicine, that shit's hard to find. And osteopathy is pretty much like holistic, where you
What is it though? Can you explain more?
where you change lifestyle instead of if I give you a drug because you got high blood pressure and I'm an osteopathic doctor, it's going to be a temporary, not repair. It's not a cure. It's just temporary, so we can maintain it. But I'm going to try to get you to make lifestyle changes so you don't need it. That's holistic, and holistic is all natural. Osteopathic is taking a non-pharmaceutical approach to healthcare. That's why Big Pharma has tried to crush all osteopathic hospitals. They bought them all out. I'm lucky enough that there were so many osteopathic doctors right here in my town that they just couldn't get rid of them all. Believe it or not, the ones that are still here, they're talking their kids into being osteopathic MDs. So an osteopathic MD, where a regular MD will just prescribe you medication and bam, there it is. Get your fix every month from us. You now need us. Whether it's high blood pressure, which could just be from, diet, age change. At certain time in your life, your body can no longer accept this bullshit that they call food. So a lot of people have problems like that. Not too many farmers have that problem, but they get us. They want us to
It's very true. It all has to do with the food and how it's processed. Even with some smoking. lung cancer rates were minimal before they started using chemical fertilizers. They're from the ground because of polonium absorption.
Even if beef and chicken and pork isn't processed, it's still tainted. Most of you guys would be appalled at the amount of stuff that we have to give our livestock.
Yeah. Is it just because like the other places are breeding diseases and it comes over or something?
It's because they bullshit and they tell you that things. They tell you evolution is cool. You naturally evolved here and developed immunities here, but then now every living organism here needs help to survive in the environment now.
This makes sense.
Mad cow disease was bullshit. Most of that
I mean,
shit about,
it seems like prions and stuff. I mean, they have hints of it, but I've never seen the slides myself.
it's a little like a lot
Well, it
of
wouldn't be
the,
slides; it would be electron microscope. But
a lot of the bullshit they say chickens get, and you got to give your chickens for that. It's bullshit. Grow up in a farm.
Running a sprint, bacteria's running a marathon, man. We gotta harness the bacteria because we're an ecosystem. We have more bacteria cells in us than human cells, so it's not about wiping them out. It's about creating a harmonic system where the ones in you work together well.
Yeah, but honestly, the bacteria is not attacking our cows and our chickens.
Oh man, it's probably some like engineered thing.
It is. It is. I would say probably one of the thousands of injections our livestock get. For starters, they've been doing it for a long fucking time.
We gotta figure out. There's still gotta be like some old like seed stocks that haven't been modified.
You ever seen the Indian corn?
Yeah.
You can still go some places and buy it. That's old as it gets. And corn is corn
That's
seed.
racist. Are you allowed to call it Indian corn?
Well,
Indigenous native people corn?
Oh jeez. It's just
Ojibwamoan corn. Anishinaabe corn.
Oh, you missed it. Were you on here the other night when we had a Mohawk? I don't think he was straight Mohawk. I think he's Canadian Indian. He lives on the res up there. Were you on? Did you hear him?
I think I might have. He said Mohawkian. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
I
said,
could only be on a second, so I was like kind of like trying to get like some of his like history of his tribe. As far as like the cosmology and stuff, it was pretty interesting.
yeah, it is. Well, did he cover the 13 moons and the 13 suns, or did he go into any of that?
No. He was kind of young. I don't think he probably didn't have a breadth of knowledge like that. He had very basic like understanding of like Sky Mother, all that stuff.
Yeah, Sky Mother, Sky Father.
Yeah.
Earth, Sun, push back Sky to make room for Sky Children.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to get out of him like whether they it's been the cosmology's been modified to appease the white man. Because in Canada they had those re-education schools and all that when they forced them to take Christian names and all that shit.
Yeah.
He didn't really know though because he's kind of young. Probably got to ask his dad or his grandparents.
Well, he probably knows about all them dead bodies they found to the places where the Christian reform schools that they send us to.
Yeah, exactly. He knew about that. He was giving us a little history on that. But I mean, he's like I said, he was young, so like he had it wasn't detailed knowledge, put it that way. And you know me, I'm about the details.
Yeah. Yeah, that Sky Mother, Sky Father, that It's a basic. It's what they teach the kids. Yowana Ataka, the Great Spirit, the Sky Father, the Sky Mother, Mother Earth. Should be five. It should be Sky Father, Mother Earth. It's honestly what he should have said, but we didn't believe in lunar phases. So the turtle calendar isn't just a turtle calendar. It also represents the 13 squares. There's 13 different moons. And we also believe there were more suns, and these suns go from realm to realm to realm. I mean, and we believe there's gateways in the north where you can go to other realms. And what people believe are changing vibrations and shifting realms. Well, we believe that all the suns, some suns are different colors.
He did get into multiple planes of existence. He did get into that.
Yeah, so there's red suns and blue suns, and my people's, believe that we lived under a blue sun at one time. One blue sun.
Well, hold that thought. I'm getting a phone call. Be right back.
Yeah. But the colors change because these suns also go through the same gateways that we can go through as peoples.
Well, what was on that?
Gets into the Aurora Borealis.
We're joined by In the Dryer. It's really interesting claims in the BC, or excuse me, in the chat. So, Dryer, if you're there, if you want to come and explain some of this craziness you talk about in the lobby, that'd be nice.
He was talking a minute ago, bro. But right now, I think he's fucking hot micing. Hey, in the dryer.
Your mic is in the dryer, bro.
Right? No shit. So we're listening to you argue from the pocket in the dryer.
I think so, yeah.
Sounds like your old lady's getting ready to bitch slap you. Should we listen? Fuck it. I like a good beat down.
Who doesn't, Mike?
Right. Slap him. He don't get it. You already told him twice. Black his other eye.
He just beat himself.
Oh, you guys know that joke, right? What do you tell a woman with two black eyes? Nothing. You done told her twice already. That's not a funny joke, but it can be switched around, Women can say that to their friends. What do you tell a husband with two black eyes? Not shit, he didn't listen the first two times.
Oh my.
Right.
Lord, my goodness.
I fuck around and marry that girl. I love a girl who ain't scared to put an ass whooping on a motherfucker.
That's keeper, man.
Well, this is Michigan. Hey, you want to see that picture of that shit I seen at the stop sign?
Sure, man.
It's a stoplight. I drove up to the stoplight, and this motherfucker. And I was thinking as I drove in through town, seeing these idiots, crackheads on the corner with face masks on buying crack. But I was just thinking,
leaning.
What the fuck is this world coming to? And then bam, this is smiling at me from the right. I stop. My son leans way over and takes a picture. He slid away from her. We're in a truck. He slid way over right next to me. I was like, son, You're a little too old for that shit now. He said, Dad, she's close enough to touch me. I said, Lord. My mama said, if you got it, baby, flaunt it. She didn't say if you ain't got it, flaunt it. You ever see some shit like that in your town?
No.
I watched the police drive right past her, pull over and park and shake his head. Just put his head in his hand and just shake his head like, I ain't touching it. I ain't even touching it.
So we have Strife. Sorry, Strife.
Oh, Strife didn't talk last time.
Yeah, I know, but I want to just ask a question because he claims that NASA does all this stuff, man, and I was just wondering, how would he know? Does more than space discoveries. A lot of modern equipment were invented there, which are used by people all over the world. So, what would that be, man? What inventions did they? Would that be the pen that can write upside down? What was it? Strife. Come on, man.
Are you gonna talk this time, Strife, or are you too scared? Because if you just sit in my live stream and piss in my text lobbies all the time, I'm gonna need a good reason why you should stay here, or I'm gonna have to ban you.
Yeah, his excuse was, I cannot VC. My mom doesn't like me talking to strangers. I don't want to trouble myself explaining her why I'm talking to random strangers on the internet.
Well, then get the hell out my BC then.
Just tell him you're playing video games, Strife. Come on, don't act like this is new. Talking to people on a chat.
I know.
Can I? Or how about this? Can I make a suggestion here? So
Mom, playing COD, Mom.
I've done this before with other kids, right? And we would have their parents talk to us in the same way. So Strife, if you want, you should bring your mom in the same room while you're talking to us.
Yeah, yeah. Let's start with moms. We've done this before.
Yes, we have. We actually have.
So everybody, right, uses memory foam mattresses, scratch-resistant lenses, enriches baby formula, dustbusters, camera phones, portable computers, Nike Air sneakers, and freeze-dried nuts.
NASA made all that shit? Are you fucking crazy? This kid is a fucking moron.
Is this kid for real?
He thinks NASA made Nikes?
NASA made Nikes?
He didn't really fucking say that dumb shit. Screenshot that, man. I want that to put in the dumbass Glober. Are you in our dumbass Glober server where we put the comments?
Yeah, I'm gonna make the Globe Logic. This is one.
All right.
Mike, I just saw that picture you sent me. Oh man, yeah, I've never seen that before.
My son said, "She's waving at you, Dad. She likes you. You're single." I was like,
shit.
I said, "Shut the fuck up, son, before I tell you your mom looks like that naked." He shut up too. He was like, "That ain't cool, Dad." I was like, "That's good. Your mom's stacked better than that, boy." He said, "That's too much too, Dad."
I'll definitely do that with my children. Pull that shit.
Bauschem Lawns. So Bauschem Lawns came out with scratch resistant lenses. Who the hell told you NASA made that? Enriched baby formula. You know this shit, there's studies that proves this shit actually causes a hypergastral dysfunction in children. It's why most babies can't hold down their food. Because it's the last thing you should be feeding your kid. Dustbusters. NASA made a dustbuster. Are you serious?
I think you're probably made out of space time, bro. Yeah, this is just ridiculous. Okay, thank you, Roger.
I wish this kid would come in here and just defend one of these claims.
He's we've added it to the list.
Thank you. Yeah, dude. That Globe Logic series, man, it's legendary. Another good addition. In the lobby.
Oh.
Man, that right there is just comedy.
This is why I love having multiple Globies around, because you can pin them against each other, right? I asked Sarah, hey, so do you think NASA invented Nikes? And she's like, no. Strife, you're a clown.
Every one of those things he mentioned was developed by private, like, people here on Earth. They may have developed it and sold it to NASA to put their name on it, something like that. But no, it was developed privately. Like with memory foam, you know how many memory foam mattresses they got to sell by putting NASA's 4 letters on there? Like, developed for NASA. Or developed by NASA, they'll even say, which is ridiculous.
Don't they have some weird deal, NASA? Like, can't you can buy their T-shirts in just like stores and stuff? They've like, I don't know what is commercialized their branding.
Yeah, they did. They did. Because like legit, man, like I remember from 10 years ago, like almost nobody that I've seen would wear a NASA shirt, and now that I go outside, bro, all the time, there's at least one person wearing a NASA shirt.
For sure.
So like, yeah, it's definitely increased, bro.
In 60 years, we
Oh, this
have this
motherfucker
achievement.
from Jet Propulsion Laboratory tries to say he invented blown rubber molding. Is this dude really that fucking full of shit?
Dude, look at his profile picture. It's a black hole. So yeah.
So this guy from this former NASA engineer Frank Rudy said he patented blown rubber molding, but it was actually invented by Enrock Ferngren and William Kopty, two German dudes in 1938. Blown molding.
How come Velcro didn't make his list?
Because people have already blown that one apart. That was developed on Earth, and it had nothing to do with NASA. People research.
Yeah, I know that, but why would he clearly doesn't know that? Like, why would he leave that one out?
Oh, he may know it, but I don't know. Have you seen the clip? Camera phones. Apparently, NASA had something to do with the portable computers. Nike Air sneakers. And I'm covering the Nike Air sneakers right now. So this guy from Jet Propulsion Laboratory said he invented blown rubber molding technology, but he didn't. It was developed in 1938 by two German motherfuckers. It's not just blown rubber. It came from blown plastic. And that's where you blow plastic into a mold with air, you know? And they just do the same thing with rubber. But the same guys invented both processes. And then JPL says they did it.
And even if, let's say, NASA did develop these things, all those things were developed here on Earth either way. So, like, what has NASA done using space that helps us out?
Really not shit. I don't see how you can say combining the camera and the phone was invented by NASA.
We also have Sarah.
Hey
So
guys,
what? These some bitches had cell phones on Apollo, huh?
Hey, Strife is typing. Oh, I think
Strife needs to quit typing because I done told his ass to talk or get banned. I'm
he just
giving
did.
him about 10 minutes.
He
Where's
listened.
Sarah? Where's Sarah?
Sarah, she's in here. Oh, never mind, she left.
I didn't hear him talk, so
She doesn't have a role.
he didn't listen too well. Because if he doesn't talk, I'm banning him for it's over today. You're just taking up space in the server. That's all you're doing. There's a motherfucker out there who'll take your place and talk. Probably Kusho or some dumbass like that comes in here on 20 accounts and says, I can't talk, my mommy's here. Because you know damn well the minute somebody hears him, his ass is going to get banned.
Right. Coach show.
Also, with the comments being disabled now on the live stream, expect a lot more of these freaking dumb trolls to come in here.
Fucker.
Well, good. Maybe they'll stop sitting in the chat day in and day out. They can come here and get exposed.
Tristan, Barker, Michelle.
Isn't that so weird? I've never spent a single day just hovering in some Glober freaking den.
Yeah, they say we're dumb, we're retarded, but they literally go through 1,000 accounts to prove one of us wrong, to get one chance to prove one of us wrong. Because they know the truth. We're highly educated people, and if they could beat one of us, they might prove they got some sense.
Well, it's day 1758. Back in the Flat Earth servers again today. It's like they spend every day here. Like, guys, come
You
on.
have reached the complaint line. You are 666,000th in line. Do not worry. We care about your complaint. We thank you for your patronage.
We got Globers who sit in the chat who have racked up more hours of Flat Earth time than some Flat Earthers. Think about that.
Oh, I know I have. I have. That's why I cut them.
To me, that's crazy.
Cut them off, especially if you're not talking. Then what are you doing here? It seems nefarious when you hide your true self. I mean, that's like the guy that comes to your house every day when you're smoking pot, but he don't smoke pot and he just sits there on the couch and stares at you. Fuck, it's been so long since he talked, you can't remember his name. You're wondering why you let him in. It just got to be a habit. He just shows up every day. Fuck, I don't know who he is. I thought maybe you adopted him. Yeah, that wouldn't work out at my house, but hey. You don't get in the front door unless we know you.
Hey, Mike, Strife is still typing in the lobby, man. Just to let you know. Hey, Strife, instead of being a chat scare, can you come into the voice chat and talk to us?
We could restrict his ability to talk anywhere in the server. We could just do that.
Cultist or cogtus? Which one, Mike?
Where he's talking about they're talking about all those hey, cut the background shit, man. They're all right, so now in the lobby where Strife, he's talking about these things that NASA supposedly developed, and you know it's about profit. Well, okay, if NASA developed this stuff, taxpayer dollars paid for it, it should all be free. It shouldn't be for their profit, for capital gains. It should be free to us, the taxpayers who paid for its development.
18 to the tune of 18.7 billion annually. And if they're making money, then we should get some of our goddamn money back. Because they ain't doing shit with it. They can't go to the moon. They lie to each generation and tell them, we'll be at Mars in 20 years. Just keep paying us. I've heard that told to two different generations. And my mom and dad didn't lie to me. It was told to their generation. That was what was that one Nazi's name that we stole?
Werner von Braun.
Von Braun, yeah. Mission to Mars, motherfucker. He said the same shit they keep repeating. What, 60, 70 years ago?
Ron Braun told the truth at first. He said to go to the moon, it would take 3 rockets the size of the Empire State Building, kind of like orbiting each other as they went to the moon. And you'd have to jump rocket to rocket. That's what he wrote. He wrote a book about going to the moon. Exactly.
No shit.
Oh, so I got a question, Mike. So do you do state DOT shit? Department of Transportation?
My state doesn't do it.
Yeah. We do DOT standard paving.
Yeah, so they have you look in they have a surveying manuals, like how to survey and stuff.
Yeah.
So if you notice, oh sorry man, dude, no matter where you go in Boston, you're doing construction somewhere. You know the city flower is the orange barrel. You know those orange barrels with the flashing lights? That's the city flower. Anyway,
Really?
Anyway, they have their standard refraction. I bet is in the manual, and I bet you it's not 7/6R.
I have to look.
Do you do the surveying, or do they do it?
No. I had to talk to my foreman for the state projects. I have a general manager for state contracts because I don't like having the standards change.
You don't want to deal with the paperwork, basically.
Or the fucking inspectors or any of that shit. You got to take a class every year just to know their fucking standards. And hey, he likes to do that shit in his off time, so I pay him. Fuck it. And he's training his son to take his position. And his son's worked for me 5 years. He ain't never once called in.
Wow. I don't know if that's good or bad, though. Doesn't call in sick and makes everybody else sick, and they all call in sick.
No, it's not cut like that. If he's sick, he won't come to work. But he's just a generally healthy motherfucker. He's a young guy. He's 25. Just finished college. He just doesn't drink or smoke pot. He doesn't smoke cigarettes. He don't eat fast food.
So he hasn't gotten married yet?
No. Yeah, actually, I was before my daughter in the Navy got married. I was trying to hook her up with him. He's a good kid. He's just hungry, and he wants to have it all before he tries to have a family. His dad is
Might be a good idea though in the modern era. You know what I mean? The way the women are now.
Yeah, his dad is like my dad. You know, before you have a life, you have all the things you need in life, and you know how to maintain them. Before you get a wife, you listen to all the old heads, and you know how to maintain them.
Well, yeah, but plus you have a lot more options if you're already successful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can pick and choose.
His dad's on him. I've tried to take this kid to the titty bar and introduce him to titty dancers, and he says, I don't even want to attest myself, Mike. Them's not the type of women I want to fuck with. And I got to respect it.
Yeah,
I mean,
who said he has to get married, man?
Yeah, well, how many 25-year-olds can you say, hey, I own this company, I got our night, let's go to the titty bar till it closes, and then deja vu, and they say no. Like, literally, I mean, I'm waving the debit card. It's on me, you know what I mean? Nah, I'm cool. I was like, are you fucking serious?
You got a fever?
Right. I was like, you ever met my daughter? My oldest daughter? He just laughed. But
He's looking for a proper lady, dude.
yeah, he refuses to even tempt himself. And he's not big on religion. I mean, he believes there's a God, but he just don't believe in churches and doctrines and shit. He's a good kid. Fuck, I wish I'd have took my time like him, but I mean, I wouldn't have the children I have. And hey, so me and mom didn't make it forever, but I wouldn't give them up for anything. You know, it's kind of what you're stuck with after you make bad choices with people. Well, it wasn't a bad choice. It made me who I am. Fuck it. Love my kids. I don't regret any of it. Fuck it. Sometimes I regret the fact that we aren't the friends we were anymore.
Yeah, that bites, man.
Oh yeah, she could have just told me she wanted to be a freak, and I could have did all her friends. You know, hey. Honesty's a bitch, though, ain't it?
Yeah, man. Trust is the hardest thing to find in another person. You know, you go, oh, I want a girl that's this, that, the other thing, man. Like, no, you just want somebody you can trust, man. All the rest will fall into place.
Yeah.
Can't trust somebody. You got shit, dude.
Yeah, marry a motherfucker that you ain't scared to tell anything to. You marry some motherfucker that you gotta. Yeah.
Not just that, like, you know, okay, shit always goes down, right? Shit always gonna hit the fan. You don't want no sunshine lover, man. You want someone that's gonna bail you out of jail, even though you killed somebody. Know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
Ride or die.
Yeah, Master P used to say it. And I was geeked because I had her. If she ain't a gangster bitch, then I don't want her. I need a girl that sound crazy. When we were rolling in Mercedes, she pack a 380. My old lady, when we were younger, you know, I'm good at pool. We go to the bar, I hustle people. They get fucking mad, you know. I'd be in the parking lot with my cocky ass, talking about I'll whoop all four of them. When you're drunk, you know, I mean, we all seen Con Air, but it's really not like that. When you're drunk, your reactions are slow. They're not instantaneous. And you know, my old lady pulled the strap out. She goes straight to the trunk. Nah, bitch, ain't no 3-on-3. This is Michigan. If you can't go 1v1, don't step the fuck up. I was like, damn.
Word.
Yeah, I was like, we gonna go to fucking jail for a long time tonight. So I'm stomping your ass. And then the cops never came. And hey, two of them three dudes I'm friends with now. The other guy, he's the reason I started fighting at the Prison City Fight Club. Because I beat his ass in the parking lot that night. 1v1, head up. I was drunk and he wasn't. And he talked mad shit because he's younger. I done trained, I got older, I whooped this motherfucker's ass. And my boy started the Fight Club and he's like, man, this Aaron Carr motherfucker's always talking shit about you, Mike. I know you drunk that night. You should come show him what you're like when you're sober. So that's how I started. And he was like ranked number 2 in our weight division. So after I beat his ass, that dude gave me a shot at the belt, and I beat him too. He wasn't all that either. So once I had the belt, I was like, motherfucker, I'm 38 knocking out 20-year-olds. What you want? Come get it. Who's next? I ain't gonna lie. I enjoyed it for a minute. Till the first time I popped a disc.
Ouch. Fuck that shit.
What? I didn't pop the disc fighting, but I popped
Yeah.
it. Yeah, I popped 2 discs in my neck, throwing around that 125-pound jackhammer after a long day of running it.
Yeah, you
Right?
gotta know when to quit, Mike. You gotta know when to take a break.
Yeah. I was calling myself showing them kids on the crew how to do it. One of them said, "You're the owner. You don't do no work." And I was like, "Bitch, what? I will outwork you, bitch. Give me that jackhammer." I did a couple fights after the first. I mean, shit, the first time it's just a slip disc, you know. You get some rest, loosen muscles up, go to a chiropractor, you're good. It's after like the 3rd or 4th time that shit happens, you're like, well, maybe I ought to. Well, at least me.
Yeah, the only solution to like back problems, and I know it's hard to do, I'm not gonna minimize it. If you wait till you're better, then you just fucking gotta exercise that shit, dude.
Yep.
Gotta strengthen everything around it, do your core, all that. My back was fucked up for a long time. I had sciatica so bad.
Yeah, from your back.
I fixed it. Yeah, I fixed it. Yeah, it's like there's a nerve that goes into your hip, dude.
Yep.
So you kind of can't get to it. But I after suffering with it for like 3 years, man. Tennis ball. You sit on a tennis ball, and you can get like into where the nerve is, like where your where the ball joint is of your femur goes into your hip. You can get to it, and as soon as that because it's like a knot. It's like what happens is you get a knot in your back, and that knot pushes into the nerve, and that push sends I used to get like electricity through my heel and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah, it caused
If you can get
tensions that underline other vertebrae.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because then you start favoring one side, and then you're doing everything sideways, and then you hurt more stuff. It's a chain reaction.
Next thing you know, one leg's shorter than the other.
Yeah.
And you got spinal misalignment from head to toe, head to ass crack.
Or hip dysplasia, or like any number of things end up ruining the cartilage inside your hip joint.
Left ball start tingling out of nowhere, I know.
Yeah.
Shit start tingling. You're like, what the fuck is that? That's when I started yoga.
Way I'm going to yoga and stuff. I'm in the back, man. I'm in the back of the class, man.
I try that, but
Yoga
there's old women that like to get behind me. So I try to get to the back there. Now I just pick 2 or 3. If I'm behind them, I'm good.
Yo, man, I want to make listen, I haven't made a video in a long time. I want to make one, man. So someone needs to help me out. Fucking give me some ideas, man. What should I do it on? Maps, surveying, geodetic surveying, long, short, like refraction. And go over that again for the millionth time.
Right. I mean, QE just did the fucking whatever.
Yeah, I know he's got his, man. But that doesn't
No,
so
I was
what? That's
wondering
him. This is me.
what we could do to go along with it.
Well, yeah, I mean, because there's so many flaws in the argument. It's more like, what flaw did he pick out? Oh, the curved atmosphere and the assumed R. But there's other things wrong with it, just like just the Snell's law problem, the 2 mediums. So that's one problem. Well, I guess he kind of covers that. So, I don't want to be redundant and beat the same dead horse, man. That horse is deader than dead.
Yeah.
Kind of like what I was saying to QE the other night. I want, like, it has to be easily digestible for the normies. So it doesn't have to be a freaking class on optics. You got to teach them everything. I want it super simple for the people that, you know, because our target audience is not the same as QE's, man. Ours is like, we're trying to reach normal people.
Right. Hell. Well, if we keep making them on stuff that we want to teach our people advanced levels about too, we can use your videos for our
Yeah, maybe that should be my target audience.
Flat Earth University.
Yeah, maybe.
You could do a video series on that, bro.
Yeah, I've thought about that, and I was thinking, like, I could do a video series because I like all these bits and little pieces, and they're kind of disconnected. But maybe I should just like make a video series. It's just,
you know how many. Yeah, you know how many of our people just fucking wait to hear you talk. That when you start talking, they're DMing me like, "Shut everybody up, Mike." I like the way Indio goes deep into it, and I'm like,
that's what she said.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, the same people tell me I need somebody to mute for me when I'm talking, but I
Yeah,
get them.
dude, they pissed me off, dude. You've been fucking kicking ass, man. Like, just like you. I'm not. Listen, I'm not gonna do this. I was gonna name off people, but then other people will be all butthurt because they're off the list.
Yeah, we don't have to do that.
I'm just saying, there's some people that like they talk. Everybody else should just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, man. Lately, I've just tried to, fuck it.
Because when you make like I shouldn't call it a complex, but a detailed argument about something, and any interruption screws it up. So, right? So, say it takes like a 6-minute explanation, and then someone interrupts it 2 minutes and 15 seconds in, and even if they interrupt it for like 45 seconds, it becomes disjointed, and it's like that whole thing is lost. Even if you pick up where you left off perfectly, it still is like whoever was listening, they're not going to get it because you need the whole thing, man. You can't just eat the frosting and the cake separately, man. You got to have the frosting with the cake. It has to all go together.
Yeah, and it's got to be all eaten at once.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You can't eat, it's not a 3-course meal. You got to be able to form the argument and then push through to the point.
Yeah, the logical progression.
Yeah, and I've just got to where I've told people, if you fucking interrupt me, I'm banning you. I don't give a fuck who you are. I take a deep breath, and it's like because 9 times out of 10, by the time I formed my logical thought and prepare to push the point through, somebody's fucking trying to derail me because I've talked too much for them. But the truth is, they want to drag us down to some remedial bullshit or take us over to some presupposition they couldn't fucking prove if they wanted to. And I'm a nice guy. They take advantage of it. I don't want to insult them or, that's why they do it. But I just tried to let people know, look, I'm not doing that no more. It's time for me to flow again. Just respect me, I'll respect you. It's that simple. When I'm done, I'll pass you the mic. I ain't got a problem with that.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the funny thing is the people that do make these arguments that need that, like, that building of a logical progression. These are the people that it's like they say their piece and they're out. Like, you know what I mean? And they just, let other people talk. They defer to other people. The people that don't use that, they use the scattergun stuff, man, that are always interrupting, and you know how it is.
Oh, I do, and I've wondered if some of these people aren't just here to obfuscate the point, to misdirect those.
Yeah, I've wondered that myself.
Those focused, constructed thoughts that would actually make a person. I don't like to toot my own horn.
That's what
but,
was great about the arena too.
Yeah, I don't. When I'm uninterrupted, I can get what a lot of other people don't get a lot of times, and that's that silence. And I really hate it when people interrupt that silence too. And I know you know what I mean. This is where you've done it so clearly and so calmly that a person now has to consider it. They know that it was so logical to come back and ridicule you or talk shit about you is just going to make them look dumb. So now they got to formulate a thought.
They got to actually have an original thought. Half the
Right.
Globers don't even know what that is.
Right, and I don't like the silence because I think there's going to be a winner. It's the point should be progress. I understand that these guys they're not. You got to have some discernment. Not everybody that comes in here and repeats what they were taught is a fucking troll or an agent.
Of course.
We all come from the same education. And when you think they're that, when they keep repeating that shit, it makes me wonder, did you get that education?
Well, I think too many flat earthers get sucked into the argumentative style.
Yeah.
Instead of like like they're arguing with their girlfriend as opposed to like collegial debate style. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But like we prefer it.
Well, I mean, it's better for us. That's to our advantage, right? The knee-jerk freaking McDonald's version of reality, that's the globe, right? That favors them. Oh, it's just a bunch of balls that's spinning in space. It's easy to understand. Yeah, it's super easy to understand. Ships go over the horizon. Yeah, it's super easy to understand. Yeah, it is super easy to understand. That don't make it true just because you can comprehend it because it's super simple.
Right. It doesn't make it super simple to actually demonstrate either, though, or prove. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
right, you understand it. It's fantastic. It doesn't make it reality.
Obviously, ships go beyond our visual sight, but the part is that you can't prove is that they're actually going over a curve because this distance can change with the weather. One day,
and I was going to say, it doesn't happen every time. I know you heard me ask Globers, like, well, how often does it happen that you observe ships go over the horizon? Because they have to admit that this is not it's not even, I don't even think it's a common observation. I think if you went to the ocean and watched boats go out like for an hour every single day, I think maybe in a month you might observe it 2 times.
Yeah, because that's usually not the way I even see it on the Great Lakes, dude.
Well, I've been to the beach 10 times this year. I haven't seen it yet. I just see them fade off into the offing.
Right.
That's the naval term for it. I mean, me and Citizens, we dug this up. Where the boat fades into, it's called the offing. Yeah.
Just like that movie.
Yeah, exactly. So this has been recognized. That's the funny thing is that the globe, it's like there's like what science says, right? And they have their rhetoric. And then you have people that are actually out there in the real world practically using things. And they don't they're just doing their job. They're not thinking Earth, globe, flat Earth, anything. They're just reporting what they see and describing it. And it contradicts the globe, but they don't go, hey, this contradicts the globe. Like go to the Harvard University and say, hey, you got to fix your model. They just, they're busy. I'm in the Merchant Marine. I don't have time for that.
Right.
I gotta sail to Alaska,
Yeah, we're going for king crab.
Yeah, but it's this thing, the offing. It's been known about. There's a word. It's got its own word. Boat sails out. It's the limit of your vision. That's what they call it. It's still. I can look up the definition, but something like the limit of your vision.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Do they call it that because it fell off the damn Earth or it went off a curve? No, it's because it's the limit of your eyesight.
Yeah, and it kind of like the boat kind of just fades. You lose contrast. You can't differentiate the boat from the horizon from the haze that's way out there. Because you're looking through shitloads of sea spray and atmosphere. And I've
Yeah.
seen like a peer reviewed paper that actually they had they had different like descriptions like of different elevations like so they like actually different words to describe like if you're 1 to 5 feet above the ground. They had a description of like how like like if you're looking at something like how it behaves, right? Like why it goes out of your vision. I mean, I I collected so much bullshit, dude. It's like think of all the stuff we used to do on the old server, man. We don't even do that shit anymore.
Yeah, I know.
If we got a Glober in here and we like just buried them in everything we've come up with of data and everything, going back to the old server of anything, just ships over the horizon. All the arguments we've used in the past 5 years, dude, they'd be like, check please, I'm out. Their fucking head would explode, man.
Yeah, I thought about writing a book. I try to keep notes in notepads on my laptop, and I transferred the old ones to fucking a flash drive when I give my daughter my Alienware. So I got them on here and I got new ones too. But I got notepads full of the arguments. I wish I hadn't got my first 2 accounts taken down because of all the shit me and you shared in DMs. I'd
Oh
still
yeah.
have
Yeah.
all the shit anybody ever shared with me in DMs. I'd still have.
Well, think when we got lobby deleted because of the Nitro hack, right? We
Yeah.
lost like a year and a half. We built it back up, and then Human Sheeple did his freaking thing, and then we lost all that. I was sneaking over to that server to find old posts.
Yeah. Yeah, I did that myself. He was trying some dumb shit with me in Subgenius's server the other day. QE said, "Oh, look, the Sheppel on this server," and I thought he meant this one. I said, "Did you ban him?" He said, "No, I was just waiting for you to tell me okay." And I'm like, "I can't even find him in our server." He's like, "No, this is on Betty's server." So I checked all the servers. I don't know if Z let him back or not, but I banned him from Citizen Z's. And then I went to Subgeniuses and he was there too. And I said some shit to him about the old server, and he said, "Oh, you're gonna kill the guy that can save you from the vaccine or your family ones." I'm like, dude, why are you straw manning me? You know what this is about. This ain't a debate between me and you about some world condition, bitch. This is a "Are you still in America?" question. I'm questioning you. This ain't no fucking
Is
debate.
he still in America?
He
Zippy is. I
wouldn't.
might move to Cyprus to get away from him.
He wouldn't answer.
Hey, Mike, I did go over to Subgeniuses to read over that argument there.
Did
He never,
you
he
read
never,
it?
Yeah, I read it. He never got to tell any of his secrets, but how does he plan on getting freaking graphene oxide nanoparticles out of people?
I have no fucking idea. I didn't even want to hear it, Lou. Like, what do you?
Cremation.
Is
It
it
might
like
kill the
a?
patient, but
Well, I was wondering if it would be like how I finally got the shrapnel on my ass from that IED in the fucking 90s. I got an MRI on my back, and when I got off the MRI table, the technician said, "Hey, dude, your butt cheek's bleeding." I was like, "Whoa, wait, what?" He said, "Did you have metal in there?" I said, "Dude, I had shrapnel." Yeah, I forgot about that. Because they ask you about metal. I'm like, "Nah, I ain't got no damn titanium rods." But I forgot I had shrapnel. Went straight to ER. The lady at the ER is like, oh, I can get you some pain pills and this and that. She give me the pain pills. I act like I ate them, but I was like, I'm not really in that much. I'm not in pain. I just put them in my pocket. Like, yeah, I'll give them to my kid. He's getting like $12 a piece for them now.
Oh yeah, like Percocets, Oxys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get 240 a month. I get 8 a day, but I'm not eating 8 fucking pills. I'm not eating one a day. I'll eat them if I need them. I'm not gonna eat them every day just because you prescribed them every day. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you get immune to them anyway. Then it's just like you're worthless. Then you like now you have a fucking habit, and they don't even work anymore, and you just take them just so you're not sick.
Yeah. So when I take them, is when I need them, and they fucking work. Shit, they put me to sleep.
Yeah. I used to have
They
a
work.
prescription to that. I used to take Toradol. You take Toradol and fucking Percocet. Woo.
I get
You're gonna run right through a fucking brick wall.
yeah, I get 3 Percocet 325 over 10. I get baclofen 20 milligrams. I get 8 of
Yeah,
them
I
a
took
day.
that. I've took that before. But I told you when I was sciatica, I tried everything.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's a
tennis ball.
that's a muscle
Unbelievable.
relaxer. I get the Soma 150s too. So
Oh yeah, Soma. Fuck that, dude. Those
I
shits
can
paralyze me, man.
yeah,
Like
I can
sleep
take
paralysis, that type deal. Like
if I took what they give me, I'd be eating 8 pain pills a day, 6 muscle relaxers a day, and then a 150 milligram muscle relaxer that just puts you to fucking sleep at night. But that'd be a lot of fucking opioids, and fuck that. I smoke pot until it's like, okay, I just can't get comfortable. Then I'll eat a bunch of muscle relaxers and I'll do some yoga shit and some stretching. Then I'll take a warm bath and eat a pain pill.
you ever try like lidocaine patches?
Yeah, I've used them. Lidocaine and them, that other shit. What the fuck? I got a couple of them in the. I got a box of
Fentanyl
strips.
patches.
No, they're painkiller strips.
Oh, they stick to your skin.
Yeah,
They
it's
make fentanyl patches. It's like a fucking. They used to make them like with a gel inside. Now I think they're more like a piece of fabric with just like saturated in this shit.
well, maybe that's what mine is. Because they're patches, but they're morphine patches.
Oh, damn! I didn't even know they could make them.
Yeah.
I know fentanyl. They can make patches because that shit's micrograms. It's so powerful. So
Yeah,
you just put that shit on your skin and
I used to get them hydrocodone patches, oxycodone patches. They gave me Suboxone too, but I don't take that. I just don't take that shit, man. I got good insurance though, so
it's like fucking. I'll just give this dude everything.
yeah.
Billable hours. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I told him, he said, "Do you smoke?" I was like, "I smoke weed, for pain. I can give you this nicotine this, nicotine that." I was like, "Does weed got nicotine in it?" What the hell?
He must get more money for just prescribing something through signature.
Yeah, I think he does for that stop smoke shit, because he's like, "I'll give it to you, you can give it to
Oh
your
yeah,
friend."
I think the nicotine patches. I think they do. I think the government does like some sort of what would you call it?
Yeah,
I don't
because
know, some type of reimbursement or stipend or something like that. Like if they prescribe so many, they get like a bonus.
he told me, he's like, "Hey, a lot of people want these. If you don't want them, just give them to one of your employees or your friends. Your insurance pays for it. What do you care? Your rates don't go up." I was like, man. This dude fucking likes to prescribe everything. But I mean, you know, whatever. A lot of that crap, dude. I can go in there and he asks how I am. I'm just honest. I'm like, well, you know, I got neck pain and all that shit all the time, but I deal with it, you know. Well, here, try this month, try that. Here, I'll give you some of this. Sometimes I'm like, dude, Xanny bars? You're giving me Xanny with fucking somas
He's
and
giving you
backup
Xanax.
yeah, and painkillers, and you're just gonna throw some Xanny on top of it. Here you go. This make you feel good.
You will need a slobber nurse for that.
Yeah, I know this motherfucker knows I'm not eating all this shit. He knows it.
You got
Probably-
K2? Oh shit, dude! Somebody sent me a picture. A bag where he buys the K2 in the baggies.
Oh,
He buys
hey.
he goes out to Worcester and buy like he takes the train out to Worcester and buys them. That's at an Indian. Remember I was telling you like some Apu guy he buys them.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna post a picture of the baggie in the live stream.
Look, speaking of pictures, after you post that, look in your DMs. Me and my son were cruising somewhere yesterday to go smoke some weed with his friend, and fucking that just pulled up next to us at the stoplight, and he went from by that open window to right next to me in the truck taking pictures. I was like, I had to tell him, son, you're a little too old for that. Don't be getting so. He said, Dad, she could touch me. We're cool, man. You're my dad. I don't want that bitch reaching in the window and touching me. Oh my God, that you could. I could almost smell the liquor on that bitch from the driver's seat. He's telling me she's winking at me. I'm like, psst. When they drive away, it'll be winking at you. What are you talking about? You're the one getting winked at. I told him, shut up. I was making a left turn. I told him, shut up before I drive straight, and we had to fucking drive next to him for a minute. I'll keep you right next to her for the next 5 blocks, bitch. Better get off me. It'll take us an hour to get to your buddies. Hey, but he was liking it. That's why he took a picture of it. He sent me that. I was like, well, if it was so scary, son, why'd you take a picture? He said, I don't know. I just couldn't believe we seen it.
I won't tell my boy stories of what I saw there.
That's funny. That's like them Paw Patrol motherfucker.
Yeah. I guess he was telling me that some of them have like Mario Brothers and stuff. Like, yeah, so I guess, you know, market that shit to children or something, whatever they're doing. Anyway, Lou, you still on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I wasn't trying to imply that shit. Like what we were just talking about. That only certain mods should talk. No, it wasn't. That's not what I was saying at all.
No, I mean it sort of sounded like it. I
didn't mean it like that.
I
it came across that way. I apologize. It wasn't. I didn't mean it that way. It just. What I was trying to say is just like people need to be aware of this. Like people need to pay attention, right? To what's going on, and if someone like they should be able to recognize like. You know, there's different types of arguments, like debate styles. And if somebody, doesn't matter who it is, trying to make a detailed argument, doesn't matter if they're gold, silver, whatever, people need to shut the hell up and let them make it instead of like jumping in with the scattergun and like, you know.
Yeah, no, I understand that point, but also it tends to be the same people who they'll just control the mic all the time if everybody's always waiting.
Yeah, I know. And the people, listen, when I say, should I qualify that? Good detailed arguments, not like,
right.
I like hearing my own voice detailed arguments. Like, in the midst of it, you're telling me like what you ate for dinner and how.
Yeah, that's that guy
that stepped in dog shit outside, and by the way, the earth is flat, and like, you know, because they like to hear themselves talk. I didn't get to say this, but like, there's a fine line between people just like they're talking to be just like narcissistic and hog mic and airtime versus they're actually making a well thought out argument. You know,
Yeah,
there's a
I
distinction there.
I wasn't being specific to mods interrupting me too. Generally, it's not the mods that interrupt me. Well, on the weekends there is, but hey, I think we're all hip to that. But that don't bug me so much anymore. But it's just when a lot of the lower guys, you know, I know they want to be heard. They don't get their chance to. And when I'm on, I'm the nice guy. I'm supposed to let them talk. But they always interrupt with changing the subject to something else. I was being general, not just mods, because most of the mods, the ones that I let interrupt me, I know they're probably gonna make a solid point. And that's what the fuck they interrupted for. I just hate being interrupted. Period. When you can tell I'm trying to have a serious argument. When I'm just fucking talking about dumb shit, I don't care if I'm interrupted. We're
But
just
when
trying to
people,
fill that air.
yeah, and I should let me also point out this. Oftentimes, when flat earthers are doing the scatter gun, it's not be there. It's reactionary. So it's reactionary to what the Globers are doing because the Globers are scatter gunning, and they're kind of like responding to that. And some people are better at that style. Like it's almost like who can answer fastest. It's almost like you're playing Jeopardy. Like we're gonna freaking like, you know, they say something, you say something, they say something, you say something because they have all these crazy stupid gotchas, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll give you an example. Someone comes in and
Those are the
says,
guys that kill me.
makes the Professor Dave argument, right? Now, like some people will like refute that by just like, you know, I'm sure you've heard like some of the arguments people make. Now, you can either make like a detailed, complex argument against it, but oftentimes the Goldberg never even watched the video in the first place, or they watched like 5 minutes of it, and they don't even. You can't even make a detailed argument to them because they don't even understand what they're talking about. So it is more effective, I guess, to do like the kind of reactionary, just basically slander Dave, kind of like I wouldn't say ad hominem, but like that particular style. But like when someone is making a detailed argument, people need to like say, okay, we're gonna let this, you know, we're gonna let him make it. Yeah, let it happen. Because it actually that benefits us, you know, because it also calms it down. And then because when it gets to the reactionary back and forth type thing, when they spiral and just start with their nonsense, well, where's the edge or something stupid, right? It doesn't come off as idiotic as opposed to like when you're having a calm, detailed point, then they do something idiotic. It makes them look more foolish as opposed to if you're having just like this argumentative back and forth.
Yeah, there's no logical progression to make it logical to just say, well, this dude shouldn't be tripping out for any reason. They now got a reason to say, well, they're both acting like that anyway.
We do get a lot of people on YouTube listening. I mean, I don't think we realize that it's not just the people in the stream. We get a lot of people in YouTube. I mean, look at Helio's numbers.
Yeah. Hell, with my internet, dude, I bitched, yo. Somebody told me just keep bitching every week, like 6 months ago. I can't remember who that was. Demand better internet, demand they jack my shit up. I bitched for the last 6 months. I finally got a new router. They said they was resetting everything and taking me off some list and shit. Now I'm pinging like I pinged at 130 on the download, 112 and 33 on the upload. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Usually I'm getting like 23 and 5.
Damn.
How much you paying for the internet, man?
I pay like $1.60 a month. It's a package with satellite TV.
Okay. That's not bad, man. The upload speed is fucking killer on that.
Yeah, you see that I got there, 112.2. That was the last ping I did.
I like the 33 upload, you know, for like streaming and shit.
That's what I was saying. If I got that consistently when I check it, fuck, I could run a live stream.
Shit, could run 10 with that fucking with that upstream speed.
So hey, Lou, you for instance, you tend to make detailed arguments and don't do the reactionary shit. So like, people often interrupt you. I've noticed all the time.
I try to. I mean, unless I've been drinking too much, I try to do my best to at least stay on point. When I'm going to interject, I try to make it fast and make it something that's supportive to the argument.
Yeah. But often you actually try to make like a detailed, logically progressed argument as opposed to like.
You know what I like that Lou does? First, he'll slow it all down. He'll ask people to just give him a second, then he does it. And
Yeah, but you
does
shouldn't
it.
ask. That's the point. You shouldn't have to ask.
but Lou does it in a manner where he commands respect. He's basically like, look, he doesn't threaten this. I don't want to have to do this to you, but if that's what I got to do to be heard, I like that shit when he says it, just calm as hell. Like, I don't want to demote you and mute you, but damn it, if I
I don't usually blow up on people. I think sometimes it can be a little more intimidating when somebody's just really calm about it. Like,
it's unnerving when you say, I will if I got to. Because they know, like me, I'll threaten to ban them right away, and then I don't ban nobody. I don't do shit. You know,
sometimes.
Yeah, my threats have kind of lost their weight.
They have.
I actually listen to you, and that's why I'll take a breath now and say, you know, I'm done threatening, guys. I'm going to be heard, no matter what I got to do it. And it works better. But I mean it. I'm done with the threats. If you're the guy that's always interrupting me and keeping me from showing the best of me, I think you're here just to do that, and I'm going to get rid of you. You can sort that shit out with somebody else.
I've got a question to ask, because you know with like scattergunning, right? So when a Glober comes in...
No, I didn't say I don't like it. It's just like we got to pick our spots. That's all I'm saying. There's a time and place for everything.
Right, because that's what I was thinking. I was like, for me, sometimes when a Glober comes in and like they're scattergunning, I'm like, their mind's stuck on the newest thing they bring in. I'm like, if I can just quickly smash it away, I'm gonna do it. Like to try to get back to the original point.
Oh yeah.
But it's trying to remember the original point as to why you smashed away the little point they just brought in. Right? It's that whole thing, and then it's hard when people jump in, and it's like sometimes I feel like the rest of the group pretty much don't trust the fact that the moderators have got it sometimes. And like as well, the moderators are supposed to take a seat back and let the rest of the room speak, right?
Yeah,
I often get guilty of not doing that. Because in English hours, obviously, because there's no one to speak. It's other than me and Roger.
Yeah,
like,
I want to say this
just me and Roger.
while I'm thinking about it. Generally, when I get in here and the people piss me off, they're going to pay for an hour and they just don't know. If I could have made my logical progression argument all the way to the point, I would have passed the mic to somebody else. Shut up.
Same.
I do.
Well, look. Well, I was just going to say, like, taking a back seat, we should take a back seat, like, for a purpose. It should be like, okay, like, you know, we should control the direction of the debate. Like you were just saying, they'll come in with their gotcha, right? And like the gotcha kind of gets half hammered, but it doesn't get like thoroughly buried, right? And then the conversation meanders through all these other, like the sun and the moon and this and that and the other thing. And then that original point gets lost. And it's like, I consider things like that a defeat. I mean, maybe it's because it's like a perfectionist in me or something, but I consider that a defeat. They come in with a gotcha. That gotcha should just be eliminated. And if like it gets scattergunned and it kind of gets lost by you know, moderator takes a back seat and a bunch of gold silvers or whatever are getting sucked into, you know, the Gish Gallop, right? Moderator should be like, okay, now I'm stepping in to redirect us back to the original point so we can take care of, because that's what, like I was saying, that's what was great about the arena, is that we bring a point to its logical conclusion, right?
Yeah, I
That
see
should
what
be
you're
our
actually trying
focus,
to
to
say now.
get it to the logical conclusion. We want to take care of that original point, because if we can take out their first argument completely, they're disarmed. Then they have nothing.
Yeah.
They can't come in here and say, well, you guys are just dumb flat earthers that don't understand anything, or all their little psyop tactics. We just disarm those.
Yeah, that's why a lot of times I'll interrupt when the scattergun aren't working, because I just want to destroy the last premise he made and make him stay on that. And
Well, yeah, because otherwise it
if
gets
I got
lost,
to.
right?
Our
Yeah,
job should be like, what is the first thing the guy came in and said? And just keep that in your head. And
Yeah.
as everybody else is like gish galloping around everything, it's almost like you got to let everybody, because, when a Goldberg comes in, there's the dog pile. People coming in the dog pile. You kind of got to let that energy blow off. And then okay, now that you guys can't stay focused, so let's go back to the original point. And that's what we should be moderating. It doesn't mean you have to be the one that take care of. Maybe you should initially start it, right? And get it back, like when you redirect it back to the point, the original point, start off that combo, but let it be known that, like, listen, we're gonna finish this. We're not moving on until this is finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because otherwise,
I like
the gotcha that they make. Sorry, Creation, but I'll be very quick. The gotcha that they make is sometimes the biggest argument against them, because it shows how fallacious they are. Because
Exactly.
Fallacious.
Yeah,
it's a fallacious statement in the beginning, so we got to make sure we stick with that.
And a lot of times they're based on a false premise in the first place. And then if we let that false premise go, then we're arguing continually with this wrong foundation.
Mm-hmm.
So
I know everyone else wants to get in a sec, but Creation Bear did try and get in before me. Creation Bear, did you want to say something quick?
No, I was just agreeing. It was a great point. That's all. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that's where I want to get people. Is where we identify one positive claim and hold them to that. Crush that one claim, and that sets the tone for the rest of it. It actually controls the tone of the entire conversation.
Yes, exactly. Controls their whole stay here, period.
Yeah, not only that, it controls the VC, because you just demonstrated to people by example how it's supposed to be done. They understand why we get
And then
so
there's the other thing.
upset.
You want people like, if someone listens to the conversation, 30 minutes of conversation on YouTube, you should be able to ask them after listening to it, okay, what was that about? Instead of going, well, they talked about this, that, and the other thing. They should be able to say, oh, this person brought up that, and this is how it was responded to, like this was the reputation. And then like you conceded or didn't concede or spiraled, or it shouldn't be like, well, they were just like arguing back and forth, and then they're swearing at each other. Like, it has to be comprehensible to listeners. That's kind of like what the goal I'm trying to make is, like, comprehensible to people that are listening. And they comprehend it is if I ask them, say we asked someone listening on YouTube after the fact, like, what was that about? They should be able to tell us.
Yeah, because I want to feel like when I'm done talking, at least 10 people feel like they just learned something. Because it works on multiple levels. It displays our intelligence, our educations, and it teaches our people.
I'll give you an example. Gravity, right? So there's a bunch of ways to like respond to that. Then you got people like, so there's like Cavendish, and it's not a force, and what's the definition? There's like a bunch of ways to attack it, but like it needs to kind of like be consolidated, so that like after like all these ways of attacking it, like it's like this idea of gravity is just a concept that's not been demonstrated in any way, shape, or form. And like the listener needs to walk away saying like, yeah, this Glober came in with this gotcha, and like flat earthers answered it, and like the guy had nothing. And if you go, hey, like, why is that? And the person should be able to like recite back like what he heard instead of like, you know, the ADHD craziness that happens sometimes. Yeah, you got to think we're like almost like we're teaching a class or something like that, or we're giving a presentation or like a talk, a TED talk.
Yeah, I like it more when you have your listen. Jose, we'll use Jose for an example. We used to press Jose when we first started this, didn't we, Indo? We'd say, come on, Jose, get up there and pop your debate cherry. You've been listening forever. So Jose listen to these well-constructed arguments, like me, Indio, me, Morbat, and Judas Sleaze. Judas is real articulate with his word choices and has an awesome delivery, you know. He talks to people, not at them. And we all did it in an educational manner. So when we're done, we've taught you every premise we use to destroy your argument. Now, Jose he took notes for months, developed an argument for 4 different things, didn't he, Indio? And he come in one day and he says, Mike, I want to talk today. Do for me what you do for Indio. I said, mute everybody and shit, make you the only one heard. He's like, yeah. I said, okay, I got you. And I swear, Jose, 10 hours, stomped every motherfucker that came in. I didn't even get...
I remember that day, man.
Yeah, I came in here every day just to at least stomp me 2 people, listen to Indio crush a few people. We're getting rage quits. We're getting called out by name, you know. This is how we made this shit popular. I'd be debating a guy and somebody come in, hey, where's that Indio guy? Been in the comments on that video. I got that damn, you know, I got the link. I got your invite. I'm here. So we all shut up.
The individual arguments. Yes.
Yeah, and so we'd all shut up and let Indio debate. But fucking Jose took over for the whole damn day, 10 fucking hours. And at the end of the day, he said, what do you think, MJ? What do you think? And I'm like, you need me to fucking say something, dude? What the fuck? If I gotta say it, motherfucker, then you didn't do it like you thought you did. He said, no, I know. I stomped every motherfucker that came in here today. I just wanted to hear it. He literally went in one day from never debating to he was a force to be fucking reckoned with. Literally had a formatted argument for every topic and could go all the way into the foundational principles of it. I was like, damn, Jose really been paying attention. I kind of felt it coming though, because he'd be like, I heard him talk about this. You got any links on that? And I'd be like, yeah, he sends me links on all that shit. I heard him talk about that. You got links on that? And I collect links. I put them in a notepad, you know, because I developed my arguments like that too. I mean, I had a good education, but 90% of that is research. You teach yourself in college. They don't give you all the answers. You got to find that shit yourself. They don't teach you how to
catalog. They don't teach you how to catalog information in the correct way, do they? And file things in the correct way. Even when I was at school, and I can't imagine that they did for you, because I was at school in a generation where we were the first generation, realistically, to have computers that could utilize them properly.
No, you know? Not properly, more efficiently. We had computers in my day. Most of it was books and, you know, PDFs and downloads and web pages, but you could get any encyclopedia from any year you wanted. You know, you could do research on the computer when I was younger. We had
wasn't as easy. It wasn't like Wikipedia where you just like type whatever.
No, you had the exact.
We need to learn the Dewey Decimal System.
Yeah, motherfucker, you better know all your commands and you better have the perfect link. Because you could spend an hour trying to, writing it the wrong way 100 times. And be like, fuck, what am I doing? Then your mom comes in and she's like, oh, you're misspelling that. Thanks, Ma. I couldn't figure it out. I was like, she said, I hope that's not a porn site. Well, it's just research.
So I should also say something about ladies' night. Like, I mean, maybe it hasn't been described like what the purpose of the lady is. Like, okay, so the people that started the server, we learned this shit from scratch. We learned how to do it from scratch. But that doesn't mean that our way is the right way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We just learned, like, we all learned like what's effective for us individually. So, like, you know, we want I know we have ladies' night, we call it ladies' night, but we want the people participating in that to formulate their own way, right? Whatever way works for them. But you have to. The only way you can do that is you don't get good at basketball by watching basketball on TV. You get good at basketball by going out and playing basketball, right? So you have to go out and play. The purpose is to get them in the game, to get them to play, and like sink or swim, fly or fall. You know, learn their own way to deal with the Gulbers and all their crazy psyop tactics and all this shit they pull. They have to learn their way to deal with it. So when people are like critiquing them in real time and telling them to do this or do that, like I said, like we somehow have the holy grail of debating. Like, first of all, that's the height of arrogance and egotistical narcissism. We don't have no magic key. Not me more bet. None of the original people on the server. We're not like superheroes, right?
I got what works for me.
Exactly.
I thought ladies' night was to balance the tyrannical patriarchy of the male-dominated flat Earth.
Well, I'll give an example. Those of you that heard Mary,
it was to get me laid, man. By like
Hey, those of you that got to hear Mary Mom come back as Mary Mom this morning and just run the VC. Listen, before ladies' night, she's just not a light-skinned woman. She can take it, and she developed her arguments herself. She refuses to let people command her on what she's going to argue, and she's gotten pretty damn good at it.
She is good at it.
She was pretty good at scratch. She didn't really need to be taught anything.
No, because
she was good.
She has logic. She has logic. She has good logic, working logic.
Do you know the truth? Before I came here myself, right? When I was listening into it, right? So I came here first from Gem Panda server, right? I landed up there first, and then them guys were nice enough to say, "Oh, look, there's this other server." And I remember when I got in here, and I knew people in here from Facebook, and I was pissed off. I remember being really annoyed because I was like, "Wait a minute, I know you motherfuckers on Facebook, and somehow I don't know about this server." And I'm like, no, listen, because I was someone that was helping formulate arguments for for some of the top flat earthers battle mod. You know,
I know they're all over Facebook.
Yeah.
Jose and them do Facebook, and Helio and all them.
I was friends with Jose, but like with Jose, it was different. He wasn't on Facebook anymore. Like he was stuck in here. He wasn't like around, and he always shared his shit when he was on Facebook. Anything good that he found, any new good server or any new good room or group, he would share it, right? Trust me. But and I know he would have shared this unequivocally, and he probably was sharing it. I just didn't check on his Facebook, right?
He certainly was. Jose is the main link dropper. He got in the beginning. He got most of the people on this server. Every live stream that was on YouTube, all the YouTube comments.
He was. I remember seeing him doing it on the NASA shit. I remember seeing him do it on the NASA stuff, but I didn't know what the link was. I thought Discord was for gaming.
Hey, every day Jose be like, "Hey man, I'm in these comment sections over here on this video, man. Somebody come hang with me." I would always go like, "I'll type for a minute, Jose, but you know I don't like that shit." He'd be like, "Call your secretary and give her overtime, damn it. I've been in these comment sections for a week." And I get there, it's usually hard to find a motherfucker in the comment section. But Jose be all up in there so much that it wasn't. I just sort that shit by newest comments, and with 10 comments, I'd see him. Like, damn, he is. Like, Indio, Indio's propping Jose right now, but that motherfucker argued with people for 2 years in their goddamn comment sections.
And that's what I was doing over there. I was arguing for like 2 years in comment sections on Facebook for ages. And then when I found this place, I was like, wow, I can actually use my voice, right? Because I was sick of all of the, like, you know, the straw manning on there. It's so easy to straw man people on keyboard, right?
Yeah, on keyboard. Yeah, that's kind of the purpose of the server, right? Is to like,
yeah.
So
Gets rid
the
of it.
limitations of text and the games people play,
Yeah.
they can't play here.
When you have it in tandem as well with the link drops that you can do.
We
and then
got
you support
tired
your
of it
argument
on
with your voice.
YouTube.
It's great. But no, I was going to say, originally, do you know what it was, right? Is I found out about this place via the YouTube on Gem Pandas. And I went on there and I started listening. And it was Mary Mum that I heard talking. It was her that I actually heard talking. And I was like, okay, this is cool. Because she structured her arguments well, right?
You
And
got
I
chicks
started-
arguing here better than most guys. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, wait, there's chicks in there arguing. And
she's
I
got
hadn't
a
seen
nice
chicks on
voice, too.
I've seen the chicks arguing on Facebook. They would be like dropping memes and stuff. I hated memes. For me, memes, I think sometimes are actually created by the other side. Right? I often delete memes out of the live stream voice text. I often delete memes because they get posted and I look at them and I go, hang on a minute. That does not have all of the prerequisite information there for anybody to derive any form of fucking truth. And it pisses me off. And I think, don't get taken in by that shit because that's the propaganda that got people on the globe in the first place. So, like, you know, be careful, guys, when it comes to these memes. These memes, who made them? Do you know who made them? Or did you just pull them up off Facebook or a database? Because a lot of them were from a time when we were not sticking it to, right, what's empirical, what's provable, and what follows the scientific method. Like, a lot of these memes haven't been run through that vernacular, have they? Let's face it.
No.
The meme I don't like are like so one that shows like the Earth in a vacuum and like the sucking or the vacuum cleaner.
Yes.
Right. So then you have
Yeah.
Professor Dave make his video like 10 challenges for or 10 things all flat earthers say, and he's got that on there. It's because of stupid
Vacuum
memes
suck.
like that. Yeah, that
Exactly.
vacuum sucked. Like that's our.
So
argument.
when we never would say that, we would never
Yeah.
fucking say that.
Yeah. Yeah, Glober's. You're exactly
Contrary
right. Glober's
to
do make
flat
some of these
earthers
memes.
say, space doesn't suck. It's a void. Yeah, I fucking hate that.
Yeah, it's just their little psyop straw man. Like, you know, their straw man is more, you know, it's more psyoperative than, you know, people give it credit. They create this, they fake flat earth, act like a fake flat earther, and then they create a freaking meme and then say, all the flat earthers say this, I'm going to debunk that, you know. WWF, me and Jose used to watch this all the time. You get this I know you're in Britain. You know what the WWF is?
Of course,
Worldwide
bro.
Wrestling.
I know exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Of course.
So we
I grew
get
up
this
in that's my bread and butter.
Yeah, so WWF and fucking in the lobby, right? So like, you know, these fake debates where someone's pretending to be a flat earther and then the Goldberg's like destroying him because this dude's just making these and me and Jose just call right out.
Rapid
We're like, hey,
claims.
look, we got WWF here. Like, who's Ric Flair? Who's Hulk Hogan?
Well, God did that. God did that. God made Ric Flair. God made Hulk Hogan. That I really hate to say it, but that's Fight the Flat Girth Meta-American WWF with Lemonberg.
Fight the Fat Girth.
They love to have him on there. And the only reason I'll say it without him here is because I've talked to him about it, and he says,
I'll say it to his face too.
He says, "Yeah, Mike, I know that they love it when I say, well, God did that, and we're not." He said, "But it's what I believe, and I have faith." So, I mean, I applaud him on his faith.
I get that because I'm a man of faith, right? But like, I don't bring that into it because we're appealing to the authority in which they believe in order to undo the authority in which they believe in. So it's kind of like, that's kind of me. I'm like, it makes perfect sense to me if you ask me that we would stick to that fucking authority.
Science.
Yeah.
You're not going to lead science nerds to creation through religion and repeated shit.
Yeah,
Exactly.
we haven't had to talk about this in a long time, but like we used to talk about this a couple of years ago. Like, we don't do the religious-based argument because a lot of these guys are atheists. and you got to meet them where they're at, right? This is where they're at. If you bring up anything with religion, God, they're going to automatically dismiss what you say. You could say the sky is blue, and it wouldn't matter because if you preface that in religion, they're just automatically going to dismiss it. So just leave the religious part out. Meet them where they're at, and what they think is objective truth, right? Science is objective truth.
I have
to
a
them.
question.
So you got to beat them with their own tool. You use the hammer that they use, and beat them with it.
I got a question. So you know when we say we're not trying to change people's minds, right? Okay.
We're not trying to turn people into flat earthers.
I understand that. I understand that. But like, so in my own personal life, right? I don't have anyone around me that's like a glober anymore. Okay. And I'm being deadly honest. I really don't. Okay. My godchildren are flat earthers. My cousins are flat earthers. All my friends are flat earthers. My mum's a flat earther. Like, you know, my uncles, you know, my aunties. Like, anyone that I know that's a friend of mine is pretty much a flat earther, right?
You start a football team now, right?
Yeah, like, but that's because I did try and convince them that the earth was flat, right?
But
And
that's an exception.
Is it an exception, though? If you're good at arguing this shit, okay, and you can prove the different points, and someone has respect for you, okay? So when I mean respect for you, I mean, like, if you're a Melchizedek of your home, right, meaning you're effectively, you know, the king and the priest of your home, people have to listen to you when you speak, right? And, like, they might just be, like, you could say they're pretending, but I know they're not pretending because I have my cousin. My cousin will come on here and, like, you know, he posted a black swan observation, you know, that Lundy Island is, like, 19.7 miles away. And he's posting that shit. So I know he's passionate about himself because he's trying to find stuff about himself to post because he's heard me arguing so much. So, like, you know, and then with the other ones as well, it's like they'll hear something and they're like, oh, yeah, guess what happened at school? One of my godkids will be like, yeah, we smashed one of our science teachers the other day on gravity. We told them there was no validation for it whatsoever. You know, and like they're reveling in it. They love it. I'm telling you, we've done a really good job, believe it or not. And when I say that, like, I always want to say this to people, like, don't get disheartened. And I've had people come in here recently and say, like, well, what were we doing? It's like, well, it's not really going anywhere. I'm like, how do you know it's not going anywhere? How dare you say that?
I know Indio don't like to toot his own horn, but I'll tell you what. We started when we didn't have a lot of answers for a lot of arguments and a lot of well-developed arguments. And it was through debate that we learned what we should research. Indio go read for 7 days and come back and just amaze the fuck out of you and get these well-developed arguments. We started with quantum eraser, anicotherium. There's people that aren't here no more that we're still using their premises. We used to collaborate. We're all best friends. We come in here like, hey, what's up, guys? Somebody couldn't come into VC without everybody in here telling them, hey, what's up? How's it going? And nobody left without saying goodbye or good night. And that's when I say I want to get back to that welcoming environment, there's a reason. Because when not only like karaoke, when we work together as friends and we commune, a lot of people like to think we're going to get this one guy that's just going to prove the flat earth. But the truth is, innovation doesn't come from single thinkers, but it comes from collaboration. It comes from a group of people bouncing shit off each other until they've just ridiculed everything that's idiotic and kept and formulated the best of it. It comes through work, collaboration, through multiple people. So to get that, you need people who get along, and you need people who get along so well that they're not scared of the opposition, and they're not scared to bring it, the opposition to the argument.
So they need to know that we're there to support them as well, and that's why we need to create not like massively personal relationships with people, but like I come in here and like I'll have like little quirks, right? Like with Cuddles, I always strawman everything he says, right? But I hope he knows that I love him, right? You know what I'm trying to say?
When we did that to each other, we were trying to sharpen each other's argument.
Exactly.
You know, listen, Judas Sleaze used to do that shit to me all the fucking time. And people are like, why you put up with that shit? And I asked him one day, hey man, why do you do that shit to me, Judas, man? What the fuck? And he's like, Mike, you got
Trying
the
to build you up.
education. I know you do. You just got so comfortable in being dad, being father, being a brother who supports all your fucking sisters and brothers, and your everyday job that you just left your education alone. And I'm trying to motivate you to get back in touch with it.
Exactly.
Because we need it, you know? And then I did. I mean, I started working with him to just better word my arguments, because I did. I worked with a crew. I went from the Marine Corps, talking prim and proper, to college, hanging out with younger people when I got out to get a degree to further, my business, and then to working on a crew, to have a crew of people that respect me as an owner. So when I say we need to do this, we need to do that, they know I'm just doing it because it's what's good for the company, and what's good for the company is good for us. And I show that, by giving profit sharings. We make more this year, you get a percentage of it. 2% is a lot.
2% is a lot when it comes down to, at the end of the day, as a bonus, right?
A multi-million-dollar paving company, which is going to have a certain amount of profit every year.
2% is a lot, definitely. If it's 2% of
Or
the
any
profit, or something
percent,
like that.
any percent that you didn't have to buy is phenomenal. So that's really generous of you. But Crack, I've used these same arguments on two different people, and one person gets this and one person doesn't. And then I start to wonder, is it me and my delivery, or is it just simply the individual and their inability to comprehend
what you're saying?
Yeah, in my circle, I've got friends who are aware of this, and I had friends who hated this topic. And eventually they said, stop bringing it up. And I said, but I can't, because they would bring it up by something they said. And then I would simply just correct
they wouldn't realize they were bringing it up inadvertently. Sorry, guys.
But I'm jealous. I'm jealous that you've got everyone in your life on the side.
Well, no, it's not. Listen, the reason why I say it to people is actually not to, because if it has that effect, then I probably should stop fucking saying it. The reason why I'm saying it is because I want people to go, hang on a minute. If that's the case, then it can be the case for me, right? But then again, you got to remember, I do come from a different position. I wasn't brought up being told that gravity was factual. I was brought up by my mum telling me, gravity's a load of bullshit.
I remember you saying.
Right? And my dad telling me gravity is a load of bullshit too. Like, there's no scientific validation for this shit. Don't listen to it, right?
Yeah.
And my mum would see it as like a form of, like, I don't know, like a form of propaganda. She's like, well, so you've got to write in a test at school and your grades depend upon it, the word gravity. She was like, that's not even something that's ever been formally made anything other than a theory, not even a scientific theory. But I was brought up as a geocentrist, not as a non-glober.
You said you were Mormon, right?
No, I'm not a Mormon. No, I've never said that. But you may have heard that.
What were your parents? What were your parents? I remember you saying.
Listen, my dad was not an atheist, but he was agnostic. Right? He, before he died, became a Christian. Okay.
Yeah.
I was brought up sort of like half in the world, half in the church. To be quite honest with you, I grew up with a brother that was adopted, right? Adopted. He's an Iranian / Brazilian, right? So I had a group of like black lads around me from London, right? That would also basically move down to where we are, right? Once their families got out of the city. So then we get the collection of, in the south in Devon, we get the collection of the people that basically had a way of getting out of London and places like that, but then they bring their culture down here. So like I sort of grew up half in the church, but then half also in the life of the street, in drug dealing and all that sort of crap, right? Okay, in small little gang wars and things like that. That's how I was brought up, really. Like not that like my mum didn't protect me from it, but she did. But like that's how I was brought up, right? So I had street smarts about me. I understood to see propaganda for what it was, because there was propaganda on the streets. People don't get this. It's like I saw kids get took in to start dealing for people for no money. I saw that. That never happened to me. I was protected from it because my brother and shit were doing it to other people themselves, and so I learned not to not have that happen to me. Right? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just going to make a joke saying you knew that when the drugs fall to the floor, it wasn't due to gravity.
Gravity. Exactly,
Yeah.
right. And another point.
When
yeah,
the
gravity.
A-ball hit the floor, let the A-ball hit the floor. Roll! It wasn't gravity. It wasn't gravity.
When the drugs used to hit the floor, we never thought about gravity, bro. Because when the drugs hit the floor, it was usually when the Wobb's lights went off.
When you did too.
You motherfuckers got out the balloon and started rubbing it. Don't lie.
Yeah, right.
I know what's up, player. I said I went to college. I seen this girl one night. I was in college, and we was doing some shit like that. And she spilled some shit, but I had a big baggie of it. I had money already, but she got out this balloon, started rubbing it, and got it all off the carpet. I was like, man, you should just leave that shit on the carpet, girl. Fuck that.
Wow.
Everybody ain't got money, motherfucker.
But that's
She
the other
started,
part of it.
yeah, she started hitting on me. I had to tell her, no, I'm married. I said I'd party with you, but I'm married, girl. I was faithful, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There isn't even anything wrong with it when the other one's not faithful and it ends up being ending. At least you still have your dignity. It's who I am. I wouldn't change it for the world. You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen, like, so for me, like, I would say, being told that, like, we were the center of the universe, like, that was what I remember being taught growing up. And so I was brought up a geocentricist, but never, like, know the globe's bullshit, because my mum understood that, like, I had to know that what the globe was. But, like, I remember being at school and saying to the teacher, like, because I heard someone say it last night and I really wanted to chirp in when I was half asleep, and India was arguing with someone, and I wanted to say, because they said about, okay, well, there's a difference in my weight from here to the North Pole, from the equator to the North Pole. And I said, okay, then show me where the scale exists that will predict your weight based upon the 3% differential of centrifugal force versus gravity, and then show me the percentile. Show me the scale that predicts you on a longitude and latitude going from the equator northeast toward the South Pole in an arcing curve on a globe, right? That should exist as an equation. It should exist as a formula. It should exist as a scale. And I remember saying that to so I said to my sons, I said, what makes up weight? And he goes, centrifugal force plus gravity. And I go, okay, that makes up my weight, does it? And he goes, well, yeah, you know, your mass and everything like that. I said, but I want to know about the forces enacted upon me that could change my weight regardless of my mass. And he goes, okay, it's centrifugal force versus gravity. I said, if that's the case, then how come if I'm at the equator versus the North Pole, my weight varies very different. There's not a lot of weight difference there. And at that time, there wasn't an answer for him to give me. He tried to look for an answer for why my weight would be roughly the same, right? And then he would then come to me and say, a year later, I'd say, you got an answer for that yet? And he'd say, no. I go, you got an answer for that yet? No. I say, so it's bullshit then. I'll be like, because at the end of the day, 3% differential in weight, I said, then that should be an inclination of 3% the whole way up toward the North Pole. The 3% might seem negligible, but in weight, it really isn't, is it? If we take it down to the milligram instead of the kilogram. If I weigh 120 kilograms, I weigh 120,000 grams. So I weigh 1.2 million milligrams, right? So 2% of 3% of 1.2 million milligrams, yeah, is quite a lot. So there should be a tapered amount of that 3% differential as you go from the wider perimeter that obviously has a further path to take, meaning there's more centrifugal force to a less. And there was no scale for it. And he even questioned the fact as to why there wasn't a scale for that himself. I said, why don't you try and build one? And he did. He tried to build one. And over 4 years, he tried to build one. And the numbers weren't there, and the numbers didn't make sense. And at the end, he said, I see what you're saying. Right? And I remember when a teacher says that to you, I see what you're saying on gravity. you're like, shit, gravity's a load of bullshit. You know it's a load of bullshit at that point. When you have your science teacher who's got a degree in chemistry and biology, he didn't just have one degree. He was a true believer. He had 2 different degrees, and effectively that was it. Like, you know,
But
I was
that
like,
weighing yourself at different locations is such a straw man, because you could weigh yourself at your same location on the same day, just several hours apart, and you're going to weigh different.
I don't mean myself.
you
I meant
consume-
sets of weight. I meant sets of weight that were known weights, right? So pieces of metal, right? So I say myself, but realistically, when we broke it down to what we would have actually have done to formulate the scale, solar, it was actual.
It
It was
way.
actual
No, I know what you mean.
calibrated weights. Yeah, it was real calibrated weights. You know, and it would have been like a kilogram weight that would have been broken down all the way down to the UUG form, right? You know, like to the acid level sort of dosage type of weight of the whole thing, so that then you could see the differential, right? And there should have been a differential based on where you were and based on the topography as well, and the distance to the center of mass, based on it being an oblate spheroid as well. It should have been predictable for every part of the model of the GSW-84 model. There should have been a way of them predicting this shit, right? On the globe, there should have been a way of them predicting it, right? And there wasn't, and he couldn't plug in the numbers. The numbers didn't make sense, right? And then when he started to look into that, I said, make sure you take it up through Canada, because I remember hearing about, you know, this zone in Canada where gravity effectively is different. I said, take it up through Canada and take it out through this location. And I remember I had the longitude and latitude, and I plotted it out on a globe. I had a globe for him, and I plotted it out with pins on the globe, and I had a piece of string, and I put a pin in, I tie it around, and boom, 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 boom. And I said, I want it on that exact line, what it would weigh. And there should be the prerequisite information out there already for you to be able to tell me this without you having to do any research in terms of you going out in the field. And he couldn't fucking do it. And then when he figured out, when he got to the point of Canada, and I said, remember the emphasis on Canada. I kept saying emphasis on Canada. It took him 2 years to get there. Once he got to Canada and he realized, oh shit, they say there's differential gravity in Canada altogether, right? You're not allowed to weigh gold in certain portions of Canada. And he's like, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense, right? You know, and like when you look at that place in Canada, where is it? Where is that place in Canada? Is it really above? Is it above sea level? Is it below sea level? Right? Is it a pocket of? Is it an area that can have really dense air, or a place that is a trap for really dense air because of the excitement of the sun, as denoted under Gay-Lussac's gas laws? Like, what is it? Right? Like, you know. And then when he started looking into it, he was like, "Fuck." There's like 5 different reasons as to be why the cause that something could weigh differently here. And he started to realize. And he, at the end of it, admitted to me, he said, you know what? Crack. He didn't call me crack, but you know. He said, you know what? He said, I'm myself now questioning whether or not gravity is the cause of why we're sticking to this ball. And I said, well, and I remember being like, well, why was gravity needed? And he went, what do you mean? I said, well, why? I said, if you're questioning why we're stuck to the ball, I said, maybe you should question the ball, because gravity was hypothesized after the ball. The ball is there, then gravity comes in to explain the objective direction of down all the way across the face of a spherical ball. And that's what I left him with, that teacher. And I seen him like a year later out of school, and he said, you knew some shit when you were younger. He was like, you really did. And I would love to know what he's doing right now. So, Mr. James, if you're listening to this, hit me up. BJ, blowjob. Let's call him blowjob.
I think that's an overshare.
No, dude,
I don't give a fuck. When you can get away with calling a teacher a blowjob. Sorry, go ahead.
The standards for like weighing stuff, it's like it's based on a volumetric measurement. It's a density calibration, anyways, regardless of what these retarded globe heads say.
And that's what he realized. And that's what he realized, looking at different locations, right, and looking at how the weight was affected. And then he would see, okay, so from this location on the equator versus this longitude and latitude northeast, he would go, wait a minute, shit, fuck, this place here there's more than a 3% differential in weight.
And
Like,
this
they
is
actually-
even before you knew the nuance between Newtonian gravity and Einsteinian gravity. And if this is a bending of space-time due to mass, how on earth could you explain not being able to weigh gold in certain parts of Canada because of the
Exactly.
space-time continuum? Like, how would that have any bearing on it? And
Exactly.
something that I haven't even heard be addressed yet is that the actual knife edge of science at the moment is all about string theory replacing space and time. So, like, even their claim that space and time superseded Newtonian is right now, like, they're talking about another concept to replace another concept. And as long as they just keep replacing the concept every few years, they
Every
can just
100
keep
years or
the
so.
misdirection. Yeah, it's such bullshit, man. Like,
Dude, it's a good
and then-
tactic, man. It's working well.
Yeah, it has, eh?
Yeah.
Well, it becomes a good tactic
But-
because,
but
again, if you keep changing the goalpost, right, it makes it very difficult for anyone to really establish anything on the previous goalpost. Because, like I said, like that teacher, just in that short space of time, he started to question the very foundation of what it was that he knew. We've got someone new in the room, someone called Blessed. So I know we're having a great conversation, guys, but I'm going to go ahead and unmute them, if that's all right.
Oh, yeah, please do, man.
Bless, you have control of your mic. Please be respectful. I'm hovering over the mute button just in case you're going to troll or something. That's not any aspersion cast on your character or anything like that. Don't worry. You just have to do
No,
that to
brother.
protect
No,
yourselves, yeah?
I'm very respectful person. I respect you guys.
That's absolutely fine, Danny. That's great. That's perfect. That's all we want to hear, brother. So, how did you find the server, and what made you, load in today, brother?
I don't know, brother. I just want to hear you talk about your beliefs and, you know.
We try to tend to not deal in belief here, right? You know.
Why do you think it's the world is flat, brother? Make me believe it's flat.
We can't really make you believe it's flat, but we could give you the prerequisite tools in order that you could go out yourself and test and measure the Earth's surface so that you would know that it's flat, right? Because at the end of the day, this isn't a belief issue. Belief comes into the realm of science currently under the current form of science that's being presented to you as pseudo, right? So what I would say to you is do you know, I don't know how much you know about mathematics, but it's pretty obvious to me, right, that when we look at the globe, right, with the radius, the radius is established and the numbers are given to us. You can Google this at 3959, right? When we have a radius of 3959, there are certain things that we can do with spherical trigonometry, right? And there's things that we can do effectively. We can start to look at how the globe itself should purport and how it should appear to us visually, right? Okay, and then we can look into the methodology in which they derived these radiuses and these circumferences in the first place, right? So, what I would say to you is, do you know? Do you live near the coast?
You said that what?
Do you live near the coast?
No, what do you mean? I live in the Middle
Near
East.
the sea. Near the sea. Oh, you live in the Middle East. Okay, that's cool. All right. So
Yes, I live in the city.
You're right. You live in the city, but I'm on about. Do you live anywhere near any large bodies of water, or do you live near any lakes or anything like that? Have you ever traveled to any of these lakes? Right. Okay. Sweet. So, you could type this in on Google yourself, right? So you don't have to take my word for it, right? But based upon these numbers of 3959, the radius of 3,559 miles, right? We effectively can start to create formula based on spherical trigonometry, meaning, the breaking down of the geometric shape of the sphere, right? So when I would say that to you is this: if I give you an observation that doesn't quite comport with what we should see on a globe based on those numbers, then it would then have to be that either they lied about the numbers or the method in which they derived the numbers was false, right? So the radius is derived via a format of this, right? They derive the radius via, yes, both. You're right, Carlos, it's both. So the way that they derive the radius, okay, is via using something called dip angles, okay, and also measuring the distance to the horizon, okay. This is a very rudimentary way of me saying this to you. It's not a very complex way. The reason that they do it in this way is so that they can take the angle, they can invert it and inverse it, so that effectively what you're doing is taking an inverted triangle that would reach and dip down to the center of the center of the sphere, and flipping it up so that you could measure it above the Earth itself, right? So the problem is when they were trying to derive a radius with this method, they were already presupposing that it was a sphere, because this is a spherical trigonometry type of measurement in the first place. So they already had it in their mind's eye with a presupposition, which is a bias toward, again, a belief at this point, because they had no evidence for it other than, like I said, the presupposition in their mind, thinking it's a globe, right? Maybe it was seeing boats disappear behind behind the horizon that made them think this. But this is where they got tripped up in the first place, right? So the problem is this. They tried to derive the radius, they did so, but the issue was they didn't understand that this doesn't work this way, because we understand this completely differently now. So when I say we have the numbers, and you don't have to trust me on it, you could Google right now, how do I measure the distance to the horizon? What is the formula for the measurement to the distance to the horizon? It's going to come up roughly with a formula that will say 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, right? Someone posted Black Swan. He's gone. This is his connection. He's in the Middle East. Jam it. Hopefully he'll come back, because I know the connection over there is terrible. I ain't about to switch the region of the server just so this guy can come back there. Battle mode. Don't worry, you can hear me doing it too. How are you still awake, bro? I swear I went to sleep listening to your ass. Maybe it's me, Strawberry. I should just be like memes. Black Swan. Pretend the guy's still here. So you see, wait, is that image loaded up for anyone else? Cuddles, can you see that? Or Jesus died for you? Is that appearing, or is that just me? Is the 8th and 9,000 just being like a little bitch today? I'm confused. Is that appearing?
Yeah, I can see it.
Me?
Yeah, for you, not for me though.
Is the 8th and 9,000 just being like a little bitch?
Yeah,
today?
it's working.
I'm confused. It's working. What do you mean it's working for you? You can't control the bot. Where it says 8 for 9,000, effectively, what I'm saying is there an image underneath it, right? Because I think I've got images turned off to stop my computer from being slowed right now. Images there. Okay, sweet. Well, he's not here anymore, but, you know, it's kind of pointless to go through it, but for the audience, right? You know, obviously, if we have, you know, we have the two oil rigs here, right? You know, we have Platform Habitat and we have Platform Hill House, right? We can clearly see they're just demarcators of distance, okay? The horizon is clearly behind them. If we have this formula, right, based on the spherical trig, how the globe should present itself, we can understand that at 1 foot, the horizon should be 1.2 miles away. At 8 foot, it should be 3.48 miles away. Most men live between those parameters. That's why I like to use those two numbers. It's the best way of doing it. If you're just being honest with yourself, right? What happens? You know that when you go to the coast, that's probably the rough height or the angle to resolve the horizon that you would be at, right? So if that being the case, and that being said, why is it that we can see 10 miles away? Remember, you should not be able to see that far away, okay? So effectively, the radius is dead. Radius is dead because, again, the argument is this. The atmospheric conditions on the day are what dictate the distance to the horizon, okay? It's that simple. Therefore, Al-Biruni measuring with his dip angles and all of this, with his presuppositionary position of presupposing it was a ball first before he started to take any form of measurement, okay, his begging the question fallacy, effectively what we would say is this. It's obvious to me the radius is bunk and defunct. Because if it wasn't, imagine if you did it on a different day with different atmospheric conditions, you would have come out with a different radius. Would we then be speaking on that radius today and with all of the gravitational numbers that are based upon the size of the Earth? Would they have been plugged in differently? Would we have different formulas from Newton all the way through to Einstein? I don't know. But the radius was reified from that point going forth. I'm yet to see of any other way that they derived the radius exactly, right? Other than some other forms of rudimentary testing and measurement. But again, these rudimentary testing and measurement methodologies in which, they are, I would say, hypocritical at best when you take into consideration the tests or measurements that we've done, such as FE Core, right? And so when they start to talk about infrared, infrared testing and infrared viewfinders and rangefinders, I say, well, okay, but apparently bendy light. Apparently parallel light rays at land, but apparently also bendy light at ground position. The shadows are at ground position from the parallel rays, which then are bendy light. So which one is it? Like, which one do you want to go with? But to stick to the original point, if a sphere, okay, with a radius of 3959, is showing a sagittary, leading edge of the sphere, a position in which the ground is effectively the thing that would block the view between you and something that would go further than it is obvious, and the ball is dead, that the radius is dead also with that. Because, again, like I said, it proves that there was no way to measure to something that which is not physical. You cannot measure to the thing that is not physical itself. Okay, you cannot measure to that which is not physical. It's that simple. You're measuring an apparent position. It's in the name. You don't even need to say an apparent horizon. That's kind of pissing me off when people say that. Just say horizon. It's in the name, where the sky appears to meet the ground. Otherwise, you're basically saying it's an apparent horizon. You don't need to say that. You just say a horizon, dudes. Come on. This is simple. I know he dipped out, but I might as well finish the Black Swan. For the audience. What up, Quantum Eraser? How you doing, brother? General Patton Swan comes in just at that moment. I know you can hear me, sir.
Eating breakfast. Eating breakfast. Shut the hell up.
Fuck you. I want to know who wants to know what Kiwis have for breakfast, man. Imagine he eating some Globers. Don't get those toe tags stuck in your teeth, boy. I'm telling you that. I too must embark upon the journey of breakfast myself. So, guys, yeah, if anyone comes in, then, make sure you're warm and welcoming. Try and say hello to these people. Trying to keep it cordial up in here. Everything that India just said a minute ago. Remember these things. If anyone starts talking about, attacking Globers and shit like that as well, report it to the mod straight away. That's just really imperative that you do so. It's going to be the new way that they're going to attack our server. So keep on it.
Mic check. It's just quiet in here.
What's up, dude?
What's up, Glad? How you been, brother?
Good, man. I'm about to go get myself some coffee and breakfast and keep plugging away at this homework.
Yeah, bro, got me coffee next to me. Did the same thing.
Word. Cool.
Homework for school or?
That said, I will return shortly.
All right, buddy. I didn't know you're in school, man.
Yeah. Addiction counseling.
Good luck with that.
Appreciate it, bud. I'll see you in a little bit.
"2021, the year of the sextant." QE, I don't know if you're there, bro, but that show yesterday was off the shizet, dude. You destroyed the Bob and the naval officer. You called him out publicly. Fuck, dude. So much respect, bro. That's all I gotta say. Thanks for all the work you're doing, bro.
Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, but it argues itself. I don't have to do much.
Yeah, exactly. But the fact, I mean, it takes balls, dude, to call him out publicly like that, officer to officer, dude. When I heard that shit, I was like, fuck, man. So much respect, dude.
Well, he needs to be called out.
I know, but who else can do it? Who else is doing it, dude? That's balls, man. Officer to officer. When I heard that shit, dude, fuck, dude. Respect. Yo, QE, did you have a chance to, I mean, obviously watch the video of the Practical Navigator, the other guy? I sent you a vid. What do you think about him, dude? Is it worth debunking that vid or what?
No, I wouldn't muck with it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Waste of time.
Okay.
He says flat Earth in it like 25 fucking times.
He does. He's clearly triggered.
Yeah.
All right.
Only reason you're fucking defending is because you can't take care of yourself. So you gotta stay here to act like you're still better than somebody. What if I told that nigga you was fucking better? And that's why Tammy got so fucking mad. You were fucking her man. She was fucking your man. I don't give a. You guys got a new reason to treat other people like shit every day. And you have for a lifetime. Fuck you. I'm gonna find someplace to live. I'm gonna wait before I go there.
Good morning, Mike.
Yeah.
Mike, you're hot micing.
Not give a fuck if I leave here with a charge. You call my daughter a stupid retard bitch.
Mike.
I ain't forgot it.
Mike.
You tell Martian then. You don't remember calling me a stupid retard.
Michael
you did
J.
it every
Smith.
fucking day when we were.
Yo, Q, I also wanted to mention yesterday when you were doing the presentation, I could only hear you. When you played Bob and the other guy, I could only hear it on YouTube. It was not working on Discord, so I just wanted to let you know that.
It's not supposed to work on Discord.
Okay, that explains that.
Yeah, you have to watch the live stream, or the YouTube watch page has to be open. Because
Yeah, that's what I did.
I wasn't sharing.
Yep. Thanks for that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, flat earthers? Anything new going on? Damn, where's everybody at?
Yo, I'm here, bro. I'm just not at the desk. I'm listening. What's good, brother?
Yo, what's up, lad?
Chilling, bro. Just doing some shit, man.
What's up, G? So, to everybody in this room, is level curved?
Is level curved?
Yes.
You're not serious, bro. Can you ask a serious question?
Or how about this? Do Plum Bob's curve. So apparently to the Globers, a plumb bob can be used on a curved surface.
I know, dude. You can go to lobby and have fun conversations like that.
Dude, if I go to the lobby, they'll tell me that the plumb bob is a fucking triangle or some shit. Like I've actually had people tell me that in the lobby.
I know, dude. Did you watch QE's last video
No, I have not.
about the sextant? You should, bro.
Oh, his presentation on the sextant.
Yep.
No, I haven't watched it. Although I was reading a little bit into the sextant, right? How it can only be used on like a flat surface, not on a curved surface, because you need the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. So like, yeah.
Straight lines.
Right, straight lines. But I remember the Globers are gonna say that. Oh, but according to spherical geometry, you can have a straight line on a ball.
Right. They keep using that word a lot. Spherical geometry and spherical triangles.
Well, that's vapid and means nothing because one is a concept and one is actually done using, the sextant, right? Because when you're using the sextant, you're shooting the stars or the object in the sky, and you put that against the horizon. You measure the angular difference, and then you do the math. What they're talking about is a concept, not the same thing.
Exactly. Although as we know, Elijah, these people love to treat concepts like they're real.
Well, they can do that in Dungeons and Dragons, but they're not going to do that to get from point A to point B. So whenever they do say, well, there's spherical trigonometry or whatever, yeah, that's basically a red herring. I don't. Why should I even address it or give it a second thought? Why should I not just shoot it down as the red herring it is?
Mm-hmm. Elijah, did you see the last video from the Practical Navigator?
Is that the guy that I did post?
Yeah, that's the guy that you. Well, his last video, I sent it to you like maybe 5 days ago or so.
Hold on, let me check my inbox.
You gotta check it out, dude. It's mind blowing, bro. He's mixing practical use with the heliocentric fantasy. It's just mind blowing, dude. Keeps talking about spherical triangles.
Of course he would.
He's clearly triggered with flat Earth. He mentions it quite a few times. Earth is not flat; it's round and it's rotating.
Wait, what?
You gotta watch that video, dude. California, I'll send you a video if you want that.
Dude, I want to see a spherical triangle.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
dude.
want that. Spherical triangle. My goodness. What a world we live in, guys. Yeah, I would like to watch that video, Vlad, from this practical navigator, whatever his name is.
Yeah, I'm about to send it right now.
For sure. All right, thank you.
Yep.
So, based on my limited knowledge of the subject, I only understand that a spherical triangle can only be made on the surface of a sphere. Am I incorrect in that assumption? Like once the triangle, if you're trying to draw a triangle that's not, the points are not on the surface of the sphere, you can't have a spherical triangle. Am I incorrect in that assumption?
Stop talking so much.
Water.
Have you guys ever seen that lecture from where there are screenshots from?
I think so. Wasn't that at the first FE gathering, the really big one?
I don't know. I have no idea. But it's like I don't think so. I think it's like a mainstream dude.
Really?
Yeah, and he's saying like he just cites NASA a lot. And he's like, look, NASA says the sun has water. NASA says the stars drop water droplets. NASA says there's water vapor that makes up most of the universe. NASA says there's water over here and water over there. And in this nebula, it drops a water droplet, which would consume our entire solar system.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to find where that came from.
Yeah, when I stop driving, I'm going to try to find it too. But it's pretty interesting, right? You see that picture. Like, that's the picture they show us. And then that's underneath a pool beside it. I mean, we know, well, I think most flat earthers know that there's clearly fluid above us, but it's definitely pretty epic to get NASA saying it.
Yeah, really. That's true.
Like, if you walk up to a glober and you say, so is there water on the sun? They're going to be like, you're so stupid. And then just show them NASA said that. It may be a flat Earth conference, though. I don't know. I'll see if I can find it too. Like they say that's
Hi. What?
Thanks again for getting my channel up to 1,000.
Why are you guys so talkative, man?
Hey man, what's up?
Hey. So chemtrails is to hide the sky, maybe. Yeah, a lot. Chemtrails are multifaceted motivations there.
I think it's part of the geoengineering schema.
Yeah. So hey, I was talking to Kai about this. Do you think that they can manipulate temperature or just like precipitation?
Oh, I think temperature too.
So how would you do that?
Well, whenever you cloud up the freaking sky, you're holding in everything that's down below that layer, right?
Sure, if you're able to create like a homogeneous layer, or I don't dispute that they can somewhat affect it, right? Like just messing up the natural cycle. Even precipitation alone will do that, or I guess in theory, blocking the sun or holding something underneath the cloud layer. But I feel like what they can really control is pretty limited to precipitation. But I may be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think the precipitation can change the temperature too.
I agree. But like, say in California, like I'm here right now, first time. It actually feels amazing. I'm not gonna lie, it feels amazing here. But so say you don't ever let it rain in California, but
I
you just
know.
I definitely think that's what they're doing here. Is they're
I
not
do
letting it
too,
rain.
man. Yeah, you know what? That's really a trip because if you look at a map, like I know what maps are so reifications, but you know, if you look at a map of the West, you see it's like it looks like it was bombed out, bro. It looks like it's all damaged, burnt. You know? And wait a minute, I just thought of another thing. And I was out at the desert because my ex, my kid's mom, she lived out in the desert. She had a lot of family and stuff. Anyway, there was a place out there in the local deserts here, about 100 miles east of the coast here, and there was in this one area probably lots of them, literally tons of petrified wood all over the place. Like you'd see piles of it, and then you go looking around, you go, oh, there's another little pile. You could dig around, and if you dig the sand away, there was nothing but acres and acres and acres. I'm curious how much of petrified wood laying around just all over. Like there was a huge forest there at one time. Now it is completely dead desert. Well, I would say,
Yeah, that's crazy.
shouldn't say dead. It's not dead. The desert is fully alive, actually. But
Where's the next destination? I think we're gonna go hit Santa Barbara, where the infamous Black Swan was taken, and see if we can replicate it or at least talk about it. And then we're gonna try to hit U.S. Open, the surf competition in Huntington Beach before it ends by Sunday, in Orange County and San Diego. So I haven't mapped out the sequence yet.
okay, so here's the thing. For here, I have an idea. I'm not really good at organizing shit. Like I could use some help with that, but a little nervous about all that. But anyway, so you're headed north first, up to Santa Barbara. Eh?
Yeah, I think that'd be the most logical thing, you know.
Yeah, that's
Because I'm
excellent.
gonna post the RV up on the beach. There's a beach close to here where it's first come first serve. You can pay for a slot on the beach with the RV. So I'm gonna try to do
Yeah.
that, and then we're gonna take the vehicle and just drive to the areas within like an hour or so, and hit all of them while we have the RV posted up. So I'll hit the north and stuff like that, and then we'll head south and hit everything on the way. You know?
So if you come to the south, actually the park here is a really good place because during the daytime you can just park the RV and there's huge big grass areas. You could just come in and then we could just set up a picnic, a big huge picnic with the RV right there. You'd have everything right nearby. But I don't know. You could see because there's museums around there. There's places to walk. There's people walking all around on the promenades. There's the beach area. So there's there's beaches. Several different ideas for that. That gets pretty crazy. Some of the beaches you probably want to stay away with, especially with a big vehicle like that. But the park's a good place because there's plenty of parking. But let's see. Where's I going with that? I don't know. I'm just rambling. I'm just kind of like brainstorming to figure out.
Yeah, well, like, dude, we can always find a place for the RV, bro. Like, I'm not tripping about that. Like, we always
Yeah.
take the truck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and actually, I know some places where there's always lots of parking, like if need be. But I don't think you'd need to be that far away. Yeah, there's always some kind of option.
I mean, dude, literally, you can just go park at a Walmart if you have to. So, like, I'm not really tripping about that.
So there is some relevant information or trolling that you can do regarding surfing. Kelly Slater allegedly had one of his jerseys taken up to the ISS. So one of Kelly Slater's rash guards was taken up to the ISS and photographed.
No.
So I don't know if you want to troll Kelly Slater and say, "Hey, Kelly, your jersey never went to space. Sorry, bro."
Do it, man. All those guys are surfing on the ocean, which is actually horizontal.
And aside from this topic, Kelly Slater's pretty based on a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys follow him much, but he's pretty based on a lot of topics. But when it comes to FE, he's not at all.
Well, a lot of them probably know. They probably just stay silent on the matter, especially if they have sponsors.
Well, just like always, the question is, how close to the actual event and athletes can I get? Right? We'll just have to see how close I can get.
Yeah, I don't know if a sign big enough for them to see would be effective or not, or if it's not even worth doing that. But there is a connection.
Bro. I'm pulling the microphone out, bro. Maybe I can make him hear me. You know, that's the idea.
You could walk around on the beach in the area, just like patrol around the area. Where the people are, spectators are perfect, man, because they're like, what do they call that? Captive audience.
I mean, in surfing, the athletes are pretty accessible to the crowd because, I mean, the crowd is typically kind of guarded off in certain sections of the beach, but you know, the beach is open.
Yeah, it's funny when you talk to people. I don't do it all the time, but sometimes I get in the mood and I go out there. And it's funny when you talk to people that are standing in lines to get on a ferry or something, you know, to go across the harbor because I could just ride by. I do a drive-by and then I just start talking to them. I can just park there for a second. They're not getting out of line. They're not getting out of their line.
No, yeah, it's perfect. It's like when I was set up by a crosswalk. I had to sit there for like 3-4 minutes and listen to me, you know?
Or, dude, actually up here at night is great because there's people walking around. There's lights. It's all lit up in the park on the promenade and stuff. Sometimes they have like 20 freaking the bomb-ass food trucks go up there. So people are really, they're playing music and stuff. So that's a good place to walk right through there. I want to meet up with the local atheist again. I need to have another conversation with them.
Oh, what's up, guys? It's
Hey,
still
what's up?
it's still a good time to look at the moon, actually, isn't it? Because it's in its waning phase, but it's still close enough to full that you could see it red on the horizon.
I think it moved. I think it jumped last night, like you were talking about.
So,
Wait, you guys did see the harvest moon, though, right?
but you get what I'm saying, though? Like, if because I bumped into some people during that time and just pointing out to them, hey, did you see that? What the fuck is that? Yeah, the earth is flat. It was so effective just using, you know, things that like people typically don't pay attention to. I think you should do like a couple of these night shots because there are people running across the boardwalk all the time.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I missed
So
the
what were you
Harvest
saying
Moon.
about the Harvest Moon? Yeah.
Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Kai saw it while she was driving back to Vegas. I didn't get to see it, but like, the Harvest Moon, like the biggest moon of the year, red.
Yeah, that thing was huge. I didn't see it red, but I guarantee you, if you find some place that's not obscured towards the east, and you see what time it's rising, that sucker will be red if you catch it when it comes into view. It will be red, no doubt about that.
I'm hoping that I get to see the oil rigs again, but I would be surprised, like.
Depends on the visibility. Yeah, that's a hit or miss.
Yeah.
Only a
But
few
still,
days
like,
a
how
year.
effective, right? How effective to explain the black swan on scene?
This might be a good time of year because actually,
Yeah.
from August through October, we have the driest and hottest months in those months, and we've had all our big fires. So as long as there's no fires, it might be dry enough. Now that's 150 miles north of me, I think. So they do have a different weather pattern as far as the marine layer when it comes in and so forth.
Go right up. Go ahead.
You sure?
Yeah.
The suits?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Go to food.
Yes, food.
Oh,
Technically,
hey,
it's food.
hey, Eli, you're hot
My bad.
micing, but I don't mind it actually. I kind of like hearing other people's. I live vicariously through other people. So,
But we are planning on going back to Hollywood
wow.
to answer
Hey,
Eddie's question.
I just wanted you to know, like, if you didn't catch the Dogtown reference I was mentioning about Venice, you got to see the movie, a documentary, Lords of Dogtown. No, that's a movie. It's about the Dogtown, the Zephyr skate team, when they started doing extreme skateboarding. Those were all my friends back in the 70s in Venice.
Bro, you're friends with the Dogtown boys like Jay Adams and all them dudes?
Listen, Jay Adams lived a block and a half away. My brother was like, they were best friends. My brother and Jay Adams used to come over to my house.
No shit, that's awesome.
I was older. I knew a lot of those people, but my friends were a little bit older. So actually, the Dogtown, all those kids were younger than me. So I hung in different circles, but I knew a lot of them.
Right, like Tony Alva and them dudes.
Yeah, man, they hung around the same schools, the same parties. We all saw each other.
That's cool. That's kind of the start of the skate
Games.
culture.
Yeah,
the culture
they
of
were the
skateboarding.
begin. That was the epicenter of the X Games. They started it.
Yeah, them dudes were around for a long time. Skating bowls, drained pools, basically.
Yeah, one of my friends from Venice, he went off. I think he lives in Orange County. I don't have contact, but he ended up professionally building skateboard ramps.
Yeah, I have some friends in the industry that kind of do that stuff. From the area where I'm at. Where I'm at's pretty big in the skateboarding world as well. There's the longest or most consistent skate contest is here in my town. So
That's a trip. What area are you from?
originally from St. Louis, but I live near Tampa.
Oh, that's right. We talked before. That's right.
Yeah.
St. Louis. Yeah.
Yeah, and the skate park of Tampa has one of the longest going skate competitions, professional skate competitions. And it's like a skater's contest, right? It's not overly promoted and taken over by the corporate world like the X Games or the Olympics or anything like that. So it's one that a lot of the old school skaters still come to show up to the contest and hang out. It's pretty cool. And those athletes are definitely accessible. I mean, I was talking to Nigel Houston, just standing in line in concessions waiting for a hot dog.
It's
for
not
like
a trip, man. Yeah,
10
actually, one
minutes.
of the really good skaters. I don't know if I should mention names. He's passed, but anyway, I don't want to link things up too much. But anyway, yeah, it's a trip, man.
Yeah, if
Strange.
it's
That was a very strange time to be alive in the 70s in LA. Oh my God, very strange.
A bunch of sodomy.
Yeah. Yeah. Horrible.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like from the outside perspective, it's so easy to be like, bro, why do psychopaths still live in California? And I still kind of feel that way, right? Like everyone, I think, if they can, should probably get out. But when you're here, you kind of understand it, right? It's like California sucks, but then you get to one area that's just so beautiful
It
and it
is.
feels so good, and you're like, oh, this is why people are here. It's just like it's like its own little world. It's really pretty, so I kind of understand it, you know. But I have a question for you, Tony. So, like the redwoods, I know the prominent area to hit the redwoods is like northern, but I have seen that there are some areas with redwoods near San Diego and Orange County and stuff. Like, if I don't want to head too far north, is there any good place I could at least go check out some redwoods?
Oh, gee, it's been a long time since I've been. But actually, anywhere north of LA, there's lots of woods, and there's the Angeles National Forest. There's, I don't know, it's been a long time since I traveled, you know? So, but I've traveled up along there. I mean, you just have to scope it out yourself, look at the map, and then just pick something. You're going to find so many places, man. On the way up, before you even get that far, yeah, you're going to find all kinds of cool places.
Cool.
I know
I saw
that's
something
not
about
great.
Redwoods Grove or something is close to San Diego, I think. I don't know.
Well, there's small redwood groves here in the park, but all of them are dying in the last 20 years. They've been either killing them off on purpose or they're dying on their own.
Yeah, it's just a trip, right? Because if you really look at the scriptures, certainly Enoch and stuff like that, like the redwoods would be considered baby trees. You know, like we basically have like weeds that we call trees, right?
Yeah, actually, I'll go even further because I don't think we know like anything. I don't think we know the scale or size of anything, including ourselves. So we could be looking at, when we're looking at forests, we could be looking at fungus for all we know.
Yeah, for real. And because also like Devil's Tower looks like fungus that grows on trees. But what's super interesting, if you look at California, I did not know until I was researching this because I'm obsessed with trees. I think they're like water.
Water is flowing up us. Yeah.
Yeah, water and trees, dude, are like the unspoken secrets, right? But so I was looking at it, and there are redwoods all throughout the coast of California. So it's like California is still covered in really big trees. So what did it used to look like? Because as I get to the west coast, it looks like this place used to be epic and was wiped out. That's what it looks like to an outsider that's not brainwashed. It looks like this place was like an epicenter that was wiped out. So it's like a trip to notice that, well, there's still a remnants of like really big trees here. Like redwoods are really big, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's definitely
Yeah, when you see the more you see, the more you see of it too, it's gonna just it's a trip, especially now. Like, yeah, I see it totally different. Like, I look at big, huge canyons and caverns. I mean, not caverns, but big, huge, steep-sided canyons that are like literally 200 or 300 feet tall, but they're only about that wide as well. Like, it's really crazy. How did they get that deep? Like, there must have been water. Yeah, there had to be millions and millions. There was water everywhere. I see the canyons all over the place. There's no way they could be just created by
No, there was definitely water everywhere, but like it also looks like there could have been. I know this is not for the unopened mind.
A cataclysm.
It looks like there could have been like giant mining operations.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, giant mining operations. There was definitely some type of fire or something. It wasn't just water. I don't know. It's just crazy.
Listen, there's fire underground. There's fire underground. People are picking it up. Actually, some of the people that are looking at earthquakes are seeing these up. Freaking at the ground level, there's hot as fires. But they're saying that some of them are coming from underground, some kind of vents or underground. There's calderas. There's old ancient calderas. And what else? Over by Salton Sea. What do they call that stuff? There's geothermal vent. Anyway, I don't want to sound weird, but even in the park here, there's this huge oak tree that I found recently, and I've seen it before, but I didn't really pay attention. But it has a branch that looked like it freaking popped off of it. This branch is about, if I put my arms around in a circle, about that big. So what? About 3 feet, 2.5 feet in diameter. Now, where this branch fell off is a big, huge hole that looks like a blast furnace was blowing out of the hole where the branch was. I'm like, what the hell? Now, either somebody went 15 feet up in the tree and started the hole where the branch came out on fire, or the fire was there first and burned the branch off from the inside. There's no explanation for this. I'll go take a picture of it one of these days. Maybe today. Yeah, I'll go today and take a picture of that.
I'll be right back.
I don't know how I got into fires burning from inside trees, but I saw that and I'm like, what the hell?
Oh yeah, no, that's what conspiracy theorists are calling the directed energy weapons.
Something might
That's
be
all
going
that
on
is.
from underneath. And somebody mentioned earlier, I think it was a couple days ago, within the last couple days, I heard somewhere through the grapevine that, and I've thought this before, that they might be causing earthquakes and things like that. I think they've been experimenting with blowing shit up underground and seeing what it does.
There was one in Melbourne yesterday.
Yeah, I heard that. 5.9.
Melbourne was pretty crazy with the protests, and now there was an earthquake.
Oh, of course there was.
Weird.
And why not?
Yeah, that is very odd. Think about that.
Australia is going through a bunch of crazy shit. People are revolting. Let's just throw a fucking earthquake in there out of nowhere.
I mean, now that's the possibility. The other possibility is that there's some kind of creator level events happening at the same time.
I don't think so. I think that'll be a lot more obvious and a lot more big time. But that's just me.
Yeah, it could be.
I think, a couple earthquakes here and there, some pussy hurricanes and tsunamis. That's nothing.
A few more fires. We're only the buildings.
A few more campfires. No, I'm just kidding. California campfires.
Wow.
I don't know why I'm laughing. It's not funny.
Well, it is kind of funny. I live here. It is. Yeah, it's like not funny, but funny at the same time.
Laugh or cry.
Am
I'm sorry.
Am I the only guy in the server? Oh, sorry, Sonny. Well, I want to say, right? Am I the only guy in the server that's from like the southern parts of California?
No, I'm in San Diego.
I'm in Los Angeles, by the way.
I'm in San Diego.
Oh shit! Okay, San Diego.
I'm not far. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's awesome, man.
And Enoch and I just got together, so I had my first. That really improved my outlook for things. And I'm actually thinking if there's enough of us, we could connect up. We could actually make some real changes. I think. I'm starting to feel a lot.
Yeah,
better.
dude.
Yeah, we need to feel good about it. It's up to
I've been trying
us.
to do something like that for a long time, man.
What? What? I'm sorry, misstep.
I've been trying to do something like that for a while, Sonny. It's just that I haven't met much people on these kind of servers in Los Angeles, right? Like most people here are like either in like the the Midwest or in like the West Coast. I mean, not the West Coast, the East Coast, right?
Yeah.
So like, yeah, it's kind of hard to find people like us in this state, especially.
Yeah, that's a trip, man. When I first moved to California in '73, it was rare to see back in those days any out of state plates on cars, except for maybe like Arizona and Nevada. It was years before I started seeing in California after I moved here. Any cars from the Midwest, like barely every now and then you would, but not like now, you know? There's more out of staters here than like most of the people that I think were born here moved away.
Right. Right. Honestly, you can't really blame them, man. Like California, like mostly the politics here, dude, is just getting worse and worse. Gavin Newsom, but yeah,
Yep.
they just they're destroying this beautiful state, man.
Yep. They're destroying everything
And,
about it.
right.
Yeah, y'all need
Especially
to
if you want to get
revolt.
into like the more
Do another riot.
right, or unless you want to get to like the more conspiratorial type of conversation, right? They're also using directed energy weapons to burn down the forests here, right? Especially that if you compare like the what you call it, the wildfire patterns to like the new super railway system that they're trying to build here, they fit. They're exactly the same. They fit the same what you call it, the same patterns. So there's
Well,
something
the funny thing is where those
really
fires
fishy
were,
going on in this.
but what's really weird is those fires are burning down every single thing, including stainless steel kitchen appliances, granite countertops, the aluminum rims on their cars, melting the engine blocks of their cars, melting the entire car down to the ground, but the trees right next and all around are not touched. That's a little bit odd.
Right, dude. I've even seen photographs from like drones and shit taking aerial shots of these wildfires, right? The aftermath,
Mhm.
and it's really crazy because sometimes you find the plastic garbage cans. They're perfectly intact, but yet the
So
house is
great.
completely gone. Same with the car.
Right.
It's really like weird.
Very selective.
Right, and it's dude, and it was what honestly, dude, this kind of pisses me off. Like when we tell people about this, they just tell us that we're crazy and that the fires just act. That's just the way fires act. You know, it's just fucking retarded, man. The
Not only
response.
that, they say, "How dare you say that shit? People got hurt. People lost their homes. How dare you talk about that conspiracy?" You know?
Yeah, well, how come the fire? Well, a bad fire. How come the fire only chose the homes and not the trees?
Fires are selective like gravity, bro.
Yeah.
But then,
we
but then
had
they also. Sorry, go ahead. Whoever speaking.
on my first deployment, we had a debate going on whether or not fire was alive, and what we're talking about now is just going to show that fire is actually alive, guys.
Right.
Fire's
Wow.
alive, huh?
Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if they can control it like a beast, then yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Unleash the fire beast.
Yeah, feed the fire with oxygen and the winds, and yeah, sure is alive.
You can't fight beast with more beast. Wait.
Right, and all these
Exactly.
unnatural winds that were happening in California at the same time, they were pretty much just spreading the fires, right? People were saying like, "What the fuck? Where these winds come from?"
Yep.
Did you also see the video footages of the wildfires where like you would see like a green beam coming out of the sky into
Yeah,
the
from the
fire?
helicopters, right? Yeah, I've seen that. I don't know.
Yes. There's also like
Yeah.
some difficult videos about that. Like I remember seeing a video where like there was a blue beam coming from the sky, but then when you actually examine that video further, it was just somebody using the flash on their camera. So like they're also using those videos as like disinformation.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're never gonna know with those pictures.
No, they're not pictures. They're videos.
I'm pretty sure you're never gonna know with those videos.
Yes. Yes. Either. Oh man.
That's just me, man. I feel like everything that we get media wise on the internet or videos or whatever from shit like that is just, you can't trust it.
Yeah, pretty much. If it's on TV, it's a hoax, dude. It's not real.
Yeah.
Including the fake anchors. Yeah, like a lot of these people that read the news, they're not even real people.
Yeah, I've never been to Yosemite. That's, I hear, is really beautiful. I've been to Yellowstone and some other really huge parks, which are freaking amazing. I wouldn't mind doing that. I wouldn't mind doing exactly what Witsit is doing. Just continue doing that, traveling somewhere. That would be freaking awesome. I think that may be the way to go. Just travel.
Hello, Discord people. Mic check.
Hey, Dave, coming in well.
Dave?
Actually coming in for a change? Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Anyone on here think they live on a ball currently?
No.
No. The response is going down exponentially after the year of the sextant started.
Dare we say that less and less people every day think they live on a ball?
Well, there is. It's just,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man. It's just a game of numbers at that point.
Mm-hmm. It can only go one direction at this point. Our numbers can only go up. Theirs can only go down.
Pretty great.
It's a law of attrition. Actually, isn't that like entropy?
So like for every fake granny that went back to the globe or whatever, there's like 100 people going the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Just guessing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's a guy with the name Blessed that keeps coming in and out of the room. He's Middle Eastern, dude. He's a glober. He wants to know why we believe in flat Earth.
Hop on in, bruh.
Yeah,
Let's
that
talk
ain't.
about it.
He was here. He started talking to Crack Villain, and then he just bounced. And now I saw him pop back in.
Well, we don't have to believe something that's been proven. So
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, just want to talk to him.
You think about it, nobody's really obligated to believe anything, right? You don't have to believe anything. Anyway.
Elijah, will you post the link to that video, please? Or the series or whatever?
All right, I'll send it to you, bro. I'll send it right now.
Yeah, we have Ragnos also in the room. Ragnos, are you there? Got Pretty Lightning as his profile picture. Welcome, Ragnos.
How's it going, man?
Yeah, fine. Are you is this your first time here? Is this your first time
I've been
here?
here a few times. I think I
okay.
mostly just listen in. I haven't had any time to really hop on in the afternoon. That's what I've been kind of hoping, but I mostly listen in the morning. So I love hearing you guys debate. You guys make some good arguments, and I've been mostly, YouTube debating some of these guys on comment section, but it's nice to hear some verbal dialogue. So I love to hear it.
Cool. So what is your position at this point? What do you think about the shape of the Earth?
Well, yeah, I mean, definitely it's not a globe.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, definitely not a globe. Yeah, I think there's a lot of proofs. I didn't really, I got into some of the some of the technical stuff. I didn't really start getting into it until I started debating some of them on YouTube, and they came out with some good arguments. I think FTFE and some of their gangs, they have some good arguments. So I didn't really know how to respond, so I was stuck at some point. So I last year I picked up Eric's book, Atlantis, and he had some great great stuff on there, going over all the flaws with Cavendish and all the other experiments. So it was kind of interesting. I appreciate it more once I started learning some of the technical stuff. I appreciate it a little bit more. So yeah, just just still studying. It's a great it's a great study, man. You gotta it's huge. I mean, once you start learning all the stuff, it's kind of makes you I don't know what the word, I don't want that's the word I'm looking for, but it's great to learn the truth,
Definitely, when you said definitely not a globe, that's an excellent way to start. That's all I want to say.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Yeah, the thing that I've come full circle to understand is that a lot of it is fluff, a lot of it is talking points on both sides, and a lot of it is just concepts for refuting what someone thinks evidence or what someone thinks science or a method of science really is. Most of it is just a whole bunch of fluff in that sense. The only thing there is to actually know is whether or not this is practically used as a plane or if there is some spherical geometry to it. Those are the only two real questions. We've already proven that it's practically used as a plane. We've already proven that it's not the sphere, the shape that they claim. These are the two things that I've spent my most time into. All the other stuff, like I said, concepts, talking points, and a way to have fun, spend your day. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely those are the crucial ones, right? Because I think at one point or another, when you get into gravity and all this kind of thing, it does kind of get convoluted. But I mean, if you just look at where we're at and try to measure it, I think that is more realistic. You're just talking about what we can feel, touch, and see, as opposed to trying to explain something a little bit more complicated. So yeah, I think that's a good approach to it.
Yeah, I think of it as like points of order. So like where is gravity in the point of order? Somewhere after the mass has been determined to be what it is, right? Because then from that you derive your calculations, because they know as well as we do, because they always say, where's your tape measure for measuring the flat earth? Well, they haven't measured down to the center of the earth. They haven't figured out that it's a sphere with any kind of curvature. Therefore, what gravity is an acceptance that this is known. So the first question is, how is this known, before we get into all the complex maths that may or may not actually even have been derived from something that's real. So that's where they trick you, It's like, well, let's talk about gravity. Yeah, gravity is weight. Well, I mean, first of all, in the current concept, there is no definition for weight, which is why they're always talking about Newton, because we're actually under special relativity, Einstein. And they say, oh, it ties together. No, it doesn't. But that's nor here nor there. The bottom line is, if you want to talk about space, the distance to things, the orbital mechanics, and the orbits of things in the sky, including the ISS that we can see. You know, um, all of that has to do with assuming that we live on a sphere with a given radius. So if you just put that aside and say, well, I'll accept all of that conditionally so long as we can get to the bottom of who's determined that this is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles in the first place. And you'll always find that they want to shy away from that. They'll always say, well, it was already proven by this person, yada, 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 yada. Doesn't matter. If they're not willing to go down that road, chances are they already know that there's no such thing. And at that point, there's no reason to get, frustrated or upset at the person, because at this point, you're realizing that they don't have anything but a belief on hand. And at that point, you can take it easy, rather than get frustrated.
Right. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Yeah, I know there was only one guy. I think most of the guys, I debated with on YouTube, just on the comments, and there was only one guy who had some really good answers. Because I had heard some talking points from the flat Earth point of view. I think one of the ones that was kind of funny was obviously this whole thing about, show us water on a ball, show us an experiment of that happening, and I think one of this guy, I forget his name, was saying that that would be impossible since there's gravity here on Earth. Since there's gravity on Earth, they wouldn't stick to that ball; it would stick to the larger ball. So he gave some good arguments as to why they can't do a model like that. And some other stuff too. I mean, he gives some other good answers. But I think since that time, after I picked up Eric's book, I got some good answers from there. So yeah, man, I'm still studying it. It's all really
To address
interesting.
that, very simple, right? So we can't create a model because I'll go around, because the mass of the Earth is too large. So anything that's, within reach somewhere, not out in space, but somewhere near the floor, all of these things are going to be attracted to the ball instead. That's why the water sticks to it, right? Well, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they also say that air has weight? Didn't they also say that gases have mass?
Yeah, yeah, I'm not too I mean, I'm assuming, yeah.
Yeah, table of elements, yes. The
Yeah.
answer is yes.
Yeah.
So why is gas behavior standing in direct contradiction of what they'll have you think? Because they have an ad hoc explanation as to why you don't experience what you think you should experience, which is mass attracting mass. Here you have a mass of air, and we know that air just expands in all directions to fill its available volume. That's literally the opposite of mass attracting mass. And then they'll give you some, oh, well, it won't even compare, as a matter of fact. They'll just give you some concept of how the air is layered. And this is one homogeneous mixture, so there are no layers anyway. But they like to pretend that there is. There's just a density gradient, but there is no layers of different gases.
Right.
So on its face, it fails.
Yeah, no, I think there was a lot of good arguments, including that one. I heard some good arguments against it. I just at the moment, I never really heard some good rebuttals, and you start hearing some of them, it makes you look deeper into your own models, and that's always good. So
Definitely, yeah. Yeah,
no,
for
I
sure.
appreciate that.
Yeah, it's a fun journey, man. I tell you. The only way to learn is to, ask questions, get stumped, have to come back the next day. I can't tell you how many times that I've been stumped and had to You know, because if you're not honest, then you'll never learn anything. But if you accept that you've been stumped and you put your ego aside, you have to go and research because you're like, well, it can't be a ball, or is it? So let me look into it, and then you find something else, and then it's on to the next argument, and it just progresses you. So it's a very fun topic to get into. Um, but for the sake of one's peace of mind, it's good to understand the fundamentals and that you are playing a game to learn more. But ultimately, practically, there's only one thing that works and one thing that doesn't. You know, you
Yeah,
can't use a
yeah,
table, or you can't use an ironing board to iron something and say, "Well, yeah, but it's not this ironing board. It doesn't allow me to practically do what I just did with it." You know,
Right. You
like
need the
there's a
right tools
different
for the
way to
right
think of
job.
it. You know.
right. No, that's true. Yeah.
My bad, Elijah. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, no problem, no problem, man. Yeah, you can go ahead.
I was just adding on to what you were saying that you need the right tools for the right job. You
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, they inundate you with this mantra. Oh, science, flat earthers are science deniers, and all of this, and we have science. Well, that's a that's not a double-edged sword, but it's a two-handed counter in a sense, because number one, science isn't the correct tool. Well, natural science and the scientific method, the way that it's described and implemented, is not the correct tool for what the shape of an object is. That is for measurement, which is a totally different thing. Why don't they ever bring up measurement? Like it's just the oddest thing. That's the one thing you'd need, but it's like, we have these calculations now. They won't even tell you or be honest about calculations being different from measurements. They'll just use the words interchangeably, just like they use all of other words that are not interchangeable, but they use them as interchangeables. And it's actually odd when you really think about it. But honestly, number one, flat is not a shape; it's a description. Um, and then when it comes to them saying, "Well, we have science for the globe," what does that even mean? Are you saying you measured it? Well, that's not. There's no way to experiment on it because you already know what it is. So we're trying to get down to, okay, what is it? How do you know what it is? You don't do science for that question. But that's what they say they're giving you, and then they'll go to, well, we know that it's a sphere because of the way the things in the sky move and yada yada yada. And those are just, like I said, fluff, made up things, concepts. And I got to tell you, there's 100 of those plus in academia that most people don't know about because most people don't, you know, go into, school to learn that kind of stuff. A lot of people just mull over that kind of thing. But yeah, if you look it up, you'll find very quickly that academia has more than just a heliocentric model. There are hundreds of them, hundreds. So I don't know where people get off thinking that, oh, this is the only model and blah, 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 blah. That's what happens when something is mainstream and it's a commodity, and you can sell things with it. That's kind of what they use heliocentrism for. It's the most popular. That's all it is.
Right. Yeah, no, that's true. And I appreciate you saying that you're willing to research if you get stumped, because that's actually that's actually what's gotten me to get some of these people on the other side to change their view. Is sometimes when I'm debating with them, I'll be honest and tell them I have to look that up, and I guess that prompts some honesty from them when they don't have some good answers. So yeah, I mean, I think if at least from my point of view, I don't know all the intricate stuff. I mean, there's just sometimes words and stuff that you just you're like, what? And you gotta go look it up just to get into the definitions first before you even understand what's going on. So yeah, man, I'm still learning, but like I said, I really love hearing you guys. I think there's some great debates, and I think you guys make some good arguments. So I still have some answers on how to give some answers to some things. So I love listening in and trying to pick up stuff here and there.
Right on, man. Well, welcome to the server.
No, I
Good to
appreciate
have
that.
you.
Well, I mostly work in the mornings. I draft legal pleadings for my job, so I mostly listen in for a reason also. So I'll catch you guys later. I'll probably be listening in, but sometimes I gotta mostly typing up stuff. So maybe in the afternoons if I get some time, I'll definitely chime in.
All right, buddy. Take care.
Take care.
Welcome.
Hello, everyone.
What up, Hank?
Hank.
What's up,
Hank? What's up, Enoch?
Hankster.
It's a beautiful day. Got the windows down. I hope it's not too much of a disturbance.
No, we can't even hear the gas pressure rushing by.
It's because I'm in a semi-container.
Good one, guys.
Or maybe it's the fluff at the end of my microphone. Little fluffy thing.
Fluffy.
Beautiful day in Texas. It's a shitty rainy day here in Kentucky. Just saying.
Really?
Don't worry, it'll be your turn soon. There's not a cloud in the sky, not a chemtrail either.
Yeah, it's pretty nice here today. 80 degrees on the flat plain.
Oh, I'm the one dealing with the 80. You're the one dealing with the AC.
Yeah, you never quite know when to take that sucker down, huh? We're going into October, and the AC is still very useful.
Yep. It's 66 degrees here today.
Roger, could you bring Pango into the live stream?
You know, sometimes it gets over 100 degrees here in October.
Yeah. When I was living in Austin there,
Sorry, 1 second. What was the question? I missed it. Flat?
Talking about the guy in the lobby, Pango.
Okay.
He wants to come. Yeah, he wants to come in and wants to explain.
Okay.
Hey, man, go.
Feed him to the wolves.
yes, what I was saying was weather stuff, not important.
What, Glad?
I was just saying what I said was weather stuff, not important.
Yeah, true. Well, locally important.
You're right. It's beautiful. I will say that. Not a cloud in the sky, not a trail in the sky. Like,
That's kind of cool, 66 degrees. Are you up in elevation or something?
no, I'm in the Midwest.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's 61 here in Chicago. Feels really nice.
Yeah? Wait a minute, who's in Chicago? Who's in Chi-Town there?
Oh, that's Highway Hermit. I'm a truck driver, so I go all over the U.S.
Right on. I was born in northern Chicago, North Chicago, north side.
Yeah, I love it here.
I haven't been in Chicago since '88, though. That's quite a while ago.
I thought California was, he used to be known for having amazing weather.
Yeah, we do have amazing weather. Literally, like 330 days or 320 days a year, it's 74 degrees, like on average.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Right here in this little corner, actually, it's the best weather in the entire country. But it can get kind of boring, too.
I wouldn't say that. I've lived in a lot of inclement climates. I'd rather have that. But that's just me.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have to take days off from the sun sometimes, too much.
Goodness gracious, what's that like?
Yeah. I can only go out and get burnt. I never get burnt, though, actually. I just get brown. I only use coconut oil on my skin, and I've never gotten, like, I never had any skin problems.
That's all you need is that coconut oil.
Yeah. It's got a natural PF, which is better than the artificial one, so that shit causes cancer.
It sure does. On even I forget the brand, but the cocoa butter, all that popular cocoa butter, Palmer's,
that they put
it's not
other
good for your
stuff in.
skin either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not good for your skin either. It sucks too, because for years I was using it, and then my skin started to not like it, and I was like, "What's going on?" And they're like, "Look at all the shit that's in there."
Well, I'll put it to you like this: don't put anything on your skin that you wouldn't eat. Don't put any kind of, stuff that's all chemically and has nanoparticles and aluminum, all that skin block stuff. Because when you put it in your skin, you're porous, right? So you're literally eating it, just not through your taste buds. You're eating it through your skin.
Right. And it doesn't have the ability to get processed through your liver and digestive enzymes and stuff.
It actually negatively impact your liver and other organ functions. Yeah.
Okay, so my deodorant is Tom's. Should I take a bite of that deodorant?
I was
Probably
just
not.
gonna say,
Throw
what
it
should
in the
we
bin.
do? What should we do with deodorant? Because I've been thinking more and more about my very sweet smelling, good smelling Dove deodorant, and I'm just like, I smell all of those, like all of those smells as poisons. If it's not like a candle or something like that, I kind of don't like it. The aerosols, especially because they use aerosols to. I don't want to get into that and drag us
Here,
into that.
I have an alternative for everybody. You take a little spray bottle, you put some like distilled water in it, and then you get you some essential oils. Like if you want to use something like a musk or a sandalwood, you put like 2 drops, and then you just spray that under your arm. You shake it up, spray that essential oils under your arm, and then you use the Crystal natural deodorant stick, and you just rub that. Boom. All natural.
Just rub it. Just rub it.
You just rub that.
Rub it in.
I got one. Maybe I got rosemary and lavender. And put those together. And just rub them under my armpits
Yeah, if
every
you
day.
like smelling that. I mean,
I do. What of it?
How about coconut oil and baking soda?
No thing.
Thank you.
I don't care
Get a
what
chicken
you
wing
like
on a
to
string.
smell like. I'm not judging.
Yes, I do want to smell like rosemary and lavender. Son of a bitch. What of it?
Hey, rosemary and lavender is the bomb.
Just
man.
put all of them. All the
I'm
oils
not even
on.
shy. I'm not even
Every
shy
single
about that, man. I will put some
No,
of
I'm
that
not talking
stuff in
about
my
oils.
bathtub and sit there with candles. Like, I don't care. Like, it feels
There you
great.
go. That's good. That's good stuff. Yeah. I was talking about. I have fresh. Right. I'm looking at it right now. My lavender and my rosemary plants out on the deck getting sun. I could just go out there and every day and just pick a little bit, put it on the armpit, shove it up my ass, just make everything clean smelling.
There you go.
Put it in your hair, in your ear.
Just anywhere the smell builds up.
Yeah, soap and water.
Roger,
is
are you
always a
still
good thing.
streaming on your channel?
Starting your ass and then move to the other parts, rubbing it.
Yep.
Jimsy.
I'm asking because I need to, learn from you guys.
Yeah, he's asking.
Yeah, just get a bunch of herbs, start rubbing them on your body all over the place. It's good practice. Not spices though. Don't do spices. That's a different experience altogether.
Do it. Cayenne pepper. Roll around in that.
Oh my god. I've got the only things that sprouted fruit this year, this summer for me were jalapenos. Everything else, my squash, my cucumber, my tomatoes, nothing else bloomed. It's pissing me off.
You have them GMO crops.
I don't know, maybe. They were just seeds that we got at like Lowe's or something, so probably, yeah. But I'll tell you what, I'm about to get real used to jalapeno peppers. I got like 20 to pick out of here.
They're really
so
hot in
rude,
vitamin
like
C.
yeah, they are. They're really good for you. But it'd be so rude to like go. There's a homeless guy out on the corner somewhere, and he's starving, and you pull up. You're about to give him something, and give him like 6 jalapenos. Just leave. Such a piece of shit move.
Well, I can't get a beer? Come on.
It's like jalapeno. He just throws them back at me. Like, fuck you.
You just got to bring them some nachos and some cheese, and then the jalapenos.
Oh yeah.
Just be like, hey man, go ahead.
No, yeah. Sorry, I was just gonna say that there's a Freddy's Burgers, steak burgers, right across the street from a busy intersection where a lot of homeless people hang out. So it's really easy to just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll go in there and get a couple burgers for myself and some for them, and then throw it at them on the way out.
Are you trying to kill him?
Well, yeah.
You're giving them veggie burgers?
Not veggie burgers, no. Regular, real flesh, bone, and blood burgers.
Yummy.
That one little piece of bone that ends up like breaking your teeth.
Breaking the teeth, dude. Absolutely. The other day I was eating chicken, man, and I've dental work done, right? I've got in some spots where like if I do mess up, it's gonna fuck my teeth up, and I'm telling you what, I got real mad real quick. Nothing worse than that sound,
Yeah, I bit into an olive the other day stuffed with garlic, and I thought I broke one of my teeth, man. It hurt so bad because my jaw went sideways. Oh, it was bad. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I just saw like a 1930s pickup truck drive by.
You go. Good condition?
Yeah, it looked like it. It was just a flatbed in the back, but yeah, that was
battle mod cruising around.
Yeah, that was unique.
Oh man, Get. I'm never going to choose to have one of those. Just look at that evil son of a bitch. Oh, great. I mean, everything is everything in nature, right? Hey, Get. Is that considered pornography? It's even got like a foreskin.
What was the first thing I heard when I first joined the stream? Was foreskin?
Check the voice text.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah,
wow,
that's
great timing.
yeah.
What kind of
spicy wieners?
What kind of peppers are these?
I don't know. Get. What are those?
Chorizo chilies?
Huh?
Sausage peppers.
Sausage peppers. There you go. It's not what it's called, Get. It's not a penis. Are you serious? That's what it's called?
No way.
That reminds me of a joke. The girl goes to his mom and to her mom. The girl goes to her mom and says, Mommy, he has it like a peanut. His penis is like a peanut." And she said, "He has a what? Small, tiny? No, salty."
Oh,
Oh, come on,
it's
man.
fucked up.
Right.
Girl, you nasty.
Man.
Come on, man.
What'd you say, Dave?
I said somebody ban Jimsy.
Yep. 20 minutes. Get the fuck out of here. Talking ban.
I thought this was a family-friendly stream, guys. What happened?
Somebody said some nutty shit.
We have a
Jimsy's been
dysfunctional
hitting the
family, so
sauce.
there you go.
You guys brought the penis up.
I'm gonna have to mute Jemsy for 1 second for that. Hold on, one moment.
Hey, Get started this.
I won't get banned for this.
Ban Get.
Hold on, Jemsy.
From
Here
now
you go. 1 second. Okay.
Only empirical jokes, please.
Empirical jokes?
Yes.
That's great.
I mean, all I said was peanuts and salty. That's it.
Yeah, but you already got your 1
Okay,
second
to all the
muting was already accomplished.
all
1 second muting for the infraction. Go ahead,
all the
Hank.
crayon munchers out there, crayons are high in fat and they are salty, so keep on keeping on.
That's probably all the nutrition you need on a globe.
You've eaten a crayon, Hank? Sounds like experience there.
I would just go for that.
No, but I know what they're made of.
Sean, do you want one empirical joke?
Just get that
well,
extra
that
large
was an
pack of
empirical
crayons. You'll be
No, I will
fine.
make. I have one.
Okay, go ahead.
Earth is a globe. Earth is not a globe. No, Earth is not a globe. That's empirical.
Wait a second.
You can
I'm
both.
sorry. I messed it up. I messed it up for you.
Hey, Hank.
Yeah, bro.
You were supposed to remind me I was supposed to send you something.
Yeah, I'm not too good at those short-term memory tasks.
It's okay, because I remembered to send it to you. I just sent it.
Cool, thanks. I'll check it
Just,
out when I get a
just
chance.
make sure you're buckled up when you read it, because my buddy still can't figure out how I got that paperwork with those words on it.
How do boomers
he's
get
been-
anything done? Sorry.
No. We filled out something, and the way we filled it out, the response that I got, and the paperwork that I got back is quite unique. It's very unique. There's a lot of buzzwords on there.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Is it something to do with law?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll check it out as soon as I get a break.
Hey guys, so in relation to that, my wife was suspended for not providing proof of getting that medical procedure, whatever, and we submitted some paperwork, me and her together, and a letter that she wrote herself, exempting herself from it, and they were saying, "No, that's not valid, whatever." And we said, "Oh, it is valid. If it's not valid, give she said, give it to me in writing. Like put it in writing. Why you saying it's not valid?" And they gave up and they called her to work again. But there is like other like 4 or 5 people that have been suspended they're not back to work because they didn't submit it. They didn't submit any paperwork.
Right. You have to be proactive. Equity aids the vigilant. So if you're not vigilant in actions, you're not getting shit nowhere. But that was a good one, though. Tell them to put it in writing. If they're going to talk shit, you need it in writing.
I did the same thing to one of my bosses. She's like a younger girl, and she said, we don't answer the phone after 10 p.m. And, sometimes we don't answer the phone if we're getting so busy that we can't handle the flux. But I said, put it in writing. And she was like, I don't know why you're not listening to me. You always listen to me whenever I tell you to do something. And I was like, just put it in writing. If you don't want me to answer the phone past 10, put it in writing and I'll do it.
Yeah, they have a problem with stuff like that sometimes.
Well, the thing is once you put it in writing and you sign your name to it, you're liable. And it's the whole...
Exactly.
It's liability hot potato. Everybody's like, well, no, you have to do this. No, if you're telling me I have to do something, you need to put it in writing that that's what I have to do, and you need to put the reason why. Or you don't have an argument.
Otherwise, it's hearsay.
Yep.
Right. Well,
Yep.
dude, I'm an adult. I don't give a fuck if you are my boss. You're not going to tell me what to do outside of my job duties. I'm a grown-ass man.
Yeah, just next time say, no way, Dad.
I'm sorry, are you my sperm donor? You don't look like my sperm donor, but you're starting to sound like you're trying to act like him. Like what's going on here?
Are you was your dad seriously a sperm donor?
Look, you pick up what I lay down and you move on with me.
Okay.
But I mean, technically,
I guess that makes sense.
yeah, we all kind of are. Because I mean, all those men donated sperm, all right.
Oh yeah, it's a donation for sure. It's a life force donation.
Yes, the dormant egg, so that the sperm could grow into a brain worm thing and inhabit a skeletal mech with meat armor.
Yep.
It's funny, they're like aliens, but like, have you really looked at like what you actually are though? Like, you're a freaking sperm inside of a skeletal mech covered in meat armor. You're a fucking sperm.
Yeah, I'm a little wiggly guy, huh?
Right, you're a little wiggly guy piloting a body. Water hydraulic mechanical meat suit. And we're talking about aliens. Like, dude, have you looked at the inside to see what you really were? You're just a sperm that grew a spine. I have a meme about that somewhere. It's freaking hilarious.
Hey, the document you were referring to earlier, Cuddles, can you DM me that by any chance?
Hold on. Who
Yo,
is who is?
they were.
It's napalm.
Sorry, guys. They were telling my wife that she needed this letter signed by her priest or from a doctor or whatever. And I said, no, you're gonna write it yourself. You tell them you don't need exemption from anybody else. And she wrote, we wrote it, and I mean, she did it by her with her own hand. She signed it. And she put, I'm exempt from this medical procedure. You asking for this, and then we put some paperwork and evidence about why she doesn't want to damage her body just because someone says so. So
Right. Well, you need evidence of whatever they're saying. Period. Whatever it is that they're saying, you need this. Okay, I need evidence that I need it. Plus, I need to know what it is, what's in it, what it's made of, how it was made, how it was lab tested, how it was verified that it was safe for human consumption. I need to see the animal testing results and the whole 9 yards. And they're gonna but no buts. We're adults here. Either you have the information or I've got a lawsuit.
yeah,
I got something interesting to share.
I told her if they don't take it and they fire you, we'll sue them. And they come back a few days
I got
after.
one for you.
Come back to work.
I got a
got
funny
one
joke real
for
quick,
you.
Hank. Go ahead. Sorry.
What's that?
I was just gonna say, 'cause I gotta go for a second, but I was gonna say a funny joke before, real quick, Hank, if I may. Yesterday at a party, my best friend's dad is an ER surgeon, or he was, and he was making jokes that he hears over the, on the floors, and he said, there's a lab and there's mice in the lab, and one mouse says to the other mouse, "Hey, did you get your subscription yet? Did you get your jibby jab?" And the other mouse goes, "No, I'm still waiting for the human trials to end."
That's good. That's good.
Get it? Okay. Love you guys. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, cool. I just wanted to interrupt one more time. Sorry about that. So I wanted to say, you know how they say figures don't lie, but liars sure can figure. Okay, so what they're going to do is they're going to say everyone that hasn't got their third rooster cock, right? They're not fully, on the schedule, right? To go to work at the chicken farm.
Yeah, they got a semi-subscription, right? So yeah.
Right. So because they got like a semi-subscription, they're going to be on the unsubscribed list when they perish, right? When the eggs perish.
All right. Yeah.
So even though they died from the subscription, the eggs, then they're still going to mark it down as unsubscribed.
Right. Yeah, and you're only subscribed when you signed twice and waited 14 days in the Netherlands. Then you're really subscribed.
There is a document that is available to anyone who has a job and who does not want to be pestered by all this bullshit.
Is that what you sent me?
No, I sent you something else. But if somebody needs that document for their job so they don't have this problem, hello, hi, howdy.
Okay, yo, send me the one you sent to Hank so I can read it, and the one that you just said, so I can just
the one that I sent to Hank was part of some paperwork that I did. Legal style. It's got ramifications.
Yeah, so I like reading that stuff.
Right. Well, mine's a little crazy because mine doesn't look like. I'm in one law group. All right, and we all are doing this one way to skin the cat. So I did mine, and mine came out differently somehow than everyone else's. And it's really funny because what's on my document is very telling about the structure of what's going on, like the government systems, and it's there's buzzwords, man. There's buzzwords.
Hey, real quick about the subscription, right? The half subscription or whatever. So my wife, she was tested positive for that thing like over a year ago. So she already got lifetime subscription because they're saying the natural immunity is stronger than the man-made one. So she doesn't need that shit because she has the best immunity based on their logic.
Right. Yeah, but that doesn't count here also. So they will tell you um, you need a subscription to get your so um, wait a sec. So if you went through the thingy, right, then you have a lifetime subscription, and then you can get your phone app. But if you go and get your blood tested for the thingy, and it's in it, because some people just get it, right, and don't feel anything, and then when you get your blood tested and it comes out that you had it, then that doesn't count, right? It only counts when you test positive on the thingy. Funny stuff, right?
So the antibodies that they want to give you with the plan, with the subscription thing, the antibodies. Some people say you can test for that,
Yeah.
and if you show that you have them, you're good.
Yeah, but that doesn't count here in the Netherlands. That doesn't count. So you won't get your phone app.
You know, I'm kind of wondering how many of us need to start like running for sheriff or some sort of political office to serve the people, because if you were to say, hey, I'm running on this pretext, you got 80% of the black vote already, because 80% of the black population is like, nuh-uh, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, but the computer bots, they all for the for whatever the king says.
I mean,
But
look
the
at
vote,
Canada.
all the computer.
Hey guys,
yeah,
you guys don't mind like moving this down to the live stream too, do you?
Why?
I don't mind. Yeah, we ain't supposed to talk
Because
about it.
we gotta get used to not halfway censoring ourselves. We have a beautiful platform with many rooms that we can bust this stuff wide open, and we're not utilizing it. So,
Yeah, we can talk to Pango. Pango is here. He told us he wanted to explain stuff. So, yeah, Pango, welcome. Welcome, Pango.
just saying, like that,
Sure.
like
Oh, I can
every
talk
time
now,
somebody
finally.
comes in and says,
Awesome.
don't talk. I'm not
Can I
saying
talk?
that. I'm saying,
Oh yeah, I can. Okay.
can we utilize the other rooms for what they're for? It's like
Yeah.
it's people are allergic to that notion. I don't get it. Like,
It's okay. If people want to move down, then sure, why not? I wanna talk to Pango. Pango, yes, you're unmuted. Finally.
Finally, yeah. Sorry, I had to be verified to be unmuted apparently, because I had no permission to speak.
Excuse me. What?
So first, I had to be verified to be able to speak, I believe.
Yeah, yeah. But you're now in the live stream. Usually, people go into the VC check-in, get a little interview, and then get VC verified. But I muted you directly because you told me you were coming in. So that's fine. So, how did you find the server?
How did I find the server?
Mm-hmm.
I just typed in discord.gg/flat earth.
Awesome. And have you ever talked to flat earthers before?
No, this is my first time.
Cool.
Feeling
And,
cool.
And what is your current position at this point? Do you think you're on the spinning ball? I think you do, right?
I am on the globe.
On the globe. And how certain are you?
100%. That's why I want to try to
100%.
explain.
Okay.
That's why I want to explain something.
So Pango, whenever you walk outside your door,
yes,
when do you experience the Earth as a ball?
Never, because what
Never.
we
Okay.
see.
So how
Listen,
can you be
hold on.
100% sure that you
Listen.
never experienced the Earth as a ball?
Have you ever experienced the Earth as a circle or a flat?
Yes, every day. Every day I experience the Earth flat, just like you.
Can I
Just
explain
like
something
you.
to you?
So the Earth is too big, right? Is that what you want to say?
Yes. What we
Yes.
see right now. Listen. Do not interrupt. What we see right now is 0.01% of what the Earth actually is. We usually are able to see around 40 to 50 miles from whatever I read.
Okay. Cool. So 40
And
miles on a globe with the radius of 3959. How much curvature drop would that be?
say that once more.
I said 40 miles on a globe with the radius of 3959 or 6,371 kilometers. How much curvature drop would that be?
I'm not sure. I don't do that research. I just
Oh.
know that I'm on a globe.
You
Because
know.
look, you're
How?
going against a whole entire science team right now. If you
Okay.
think the Earth is flat, you know what I mean?
So when he asked you specifics about size of the actual Earth radius, you didn't even know? And what are you defending?
What am I trying to explain? How the harnesses work in space.
Okay.
That's what I
So
came here to say.
okay. So let me a science team, right? Is that some sort of group that's hiding in a cave and comes out whenever they need it, when they shine a light? What is this science team we deny?
NASA
NASA.
or United States NASA.
United States NASA. So what is it about NASA that makes them trustworthy to you? Because you conceded, right? You conceded that the Earth presents itself as a flat, non-rotating Earth, and the only place you will ever see Earth as a ball is on your screen. Okay, so what makes NASA so trustworthy that you believe them?
What makes it so trustworthy is that there's over 100 people working there, over 1,000 actually, and they all have to hide behind this one conspiracy that the Earth is a globe.
Do you think? Okay, so they all are in it.
Wrong. He's wrong. He needs to be stopped right there. Wrong. It's an appeal to census or majority is illogical.
Explain.
So 1,000
Yeah, millions
people.
of people teach Santa Claus. That means Santa Claus is true, right, buddy? Good job.
Those are kids, buddy.
Yeah, so are you. You're acting like a kid believing in stuff that you can't verify, buddy.
Hey, Juan.
Well,
Do you believe in the fire?
maybe I can because I actually I like what Roger's doing here, but and I I don't want to cut
where's
you
the flat
off.
part?
I don't want you to get cut off, if that makes any sense. So at least for the minute or two, please don't interrupt me, and I won't interrupt you. I'm just trying
sir.
to get a grip on what's going on here.
You got it.
So you say you believe what NASA's putting out. There's these harnesses or whatever, something about space. That's fine. If you want to explain that, you can. But ultimately, I would ask, because you said we're seeing 0.1% of the entirety of the Earth right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So my only question is, how do we know that? And I guess you're saying that, well, NASA's given us that knowledge. Would you be able to point us to that?
Point you to what we can see.
No, you're saying, well, we're seeing
Talking flat
0.1%
earther.
of. You're saying we're seeing 0.1% of a whole, and I'm trying to figure out, how does one get to this knowledge? I'm talking about the whole bit. Who has verified
You'll
this?
never see it because it's a sphere, a 3D object you cannot see in 4D.
Okay, how did they measure it?
Understood, but how do we come to the realization of something as a whole that we could never experience? Is what I'm trying to ask you.
Okay, so for the whole part, you'll have to be in space or actually fly around the globe. Have any of y'all done that?
How does flying equate to a measurement?
How does
Well,
flying equate to measurement?
I'm not trying to lead him. I'm only trying to ask questions based on what he's saying.
Yeah, okay.
So you've provided NASA as some source of information, and you've also provided the information that we see 0.1% of a whole.
Right.
So you said that we can't experience this ourselves. You would have to fly around it. So
Y'all
that
can
takes me
experience
to,
Y'all can experience it.
huh?
Y'all can experience it. Sorry for interrupting, by the way.
Yeah, you're doing it, you know, a little too often. And I'm just trying to ask you what you know. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, and I'm not trying to gotcha you.
Oh shit. We brought the level out. Hold on.
Oh my God. I don't know
Yeah,
what's
he
going
said.
over on
But
your, I
if
don't
you
know what's
guys want
going
to take
on
over
your
from
side,
there,
but that noise thing is really annoying.
I'm working, like y'all should be doing.
yeah,
Oh, shut
yeah,
the fuck up.
that's what I'm doing, Sonny. We
Oh my
got probably
God.
one day we could potentially have kids watching the stream. I'm trying to change the mood. I don't want to be rude to any of you.
Perception, angular
Please
perception.
be mindful of your behavior. I would love
I'm
this
trying to
place
work as well as
to have
this.
thousands rather than the one or two odd trolls. In order to do that, we
I
need
got you,
to
man.
look. Thank you very much.
I got you, man. And I'm on it with this NASA thing. I'd like to know myself. So continue on,
Go
Eli.
ahead, guys. Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
because he said point one of a whole. He said something about flying. I just take
Okay.
him. Don't act like you know nothing. That's my
Yeah.
that at least
Mhm.
well that would be what I would do. I want to
Yeah.
see how he has come to this knowledge.
Okay. Yeah. So continuing on with that same vein of reasoning. So Ragnar, is it Ragnos? Pango.
No, Pango.
So Pango. So can you provide a citation of some sort of what you're saying? Because you mentioned the 1.1%. Do you have any citation from NASA that you're referring to that alludes to what the whole is?
Hold on.
Did you say no? You don't.
I said hold on.
Wait a second.
Oh,
I need
okay.
to verify. 1 second. I need to give him a
You better hold on, Sonny. Better
Oh,
watch.
I'm
Just watch yourself.
Okay, I'm holding.
Yeah. Okay. Pango, I'm going to tag you in the
Yeah?
live stream. I'm going to tag you in the live stream voice text. I just did it. So this is where you can follow the conversation, right? This is where people place extra information and you can place your information. Continue.
I'm trying to find it. I had to Google it because I
Oh,
wasn't expecting this.
it's just above this voice call. So if you look,
No, I found it. I found that, but I'm just talking about finding the citation.
okay, cool.
No worries.
My truck.
Might be helpful if we knew exactly what you were searching for.
What you asked me to.
No, I know. I know. It's okay. Continue on.
Hold on. This should be good enough, I assume.
So I guess the crux of what we're trying to figure out here is he said we see point one of a whole, which led us to question, well, how could anyone who can't experience this thing in its entirety know that this is what you're looking at? There has to be a whole. How has one determined that this is the whole? And I guess that's where his information is going to lead us to the answer to that.
How y'all can see the hole is by either going to space or by flying.
Well, do you know what's required to go into space?
You need to have a degree. And you actually
No.
need to be certified in
No, what I mean is in order to go into space using
like
orbital
the
mechanics and
materials? The materials?
no, and if he maybe you're misunderstanding me because I'm a poor communicator. So understand what I'm asking you is, how does one know the size? And you said, well, you go into space, but you can't go into space without having already known the size. Did you know that?
No, because you can still go into space without knowing the size.
Okay, see where we're at, boys. Continue from there.
So what you just did right now is
Hold on. No, right there at the last point. So, yeah, so we can go. We don't need to know the size of Earth to go into space. We need a citation for that, please.
I need a citation on you needing to
How
know
they
the
went
size.
to space, how they used orbital mechanics without the Earth's radius measurement. We need citation now for that.
To first go into space, you needed citation.
I want a citation of how they went into space and used all their orbital mechanics. Has to do with fuel consumption, distance, speed, all of those. The citation of how they did it without knowing the Earth's radius.
Y'all are talking like it's the first time y'all have ever been to space.
I need to know the fundamentals. They have to have the radius of Earth to go anywhere.
I guess, but you don't need to know the full entire Earth. You need to know the radius.
So show it. So give it to us. You said it yourself that we need to know the radius. So can you please show us where they validated the radius?
I thought it was interesting when he said we can see 40, 50 miles. Interesting stuff.
Don't worry, I'm waiting 5 years for that answer.
Oh, we're definitely going to let you get back to that, Roger.